The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
You better answer. What's up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. You are in the Layer, and I am the Night. Monday. What we got going on? Noon. What can I say this? Let me see something right quick, y'all. We're going to finish what we didn't finish earlier. All this stuff is a blur. Okay. Let's see. Gotta have you. Don't go away. Ain't no mountain high enough. I'll be with y'all in just a second. Yeah, the new thing is people want me to do shows. I don't get paid for doing shows. That's why I probably be on less of them because I don't get paid for being on them, and it don't bring no traffic over here. So I'm doing less of that. Voice chat is activated. I did something. Maybe I forgot to turn it off because I spent all day trying to get this fixed. Can you hear it now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Can you hear it now? I'm always tweaking and fixing something that's going out of whack. You said my voice thing is on. How do I cut that off? Settings. Mic thing. How do I cut this off? I'm just seeing this, but I will sleep because I'm up now, though, bro. I see a thing is open right here. Talking to gas mask. Disconnect. Hopefully that's it. Shop. Nitro. Okay, let me close this up. What does it sound like when the thing is open? Can you hear? Well, I ain't saying nothing in the house when I'm alone. So let's see. Let's close up the wave link. We'll put in some more sounds after today's show. So we went through that course all over again. I believe we got all the sounds where they need to be right now. Hey, Cynical One. What's going on, Lord ADS? There's a whole lot going on, y'all. Tons of paperwork. A bunch of circles running in like a dog chasing his tail. Early in the morning, people come here to give me their interpretation or opinion about my interpretation and opinion. My interpretation and my opinion is my opinion. If you have some deep philosophical or moralistic perspective, that's a you thing. I think a lot of this stuff is just going. We were listening to Red Lipstick Vibes, and then we went into Chocolate, and about that time I ended the show. But I did come on from midnight till 6, or halfway midnight, 5:30 a.m. It was a 5-6 hour show, something like that. Yeah. Let's see. I think people would prefer to talk shit to me than have a conversation. And I don't really want to have a conversation, just an opportunity for them to get an opinion on whatever the subject matter is. Shout out to whatever opinion it is. But it is very important to listen to some of the stuff. We don't know who all is in the space. Again, I'm pretty vanilla when it comes to all this stuff. So we got people that's calling themselves used to be bulls. You got dudes that's calling themselves like this Punisher dude. You got everybody is wild in these YouTube streets. So if you really technically just listen to all the different tea that people be spilling everywhere, everybody effed up. Don't trust these bitches and don't trust these niggas either. I was watching the show the other day. Somebody called Angry Man an incel. How you incel with a wife? How that work? But nonetheless, we are back to this show. We're going to start off where we finished. So let's do this. Okay. Then we want to pull up this. And these two were kind of talking over each other, so it's kind of difficult to hear them.
Feel about the topic.
Creative, you still there?
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. Let me say that. I think it's ridiculous. Now, I will say this though. Here's all that polyamorous bullshit. I don't judge anybody for what they want, but just understand what kind of come with that. I saw a video on YouTube about 2 years ago where this young 20-something-year-old was dating not only the 20-something-year-old daughter, but he's fucking on the mama too. He had the mama and the daughter.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's funny about that. I know it happens, but I don't know what's funny about it. Hello, Angel. Hello, Dollar Washer. I really don't be knowing what the jokes be that they be having amongst themselves. He banging a mom and a daughter. So he gonna have he banging a mama and a daughter. So if you have a child with the mama, his other girlfriend, his other girlfriend, the daughter, gonna have a sister. And then if he get the daughter pregnant, the mama gonna have his grandbaby. Hey man, some people don't got no rules and they standing on it. And why is that your business? These are consenting adults.
Holy snack balls, kid. Okay, my background was gone. All right. Let's keep going. Now, this one, each one of these have been in a different time there, and I got something I found that I thought was really interesting, and it was about these woman. Oh, well, y'all see it.
What is happening? It froze up again? No, it's moving, but what?
That's what I mean. Okay, let me see. Y'all still with me?
I'm here, but it kind of lagged on my end, so I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
No, you good. You good. I kind of disappeared, so just hang on. Okay. So let's go into this one. I'm about to pull it up for us. Let me put it here. Why am I confusing myself? I'm over here confused. Okay, hold on, y'all. Share screen. All right. All right. Can you guys see it? I'm gonna make it a little better. Yeah, there we go. I think this a little bigger. I hide it. All right, but okay. Just want to make sure everybody can see, and it's good. Add to the stage. It's busy up here. Yeah, I'm here. As long as y'all can hear me, throw one in there. If the chat, y'all can hear me. Panel, can y'all hear me?
I got you loud and clear. Loud and clear, baby.
Perfect. All right, so
I'll
we'll
be
play this.
I'll be right back while I'm listening.
No worries. Thank you. Okay.
As of right now,
Okay, hold on. Make sure you can hear it too. Let me know.
I don't have to get used to sharing because as of right now, it is 100 women to every one man. So either you're gonna switch to the other side or you're gonna do some sharing. Pick and choose. You know, you were taught as a very young woman to share. They taught you in grade school to share. I don't know what's going on. If you can love more than one kid,
Pause.
then a man can love
Pause
more
it
than one
real
woman.
quick.
If you can love both parents, if you can love
All right, what's up?
Okay, it's one thing teaching. It's one thing teaching people to share. Teaching kids to share their toys, or adults to share ideas, or to share a car with the family. But in the dating market, ain't no such thing as sharing a goddamn mate, unless you're all that polyamorous shit, which I recommend you don't do. But come on, you can't compare the two like that. Just saying. But go ahead, you got it.
Thank you very much.
and an uncle, a grandmother, and a grandfather. Y'all don't like this?
So you saying sharing is caring?
I'm saying sharing is caring. I'm saying that it's 100 women. These are the numbers, and I didn't make the numbers up. This is what Google is saying. It's 100 women to every one man. Either you share or you be left without. So when she said having a
I don't believe that's the case. And since we have chat GPT and all this other stuff, simple question: is there 100 women to one man? No. If you mean population overall, there are not 100 women to every one man. Worldwide, the ratio is actually close to 1 woman for every 1 man. Roughly 100 women for every 101 to 102 men, depending on the year and data source. If you mean a particular place or situation or city, they say get specific. Let's say black people. People just say something over and over again until you believe it. If you mean among black Americans in the United States, no, there's not 100 black women for every black man. Overall, the ratio is about 110 to 115 black women for every 100 black men. So 110 to 115 for every 100 black men. So it's a little bit over, but there ain't no 100 women to 1 man. So I don't know what she's talking about right there.
piece of a man is better than no man. I guess that's what she
a goddamn lie. Google, I don't know what Google she on. She must be on that XG shit. Remember that?
Say I don't know if the numbers are true. Where she got
100 to 1.
Yeah, that's wild.
She said there's 100 women to 1 man. That's the ratio.
Same.
That doesn't even make sense when you look at the percentage of
I
men
did.
versus
Who
women.
knows? She probably made the
What's going on, Studio Mansions? What's going on, Willing to Win? Yeah, she just saying stuff, and it take you 2 seconds to find out the truth. You got a phone in your hand. It's a supercomputer.
stat up. She didn't specify.
Okay.
She didn't specify, but even if those are the real numbers, then there's just going to be so many women that have to go without because, baby, who's sharing? Unless you are committed to being in a poly relationship, then that's on you. But don't impose that on the world.
She didn't impose it on the world.
She's saying that that's what it's going to have to be. Sharing is caring. You're going to have to share because these are the numbers. She's not saying, well, if you're into that, it makes sense for you to do. That's not what she's saying. I'm saying you seem like you're okay with being in a poly relationship, but don't make that okay for everybody. No, I don't want to share. I don't care if I take this man, I don't care that there's going to be 99 women without one. I don't care.
I see what she's saying. Yeah.
Okay, listen. I have
She wasn't
I got
interested.
there the stats are there are 99 men for every 100 women in America. There's $100, there's $1 million difference. It's 1 million people difference. 1 million men less. That's it. So for every 99 women, there's 100 men. So why in the hell do I have to share?
So in her scenario, it's more women than men. What I just read said it's 110 to 115 women to every, what did it say? Every 100 men. So they 10, 15 women over for every 100 men. But the whole sharing thing, I don't think it got to be 100 women to a man. That's just the so-called men messing with multiple women because a lot of men can't be monogamous. But at the same time, it's a lot of women messing with men because they don't trust men. If it's empowering to have multiple men, based on the conversations I've been listening to the last couple of days, a part of that sexual liberation is about empowerment. It's something empowering in having these dudes wrapped around your finger. And the dudes don't really matter as we listen to them elaborate on it. No, Goofy, you just there for entertainment value. Ain't nothing serious. And the famous words of Tina Turner, what love got to do with it? It is more so, what have you done for me lately and what can you do for me? What do you bring to the table, Mr. Man?
Well, that
Because
depends.
I mean, the ladies is being like, no, this is lazy work. This is like,
Ridiculous.
I done put all my work into it. I done got this man the way I needed him to be. And I'm just going to share him with another person? Child, please.
You out your
And if you brought
goddamn
it up-
man.
If he, honey, listen, the day he bring it up is the day he leaves. Okay?
Tell him, sis.
I got time for that.
I don't think cheaters bring it up. You got to catch them. But they willing to, burn the whole house down and have it their way. Cheaters, period. Male or female. They don't care. And these dudes that keep capturing women that's cheating on them on camera. You the only one look bad in that, brother. I know it's hard to move on, to get away from each other and everything else because you done got grown accustomed to this person. But no, you got to cut that off. Or water that plant and watch it grow.
Get
Absolutely.
your boxes. Get your shit. Get your shit.
And that's a good point too. She wasn't telling people, well, you're into polyamorous, go ahead and experiment with
Right.
it. She basically
No.
saying it's more women it's more of y'all than it is us men. So
It
y'all gotta
is.
fucking
It
get
is.
share. Really?
I'm sorry, I said it in reverse. It's 99 men for every 100 women. So one. That's one. One. And I only got 172 million men in this country. Let's go 18 and under. Cut that out. Disabled, elderly, a Vietnam vet, in jail, sickly, too many kids, can't keep a job, bruh. Oh, and not to mention the bi and the gay communities. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, Quentin,
Haven't-
welcome. Thank you.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, we're getting into
I
some
can't tell
stuff.
who that is, but okay.
I heard honestly. I feel like what she's saying is kind of false because I don't feel like you can actually, unless you are with the Pentagon or you working in the government, you can actually calculate how many people are on this earth. But then even if everybody is documented, not everybody is in the system. Because everybody's in the system. So I feel like that number is false.
It's 99 men for every 100 women. So one.
And you know
So
what it reminds me of?
And that's why I was breaking the demographic down.
Right.
You got me. How many men are in jail? How many men identify as gay? Well, the ones I
Pretty.
did find, 9.6 million that actually took a survey and said, yes, I'm gay. So that's another 9 million. So if it's 9.6, I'm gonna just say 10 million.
Right.
That's 10 million men gone for a heterosexual woman, right? Hold on real quick, guys. Let me see, because it look crazy. I'm behind here. Can anybody even see me? Okay, let me close this real quick. Close it. Okay, good. Anyway, you've got 99 men and 100 women.
Right.
And like I said, let's count for how many are in jail. Let's count for how many are married, got girlfriends or boyfriends,
Right.
and also too that identify as something else. Those numbers are coming out of the male side, not our
Right.
side.
Right.
There's never been an abundance of lesbians. Let's just say, be straight with that. Lesbians don't run shit the way the gay men do. Because why? They're men.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I don't know about all that either. What's going on, LA? Let me see. And just based on what these women is talking about on these different panels, they all got a damn roster. So if you all got a roster, you're already in a poly relationship. I'm not sleeping with them all. You don't got to be sleeping with them all. I don't get none of this BS. But it's like a lot of justification and normalization.
Damn.
I know it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, and then you'll have it, baby. Hustler, love. Let me just tell you something. Being in this country and traveling and meeting all types of different men, having conversations with different women. Yeah, my bubble was busted a long time ago. There are not that many people on all this big land. 172 million. That's some of the countries we deal with. 173 million. That's the women. So again, 1 million men are missing. Where they go? Who took?
Where the fuck are you at? Where the fuck was you doing?
Where you at? And Hustler, we have to be honest. I mean, I can't talk about relationships in that term, not giving nobody advice. I'm just saying that this is a demographic of people who feel like sharing your man is a positive.
Unless you are in a what's that relationship you just said a minute ago?
Polyamorous
relationship.
Polyamorous.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you both of you. Thank you. So the only way. So I'm gonna play this. So I know I'm getting into Star Trek. So this episode of Star Trek where this population of people are dwindling, and the only way you get the population back to where it needs to be. So every one woman would have to share them. You would have to have 3 or 4 men in that group just to repopulate.
Every one woman will have to have 3 or 4 men. Are you tripping, dude? That don't even make sense. One woman can get pregnant once. So what's having 3 men gonna do? She can only get pregnant once. But a man can get a bunch of women pregnant. So it would seem like it would be the reverse. Every one man has 3 women to get all 3 women pregnant. Because you can get them all pregnant at the same time. Why would it be the other way around?
Come on in.
It's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What's going on, LA?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. What's going on, Rapid? Keep Star Trek out of this. Well, Captain Kirk was sleeping with women with tentacles, blue women, green women. He was banging everything that had a vagina on it.
Wasn't he the first interracial kiss?
I don't.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure that was the first interracial kiss on television.
I don't know about that because Richard Dawson would kiss anybody also.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Richard Dawson was famous just going up to a man, white, black, Mexican, whatever it was, just kiss your wife, inappropriately.
That was the original Steve Harvey.
Yeah, the original Family Feud. But yeah, let's listen to the women. And I swear, y'all, just listen to these ladies, all of them. Listen to what they saying. It sounds real kiki and freaky long as they in control.
Boy, Teeth is fucked up. He is something to see.
The world, or just to repopulate that part of the earth and stuff like that.
So they
And
wanted to run a train on her and make babies.
If they run a train on her, she only gonna have one baby. That don't make sense. It would be the other way around, like the picture that you had right there. He can get all 4 of them women pregnant around about the same time. It's not the other way around. What's 3 dudes to 1 woman? How's that gonna help the population?
I mean, no, okay, no, okay, so
no, Quentin, I'm sick. Don't go ahead, tell your story. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, I'm gonna play this. The only way that, for me, unless it's an apocalypse, and it's the shortest of people, and you want to get more people, you want to populate the world, you would have to have 1 woman with 2 or 3 guys just to repopulate the earth, and you would have to.
That is backwards.
Yeah, he's stupid in real life.
It would be the reverse, sir. But everybody got to get, have opportunity to speak.
To go, like one type of people have to go just one part, other part have to go another part, and I'm like maybe like one man may be with different women or whatever, what have you. But I don't feel like that's really necessary to have abundant, like one man, like have one woman, a whole bunch of men, or one vice versa, whatever.
No, we don't know. We confused.
If that makes sense.
No, that don't. That don't make any sense. Just like his last.
I got what you're saying. My thing is, truly, the only way this works is if women are down for this.
Repeat that sentence again?
I said, there's a demographic of people who are down for this, who think that out of the 8 billion people in this world, we need to repopulate. Why? There's plenty of people having kids. There's a baby being born right now. We ain't never running out of hunching, and we ain't never running out of babies. There's 2 businesses everybody should be in. Okay.
Oh, chocolate. Hey, I just want to tell y'all something right quick before I go. I'm at work. I just want to tell y'all something right quick.
Oh, thank you.
I came across this algorithm where the government is talking. They're talking about. I heard a whisper saying that they want to depopulate the earth. They want to depopulate the earth, and I'm sitting up here like, so basically, you're trying to do not the Hunger Games stuff. It's a movie where it's like a game. You have to kill people.
Talking about. Yeah, I know. Unalive people. Yes.
And I'm sitting up here like, why?
Well, have you ever seen like the horror movie where?
Well, it's very simple. If it's less people around, it's less people you got to be concerned about. You don't have to be concerned about the homeless and nothing else. It'll just be the rich people dictating stuff, especially if it's less people they got to worry about. That's why domination and control, sir. Domination and control.
It was about this contest that you can win this money, but really it was rich people hunting folks for sport.
Is it
based off a true story?
Not the Hunger Games?
No.
Running Man.
What true story is that?
I'm thinking Running Man.
I don't think
it was a true story. I think it was some movies.
What true story is that?
But it's a possibility some big game hunters want to go hunt a human being like the movie. But yeah, that was a movie. Ice-T was the one they was hunting.
They did one with Van Damme where they was hunting the humans. There's a bunch of movies like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it could be art imitating life. What's going on, TK?
You really think that that happened? You know what? It could have happened.
That people trap people and put them in the woods and hunt them down and all of that?
Yeah, I can believe it.
Yes.
I was thinking about these days, but I had to forget that we had 400 years of being rough. So I'm pretty sure something like that happened.
Yeah, and I think it's happening because people is bored. So if you got a sun downtown and all this stuff, they still, talk about in movies and stuff, of course. It's getting dark. Y'all out in the woods.
I don't know if I believe in sundown towns.
You don't think they exist?
I'm pretty sure they did, but I don't know if they still
Well,
exist.
it's old white folks talking about they still exist. And you have some of these goofy YouTubers or streamers and stuff that go to these towns and play games with these people and go talk to the head of the clan and all other stuff. And, you know, the clan member would be like, oh, yeah, that's old. You know, we don't do those kind of things anymore. You know, it's not popular. Lying through their teeth, clearly lying, because a bunch of whispering and, you know, they tracked some people down to, I believe it was Tennessee, where they had this compound where they having these meetings all the time. What's the purpose of all the meeting and all the, you know, training to fight and training with weapons? And if they're not, you know, what is the purpose? What's the point? So I'm sure there are sundown towns. They want to, you know, terrify whatever because it's money in it. It's land in it. It's a bunch in it, evidently. Or what other reason would there be to do all this stuff? It's too elaborate.
I think people in those towns ain't that bright anyway.
How bright you got to be to shoot somebody? Or
Not at all. But that's why I don't think it's an elaborate scheme. These people stupid.
I don't think everybody's stupid. I think there are a population of so-called not the most brilliant people, but they don't have to be brilliant. All I have to do is go along with the program. That's a long name, but let's see if we can break it down. Kamal the Shadow Bandman Johnson. Shout out to that individual.
No,
That's my boy.
the Running Man, that's a remake. The remake is okay, but the original, I'm sorry, you can't beat the original. But that's good.
The Running Man was Arnold Schwarzenegger and Richard Dawson. The very man we were talking about earlier.
And the way the DMX is a completely different issue.
This nigga need to stop smiling.
So just so that we know. Hey, Johnson from Moore, what's up? Thank you for sliding through. What's up, Frida Green? What we doing? We sharing the men's out here. The men's.
So I'm not sharing myself with nobody.
Men's want to be
Yeah,
shared.
what about that,
And
player?
the ladies are saying, yeah, let's do it. Oh, we got people in. Thank y'all for stopping in. I'm gonna roll this tape one more time. We're gonna kind of skip around so you are part of the convo and you know what we're talking about. So let's go.
But I gotta bow out. Many blessings to both to all you guys. Ashe.
You know that used to be one of my pet peeves right there.
Somebody saying I gotta leave.
No, making announcements.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just leave. That's lower ADS trick. Hey, I gotta go, man. I gotta go pick up my son and walk the dog and eat some SpaghettiOs. Nigga, just do it.
What's going on? 979 DJ Young C. What's happening, player? Usually see him at night. What's going on, Zoomer? LA brought you over.
Thank you. Ashe. Oh, I love it. I love saying stuff in different languages. What about you? All right. One more time for the road. What she say now? She said you better share it. Sounds like a okay, here she go. All right. She said you better get used to it. All right, here we go.
I ain't getting used to shit. Imagine a man sharing his wife. Whoa. How would that look?
And silence again.
Come on, Chocolate, get that together, boo.
Okay, here she go.
So either you're gonna switch to the other side or you're gonna do some sharing. Pick and choose. You know, you were taught as a very young woman to share. They taught you in grade school to share. I don't know what's going on. If you can love more than one kid at a time, then a man can love more than one woman at a time.
That's not the same for the love
parents.
baby.
You can love both parents. If you can love an aunt and an uncle, a grandmother and a grandfather. Y'all don't like this?
So you saying sharing is caring?
I'm saying sharing is caring. I'm saying that it's 100 women. These are the numbers, and I didn't make the numbers up. This is what Google is saying. It's 100 women to every one man. Either you share or you be left without. So when she said having a piece of a man is better than no man, I guess that's what she
a goddamn lie. Google, I don't know what Google she on. She must be on that XG shit. Remember that?
She ain't got to do her like that, damn. Okay, guys, just to let you
I don't know
know.
about mean,
What?
more women than men. There may be some. It's more
99.
women than men. There may be some.
How many women?
There may be
How many
One
men
hundred.
and women you
What
think
you're-
it is?
I just chat GBT that they said 110, 115 to every 100 men. So 10 to 15 over,
That's
but
not
not
right.
for every man though. So for every 100 men, there's 110 to 115 women. So 10 to 15 women over the 100. So it's not like it's 200 for every 100, because then it would be 2 women for each man. It's 10 to 15 to every 100 men over. So just a little bit more. But what Chocolate just said is that it's what did he say?
Like one man and one woman.
More men than women. That ain't the case.
Well, why do you see so many single women out there?
Because they want to be single. They want to be free to do whatever they want to do. That's what autonomy is. That's what their liberation is. This thing about, neglect and no. You did what you wanted to do all your young life, and can nobody tell you nothing, boo, because a bunch of other women are telling you that's people being prudish and judgmental. That's why I said ain't no shame no more. You can't have slut walks and be shamed. You can't be outside with bottom cheek showing, a butt crack showing. I look at India Love the other day. She had some kind of fashion on where the top of her butt, the crack is out, like plumber's crack.
God bless her.
That's cute, right? Because that's a girl. Then you got the ones who got the jeans is cut almost about half cheek, so you see bottom cheek. Or they got the top where you see bottom boob or side boob. They know what they're doing, basically. So why are they single? Because they want to be. There's more power there. They don't want you to be able to tell them nothing. I wish you was here early when Creator was up here talking about she want a suck ass nigga that do shit for every woman that he see around, and she willing to share him in that way. Go fix her, cut her trees down. Go put her bookshelves up. Go hang her TV. She said she like a man like that. I heard a woman say she can't stand see a nigga resting. A nigga should never be at rest around her.
I believe that's true too.
Hey. They are the only ones allowed to say and do this kind of shit right here. And if you go up on the panel, our good friend like Lord A has to come up there and go, Nighties, what the fuck? This bitch is talking crazy to me. Been talking crazy to me for a week now. I'm sick of her shit today. So this bitch need to calm the fuck down. Oh, Nighties, I didn't know you was like, because I'm not whatever the fuck it is you talking about. You've been around me for 4 years. I'm not just running around and calling people bitches. But if you acting like a fucking bitch, you acting like a bitch. Because I can get up on the panel and motherfucker can just undress me like they breaking a damn deer down. Oh, you old and you fat and you probably can't move. And this is them saying shit casual to me and giggling. Just saying all kind of fuck shit to me. And I'm just going, oh, okay. Okay, cool. So now when the earlier stages of the kind of shit is being said to me, I go, cool, that's the way you feel. That's all right. But then when you keep doing that shit, I'll be like, okay, now. And it'd be multiple people on the panel. So I'll be on creative channels multiple times. Are you woke? Are you woke? Are you? What fucking difference does it make? Honestly, in the bigger scheme of things. You're not asking me shit. You're not talking to me right now. What difference does it make if I'm woke or not? And if I am asleep, you can drive me if you give a damn. But if you don't give a damn, keep me on the screen while I'm asleep. Put me on the big screen, point it out, put emphasis on it, and then tell me you cool with me. Because if I see somebody go to sleep, I'm gonna holler at them. I'm gonna put on the screen and see if they really sleep. Then I'm gonna drop them because there's no reason to do all that other extra shit other than a bunch of these motherfuckers is children, grown ass children. So when they be doing, okay, we finna talk about your age, we finna talk about your sleep, we finna talk about your drinking, while they're drinking, while some of them are drinking and smoking and doing all the same shit. It's just, people like who they like. And people that don't mess with me, I don't put no major emphasis on the fact they don't mess with me. I just, make a joke about them, make a song about it, and keep it pushing. But yeah, you have to have a panel where it's all women talking about these issues, and then you have some women that I say being honest, and other people say, "Oh, that bitch is a mammy. She's male identified." I don't see the mamminess in it or the male identifiedness in it.
That's a new one.
That stuff, a man can never say nothing wrong.
I never heard that before. Male identified.
Yeah, she can't see nothing wrong in what men say.
With what's that white chick everybody used to watch? That was the red hair, Pearly
thing.
Yeah. Would she be considered that?
I would consider Pearly things more like a conservative, and most of the stuff she's talking about is from a conservative kind of traditional relationship standpoint. Whereas the male identified person, it don't matter what the nigga say. Yeah, the man is right.
Oh wow, where they at?
I don't really think they exist, but that's just girl fighting, mean girls jumping off. Because when I listen to the stuff that be said in this space, I'd be like, okay, so they said she screwed this dude. Then they said she screwed this dude. Now the screwing that already happened. Okay. But she's a grown-ass woman, and all these people is consenting adult. What the fuck is the crime? So when you come on here and you go, the bitch slept with this person, the bitch slept with that person. Okay, people have sex, so I'm confused. That's why when people be over here telling me about who fucked who, is they finna fuck me? So why would I give a fuck? I don't care who's screwing who. What's going on, LL Unk, man? I really don't. So a lot of this stuff that be like the hubbub in the space. I'm like, okay, so we finna repeat 3-year-old shit, 4-year-old shit. So Sydney Starr did something. So they brought back up that Fatty said that Sydney Starr looked better than most women. When I think Sydney Starr looked crazy.
Who's Sydney Starr?
That's the tranny that got Chingy career taken over because she said she was with Chingy and she wasn't. What's going on, Tyler Durden?
Oh.
Well, it's a dude. They just got messing with a little kid in tranny mode.
Oh, okay.
Then what's the other one? They bring up all the stuff that JP do, but he's still deep in the stuff that he do, so it don't even work because we see all of the doing streams from the toilet and not washing your hands and going and take a cigarette break after getting off the toilet and coming in eating some chips. We see it. So well, he got a new channel now, but he tore up now because now they done doubled the requirements to even get monetized. So it used to be 504,000 watch hours. Now it's 1,000 subscribers and 8,000 watch hours.
Oh, he should be able to get that with his antics.
I think all he is the antics.
That's what people like to see, though, right?
Yeah, but you got to understand the technical side.
Okay.
It's not just the antics. See, when the Untouchables and JP was all together, he had Chaz helping him, he had Fatty helping him, he had Player One helping him. So putting out thumbnails and all of this stuff, all he had to do is just act a fool, and they did all the leg work. What's going on, Smitty? Yeah, just being, and even with Charleston White, he said at first he used to be mad at Clippers, but Clippers is the one that blew him up. So they need Clippers. Because all he's really doing is just arguing for argument's sake most of the time. Because he said you niggas is butlers and y'all cowards and y'all don't run nothing. Y'all don't have no ecosystem. And he come on here and he talked to multiple black men and say, okay, you're a black man. What can you do to help me? So he says that. Then I look at the relationship back when the Black House was a Black House. Chaz was helping. Ali was helping. Player One was helping. He had an army of people helping. Then he had a little relationship with Anton. Anton was helping. Then he had, every time somebody try to like work with him, at some point he gonna tell them they fake. and they really jealous of him, and they're around him because he's the clout. I just got through looking at Adrian Broner say that to Dean and Gray. No, Adrian Broner, you were drunk and broke as fuck. Now you just got $2 million. You got $1 million last month. I don't understand why the millions of dollars are making you drink even more, and then tell sad ass stories about before Dean came and got me, I was fucked up. Then you have Bright and the other cast that's around you say he wasn't never fucked up. The man himself is saying he was fucked up.
Yeah, remember he went to court?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was living with a woman in her car, but banging her friends, and the man just don't care about nothing. The other day they was feeding him with non-alcoholic stuff, making him think he was drinking alcohol. If you that far gone where you can't but yeah, you can't really chill near beer and all other stuff. What the fuck, man?
How did he lose all his bread? He was making millions boxing.
Yeah, well, the lifestyle. Most athletes after 5 years are broke because they like rappers. They got to get you didn't see Adrian Broner at his height?
No, to be honest, no.
He's Floyd Mayweather's protege. So he's trying to keep up with Floyd. So they got to have a big old diamonds and the big old rings and the big old cars. They got to buy bottles. They got to live, the so-called luxury lifestyle, right?
Yeah, I guess.
You can't do that without handlers. I remember watching Keisha Cole's story, and they went and got her mom and her sister and all of them, and they was always talking about, you need to pay this and you need to pay. They literally didn't do nothing. They left it all in the hands of Keisha Cole, right? Her financial advisor told you can't keep doing that for them. You're going to be broke in a year and a half. She said, how? Because at the back end, they said, no, you're not understanding. And most entertainers don't understand. And here's the thing. They get their money and they start spending it. They never think about their taxes. So you got $3 million. It's supposed to be pretty much half of it taken off, unless you got a proper CPA to know how to arrange your stuff, get you LLCs, make money for you. These people just spending.
And like,
go to the Breakfast Club with Lorenz Tate on there. He's saying, y'all know me. I'm famous, but technically I'm broke. It's like, how? He said, Menace to Society was a long time ago.
That's a fact.
Inkwell was a long time ago. All the movies y'all saw me in, that was like in the 90s. I'm still living off that money. He said, when y'all see me at these events, other people go on a jet, I fly a coach. I ask for coordinates where they at, and I meet them up at the yacht. Then when it comes to the yacht, who's rented out, what's my part I'm supposed to be, sharing to be, but he's on a budget. Because he was out of Hollywood for a long time before he got to the power stuff. Where did you see Lorenz Tate? It's the same with a lot of these actors. We know them, they famous, but how often do you see Boris Kodjoe in a movie? Or Morris Chestnut? Or Terrence Howard? Famous, but what's the last movie? And outside of movies, what other... Do they have a restaurant? Is the restaurant quality? Because most restaurants fail. Most businesses fail. And you should know better than anyone. You the CEO of Statbot.
Trust me, I know. This shit ain't easy. Majority of the time they fail because people don't know what the hell they doing.
Well, it's inconsistency. It's all kind of things. It's the environment. Like we have a club out here that's been shut down so many times because of shootouts, but they keep reopening that bitch and they started back up again. But I don't know how you making money when you shut down for a month, shut down for 2 months. Then you just change the name. It's the same people up in there trying to act like it's a brand new club. No, you still got the same problem that you always had. You can't stop the violence. It's interesting that people still want to come to a place that's had that much drama in it, but hey, It is what it is.
Yeah, Tuesday on.
But these 3 shows we were watching earlier, these are all women talking, and all this shit just sound like nigga work, nigga produce, nigga do more. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe y'all hearing something different. Even the dudes that come up on the panel, it's like you a patsy. If you can't come up here and let us shit on niggas, and you got an opinion that defends men, then you a red pill that's why I don't fuck with Nidish, because Nidish be coming up here acting like he actually give a fuck about what. And I think that's crazy work. But let's listen. Hustle and Muscle. Let's see if Hustle and Muscle stand up for what's about to be said about dudes.
100 women to every one man. Okay.
No, that's wrong. That's
100 men
incorrect.
to every 100
It's
women.
199. No. 99 men for every 100 women. That's we on the same plane.
Okay.
Just one.
Okay, I got you.
1
Even if that's
million
the
is
case,
missing.
That's not the truth. Google it.
Where's she getting her facts from? That's what I keep asking.
No, yeah. It's not about that. It's about just I said this. It takes 2 seconds. Just Google it. I'm gonna Google it this time. First time I chat GBT'd it. Are there 100 women to every 1 man? It said no on ChatGPT. Google, global sex ratio. Are there 100 women for every man? As of 2026, there are not 100 women for every man worldwide. Instead, the global sex ratio is about 101 males to every 100 females. So that's something different. Worldwide, male ratio to female ratio is 101.03 per 100 females. Proportion of population, men make up about 50.26% of the global population, and women about 49.74. Sex ratio at birth, around 105 males per 100 female, reflecting a natural bias towards male at birth. So they're saying it's a hair more men. So her 99 to 100 still is not enough to even be talking about.
Why do I feel like it's just more women than men in this world?
No, this right here is saying that it's 101.3 males and 100 women. So about even. So 50.26% is men and 49.79% is women. So it's a hair over. Biological factors. At birth, there are more males than female babies, with estimated range from 103 to 106 male per 100 females. Life expectancy. Women generally live longer than men, so in older age groups, the ratio shifts towards more women. Demographic trends. In younger age groups, especially 0 to 14, the male to female ratio is higher, while in older groups, 65 plus, it drops. So that's because men die quicker than women. So it's way more women and up here where I'm at than it is men. But the younger people, they saying it's more men.
Okay. Because I'm like thinking about how men used to have more than one wife.
Because it didn't matter what that ratio was. They want to sleep with more than one woman.
No, I get that. But in that case, it should have been a lot of men out there with no wives.
Well, it is a lot of men with no wives. Most people don't get married. Only like 30% of people get married.
Now, but do you think it's always been like that?
No, back in the day, black people was the most married, more educated. We were upward bound, fresh up out of slavery. That declined in our generations. The decline of us is really around about mid-60s forward. So the dumbification, the dumbing down of us happened around about that time. But before that time, families was more tight knit, more married, more religious, and more educated. So we're less religious now, less educated now. We're less everything now. And if you listen to these panels, some people are happy with it. And other people are normalizing the happiness of it. Anytime you got Woman Town being celebrated, anytime a woman can come along and talk about people being bonobos, anytime somebody can come along and talk about a sisterhood in real life, they don't mess with dudes. ADHD, everything. The destruction of the family was the beginning of our downfall. People that be saying that stuff don't give a damn about families. If they did, they'd be married. My song says, if love is the answer, why are we living in the dark? Don't nobody want to be in love. They want to be angry. So I said to Chocolate one day, because she wanted to argue with me, I said, girl, I love you and ain't nothing you can do about it. She said, that sounds crazy. Does that sound crazy?
Depends on who's saying it.
And if anybody says, I'd rather love you than to be angry with you, hateful towards you, call you a bunch of whores up here, say you a bum, and all the shit that's been said in the YouTube streets about you. I never said it about you. But you keep saying, I know Nightish, and you know Nightish. And what the fuck are you talking about?
Don't she be on your show sometimes? Or I
Yeah.
made that up?
Yeah, she was just over here the other day, and we was talking about Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson about to have this debate because he had just gave her $300,000 to have this debate with PBD as the moderator, and everybody said it was a cluster F, sheer BS.
300 grand.
I haven't watched it yet. 300,000 just to have this, but I do believe in the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that he's trying to go and take that spot that Charlie Kirk left open. So the money most likely came from that group that is Charlie Kirk's wife is running right now. Why? Because they probably gonna try to have Andrew Wilson be the new face, but he can't be because of all the stuff he's done in social media. A lot of people look at him as like a clown.
I truly don't even know who he is.
Who, Andrew Wilson?
Yeah.
Chain smoking white man that think you know everything about everything. He been in debates with Fatty and some of everybody. And you know the way they play, they drag everything into it. They didn't talk about his wife, a little some everything, and he just came out looking bad at the end. But somehow his group say he won these things that he clearly lost.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a dream. When players meet, judge.
Here's Simon.
Oh
like
my
the stuff. Have you heard the stuff they said about Simon?
Well, he chased Bussy.
All of that.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like it would be like he's like persona non grata.
Half of the ones I said.
Hold up. That's not why I came up here. Wait, why chatting some shit about chocolate?
What?
I ain't talking to you, LA. I'm talking to Nightish.
What?
What are you talking some shit about chocolate for?
Because I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, pussy.
I know you. Hold up.
No, you came up here sticking your chest out, pussy. What you gonna do about it?
Okay, look.
What the fuck are you going through these motherfuckers?
Bro, have you actually had any interaction with chocolate?
You thought you were
nice. Calm down, bro.
You thought you was gonna come up. Shut your motherfucking ass up. Hey, listen, y'all. The bounties are in effect, man. The bounties are in effect. Yeah.
All right, so okay, right. Let's make some money.
The bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
You up here chasing men around, and what you now you defending women?
I thought Simon like white women. Fuck me up.
No, you like burly dudes that they don't
listen.
even
Hold up. Look. Just because, okay?
Just because you want to eat some man butt, go ahead.
No, Oswald.
Wait a minute. You said,
I was with chocolate for a while, so I don't know what you're talking about when you're talking about chocolate. Like, you can't be saying that shit. That's crazy.
Why can't you?
She's a LA, shut the fuck up. It ain't nothing to do with you. I'm talking to Nias, bitch.
I'm trying to figure out why some gay dude talking to me like that. That is
Yo,
wild.
bro, go back to the army before I get on you. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Pull your
Nobody
fucking
in
military card, nigga. The fuck?
I'm not in
Yo,
it.
shut the fuck up. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking
Are
to
you-
Nias.
Are you on the crack? Are you on the crack?
What you
Is that the
interfering
problem?
for? Huh?
Because I can, bitch. Like Knight is saying, what you gonna do about it?
All right, I'll get to you later. Nias, right? Why you talking about chocolate like that?
Hey, if you talking to me, you gotta lower your voice first off.
Oh,
I can't understand that loud, squeaky, scratchy shit. I'm glad down and slow the fuck down and say it in regular words.
Okay, I'm gonna slow it down for you, homeboy.
Oh,
Why are you talking about chocolate like that?
Because I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
You think for 1 second that chocolate will get with you?
Why would I give a fuck?
You said it. I was listening. You was like,
I
oh, me and
said
chocolate
something
talking.
about
And then,
somebody. One
Diddy,
second,
diddy,
sir.
daddy.
Just calm down.
Okay.
I said something about somebody getting with me.
Oh, so all right,
No. Let's not move forward. Let's stay right here. I said something about somebody getting with me.
That's what you said.
That's definitely not what he
That
said.
sounds dumb as fuck.
Maybe
Said nothing to the like.
All right. Well, maybe I was mistaken. Okay.
Maybe you was drunk.
LA, shut the fuck up before I get.
Maybe you was drunk. Bitch, get to me. I'm waiting. That's the whole point.
I ain't your bitch, nigga. You got
You know,
that
you,
shit twisted.
you
as a
definitely are a
motherfucker.
bitch nigga. That's the problem. Dang, that's the
Yo,
name.
yo, you're still in PTHD mode. I can't play with you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what PTSD is, but
Yeah,
sure.
you're still trying to recover from your fucking experiences that you made. You know what I'm saying? That's common good.
PTSD.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't give a ass a white man.
No, it has a
I don't
name.
fuck about
It
it.
has a name.
You sign up for the white man army.
Post-traumatic stress disorder.
Mhm. Yeah. You sign
That
up for
sound
the
like-
white man army and then you got fucked up. So that's your shit. Ain't nothing to
Why
do
do
with
you
me,
keep
bro.
saying that? The fuck is
Because you
wrong
are.
with you?
You're half white, nigga. You do this
So are you-
bullshit all the time.
Are you trying to sound more black than what you really are? It's kind of weird.
Bruh, look. Oh my God. Like,
Yo, what am I doing, man?
you're up there living in regret. Like, what's wrong with you, bruh? You want to shut the fuck up.
Simon, I don't know what's
I
going
was
on.
speaking. Oh no, I was speaking to you, Nightish. I was
But
speaking to this nigga.
You look hella itchy.
Yeah, cool. I can take that from you because you're OG. Like I got respect for you.
I
These
don't
dumb
know. I
Mhm.
don't know what's going on with you, Simon. You just be
No, I was just speaking about chocolate. I had a little stint with chocolate, and I didn't really understand. So I was trying to figure it out. I was like, "Yo, why is he talking about chocolate like that?" You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to know. That's all. You know
I
what I
can
mean?
do whatever the fuck I want to do.
No, of course you can. You're a grown man, of course. But what was there something going on? Because I need to know that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think you putting 10 on the 2, pussy.
Bro, I don't know. I know what she's like.
Trying to make
You know what I'm
something out
saying?
of nothing. You
Yo,
sound like one of
chocolate.
these crazy ass
Chocolate.
balls that do that dumb shit.
Bro, look, when you have a
You
woman,
want
stripping
everybody
front of
to
you, you
be
want to know some
dangerous
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this dangerous fucking man. Y'all don't give a fuck about danger.
No, hold up, though.
All that
Like,
shit
look,
is bullshit. They,
look,
hey,
when you
LA,
have
you think they scared of these dangerous men when they be outside at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, damn near completely naked? Where's the pistol at? Because you holding a purse this small.
listen, I was with chocolate when she was outside, bro. She was
And it's
outside.
freezing.
She was outside. She was in a hostel, and she had them 2 kids with her. And I was with her when she was in that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the fuck you guys talking about.
We talking about whatever the fuck we want to talk about.
Yeah, but you're talking shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you're just talking about.
So
your
are you talking shit to us right now?
No, I'm trying to get clarification.
that
That's
man
what
a
I
bitch.
said, nigga. What?
You just call that
Come
man
on.
a bitch.
I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's a
Right.
whole fucking
So
nigga.
so are you up here talking shit to us?
No, I'm trying to talk to you. I don't know why he's interfering.
What else? What else more is
I
there
don't know
to
why this
say?
bitch keep
I
talking
do,
about
hold
me.
up.
Why am
Hold
I
up.
saying something?
No,
And
I want to know.
you multiple times because I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. What
Yeah, of course you can. But what I wanted to know, right? And this is just my perspective, right?
Right. Shut your bitch ass up. Nobody give a fuck about your perspective, and I can say whatever.
I know. No one gives a fuck about my perspective. That's not the
why
point.
are you
I want to
telling
speak to
us?
you.
Why
No,
are you
I'm speaking
telling
to
us
you.
this?
It's not us. It's you. Did Chocolate do anything with you? I want to know that. That's why I want.
I'm gonna say first hello to Chocolate, and I can say whatever the fuck I want to say about Chocolate if I feel like saying
No,
it.
you ain't. No, you ain't.
About it.
No, you
Yes,
ain't.
I am. I'm already doing it, pussy.
Listen, bro. Listen, I know
Y'all
Chocolate
kill me with
inside
this.
out. I ain't gonna
Why
tell
you
you how deep. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, what you gonna do to stop me from talking about Chocolate?
I ain't gonna stop you from doing shit. This is your fucking platform.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just trying to make sense out of all of this because you're
You
speaking
can't make-
some bullshit about a real lady.
You can't make sense out of your own sexuality. How can you make sense of anything?
Are you gonna go there? You're gonna go there. All right. Okay. All right. Or you gonna call me next? You gonna call me something?
I didn't call you anything.
Oh, but I can't make sense out of my own sexuality. Okay.
Yeah, because that was a whole man that you was flirting with.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no way you could have thought it was.
I will flirt. Look, I will flirt with anybody. I don't give a fuck. That's my prerogative.
There is no.
That's my prerogative, bro. I'm like Bobby Brown in this bitch. Like that's my
Bobby
prerogative.
Brown did not flirt with me. What? What's going on with your freaky ass?
Shut up. Like, what's your name? L.A. Wilkes? What's your real name, nigga? You out here trying to be something suspect. You know what I'm saying? You feel I ain't been clocking on to you? Like, you could run your fucking bullshit as much as you want. You're going to get found out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? L.A. motherfucking Wilkes. No one know you in L.A. And no one know what the fuck Wilkes means. So it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you want to just hide. That's what you want to do. You put up a fucking avatar of some bullshit. No one know what the fuck that scene is. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you, nigga? You got Nightish up here every day, every night. Like, at least he's himself. Who are the fuck you are? You know what I'm saying? This is my face, nigga. My name's Simon, bitch. You want to turn around and say some shit? Go ahead, nigga. You're a bitch. Don't play with me.
Sir, are you smoking the crack again, sir?
Nah, your mama smoking the crack between my legs, bitch. She's smoking the crack.
You like it? You like your ass ate? You like your ass ate? Ooh, freaky ass.
I like all that
freaky
shit.
ass African.
I like all that shit.
Oh, freaky ass tether
Yeah,
British
you're
person.
damn fucking right. Don't let me stand up, bitch.
Now, what's going on, Ronnie?
Yeah, you're damn man.
Nightish, you got to stop letting these gay people on your show, sir.
Everyone gay to you though, because you know what gay look like. You know what I'm saying?
Have a voice.
Not many people could identify gay people. You know what I'm saying? But you're like, oh yeah, you're just letting out these gay people on your channel because you damn well know what the fuck it is.
Nightish literally just told you he was gay 2 seconds ago, sir.
No, he did not. No, that's not what he did. He said he insinuated. He didn't say I was. You see,
No,
and that's
he
how
clearly
stupid
said you
you are.
was gay.
Yeah, no, that's not what happened, bro.
Oh, you a denial.
Oh, I'm in denial. Of course I am. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the man called you gay, and you a denial.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you don't know what to do. Why don't you go to Walmart and buy some fucking oranges and maybe you get some fucking vitamins in your damn fucking system to make you understand something.
I believe that you're confused about everything in life, brother.
Is that LA or you talking to me?
You know, I'm only you. You lightweight doxed that lady.
What lady?
Whoever you said had 2 babies out in whatever, blah blah. Whoever that was. Who are you talking about?
I don't know who you're talking about. So
you brought it up. Who are you talking about when you said that?
I ain't say shit.
That's why I call him Simon the Crackhead.
When you call me what the fuck you want, your mama be crazy. That's why she gave birth to you.
Romelo 747 Bankai with the $10 ball said, let Simon rest in his pronouns. Sincerely, man, with an avatar. Simon, you'll be back at 3:28. It is 3:18 right now.
Go drink a pint of your bussy juice, sir. You'll be all right.
Thank you to Romelo 747 for supporting the show and helping Knight not have a discussion with the irrational. Okay, so and then I want to highlight what Chocolate said. Chocolate said I called her a bitch one of these days. Let me see. What's going on, Savage? I disagree with you. These motherfuckers want to be angry. They angry every day. Angry than a motherfucker. Angry as shit. That's why they run around here with all the bullshit. Like, Smitty is, interesting. Shout out to Ratface. He constantly be on this calling me bright as shit. Made me a white man. And all of these niggas is weird as fuck, man, to keep it 1,000. Not to the point where you want to, cause harm to them because, maybe they piss on themselves and get nervous when they go outside of the front door. So I don't want to be, charged with no like bullying or nothing like that. So, but let me see. Somewhere up here, Chocolate said I called her a bitch the other day. And I don't think I called her a bitch. I think I said bitches in general. Now, she is the one who said the statement to me that I was referring to, which was, I love you and ain't nothing you can do about it. And then she said, you saying some crazy shit. What's crazy about it? You rather me hate you? I don't hate nobody. Ain't nobody that fucking important to me.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Rapid, what are these, pounds or euros? Simon Hectic live 050 sent 10 pounds or euros, something like that. What's the transfer rate? Is UK money more than American money?
Yeah, tell this motherfucker to shut the fuck up before I start going off. You know what I'm saying? This is only Monday, baby.
You better check that, Night.
Yeah. You're fucking mind trying to play with me. Yeah. Transfer rate.
I thought the conversion rate was $13.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm just up here.
You know what's interesting in LA? If we in a war and fighting, people love that. Watch this.
Come on in.
Shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Now, Chocolate said I said that she was a bitch the other day. What's the other day? Yesterday?
Hey, Nightish. Can you hear me okay?
Chocolate. Loud and clear.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Simon because of No Chaser's comment. I don't know what happened. I just saw you live and I came in and I heard my name.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Simon was trying to defend you somehow.
Defend me from what?
Defend you from me.
Why? What did you say?
I'm reacting to you and Creative and what's his name? Hustle and Muscle and that dude that went back to work. And then this weird ass UK fuck come up here talking about
hold up.
Listen, I just wanted you to know I wasn't talking about you. And Simon did say that I was a bitch the other day on Stanley's channel. So I don't know why he would be defending me anyway.
That nigga's a weirdo.
Because you're my bitch. And at the end of the day, like Hustle and Muscle.
That is crazy.
What?
No, it's Hustle.
I'm not nobody's bitch, okay? I belong to nobody. I definitely don't belong to your crazy ass. Keep on, Simon. Keep on, Simon.
Yeah, okay. Right.
You
okay,
don't
cool.
need me. You don't. You don't have to talk to me. You don't have to dream about me. You don't have to defend me, okay? I just want everybody to know there's nothing going on between you and I. Now, I done let you slide, bruh. This is like the 5th time. Now, I'm gonna keep on. Do it again. Keep going around here lying on me, and I got something for you, sir.
It's hot. It's hot. Go and get ice cream. I know that's what you ladies like. Anyway, look. Hey, I didn't have a problem with you. It's Hustler and fucking Muscular. This nigga that want to keep coming up on fucking YouTube and act like he's the fucking shit.
Hey, listen, Simon. You all over the place like bird shit. Now you saying she's your bitch. Now it's not about her at all. It's about Hustle and Muscle.
Right.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? There you go.
But you came up here. No, sir, 1 second. You came up here yelling at me because I'm reacting to her channel. Now, what are you doing, Simon?
No, I'm gonna protect my anyway, I ain't gonna say it, but I'm just gonna like, yo, I respect Chocolate regardless of what the fuck she says. Like, but it's just like,
This is what I mean. Like, how are you going to continue to bother me if it's already ended? Well, quit mentioning my name.
I
Stop talking about me.
Name. Did I mention your name?
I heard you, psycho. Hey, Looney Tune, I told you to leave me alone. Stop it.
I'm leaving you alone. What the fuck you talking about?
Thank you. That's all I need.
Calm down.
That's all I need. Just leave me alone. Thank you.
You just about to call her a bitch again.
I mean, there is something wrong with him because he was on Stanley's channel saying crazy shit again about me. I didn't even say shit to the man.
Damn. Like what? Why am I on your mind? Like, bro, just move on. Why you do that?
You need help. You need to stop drinking that dark liquor.
Yeah.
You do. Mentally, yes. I think something's wrong. I think you stressed.
Don't let me start with you, Chocolate.
You can't do shit with me, Simon.
You gave me that, buddy. So what are you talking about?
I never slept with you, you lying black ass bastard. You're a fucking liar. Prove it. Prove it. Put the pictures out. Put the pictures out then, prove it. You telling people that you done seen my JJ? You telling people you slept with me? Please send out the information. Where the ticket at? Where the passport stamp? Did you fly me out? How did this happen and I don't know? And then you bring it to other people's platforms and then want to cry victim.
Let me tell you something.
You ain't telling me shit, Simon. You are a fucking retard. I don't even care because you're not listening to me. I haven't talked to you in almost 2 years. 2 years, sir. 2 years. Yes, you are.
No, Rapid, those are two different people. Chocolate Earth Foundation and Sock are two different people.
You're out of your damn mind.
You out of your damn mind. Am I going around here saying that I slept with you, nigga? Am I saying I got dick pics of you? You lying bastard.
Why can't you be honest?
Honest about what, bitch? Honest about what?
Hold up. Just calm down.
You ain't never touched me, motherfucker. Keep lying on me, bitch, and I'm gonna get your motherfucking channel stole. Don't play with me. I told you already. If you like being on YouTube, bitch, you gonna stop talking about me.
You ain't shit to me, bro.
Do it. Show it. And I apologize, Nitish. Show the fucking pictures. Show the pictures, bitch. Where the pictures at? You calm down. I hope you choke on a nut, nigga.
See why she mad? She knows. You know what I'm saying? So wait.
Hold on. When did you get here, Simon? Huh? Did you come here to Arizona? No. Please ask him, Nitish.
One at a time.
Please, Nitish.
Oh my God.
I know. Please, Nitish. Can you please?
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Yes, Chocolate. What would you like me to say, Simon?
Yes, please. I'm done talking to this dude.
Dog.
You ask him. You ask him. When did it happen? When did it happen? When did it happen? When did I send coochie pics? And when did we sleep together? Go on, ask him.
Simon.
Right. Not
Did these events happen in the first place, or is this just a figment of your imagination?
No. Look, right. So, I don't even want to say shit when she ain't up here, but she got turfed out the hotel, and I gave her some money. You know what I'm saying? That's when it happened. And she can't lie on that. If she come up here and lie on that, then that's cool.
She was
You know what
she
I'm
was
saying?
in a hotel. I'm not understanding. She was in a hotel and what?
You know, like, look, I don't even want to do this to her, but it's just like, because I respect her still. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like,
But why are you pillow talking?
I ain't chocolate. You know what happened. Like, don't do me like that. Like, for real, you knew what went down. Like, I ain't playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even trying to disrespect you, but you knew what went down at that point in time.
Where's the pictures?
No, look.
Where's the evidence?
Wait.
Did you come here?
Chocolate,
Or
come
did you
on.
get out from here?
What happened? What happened? What happened? Tell us what happened. You was in the hold up. No, come on, let's be real. You was in the hotel, right? And you got turfed out, right? You remember that shit? So you're just gonna dismiss me like that?
Simon, show the plane ticket, Simon. Show the plane tickets.
Perform together up here, first of all. What's going on, Shadow?
You knew what was going. Don't do that
What's
to
up,
me.
bro?
That's out of goodness of my fucking heart. So at the end of the day, don't do that to me. I ain't trying to be rude.
I don't want to drop
I
you,
hope I
Simon.
break it and stomp it into the ground. Please, let me be the. Oh, I'm sorry, Nightish. Go ahead, baby.
I'm trying to understand what he's talking about. What is toughed out?
So he's been going to different platforms saying that he and I have slept together and that I sent him coochie shots. And I told him, where is the proof? There would be passports, tickets.
No,
What
get
the
off
fuck?
that. I'm not talking about no coochie shots. I'm saying you was in a predicament and I helped you out. You can't acknowledge that.
What's that got to do with pussy pics?
No, we'll get to that after, but that's separate. Like, let's do it one thing at a time.
You still holding on to
Yeah,
that?
you getting mad.
One day
You
I
was
owe you
doing coochie shots.
It's been almost 3 years, and you're still on that bullshit. But prove it now. Prove your life.
No, I will, but I ain't gonna do it to you like that. I'm just saying, let's do it the first thing in the first instance. Look, why you jumping to the coochie shots? You got toughed out that whole. You remember that shit? I don't give niggas money over the internet anymore.
Simon, stop yelling for a second. What is turfed out?
That means you got kicked out of the damn hotel because you broke.
What's going on? The best I can be. Yeah, I don't believe him. I think he's in a drunken stupor.
No, he wasn't drunk when he said it.
No, that's facts.
Yeah, you wasn't drunk. You made it up.
You trying to act like we weren't together or something?
We were never together.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, you want to go there? We were never together. Oh, what? Okay,
No.
Chocolate. Oh, you gonna do me like that?
Are you gonna prove this?
Oh my God! What? So you ain't laying up in the bed like that? What? Why they even say that shit? I know what your buddy looks like, girl. What the fuck you talking about? You want to act like that? What?
Okay. No. If you know, where's my dog birthmark then? Because I have a birthmark that looks like a dog. Where is it?
You said that. That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just did that shit. You're trying to act like.
You just said you saw my body. So, in the court of law, if you're a lawyer, you have no evidence because you didn't die alone to the jury. So
Damn well
that's
know
called
what went
perjury.
down. What? All right, do that shit. I ain't playing with you. You're fussing.
Where's the proof? Did you ask him?
I go ahead. I got the proof.
I did ask him, and he started
I go ahead.
talking to you.
Go ahead. I got the proof, but I ain't gonna do that to you because like you're in a situation. So
I want you to. So I'm not in no situation. That's how I know your ass is retarded because you ain't talked to me in 2 years. You don't know what has happened.
these ladies get mad. Like you gave your buddy to me, and you're being mad about it. Why?
I
Because I'm
get
with
mad
somebody
because
else.
you lying.
Nah, you're being funny, man. That's crazy.
Hey,
Why
listen,
they even
it's
fucking speak?
Monday. It's Monday. As y'all see, I'm trying to be zen. Zen. I'm out in the jungle in front of the dojo.
That's crazy.
I'm part robot, part human. I want to
Yo, man, right?
So
Let me
because
calm down,
unlike
bro.
you, I have a life.
Why you
I
getting
have a
mad?
life. Unlike you.
All right, cool. Get on with it. But I'm just saying, like,
You
man,
going
you know,
to tell the truth?
like, come
Tell
on,
the
like,
truth.
man, like, why would you turn
You
around and
going
speak
to
on a woman?
the truth?
Why? Why'd you do that?
Yeah.
Like, why? You know what I'm saying?
I want to
Like,
be
unless,
connected.
oh, okay.
Show the
Like
picture.
you said,
Show the picture. Send them to Nighters.
I ain't trying to dox you.
Nope. Mm-mm.
I ain't trying to dox you. I still love you. I still got love for you. I don't give a fuck what you feel. Your feelings
What
is you. You're
person are you?
You're really fucking
You need
emotional.
you.
You can't even admit
I'm gonna
what we
report
went
that
through.
crazy.
You said
You
we
don't
didn't
need to
have
lie.
anything, but it's actually documented. You get what I'm saying? You think that shit ain't on live?
Give it to me. What's the documentation?
How do you know?
Documentation. I'm
All
moving.
right, look, if we didn't have anything, why are you talking to me?
Because you came
You
up
can
here.
gaslight me,
Nah, bro.
You might do that
See that
So go
shit?
ahead. You got me in up here.
Why are you so mad if we didn't have anything? Huh?
So where's my birthmark?
I could be anybody. So if some random nigga just stepped up on this channel and was like, "Oh, chocolate, I've been with you," you wouldn't say shit. You would not say shit. You'd be like, "Oh, this nigga's talking trash." You know what I'm saying? You damn well know what went down.
Because I need this
Don't
to
let me
be on
start
record.
describing your buddy. Don't let me start describing your buddy, girl.
What?
I could do that. I could do that in real time. You're just mad because it didn't work out. It didn't work out. That's fine.
So why?
You know why?
Wait a minute. Hold on. You're this funny that you say that because I haven't mentioned your name.
Yeah, because it was too good and you didn't like it, and I backed off. And at the end of the day, like you're still mad about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna keep entertaining it, and I don't want to cheat.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I got something to do, but I really am really exhausted.
Yeah, be exhausted. Trying to fuck with other niggas.
Crazy for
when
that.
I was the one and you fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Guess what, Simon? Guess what, Simon? I did fuck another nigga. Recently.
I know you did. That's why I bounced, nigga. You
Recently, and it
around
wasn't
when you fucking another nigga.
But it wasn't
at the same
you.
time. All right, cool.
It wasn't you. You lying alcoholic. Keep on talking.
I tried. So
Keep fucking with me. No, you lying, and it's making me mad and trying to be cool with you.
No, you fucked up. That's your premise. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool, chocolate. Like, I still love you. I told you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against you.
Love you. I can give a shit about you. You make me sick. I don't like you. I hate you. Stop and leave.
That's cool. Don't worry about it.
Go drink in the pool. Fuck you, man.
You want to tell me what to do? Listen, I had you bent over, bitch. At the end of the day, don't talk to me. Yeah, you're fucking mine.
Like this.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's about to become a legal issue because she said it in an open recorded panel. Leave her alone. It's like keep playing the game.
I ain't doing shit to her. Yo, Shadow. Listen
Hey,
with
hold
your
up. I'm
smart
just saying.
ass, fucking
I'm just,
young ass,
bro,
bitch ass, dread
look,
ass,
I'm
motherfucking
definitely,
like
look, I'll
mouth.
smoke you.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Don't
I'm the wrong one.
interfere in shit you don't know about, bro. You talk about legal
Simon,
shit.
you gotta let other people talk, dude. You can't just
I
dominate
appreciate you,
the
sir.
damn
I
show.
will.
Nice.
Yeah.
You think Simon hit it?
No.
Yo, you know what the fucking crazy part is? Simon came up here simping for her. I did not expect
I was
that.
trying to be nice. Like, I'm like, what?
I did
What's
not
going on,
expect
Bridget M? Yeah, at first he was cussing me out about why am I reacting to her.
I was trying. Do you see that shit? I was saying to you, Nightish, like I was saying, like I was trying to protect her, and then she come on and like start going at me.
And the
I'm
way
like,
you
what?
protect her is by telling her she's your bitch.
She's my bitch.
Well, when she told you to shut up, you didn't say it again. While she
Listen,
was up
you
here.
know, like what? Look, you know, like Nightish, right?
I have
There's
no
many.
idea.
No,
Nightish,
come
you
on,
know.
don't act like that. When
Nightish,
you've
you
run
know.
through, when you've
I
run
don't know a
through.
damn thing. I'm not familiar with
When
mine.
all right, you don't. Okay, I'm gonna say it from my perspective. When you run through certain women, they don't forget. Period. They don't. It's unforgettable. You know what I'm saying? They don't forget that shit. They will act like they forget that shit, and they'll do everything in their ultimate power.
What is unforgettable?
But they got that dick. You know what I'm saying? It's like what? No.
You put your thing down, Simon.
She can't deny that shit. She knows that's why she mad. You know what I'm saying? Why would you even be speaking to me if it was untrue?
It kind of feel like a little you kind of stalking her a little bit, like a little.
No, it may feel like that, but
Well,
I
you
ain't
know, I feel a little pressed.
What's going on, Sam? I told you.
If I wanted to stalk, I'll be over a channel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't touched this bitch since that
Now we
happened.
don't know what you're saying.
Oh, sorry, no, that's just my tongue. Do you know what I'm saying? I just talk like that.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
All right, I apologize. But yo, there's a I'll still protect her. You know what I'm saying? If I went somewhere else and they were talking some shit about her, I'll still be like, yo, you can't speak to her like that. You know what I mean? But
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Simon, you'll be back in 20 minutes. It is 3:40 where I am, so you'll be back at 4.
And we leaving in 5 minutes, so bitch, come back another day.
I'm not leaving in 5 minutes. I'm finna be here for a while.
I know that.
You know, I try to get work in when I can instead of being on somebody else's panel all the time. I think they want to try to make it go into a locale, but I know what that is. I can't. I know when I'm the butt of a joke.
Simon, funny as shit.
Yeah, night. I don't play with BAMs, so yeah, you can mess me with that.
Now you see me just said
I
something.
don't know who that bitch ass nigga was, but he's got the right one.
Oh, he's from the UK. He's in a lawyer named Simon Hectic, ex rapper. Let me see. Yeah, I just
Bitch
wrote
ass
you.
niggas and bitch ass niggas. Either way.
Oh yeah, that doesn't change. That's global. But yeah, I just.
Oh, you sent me on IG. I bet.
Message. Yeah.
No, I bet.
I see you got a lot of like. Is that Avatar stuff? Let me go back to it.
I think that's my book cover on there. Yeah.
No, I'm on your page right now. I'm looking at like a woman that catches on fire. It look like a lot of anime-esque type stuff.
I recall him a hoe.
Captain America. What you say, LA? I thought this kangaroo thing was from like
Yeah, a lot of that's the concept art for my books.
Okay.
Something called Shadow of a Hoe. This nigga out of pocket.
Get the wedges out for you in a minute, okay?
That's Simon whole thing though. He always doing something like that. He'd be just, I don't even think you know what he's saying, to be honest with you, though. He just be saying shit.
Oh, that shit was crazy, cuz.
It just came out of left field with that.
Yeah, I did not
Let
expect
me see.
that.
All
They said y'all missed
Even if
it.
that's the case, first of all, like I said, it's one thing experiment with polyamorous, but this woman is just adamant about, oh, y'all gonna have to share because it's more of us than it is them, so we gonna have to share. And second of all, even if it's more women than men, it doesn't mean we got a lot to choose from. Y'all physically
What you
existing
mean?
does not make you an option. I mean,
Yes, it
you
is.
existing is not. You existing doesn't make you an option. You being
Yes,
available
it is.
makes you an option. No, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
It do.
It's
I'm
one thing-
listening to you. They
it's
did
more
two
women
things to
than
me
men,
right
but if you cut out,
at the same time.
hold on. Let me say this real quick. It says, try to follow me on this one. This is I've been thinking about for a while.
She don't care about nothing you say, brother. You don't get that? You are up here to be a pawn in her game. You either go along or
Follow me on this one.
Okay.
in fact, who was that I just saw a second ago? Oh, this is Simon. Let Simon rest in the chat also, y'all. Can a moderator let him rest for 5 instead of him going on this tangent? What's going on Wall Street?
I'll be happy to do it. Give me 1 second. 1.57 seconds.
We already said what's up to Trauma. Told you. Oh, Candy Cane. What's going on, Candy Cane? Man,
Agreed. I should have given 20 minutes.
no, you can only give him 5. We don't do.
I know, man. I didn't give him. I said I should have.
Women than men. Okay, your options are not based on the few women who exist. Like they don't know you from a can of paint, or y'all never been on a date.
Now, here's the thing, because they said that Rogue and Rude came over and was giving people all the time. No, it's 5 minutes is royalty. But if you want to time him out longer in the chat, it's the same as up here. It's $1 a minute. If you want him out longer than the 5, spend that money. You can drop him for the day. The dropping for the day is $50. It ain't that much. To drop him out of the panel for the same thing, $50. You don't have to be in the panel, don't have to be on the chat.
Women who are available to you. Think of it like this: you got 30 people in your contact list, and not one of them answer the phone. They're not option. They just exist in your goddamn phone just for decorations. Same thing with the dating market. The women that exist don't count as options. Only the few women who know me, hang out with me, dated me, had a little sexual fun with me. Those are my options, and those are few and far between. So we gotta stop with all that bullshit. Your options are limited to the people who are available to you in your everyday life, not the ones who just exist. If that makes any sense, okay? You're muted, by the way.
It makes sense. I know. Thank you. Hey, real quick. Hey, Dr. Frizzle Frost, welcome.
The answer to that question is this: it's everything that was here in the old layer is still here in the new layer. If you royalty, you have access to 2 shows. Those shows can be about what you want them to be about. You set up the thing, we talk in the back and get it all together. It could be an interview, it could be whatever. You have it's double to drop you. So it starts at $10 to drop folks, right? If it's royalty, it's double.
Hey, you need
So
some water for
royalty
the
is
dog?
supposed to be protection, huh?
Okay.
So I got to rewrite all that other stuff. You know, it is what it is.
What up, people? Peace and blessings to you as well. So here's where I disagree and where my pushback lies. We have been doing this for millennia. Men have had the ability in this country to have more than one wife. And outside of this country, it is still in cultures that you can have more than one woman. It is not frowned upon societally.
You can have more than one wife in America?
He said, "You wait a minute, hold on, free to."
No, that shit is called bigamy, right?
Yeah.
You can't have more than one, right? That shit is illegal. Now, other places, yeah. And you hear like Hebrew Israelites and all of them talking about they do it. I don't know how they do it. I think you can only legally marry one. Maybe they got a different way of getting married in their religion, but yeah, it's illegal in America. But I do see people, like I see this woman that got 5 husbands. I don't know if she legally married to him. She's calling them her 5 husbands, though, and all them dudes live with each other. And they look zesty as all get out. Now, one of them look, masculine. I think she be dressing them alike. Would you be one of the 5 husbands and dress like the other dude?
Who you asking?
You.
Can't share soda, much less my wife.
So she have all of the dudes dressed the same, and like she's in the middle of them. So that is not frowned upon. But you flip it the other way, then it's whatever. So Hustler's Muscle is saying that he don't have access to all these women because he wouldn't even trust them. He has access to the women he has some kind of trust with, some kind of relationship. They either know him through his work, through his family, and that kind of thing. He's not just walking up to random women, cold approaching and trying to get at them. And I don't know what she just said about millennia, so let's go back and see what that was. We were made for each other, but it's like in 2026, people are saying, fuck nature. Let's go back a little bit.
I mean, to be fair, in 2026, people are saying that men can get pregnant. So, that could be part of the problem.
That's some manufactured. I don't even understand none of it. It's beyond me. Yeah, the black lady with the white husband. I forget her name. That was a couple years back.
That's almost funny. Like everything about that makes sense.
Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that old story. We multitasking up, y'all. Give me 1.27 seconds. Okay, a review of it. Okay, we'll look at it. The black woman with the 5 husbands. Let me see. The black woman with the oh man, my keyboard got a mind of its own. Ain't none of that up there.
I can make it over Simon. That shit is fucking crazy.
No, he does this every now and then. I don't know why he does it, but he's done this before. He's just getting a little bit more cockier with it now. He done told a few people that they his bitch.
I told a woman he slept with him and he didn't.
We don't know about him sleeping with no woman at no point. I remember he went on Kendra G and made her go to sleep. Because he was just talking and she got a pill and brought it out. Very theatrical. But again, shout out to Simon for being that ridiculous. But yeah, no one believes him. And it can go bad. Let me see. Meet Susan A. Nigeria, woman who is married to 6 husbands. That's one, but that ain't the one I'm thinking about. The woman who deleted all her husbands, deleted 5 husbands. Woo! Okay, meet these 4 coach. So I saw this one before. So I guess this is the 2 husbands. Let me see. Stop that. They bosses. Let me see. Sharing is caring. Hopefully y'all can see this up there. So here they is. You know, some of them. Meet. Let me see. We're just gonna keep the vocals off. So I saw this lady right here with these 2 husbands. Don't remember her. And this is the 3 husbands.
So they be sleeping in the same bed and everything?
I have no idea. You got to ask Miss Polly all them kind of detailed questions.
Who is that?
That's a lady in the space that has a rotation.
Man, right before my eyes. And how you gonna juggle 3 guys like that?
I'm Elisa,
I'm Mike.
and we've been married for almost 4 years. It really is like a perfect beach day today.
Yeah,
Like not
gorgeous.
too hot yet. Mike and I met at a music festival. I think I knew Mike was
Oh yeah, see, it's the music and all the stuff that's with these things. Anyway, these are the couples. When did they decide to take on another husband? I don't know.
Oh boy, there's some freaks.
I don't know.
Marriage, Carl and I decided that I was going to have multiple partners because I had met and fallen for another guy. So I came back and reported that to Carl.
So we decided to talk about it. Like, what do we do? How do we go about this? And that began a 2-year journey of Kenya and I just kind of discussing things. We just had to figure things out. So we discussed it for a number of years. I finally came into the knowledge and understanding about feminine, expression, and realized you have to allow women to be free and express themselves. And as a man, I need to support her in doing that.
This is what I listen to Creative Solutions say on this show we looking at right now. I like a man that'll let a woman be free. What exactly does that mean? Because that sounds crazy what that man just said right there. He got a discussion with Ronnie, or this man over here, about his wife. And he realized after talking to another man that he need to let this woman be free. And then she lays on your shoulder while y'all two look zesty on both sides of it. What's happening right now? Which one of you ladies out there is in support of this tomfoolery?
Yeah.
And you is she washing their drawers? What is happening in this? Because these are the only 2 that's on camera. She said she has access to multiple men. So you can come up with another dude. Yeah, it's going down. Let me see. Let's get that up out of here because that is not what the show is about. The show is about the people in the space and them normalizing this type of stuff. Why can't people be free? They consenting adults. Nobody's stopping them from being free. Nobody's stopping them from being free. I'm not going to go find out where these 2 zesty looking dudes is with this woman and this mustard colored whatever this is she got on.
Simon messed your whole show up with his zesty ass.
He ain't messed up nothing. Nobody can mess it up unless I allow them to.
That's a whole fact.
Just came over here babbling as usual. Thank you for the support, Simon. But yeah, ain't nobody listening to that bullshit. We don't believe you probably sent the money, if that's even real, but you damn sure didn't get from the UK to Arizona, and she didn't leave from Arizona to go to the UK. And if you did, bless your heart.
Yeah, that coochie must be fire for you to make that trip, sir. That was crazy.
Sure. And only for one night? That's a Luther song, nigga. Don't nobody do nothing like that.
I mean, I'm not gonna say all that because I made some ridiculous trips to Coochie in college.
From college people, though, right?
Yeah.
That's different though to me, because again, those are people you have access to, you've been talking to, y'all know each other a little bit. I can see that going down in college. We talking about a random drunk dude from the UK talk to a woman from Arizona, and because he helped get a room for a night or 2, she said, "Ooh, yeah, let me fly you out," or he gonna fly out here. Yeah, it's I don't believe it.
No, I don't believe. No, he's full of shit. But like, I remember while we were doing spring break, probably sophomore year of college, this chick I was trying to really holler at went to Dublin for spring break. So I flew my black ass out there specifically so I could smash her in Ireland.
Oh yeah, and I think people that travel they may do that because I got my cousin ex-girlfriend. She used to fly dudes out everywhere she went, a different dude, because she didn't want to travel alone. And of course they did something. It was obvious, but she would always pop back up around my cousin. But he said she was a bop. And she spent a couple of dollars, so that's why he kept messing with her. But yeah, she definitely was flying dudes out. Whether she went to Jamaica, where she went to Ibiza, wherever she was, she often was coming back from one of these elaborate trips, telling us about it. Now let's see, we getting rid of this thing. Out the way, and we getting back to the damn conversation, Simon. You can't derail nothing. Good try, though, brother. Good try. We are talking about sharing men. That's what Chocolate Show is about. Sharing men.
But it says, try to follow me on this one. This is I've been thinking about for a while. Follow me on this one.
Okay.
If it's more women than men, okay, your options are not based on the few women who exist. Like they don't know you from a can of paint or y'all never been on a date. It's the women who are available to you. Think of it like this. You got 30 people in your content list and not one of them answer the phone. They're not options. They just exist in your goddamn phone just for decorations. Same thing with the dating market. The women that exist don't count as options. Only the few women who know me, hang out with me, dated me, had a little sexual fun with me. Those are my options. And those are few and far between. So we got to stop with all that bullshit. Your options are limited to the people who are available to you in your everyday life, not the ones who just exist, if that makes any sense, okay?
I agree with that. Or at least that's who you trust. There's some level of trust there. Just any old rando, it's going to take a little bit of understanding between the two of y'all.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out DJ Witch Doctor with the $1.99. He said salute tonight in the panel. And I'm sure he's talking to y'all too, chat. Shout out to Witch Doctor. So he said he only messes with women he has some sense of a relationship with. Now let's see what Chocolate is about to say.
You're muted, by the way.
It makes sense. I know. Thank you. Hey, real quick. Hey, Dr. Frizzle Frost, welcome. What up, people? Peace and blessings to you as well. So here's where I disagree and where my pushback lies. We have been doing this for millennia. Men have had the ability in this country to have more than one wife. And outside of this country, it is still in cultures that you can have more than one woman. It is not frowned upon societally.
I don't think you can have more than one wife here. You could be messing with multiple women, but no, that's bigamy.
Yeah. That's what I was a little confused with.
And it's a state jail felony in most states.
Yeah.
And you can even commit bigamy accidentally.
How you do that?
Older brother. So he was married, right? This chick that he was living with, because him and his wife had separated, she had used her durable POA to go get them married. So he was legally married to two people in the same time. He did a year and a half in state. Even though it showed that his signature wasn't real.
I know some people like that. Like I got some uncles and aunts that ain't been together forever, but they still married. But they ain't been together, but they say they never gonna get a divorce, and they be out there having a new relationship. But I don't think none of them ever try to marry the new people they've been involved with, because they've been married the whole time. Let's hit them with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Why did I think that was a damn whatever? It's illegal. Yeah, it's illegal to the motherfucker. You finna go sit down.
Yes.
Back up on.
He said, "You wait a minute, hold on." Free Degree said, He said, "You got the internet." Yeah, true.
And that's the thing.
But
Don't nobody know how disturbed these women is on these internet streets. Ain't nobody finna just fly anybody on out. People be talking about casting spells and a little something, everything. Now, Joshua Jackson, it's
No, that's me.
Okay. Let me see. Let's hit him with this.
Just finished.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players bleed.
What up, Wish Doctor?
Yo, what up, Nut? What up?
We are talking about Chocolate Earth, talking about it's more men than women. So are you sharing your man? That's the name of her show. Tommy came
So
up
she's
here.
saying it's okay because it's more.
No, I thought at first she was saying that because she said sharing your man, open panel and live. I thought she was saying at first that they're kind of equal with each other. Because when we looked it up, it's like a percentage of a man over. So they saying it's 49.74% percentage of the population is women and 50.26% is men. So it's about 50-50. So I don't know what exactly she's saying. But that's the world population. Then when I said amongst blacks, it was a little bit different, but pretty much similar. And what Hustle and Muscle is saying is that most dudes don't have access to all these women like that. And that's where I was at with it. And then we was talking, she was saying that you can have multiple wives, but that's bigamy. That shit is illegal. So that's where we are now. And then, Simon came up here asking me why am I reacting to her, because that's his bitch, because he sent her some money. And then Chocolate came up here and said, stop lying on her that she's nothing to him. And he said that she's lying, that she belongs to him and he sent her some money and all kind of BS. And we finally now just getting back to it. Let's see, we got another person in the back. Hopefully, now don't act up when you come up here, lady.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
And then in the middle of that conversation, we did hello, Noel.
And I know her, the chocolate girl. Yes. How was your day? It's been a long time we have talked.
I feel good about it. Same with you. Do you feel good?
Good. Yes. And I know who that is. The chocolate girl. Yes, I do. I know who that is. The chocolate girl.
Night got him a little snow going on in the summer.
DJ, how are you?
What's up, Noel? I see you over here harassing Nightish. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, of course.
I'm used to her chewing on her straw, though. She don't got her straw today.
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It was hiding. It was hiding.
Is that the same straw or you got a new straw?
The new straw. The new straw.
How long does a straw last? How long you keep the straw for?
A long time. I have all of these straws upstairs. Yes.
What is the longest you ever kept a straw for?
For a longest time.
2 days? You ever kept a straw for 2 days?
Of course, yes.
Yo, this man got some bling in his hair. Shadow.
I don't know what that is. It's shiny.
It's shining.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
It could
DJ,
be.
can you subscribe to me?
Yeah, where's your channel? Where's your channel
It
called?
is Sticky N5936.
Is who?
It's Sticky N5936.
Sticky and fine.
Stinky N. Stinky.
Stinky.
Right there. I just see texted in the comments. Look, right there.
Oh, okay, I see it. Stinky
Yes.
in 5963.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, thank you.
What's the N for?
It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean
I got a feeling you said
anything.
a stinky N.
Yes, it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, wait a minute, Noel, you got a wait a minute, you got a
I
black
do.
dude.
I
Wait a
do.
minute, no, Nightish,
do,
you
right
gotta
there.
pull her channel
Yes.
up, Nightish. I ain't even gonna hold
Can
you,
you
sir.
please
gotta-
subscribe to me?
Yo, no, salute. Where you up to?
Salute.
there's
Salute to
the link in
you.
the back, Nightish.
Nah. Wait,
channel.
hold up. DJ, they ain't got nothing to do with you. Where's Shadow at?
Oh, my fault, my fault.
Yo, Shadow.
Can you please subscribe to me?
You wanna fucking open your mouth and talk some fucking shit to me, nigga? Huh? Yeah, you wanna be fucking careful, nigga. Because you wanna run your fucking mouth too much. Try and talk some shit. Nigga
Who's
trying to
that?
buy me. Shadow. This motherfucker buy me off the fucking channel like he's a fucking bitch. Like trying to do like some hotel motel bullshit. Yo, Shadow. Come
Why
around
you-
again. Let
why
me
you-
find you. I was cool with you, bruh. I ain't
Why
say
you buy
shit.
yourself back? You know what I'm saying?
I know, bruh. You know what it is, DJ. DJ's the OG. Look, bruh. Shadow. Look, listen to me very fucking plain and clear and fucking simple, nigga. Don't think I'm gonna go away. I will do some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Here anymore.
Yo, bro.
He left.
And if
he
I
left.
don't do it, my homies gonna do it. And they'll
Oh.
do it for fun.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Bullshit.
They ain't getting paid to
I
do
mean,
this
you
shit. Niggas
cannot
out
make
here.
you cannot make them kind of threats, Goofy.
I ain't making no damn threats.
You
What
just
threats am I
did.
making? Nah, this nigga Shadow wanna play. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I ain't do shit to him. What did he do? He boot me off $20. You know what I'm
Sound like
saying?
it's fine. Aren't
Try
you a rich
flex.
UK lawyer?
All right.
Listen, I could do some shit, but nigga, I ain't playing with no fuck niggas. Why you like, oh yeah. When's the last time you hear me speak to Shadow?
Yeah, I subscribe to you. I subscribe. I didn't know you got a black boyfriend.
Subscribe to you. Yes, yes, I do.
Okay, that's what's up. Y'all look like a decent
Thank
couple
you.
too, actually. That's
Thank
crazy.
you.
I like
Thank
nose
you, yeah.
palms. Nose palms are kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? They
Thank
keep
you.
rocking that
Thank-
shit. Mm-hmm.
Bro, nose got it.
Okay, so Noel, is the
To me.
is the Ian next to you in this picture? Is that
That's me. That's me and my boyfriend.
Uh-oh.
yeah? But
Why
that's
you
what I'm
posting my
saying.
YouTube channel.
Yeah. Is that the stinky Ian next to you with this blue shirt on?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
you stinky Ian. I
What's up,
knew that
boyfriend?
was for something.
She got black boyfriend.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Thank you.
Can I ask this white girl something?
Yes.
Her name is Noel.
I know what her name is, bro.
And
I'm
why
just
you gonna
asking-
call her this white girl?
Because I want to know.
Is there any videos with you and your your
Oh.
boyfriend?
Yes, there is one, and it's a karaoke. It's the
All right,
short.
can I ask her a question, please?
Interesting
The short. Go to the
Nice.
short.
Hey, wait. Did y'all sing I had
Country
the time
roads.
of my life?
We sing country roads.
Oh, country road, take me
Yes.
home to the place I belong.
Ask her a question.
West
Yes,
Virginia.
and it's on my shorts.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm looking at it now. Look, wait a minute. Noah got a dude that's taller than her. He look. How tall is you? How tall are you, Noah? Like, Noah is winning, bro.
5'5".
And how tall is your boyfriend?
You think eating gummies rob people?
I don't know. I didn't.
You don't know how tall your boyfriend is? Come on, bro.
No.
What a post is.
Can you please go down?
Listen, I measure my girlfriends every day. Like, I'm putting up that measure tape.
Go down.
It's
I
like
wanna
a
know.
picture of you eating snacks.
You type karaoke, you should see it.
Food views.
Okay, so
Can you go down, please?
how long you been together? How long you been together?
3 years or 4 years? Go down.
I posted the karaoke video in the back when they were singing.
Right there. Wait, go up.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
it. Yeah.
That's it. Right there.
She's
That's
saying
me
go
and
up.
him singing karaoke.
Damn, you in church or some shit?
Yo, I'm about to review this, Noah. I ain't even gonna. Noah's about to stunt on them. You got a tall dude too.
Yeah, that sound like her. That's her.
Me.
Hey man,
That's
that's
her.
brave to be out there amongst a crowd of people singing karaoke. You said
Thank
you
you.
5'5".
And you find your true love, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he got to be at least 6'1".
Yeah.
6'1". Yes, he is.
Why do you like a tall nigga?
Cause I do.
So would they be complaining about Nightish? Noah went and grabbed.
If no one can do it, anybody can.
Yeah.
I'm short as
Yeah,
fuck.
that's
I'm
just
5.
Look for his tall man,
nigga.
Simon look for his tall black man.
Yeah, shut up, man.
What's going on? Enter the
You
Dragon.
fucked up in the army. You ain't got shit to say to me. I know who you are. Don't worry about it.
Simon looking for his tall black man.
Yeah, you want to carry on? Carry on,
Hell
nigga.
no.
Yeah, I'll annihilate you, bro.
King.
Who's Simon
That's
looking
me.
for?
Singing. King.
This nigga
That's
LA
me.
is whack.
Singing.
Oh my god,
Hey.
LA, why do you keep coming up here, bro? You got other shit to do. I know you got other shit to do.
Are you trying to
Obviously,
run
to
people
find
away
out.
from my panel, Simon?
No, I ain't. But he want to fucking run his mouth, so let him run his fucking mouth.
You talking a lot of stuff with people you ain't never gonna see, brother.
Nah, I don't see him. Let me go over to where the fuck he's at and see what the fuck's going on, nigga. I'll shove some garbage right in his fucking mouth.
What?
Think I'm playing?
Hey, sorry, I just heard a bitch ass nigga talking. What'd he say?
Shadow, shut the fuck up, you bitch. Like, why do you
Bro,
do that?
hey, look, you do a lot of talking. I'm
No,
not
you
good at
talk.
that. Hold up,
You're
no,
a young buck.
wait. Look, that's a lot of nonsense.
You're a
you
young
really ain't
buck,
built.
nigga.
No, you're actually not built like that, though. That's the
Why
difference.
you got a
between
voice
us.
like that? You sound
I
like you
like
got
to
some
fight.
aspirator going on in
Here's
your
why.
fucking chest.
Because I like to fight. I got a history of it.
You don't
What
know
about
shit
you?
about fighting,
Wait,
nigga.
what about you? Oh,
What?
is that why you sound like you got soft hands?
Oh, you want to actually have a conversation?
You know you zesty, right?
Yeah. Oh, you just
I'm
made
just
some
saying.
money. All of a sudden, you feel like you could just bang on YouTube and like block a motherfucker. Okay, nigga.
No, I was
Have
raised
a
in money.
conversation.
No,
Okay,
I
well,
was
good for
raised
you.
in money.
He
Different
said
story.
he was raised in some money. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you want to try and test
So
me?
keep that story going. Yes,
nigga.
I do.
Yeah,
I
you
do because I like some. I'll support my homie. What about
Okay.
you?
What-
I see
what
you didn't
homie
pay
you
your
talking
bounty to
about?
come back.
Hey, Gas Mask, the link is at the bottom of the chat.
This nigga is stupid. All right, so what
And my
homie
mouth
you
costs more than
supporting?
everything you own.
Okay.
Wait, my mouth
Well,
costs
how
more
you
than
know
everything
that?
you own.
Why you say that though? Why
I'm
you
just
say that?
saying.
Oh, you just
Wait, those
saying that
veneers,
nigga.
those
Fuck
veneers,
up,
Shadow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. I ain't gonna hold you. I couldn't tell that those are veneers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
You probably
look,
got the
my-
you probably
my
got the good
dentist-
kind. You know what I'm
My
saying?
dentist was amazing. Like it was a black woman, and she made sure my mouth was the mouth of a black man's.
Bro,
So, like,
you see, bro,
what the fuck
bro,
does
you
that
seen
mean?
people with veneers before, and you could glance and tell that
you could
something's
tell
up.
you could tell the bogus, yeah.
Oh,
And I
this
use
nigga's
charcoal
insecure as
toothpaste.
a motherfucker. Look,
Yo,
at the
Nightish,
end
could
of the
you
day,
tell that
Shadow,
he
come
had
on.
veneers, Nightish?
No.
That is
Not till
crazy.
I went to the prison and saw his whole grill was gone.
This nigga
Yeah.
is insecure. And you young as well. Like you don't want to
Hey,
do
like
that.
Why is so? Here's the thing: you talk about things you don't understand because you're a bum. I did it because I was a stunt person. So doing stunt work, I actually broke 3 of my teeth. So instead of having to deal with that, because if you know anything, if you break your back teeth, it'll rot your teeth forward. Why do you become a stunt person? Wait. I hear. Why you become you're still talking.
Wait, Simon,
Wait, why are you still talking? Like, I don't understand that. At some point, you got to shut the fuck up in order for you to understand a conversation.
You go ahead.
The sooner you realize he's not sober, the you know what I'm saying, you figure
No,
out.
I know. I deal with drunk people all the time.
I ain't never had no alcohol that had me drunk like that.
No, why can't you explain? Like,
I ain't said it was alcohol. I just said he's not sober.
Explain your shit. Go ahead, sir.
Dude,
you was a stunt person. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Night Channel.
Oh my goodness.
You was a stunt person. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, tell us about the stunt shit, because I didn't know that shit. I seen you on panels before, but I didn't know you.
No, a lot of. I don't talk about a lot of shit.
Want to be a stunt person? All right, go ahead.
I don't understand what looks have to do with being a stunt person since I've been a martial artist most of my life, and I can fight in multiple styles of weapons. What's your choice, though? See, here's the difference in the conversation. Oh, sorry, what were you saying, bro?
Bro, this man is not sober. I'm just letting you know.
No, I know. No, he's
as a stunt person. Did you have to look like the people that you did the stunts for, or like what do you have to do as a stunt
situationally? So, like, if we're doing a fight scene, like if we're doing a big movie fight scene, right? And there's just a bunch of generic black dudes doing stunt fighting moves, then I can fit that role easily. But if it's something like I have to look similar and it's only a body double, that's why I've had to blow up and shrink a lot. Like right now, I'm at 205, but I benched 315.
Oh, so all stunt
because I'm working on another. Yeah.
So all the stunt people is not stunt doubles. To be a stunt double, you gotta look like the people.
Right. To be a stunt double, you have to look like the person you're body doubling for. Okay. To be a stunt person, you just have to train in certain styles. Driving stunt people, like the lady who does all the Black Widows.
Give me a second. Get your thoughts up.
Yeah, I got you.
Come on in.
It's always a treat when players meet.
Kumar Dead Harvey, you have an echo.
What?
And we can't see you, so we're gonna drop this down for 1 second to see your face.
Right, here we go.
We can't see your face. You got all we see is the avatar. You gotta get in there. And you have an echo.
To me.
Hey, baby.
That's a man.
Hi.
Nah, I ain't a man. That's a lady.
No, I'm talking about Kumar.
Okay.
Yeah, Kumar trying to do something slick. So we'll see you another time.
Man. People need to know about this.
Wait a minute. Let me hear if he say something. He's showing his face, but he ain't saying nothing. Kumar, say something. What?
That's wild.
What?
Hey, he's bullshitting, Mike.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's taking too long.
Why you got that fucked up voice? Where do you get that voice from?
Dude, shut up.
Right.
Oh yeah, now you got butt cheeks in the back. Man, what is up with you?
That nigga supposed to be doing too much, bro.
Yeah, they're
like,
crazy, man.
Like, what do you gain from? Like, what do you gain from corn bombing somebody? Like, I never understood that shit, bro.
I just looked at Instagram pictures. I got these bitches stripping on this shit. They ain't fucking virgins and all that shit. That's crazy.
You ain't gotta try to fool us, bro.
I love women. I don't like this shit. I don't know why people be doing that shit. It's crazy.
Why you show your butt cheeks to men? That's some weird shit too.
Mm-hmm. You think so?
Yeah, kind of.
Don't let me go. Don't let me go at your grandfathers, nigga. I'll buy your grandfathers.
We're not talking about nobody grandfathers.
Hey, Simon, you know I'll drop you again just for fun, right?
Yeah, shit
shut up, nigga. You ain't shit. You try to act like you You're young, bro.
Hey, Nidish.
You're young, bro.
Nidish, give me a minute. Because apparently he ain't learned his lesson yet. Don't worry, I got time.
How you get a voice box? You seem to
It's 'cause
think you understand.
It's because I actually fuck. What's
No, your
excuse?
parents fucked
Wait,
up.
you pretend pretend to have sex with people on the internet? I actually had sex with
What the fuck
people.
you talking about? Nah, bro, you got to look. Be careful.
Everything you think you
I'm
are,
telling you,
I actually am.
Nice. I ain't trying to fuck up your screen. This nigga wanna
You
talk.
fucking it up by not shutting the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Let other people talk.
What's up,
Hey, I apologize, Chet, but this is regular Simon in his regular form.
No, I love you, girl.
Yes, me too.
Just understand you got some love in the world. I love you, girl.
Thank you.
You've always been kind.
Thank you,
and, like,
Simon.
compassionate,
Thank you,
man.
Simon. Simon,
Thank you,
did you subscribe to me,
I love
Simon?
Noel. Noel's cool, man.
Thank you.
I love
Did
her.
you
Are
subscribe
you
to me,
talking over
Simon?
then?
Subscribe to me, Simon.
No, whoa, drop the link. I don't know. Like, I don't know where you're
You
at.
been dropped the link.
Where? Is it in your
In the chat, Goofy.
That's how you gotta
Okay,
learn
well-
to shut the fuck up and look.
Why are you talking to me, Shadow? You're a shadow.
Because you're a bitch made nigga.
You see what's wrong with this
That's why.
motherfucker? Like, at the end of the day, like, you want to get, like, I
It's
don't know,
'cause
like, your father didn't teach you.
Look, I get
You
off on
approach
making
me-
bitches scream. And
Yeah, you can
no
do that
offense,
shit. That's up to you.
You's a bitch.
Like, okay, right. Well, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
ain't
you know
gonna
the funny
do that.
part about it? Like,
Mhm.
you talk a lot of shit on the internet, but
Yeah, you wanna-
out of
you wanna
respect
go.
out of
Uh-huh.
respect for Nice Channel, that's
Mhm.
because you think you're safe on the internet.
Mhm.
Because most people don't own a passport and won't reach out to touch you.
This dude is wild. Oh, nice.
I travel.
Tell this
I
motherfucker
travel.
who I am, please. Like, seriously.
Nice.
A drunk from the UK. A drunk from
Right.
the UK.
I'm a drunk from the UK. You want to play me? Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yes, I
want you to
do.
stand up and let us
Yes, I do, sir.
All right, good. Go ahead. I want Noah's
Shut the
channel.
fuck up and let me respond
Noel,
one thing at a
drop
time.
your, it's okay if
Her
Noel.
link- I'm talking. The link is in the back if you want it. It's the last link.
All right, okay, go ahead.
You can subscribe, hit that, and you can subscribe right there.
Okay.
Weird loud person.
I'm trying to find it because I'm
It's
attracted
the
to
last
Noel.
link. I just put it
Is
in
that-
the back. It's in the
what is
private
that?
chat.
Oh, it's Stinky N. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
got your
you.
you got your little husband there. That's nice.
That's my boyfriend.
That's nice. You're
Why
cool.
you, call,
You're a
why
cool
you
chick.
calling him little though?
Thank you.
I ain't speaking to you. I'm speaking to Stinky
Yeah, why are you calling her husband little though?
because he is.
That's because he's retarded.
No, he's
I'm
not.
retarded. No, I ain't retired too. I like
Yes,
this.
yes,
Can we
yes,
stop
you are.
saying the R word? Those people
Oh,
are
shit.
sensitive.
Hey, no,
Let
Night.
me
That's
find
that's
it.
my beat.
Shadow is trying to
Hey,
be
Night.
Shadow.
You don't say it ever again. You for sure.
Night. And Night,
Yep.
that's my bad. That's
No,
I
Thanks
wouldn't
for
be-
that.
my grandfather
well.
baggage. Like I don't. Play
I got you,
this
bro.
shit. This dude over here wanna act like he's something. Like you ain't shit, nigga.
Dude, calm down. Nobody believes you.
Nah, they don't need to. I'm just saying, like I've never come across something like this before, so it's okay. The same with chocolate. She want to lie too much. You know what I'm saying? When she damn well know my dick been in her pussy and she can't fucking say shit. You know what I'm saying? You in a
We want to at least be able to get through some of the damn videos, sir. The woman that already came up here and said you're a liar, and if you did do it, prove it. You took pictures. I don't take pictures, really. So you took pictures. What did you get for that flight and whatever money you gave up? Did it work out in your favor? We'll let you up in a second. We finna listen a little bit.
It's funny because we all know online dating is not what it was back when we tried to use internet to connect. We
But
had
it wouldn't
MySpace,
be
Black
because-
we tried to meet people back then. We don't try no more.
What about the fact that MySpace is coming back? Did you hear
It
about
ain't
that?
gonna be the same. I
How
didn't
you
hear about
know?
that. I don't
All
know
y'all
if it's
did
the
was
same.
grow up. Millennials.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
just got
too old
bigger.
for it, though.
Who you
MySpace
not?
is not gonna be the
You
same. I'm telling you.
MySpace is gonna be y'all older. That's it. They new
And
people
you consider
coming.
how the world has changed. Everything is so corporate.
What's going on, Coach Ferg? MySpace is coming back for what?
It's
How much?
sanitized now. What's that gonna look like?
Well, they haven't corporatized us out here. I mean, you can't
I'm
get
telling
away
you,
from that though,
it
Hustler.
ain't gonna feel the same. It ain't gonna feel the same. I'm
You don't
telling you
even
that
know
now.
how it's gonna feel. You don't know how it's gonna feel, sir. Not until it's on there, and I bet your ass gonna be on there
Okay.
too. I bet you're gonna sign up. I
Yeah,
bet
for
you gonna
nostalgia's
sign.
sake. I'm like, damn, this is me
Uh-huh.
20 years ago. This was me 20 years
Uh-huh.
ago using MySpace. Yes, I discovered it
Oh
anyway.
boy, MySpace is coming back. Here it is too. Here we go, because it turned into a music thing, and now they bringing it back over. So MySpace is
Yeah.
coming back. Hold on,
It used,
I agree.
it used to be a
All right.
networking site. It was a networking
There-
entertainment and a hookup dating site all in one.
But that's the cool thing about it. There we
You
go.
see, this
All right,
is
here we
what pisses me off about Hustler and Muscular,
All right.
because this dude try to come up and act like a big man. I'm like, what the fuck? He remind me of my big brother. My big brother's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to put up some shit and act like you're a big man because you in the gym and you got some sort of shit going on and you got this whole sort of like buddy. Now, that's some weak shit. We see people
Why are you
in
looking at his
MMA. Hold up, nigga. We
Why
got
are you
shit.
looking at his
Nice.
body?
Calm down, ho.
Nice. The
Yo,
Play Store's
we
updating,
see,
but I'm gonna
see
pay
him
for my fine once
All
it's
right.
done updating.
Yeah,
Shadow,
yes,
calm down, bro. I ain't
Hey,
got nothing
bitch,
against you.
nigga, shut up.
You the one
Hey,
talking.
bro,
Oh,
nothing
God
you're
damn, I
saying
can't
is
fucking
important.
talk.
I don't care. Like, I don't listen to hoes.
Oh, you have your opinion. That's fine.
Are you
I don't
making me
mind
money today? No,
hey,
then
y'all.
shut
The
up.
link is pinned to the bottom of the
that.
chat.
What are you talking about?
The
Like,
link
what's
is
that got
pinned
to
to
do
the
with
bottom of the chat. Y'all
Because hoes, sorry.
Why you mad at me? I ain't got nothing against you, Shadow.
you didn't call
You
that
better
man
calm
50
down.
bitches.
Yeah, he's a bitch. But at the same time, this is my opinion. That don't mean I actually feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying?
But
With men.
I think you're a hoe and you're not paying me, and because you're not paying me, you're a useless hoe. So either make me money or move around.
Oh my God.
You should probably learn about me before you continue this conversation.
Oh, you wanna go with that? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right, cool. Nice. I love this shit. Thank you, sir. This dude is crazy.
Those to me.
Woo!
Especially not in that order. Not in that order.
Hell no, man. You are
And
fucking
Nidish,
beautiful.
you want to know something
girl.
interesting? The way you know a dude's a hoe is when you call him a hoe and the first thing he does is laugh.
Look,
Like, hey,
Yo, no,
Nidish,
you're
have you ever
beautiful,
walked up to a
girl.
female?
You see that shit?
Have you ever
This
walked up
nigga
to a
is
woman
so-
and had a conversation with
Why
her?
you on
And
me?
the first thing
Why
she
you
does
on-
is
Oh, stop
Yeah.
being silly, okay? Stop
watch
being
every
silly.
time.
Let's try to have
Every
a
time I
conversation.
shoot a slight at him.
Why you mad at me? You mad at me? Okay.
Because
Because
hoes that don't make
you
me
look
money
pretty.
are
You got a
nosy.
nice top on. She like pretty. Like she a white chick. I love a white chick. You know what I'm saying?
What are you, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about No. No's nice, man. She look pretty.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you
know what I'm
again
saying?
till you apologize because that woman has shown her whole boyfriend, and you are
Right.
being
And you
disrespectful
still talking crazy.
in a relationship. Goofy. See, this is the problem. Calm your ass down.
I like No though. She is pretty. I'm gonna convince
didn't
her to
ask.
get out of her marriage and come see
You didn't
me.
ask.
No, because we're in the same place. You know, like I want her to come see me.
You want
What's
a
wrong with that?
relationship?
What's wrong
Hey,
with
no.
that?
In a
Can you
relationship.
softly turn him down so he can shut the fuck
I
up?
don't give a fuck if I'm in a relationship.
Ashy fake lawyer.
Yeah, she's gonna find out. I like her. She's pretty. I like
Hey,
her.
no, are you actually still on the panel?
Yeah, she right there. She's ignoring his ass.
Shadow's just mad. You know, Shadow
Am I though?
be in his feelings. Like
Am I
act
though?
he act like a whole white woman. Like,
I mean, I probably had sex with more of them than you.
Hey, no, go on, show your face again. I like you. She got nice hair.
Like,
I like that shit.
nice. This is somebody who goes to the club and tries to kiss random girls and gets a case put on him because he doesn't know when to stop.
I will do all that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Calm down. We heard enough of you, Simon. Let the other people speak. Stop acting like
These
a
niggas
weirdo.
are scared. They're
Come on.
scared.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's going on, Coach Ferg? We are up here. We were talking about women who are talking about sharing their man.
We're talking about beautiful white women at the same time.
No, we were not.
Why is she still talking?
Because she's
What's up,
beautiful.
Coach?
I like her. I like her.
You don't know how to
Right.
shut up.
Why are you mad
Hey.
about that?
Nice.
Because you ain't got black women
people-
around you.
Goofy. It's other people on the panel. It's not all about Simon.
Right,
I'm
Coach.
trying to let you act like an adult.
Yo, Coach,
You
man,
act
I know
like
you, bro.
you're in
Salute
junior
to you,
high
sir.
school. Every woman that come up here, you violating.
All right, yo, Coach, man, tell me something. Coach is the nigga. I know
What
Coach
are
for
you
like
still
2 years.
talking?
All right, go ahead, sir.
Night. Why is he even flirting with women? He likes glizzies.
He flirting with everybody, to be honest with you.
Oh shit. Okay. So he definitely
You're
likes
right.
glizzies.
You're right, Knight. You're spot on right there. But Shadow don't get shit. Shadow's
You're
pussy
not supposed to
watching.
laugh at your own jokes.
No, I know Shadow's pussy watching. He trying too much. You know what I'm saying? He trying that shit. And he's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay.
Don't get mad, Shadow.
He
I can't
over
get
there,
mad.
guy,
Hold up.
trying to do
I
some
can't
shit.
actually get mad at him because he doesn't know me. He doesn't understand how stupid that
I do
comment
know
is.
you, dumb
That's why it's
motherfucker.
funny.
No, you don't. You've never had someone know you. That's your whole fucking problem. Yeah, when
No.
you know, look, listen to me.
Wait, aren't you
Shadow.
single? Wait, aren't you
Listen,
single?
Yo,
You're-
Shadow, don't
You're
get
single
me
creeping on
wrong,
people on
bro.
the internet, right?
Bro, don't get me wrong. Like, look, the problem
I'm
you
just saying.
have is you're a young buck. You don't know shit.
Why does he always go back to that? Nigga, I'm 40.
You're 40,
Like, I'm
what?
literally 40.
That's still young, nigga.
I just don't look like it because I'm not a bum.
Oh,
That's
you
why
think
you're
so?
that's why you're 30 and you look 60.
You think so? You think
Nigga's
so?
not 30.
This nigga is stupid. Like, at the end of the day, like, you think that's okay? Huh? You think
Hey, there's a
that's
little bit of
okay?
zest in that
Look,
tone.
we're more schooled than you. You want to talk some bullshit. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, just calm down. Because you're one of the ones. Like, look, when we go, you're going to be the one that passes the fucking torch, nigga. So
Nah.
don't be playing.
That's not my
Playing
lane.
too much.
That's
Playing
not my
too much.
lane.
Y'all
But here's the
millennials.
thing, I can't learn anything from you because you're a bum.
Nah, you
Like
ain't gonna
Coach,
learn nothing
I
from
can learn from
nobody.
Coach because he
You
got
ain't,
swag.
you ain't learning, period.
You're a
Like, what
hoe.
the fuck's wrong with you?
Hey, Shadow. See, that's where you go wrong, right? See,
Yes, sir.
that's you millennials. That's where y'all struggle sometime in the middle, right? You can always learn from the people who ain't doing shit and who's doing wrong.
You
You
can
can
learn-
always learn from that because you have to say, I'm strong enough to not do that dumb shit they doing to keep getting them caught up. See, that's the problem. You look at the immediate situation, and it's not you, it's just the mindset. I work with a lot of guys your age, and y'all like, I can look at him and say, you know what? Don't do that shit. Don't be like that. Don't go through those actions because your outcome could be 10 times worse, right? Because it's just a bad way to look at it. Yes, I'm gonna learn off of wino, crackhead, prostitutes, all the bad people. I learn what can I do different so I won't go through that dumbass lifestyle. And I'll teach my son the same way. He don't have these problems at 23 like y'all niggas having at 40. He's getting women, he's making his money, he's doing his thing. He ain't getting caught up in trying to be a baby daddy and play house, just in the social world. And this is where we are. Adults, everybody's sensational
You
individuals.
hear that shit, Shadow?
No,
Hear
it
that
ain't about
shit?
Shadow Simon because it's about Simon's an older single man, right?
I
You're
don't
an
know.
older single man. No, it's not
But
like
see, I don't even qualify. I don't even think I qualify for that because I'm married,
right. But being married,
like
you gotta
happily
understand.
so.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can learn from it, right?
See, he's,
'Cause you
he's
got
on that fuck shit. So
you got
he
young
want
ones,
to turn
right?
around act like, oh,
Coach
just
Ferg
because
was
I'm
talking right
married,
now, Simon.
like it's
Hey, Ferg
okay.
was talking.
This
Nigga,
bitch is
Ferg
gonna
was
turn
talking.
around and cheat
Shut
on
up.
you. No, you
Ain't nobody
shut,
gonna go around
bitch.
cheating on him, man. Why you say that?
Hey, here's the yeah, no, hey, it wasn't even like I wasn't even mad at him because I got something he would never have. You know, actual D game. That's why I'm not gonna get cheated on. One of us is single and one of us ain't. I'm just
Good
saying.
evening, Karen Mackey. Yeah, Simon, we just gonna drop you for a second so people can get what they saying out. We'll bring you back up after they finish the sentence because they be 3 words in and you just start babbling. You're not saying nothing. You're repeating yourself. You're doing a Vic over here. Oh, your feelings got hurt? Okay. Damn. But he heard me say it's nothing he can do to derail the show, so that meant to him do extra. And you still didn't derail the show, Goofy. It's still about women talking about sharing men.
Yes, Lord. So women making a decision to share a man, or a man just living that lifestyle, sharing a woman. I mean,
So the first show we was looking at was Realistic Vibes, and they was talking about in these relationships that on these panels where it be all women, the women get into woman mode and sisterhood mode and whatever else. And they never like acknowledge the men could be going through similar things and whatever else because they grown up in the same type of environments. So I think that lady name is Miss She Said that was over there correcting him and talking about honoring her husband and letting him be in, well, he's in the leadership role and she trying to understand how to compliment him and that it should be a back and forth thing while everybody else was up there saying, the women stuff. So then we went from that show over here to I forget what they show is called, but now we on Chocolate Channel where she's talking about, her title says Sharing Men, an open panel. And what she's saying is more men than women, but she is not going to share her man.
It's more men than women. What?
So that's wrong too. It's 50.26% men and 40.74% women.
Yeah. If she said on the earth there's more men than women, then that's biblical untrue.
Yeah,
Since the creation, that's more female lions than it is male lions. There's more female elephant. Every female creature, from the bug to the biggest whale, it's always more female.
Yeah, well, they just explain in age groups. They're saying more boys be born than girls, but as people get older, over the age of 35, men is falling off like flies. So
It don't make no. It don't make no. It don't. No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. That's
what we just read in Google.
Yeah, I know, but still, even that, right? Just by take away everybody, the future of birth, it's still going to be more where it started out. Remember, if according to the fake word that everybody used, it was 1 and 1, 1 man, 1 woman. It was equal. And then somewhere along the way, once they gave us free will of sex, then yeah, I mean, but it is what it is. People believe what they want, and then they wonder why life is standing still 25 years later. But yeah, sharing somebody, I never had to share a woman. I wouldn't, necessarily looking back young, want to be sharing myself with multiple women.
Me either.
Especially
once I got up age, but
I did as a young man. Once I from out of high school through my 20s, yeah, it was like that because a lot of these millennials aunties was giving it up, nice and easy, nice and quiet. That's why you got a lot of teen pregnancies. A lot of these people's mamas 15, 16, 17 years younger. I mean, older. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's
They
a
wasn't-
fast though.
Yeah, but even now, you know what I'm saying? What is it? Most people still got some teenagers. There's people in their 30s with 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds. What's the difference? It's the same. People still living the same
Well, if they're in
behaviors.
their 30s and they got a 9-year-old, that mean they had the baby when they was 21, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a teen pregnancy.
No,
I
but
understand
that's
about the
hold up,
pregnancy.
Mike. But that's the second
Older
child.
women.
That's the second child. I ain't talking about, even 35 people having babies. It's all part of the money game. If you're a single person, a single man. Listen, I'm saying if you're a single man, if you that type of dude, you don't want to share your woman with none of these crusties out here in the world. Niggas is more dirtier, got more diseases than 35 years ago.
You
So
think
I
it's
wouldn't-
realistic to think that you're gonna get somebody that's monogamous?
But
out
still,
here?
she can be clean. I would want to, yeah, I would think a man if could get somebody monogamous, and a woman can get a man that's monogamous. Most people don't want to live that life. I'll say over the last 40 years, most America is over-sexualized. It's over-sexualized.
Over sexualized, but not acting on the acts.
I mean, most poor people act on that.
Right. So I would think people in general then, because
But that's what I said. 95% of America has had sex by the age of 21 over the last 45, 50 years. Since they gave us the birth control pill, white girls was busting it down in college.
The majority of those numbers you said is monogamous.
No, most people have been busting it around. Oh,
Right.
y'all mama.
I'm saying.
Nights. People have been having body counts since the birth control pill.
Right. That's all.
Way before we was born. We grew up in the thick of it. So I'm just saying.
Right. But now the people in this day and age, the generation after millennials, they're quick to play the body count game. Like
What you mean?
I had a
What you
niece,
mean quick?
that while they were in high school. Sorry.
I'm trying to understand. What you mean quick?
Right, I got you.
Meaning,
So what they would do is like they
Have a
would
lot of
have
sex.
competition. No,
Exactly.
they would have competitions with each other
Okay.
in under college, because I don't like talking about that specific section, but it's relevant here. So there are people entering college with double-digit or triple-digit bodies.
That's what I said. Having a lot of sex. America is over sexualized from any level until you get up into your 30s and 40s. And a lot of people look back like, damn, I was a hoe. What we talking about? People
So we're not just
realize
talking
it.
about. So when I was a millennial, right? So when I was in school, people who were like the popular people had more active sex, right? But they generally had sex with the just same people. But now it's a competition. Like there are friends who will trade each other off to have sex with each other. So you'll have a group of 20 friends that have all slept with each other, regardless of even if they don't identify as LGB, they'll sleep with their friend to fit in with that group. People
that's
are
the only
identifying. Sorry.
No, that's the only difference, Shadow. People are doing it more with the people they know. Back then, y'all mamas was fucking niggas from everywhere. What we talking about is what I'm saying. People have always sort of moved in that capacity. It's just that now people are verbalizing it. People are listen. That's why. Listen, it was a time, and yes, the numbers. This comes as people get older. A lot of people realizing the man who they thought was the father wasn't the father. And that was about 30-35%. That's a lot of numbers. That's a lot. That 30-35% is enormous when you take away everybody, you know what I'm saying, the children, the single, the LGBTQ, then you look at you like, damn, 35% of how many? What? That's a lot. So people were having sex. It's just that people didn't talk about it. But a lot of people who've gotten older, when they look at their own life, can identify where mama was a hoe, because she got 3 daddies, where daddy wasn't, they claim daddy wasn't shit, but they wasn't really in a relationship. They were just having sex. Wasn't nothing really defined. And you can always typically see in most of those people based off their behavior in their decision making over most of their life. Is all I'm saying. Yes. The now
So,
they
I'm
identify
sorry.
with the groups, like you said, and I'm gonna shut up. It's
So, humor me. So, I think one of the things that changed in the MySpace, Facebook, Plenty of Fish, Bumble,
you faded out, Shadow. I couldn't hear you. Maybe it's me.
wait, sorry, can you hear me?
That was
You
just,
faded. Was that him?
Yeah. So during the MySpace, Facebook, Bumble, the social media aspect, right?
Mm-hmm.
People who were what we would have considered either mid or unattractive, all of a sudden started getting access to a large number of people that they wouldn't have had access to otherwise. Like people were traveling 30, 40, 60, 90, 120 miles to sleep with people they wouldn't have even spoken to back 35 years ago. And it got worse now because now all of a sudden people, all they got to do is say, we'll SD, right? And they'll get 100 men who would have never spoken to them waiting at their front door the next day.
But Shadow, the women have been smart. Y'all millennial women are way times smarter than y'all slow ass. And I'm not saying you. I'm saying most of y'all is slower than y'all women, right? Because like everything you saying, right? Let's just go back, right? I wouldn't even believe it or not, Shadow, as good as I look now, some women used to call me ugly when I thought I was my finest. That's always been a part of the player game if you're single. Not every woman is going to find you attractive. Even though you're looking at her like, man, she is that one.
both
Drink her bath water. But she'll look at you and be like,
the man is a fuck up. If all they trying to do is screw something, and at the end of the day, they're going to be irresponsible parents, not help society, then they just some hypersexual degenerates.
Facts. And that's what we came up under. What we talking about. That's all I'm saying. And it went from, listen, before MySpace, right? Let me see. All these things. I was in the 97, 98. I used to get flued out. I talk on the phone. You know, you had to dial up internet. Before the personals, it used to be a Yahoo personals. Right? It was way back before you got your matches and all that. It used to be a Yahoo personals. And I wasn't never on MySpace. I came after. But again, the women, especially single women and most women, they always had a humbleness about them. Always. I used to be attracted to the girl with the thick pop bottle glasses. You know, I didn't wear glasses. Shadow, you might be wearing some glasses too when you get 45 and over. It's coming. Don't think it ain't coming. You 45 now. Okay, it could change between now and 50. It might come. It happened. I was 2020. But
I'll say this though. I like where you're going because I also dated that girl. That's the girl I dated in high school. That's the girl my college relationship started with. But then, while not college. But that's not even what I'm getting at. So what I'm saying is, you remember how that Coke bottle glasses girl, she was socially awkward, right? She didn't have a lot of friends. Well, in millennials, she was not very social. She fell with the misfits, and she was the quiet one of them.
But see, that's why y'all started twisting all this bullshit around. That's why y'all can make it get out sleep. Shadow, you in the prime of that first generation of crack era, baby. You was 10 years old when crack took over the community. You saw the worst of it in your prime. And I'm saying is this, right? It was a time where the quiet person was quiet. Most black people wasn't socially awkward like they claimed today. The word nigga started to be the nigga that was sagging his pants, that was dirty looking. That was the word nigga, but they sort of make it popular in the smart looking average because most people on average can read. It was a time we could read, write, multiply, add, divide, tell time with a secondhand clock. Once y'all started to get it, and I'm just going by age, right? Because it's very important. That 10-year gap changed the game, and that late 80s, if you was like late 80s, 88, 89 through 96, 97, you was born in that time, y'all been living the worst in Black people history. Y'all been living the worst in the Black people history. Y'all make less money. Well, y'all grind harder, but you less motivated. You got more family problems. You got more social-emotional problems. Even the women, because the women are affected. They overweight. The children are growing up less enthused about. You're seeing it with the younger teenagers, how they acting out in the streets. They're more prone to violence and a lot of low self-esteem. Now, again,
all of that is because of lack of a so-called community and a intermediate family. So
because millennials are selfish.
Yes, y'all the most selfish motherfuckers out there.
No.
Yes, 90.
I don't know of and I be around a lot of Black folks. I don't see multi-generational families no more.
Yes.
But a lot of that is because millennials are selfish.
So the kids rent adults away?
No.
So because of Columbine, because of events like that, all those events happened during our
y'all was young teenagers. High school.
Right. So all of a sudden, the Gen X parents who were like, yeah, well, go outside and come back when it's dark. So we were dealing with a lot of issues without those parents being there. So we started confiding in each other and realized we didn't like each other either. So a lot of millennials are isolationists.
You know why?
We do what we have to do because we had access to everything we've ever needed at our fingertips within 30 seconds.
You know why? You know why? And this is where Gen X dropped the ball. We spoiled the shit out of y'all asses because we already understood the work ethic to get it. So when y'all was coming up, y'all had the fresh little Jordans that y'all couldn't even walk yet. Y'all had the name brand bullshit that we still wasting money on. Y'all had the games, y'all had all that, right? And that came through young millennial parents, young teenagers, early 20s, hustling. And what I mean by working harder, right? They're trying to hustle 4 jobs into making $1. That's what I mean, but less motivated to get out and really hustle because they want top dollar up front, but they don't want to put in the work to get it. That's all I mean by that, right? So you work harder.
I'll actually give you
work smarter, not harder. But y'all want to work backwards
for the sake of working.
And this is what we didn't do. And this is what we didn't do. We didn't put our dumbass kids to work early. We gave them stuff because, again, we was the generation outside. We was going outside. People was 24. Mama wasn't watching the baby. Your ass had to take your baby with you. Y'all now we like, here, let me feed, let me give my baby all this stuff. So you didn't have to work for things. The motivation, the activity, and this is where I set up. This is what I seen from California to New York. When we start selling drugs in our community, Black men turned on each other. A lot of good young Black men lost their life over that drug. Those drugs got sold to mothers, daughters, aunties, uncles, fathers, whatever. So they're the adults who are now drugged out, and the kids had to raise themselves. They were come home to nobody. They had to fend for themselves. They were out in the streets. And then you start sawing young teenage boys taking each other out for what? And a lot of those men are just now returning home. Some are no longer here. So the male figure in that family may not have been there for the last 25 years. But those kids are now adults.
So Gen X was great at providing. We were able to get everything we wanted from most Gen X people because y'all would materially give us what we needed. But because a lot of Gen X materially gave us what we needed, they were physically not there.
Yeah, we didn't give y'all that.
So I'm outside working, I'm outside mowing lawns, not understanding why I'm making money. Because all I know is that the way that the money, I've never had a money problem because I always worked hard because it's the only thing I knew how to do.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, right? Gen X's parents didn't teach them shit. They told us what to do. They didn't demonstrate to us, do a blueprint. They said, watch me and figure it out. You watched your parents because parents were more in tune with keeping their house fresh, taking care of their responsibilities. You didn't hear mama complain that daddy wasn't shit. You didn't hear daddy talking about mama. She might have had another dude that saw the little slow kid and be like, I can be a good stepdaddy. And mama sort of groomed that house to be a house. Once we became adults, had our children, we were independent because the world said, go out and be all you can be. The commercials in the army, military, the job, everybody was going to college. So they said, Gen X, y'all got all these skills in high school. You had home ec, you had wood shop, you had all these skills. You learn how to do tires, you learn how to cook. So when you get out of school, you go to college or military. We did that, assuming that our kids could own that type of lifestyle based on watching us. So yes, that's why you see a lot of Gen Xers in their 50s retiring. They like, I've been working since I was 17. I done raised my kids and shit. But instead of having the kids as adults be self-sufficient and independent and take it a step further, they're still looking back at parents and saying, you didn't help me. You didn't do this, instead of using that as motivation and saying, mama started me somewhere. I have to finish it on my own. And this is where we are. Because the men are complaining about a basic, and that's a woman, and vice versa. Y'all mamas went about if she was fucking when she made you.
Hey, Angel. You're muted, Shadow.
No, I know. I'm talking to my wife because she's helping me edit the book. But I caught what Ferg was saying, and my wife's a little older than I am, so she's nodding her head like, "Yeah, he's not wrong."
Yeah, she knows. She knows. She didn't next. Yeah, no. Shit, we was the shit. We just got caught up in the trick bag because Shadow, when the world said go out and be all you can be, you know what they did behind our back? They snuck them drugs in them cities. And once them drugs started hitting the mothers of the community, it sort of fell apart because black men have always been pushed to the side. We've always been pushed to the side.
But because we saw what it did to y'all, what we did is we picked up the computer and started disassembling it. We picked up the Nintendo and said, you know what, we're just not going to go outside and we're going to make our online friends. Because guess what? My online friend can't stab me in the back. And even when we did have friends, then all of a sudden we watched 2 buildings fall in New York and lost actual people. And then a war followed for the next 20 years. And then you see how with millennials, everything got so intense so fast because that's when a lot of school events started happening. And every other week, something new was going on. Every other.
None of that stuff.
Those events like that wasn't happening in the black community.
What?
People wasn't taking, black boys wasn't taking guns to school and shooting up the whole school just because the girl said she was
not the whole school, but they damn sure.
No. It was in the community. When the protectors of the community were taken away, whether through going to jail, no strike rule, 3-strike rule.
McCombs High School where I'm at got shot up. Lowell High School where I'm at got shot up. Oakland High where I'm at got shot up. Skyline got shot up. Got shot up. I don't know what you're saying about they wasn't shooting. They didn't have the type of weapons they got now, but yeah, you got a 38 snub nose, a bulldog, running around with sawed-off shotguns.
Was it gangs shooting up those schools?
Well, they wasn't calling themselves gangs where I come from.
But it was a group of niggas shooting up those schools.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's the difference. That's all I'm saying. That's when the panic was setting in because the community wasn't being protected by those older G's. So of course, the younger dudes, hold up. First of all, black people were given the guns, given the drugs, and said, here, go play. And then we're gonna lock you up after you do all this damage. So it was a double effect. You sell drugs to your own people, your grandmama's on drugs, your mama, your daddy, you kids are born with drugs during that time. I know a lot of 30, 40-year-olds that were born with drugs in their system. So again, these brothers out in the street fighting for the fake block, fake money, take each other out. Oh, you shot him, but we're going to do a double. So since you shot him, then we're going to send you to the pen 40 years. So when you come back, whatever kids you got, they affected, everybody's broken. Then the kids had no protection to go outside. So everybody started staying inside. But the outside niggas was still outside. The kids had no protection. They didn't have a big brother, big uncle, big mama, big daddy. And those kids grew up. They like, fuck the world. A race of babies that I hate the ladies. Here we are. Tupac said it in the 90s. Here we are today. Those kids are grown up. Less marriage, less family, less willing to go out into the world and conquer it, living in fear. The world's about to end. They doing this and they doing that. Ain't we smarter? Well, I don't know. Ain't we more? And now men are talking how they feel to the world. I feel like. You think the world feels about how you feel? Your feelings go to your mama, your daddy, your cousin, your auntie, everybody who hurt you in your family. Go tell them how you feel.
They don't care.
Cuss their ass out. Learn from Shadow. Learn from 90s. Learn from the other. Now everybody, you know what I'm saying? You can't look at life as everybody about to get you, because if so, join the military. Tell me if those other people are worrying about how you feel. Or go to college, maybe not, become an entrepreneur, however you want to say it, but what are you going to provide? A service? People ain't got the emotional bandwidth for YouTube, because YouTube is tough.
Is it really?
Yeah, 90s, we go back and forth. And now this thing, if I was always in my feelings and we stayed in our feelings, you think we can get something done around here?
Sure.
No, we couldn't. A whole bunch of yippity yap. But young people,
that's what it is at the end of the day anyway.
But young people in their 20s and 30s and 40s ain't got time to be yipping and yapping with some old ass niggas or some old silly ass young niggas. You got to be making your pavement in the world. That's the only way you're gonna get 54, 58 and retire and own your shit and be able to just do what you want. Get up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, take the slow kids on a bike ride or something. Other than that, you're gonna work till you're 72. But they raised the retirement age for the millennials. I think they gotta go to their 72. 72, shit. What you gonna do when you retire? Get a check for $2,000, $3,000? That ain't gonna pay no bills. But we'll see.
You'll probably have to be in some kind of stuff where the government is helping you pay some of the bills. Yeah. Get your EBT card and your Social Security and
those days is over, 90s.
Meters and all of that kind of stuff.
Those days is over.
You can't get no discount at the movies.
If you 90s, you'll get it because you'll be a senior. All these working niggas ain't getting none of that.
You about the same age.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gonna get it. We the last that's gonna get it.
So you can get a discount at the movies, at the breakfast.
Man, I'm getting discount everywhere I go.
Yeah. I got my AARP stuff too. I'm proud of it.
I only use AARP. I ain't even signed up for it, but I'm getting benefits and discounts everywhere I go for the rest of my life. Because I put in my 35 years of work.
Shout out to the military people.
Yeah, and the college educated people. And the hardworking people.
Shout out to all the minorities.
Shout out to all us. All of y'all. Hopefully y'all kids can go.
And a lot of y'all.
It's enough. It's enough.
Well, the ones I listen to, we sound like they crying and shit. How you got everything and you bitching?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Stanley, you did all them years and got all these benefits and all other shit and up here crying. It's 1 million people on YouTube. Just go move around.
And some niggas grow up when they get old. Some niggas ain't. Listen, man, it ain't as tough, man. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. That's why I think for me, if I was that one that can call the shot, and if I was going to implement 3 things by default, when 2 slow ass people out here just fucking and they create that slow ass baby that they ain't go give love to, both of them are paying into that child support. It's going into a fund for the child. Both have got joint custody. If you don't want to go to joint, if you don't want to do joint custody and be active, then you will be required to pay child support, 40% of your check. And if you don't work, after every 6 months, we just gonna go and send you over to the war and let your ass fight and take it out your check, and you just stay over there for the 5 years and come back, and hopefully you'll be a better person and get your benefits and go ahead and do the right thing so the children in the future could have a stronger life, a stronger vision, smarter, stronger, you know, change the vision of the world. But that's just me.
I agree with all of that. Hey, if you owe child support, you got two options. You can either go to jail or go to the military. If you go to the military, we'll help pay your child support. If not, you can go to jail and we'll help pay your child support. I'm in full support of that.
Yeah.
1,000%.
The military is still going to be an option. I can tell you what they are doing as of December 1st. If y'all know any young boy, man, I say high schooler that'll be 18, they no longer have to register for selective services. However, it's going to automatically enroll them. You don't have to remember. They're going to do it for you because they got your social security number. And they just go, and you're going to get a letter saying, hey, little Tony, you are now registered with selective service. Whether you got a record, whether you want to sell drugs, whether you want to just be a degenerate, you are in the selective services. However, if you don't fuck your life up too early, that's the government. That's what they're doing. They can do it unless you don't want to be a citizen. Get out.
How would that work? Because felons by like federal law can't touch firearms.
That's federal.
Even,
That's federal law.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. The thing is, there are state laws that would allow felons to obtain firearms after they've served their sentence in like 20 states, right?
Yeah.
But federally, people who are under indictment, people who have been accused of a crime, or people who have been convicted of a crime cannot even hold ammunition without committing a 5-year federal offense.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a law. That's you know what I'm saying? I think because in our community, a lot of people do dumb shit, but it's not violent shit. So just because they did something at 16, they should have viable options to go out and conquer the world at 18 and 20, 21. So and again, people get into this mindset like, oh, I'm on dumb shit. Then if you want to go into your adulthood being on dumb shit, society got a place for you in America, and that's called jail. They love knocking niggas up for free. There's $70,000 worth of tax money they can get for supplying you the bullshit. You might get beat up in there. You might be flipping. You might be pulling down your drawers in jail. I don't know. If that's the life you want to live, do that shit. But I think it's a good opportunity for a lot of young people who don't know which way to go. I think it's a great, in America, in the last 2 years, the United States military have met their recruitment goals before the end of the summer. So people say they ain't going to the military, so a whole lot of niggas going. So a whole lot of people joining. All 4 branches have met their recruitment goals for the year. And we just now in the thick towards the end of summer. So, and if you go, that's a couple thousand. They get ready to get a raise. Trump proposed 7%. Hopefully they can get 4, 5, 6. Might make $30,000 in cash, but it's like $60,000 in benefits while you're there. Free medical, free food, free place to stay. Only thing you got to pay for is a car, your cell phone, maybe cable. I don't know. Maybe not cable. Some basic cable you might get for free. You got free weight room. All the women in the military are fine. All of them. And they all got money. And they ain't being stingy. You can go 3, 4 years, or you can sit around 3 or 4 years doing shit in your neighborhood, being in the way of the younger folk, letting the police harass you. You can travel out. It's a lot of benefit. Just do your job. You get off at 5 o'clock every day. unless you're doing some special training. Not everybody you train to shoot, train to shoot very well, but not everybody's in combat. And not everybody is, you can go. I know somebody he joined the Navy and he was an ad man. So he just doing paperwork, and he said he don't like it because he ain't doing nothing constructive. He ain't putting together planes or being an engineer. I went in right before the Gulf War started. I went in as a cook thinking I wanted to cook, but for all 3 years, I never cooked. Then I came home on leave and saw how the drugs was tearing up the neighborhood. I said, let me rejoin because I want to go back to school. And then I did construction engineering, and that changed my life. So the benefits was there. And I used to be the one in high school saying, huh?
I'm talking to people joining the chat.
I'm
Deborah
sorry.
Nelly and Bridget M. Yeah, I mean, that's all stuff people need to do early though.
No, you ain't got to do it early. I think it's up to like 32, 33. Are they keeping black folks out of the military? No.
If you go into the military when you 33,
man, you
good.
good.
What, 30 years?
No, hell no. You can do 4 years. 37 before you 40. You can be
That's the
king.
reservists, right?
No, I'm talking about regular. I ain't talking about no National Guard. National Guard Reserve, the National Guard Reserve typically go to battle first because y'all ain't doing shit all year. So they gonna send y'all to battle first. The regular Army, the regular services, they just doing routine training, making sure they top notch. Now, if they need you, they gonna call you. But it depends on what your job is. National Guard, they on deck for the national security of America. Reservists, y'all going out. Y'all doing all this real stuff in real time. But again, even when you go to those zones, they don't take out taxes. You get hazardous duty pay. So it's a lot of benefits. You have a child. Some of y'all got children. They give you $600-700 for your child. But you just gotta, they're gonna make sure you get your custody with your child. They're gonna make sure you got top-notch attorney for free. You ain't gonna get railroaded by the system in your state, especially if you got a little chick, got your son and the daughter. They're gonna make sure you got relationships. And they got the best schools. The military get the best of everything first. Everything first. They pay for your school if you want to get out in 3 years. Let them pay $40,000, $50,000. And they're gonna give you a check for about $1,300 a month. And you can get your scholarship. And if you're smart, you can get scholarships on top of that. And then you can get your FAFSA on top of that. So you might make $8,000 to $10,000 every 3 or 4 months. And get paid every month. So it's up to you, man. It's a lot of benefits, man. Or you can go to college, owe $60,000, $70,000. Like most of us, it took 40 years to pay off. A lot of niggas still ain't paid that shit off. I ain't had no, and I took out a $5,000 loan because I wanted to go to the Essence Festival and ball out back in 2000. Yeah, I took my child and my girlfriend at the time, and we kicked it, balled out down on the floor. But yeah, that wasn't nothing. But yeah, it's a whole different thing, man. And I guarantee in the military, you might be able to find some females that'll share a nigga. Yeah, and some bases are better than others. Not all bases. You're gonna be any East Coast base, you're gonna be around women. West Coast base, you're gonna be around women. Some of them cold places might be 2 or 3 women. A whole bunch of hard ankles. And some dudes pay like they weigh. So yeah, it's just part of what you want, especially young. If you old, you 35, 40, just now starting work, you behind the 8 ball. You got to really figure out or become innovative. You can take products and find out how you can improve it and just focus on that improvement and rename it. But it has to be something different. Then you can patent it, and then you can keep it and get royalties or sell it. You sell it, get royalties, or keep it. Be on the show. What's that show when they be promoting the product to get the investors? Shark Tank. You can be on Shark Tank. Or you can go work these factory jobs where they cutting all these factory jobs out. They put in robots because you niggas break down. Your backs ain't strong like You ain't got no shoulder muscles. So you gotta choose your path, man. I'll be on YouTube all day. But then you gotta work. Because YouTube taking what? YouTube is like taking child support out of your check. They take 30, 40%. And child support take it after taxes. So it's ugly. You don't want to have that debt. Told my son he become a baby daddy, he gonna pay for that himself. I ain't gonna be a granddaddy. Now if he get married, I'm all for it. If he just out here, and he making about 60, so they gonna take up to 40% depending on the state. 40% of $60,000, nigga. You struggling, but that's on. In some states is less.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
Either man came up here to give some pushback, I think.
Yeah, listen to his Generation X talking about they gonna take 60% out of your child.
No, I didn't, nigga. I said 40%, nigga. They'll take 40% of child support out of your check.
They don't take no damn.
Yes, they do. Nigga, look it up. What state you talking about? See, you just talking. What state? If I know states like Kentucky, I think Chicago, Illinois. Shit, I think they can take up to 40%.
You're up here lie. He gonna be the best. He gonna be the no good papa. He gonna be like, come on, bring them damn grandkids over my
I'm a
house.
little slow ass grandkids, so I can give them all the sugar they need.
Now, he might tell her he got to deal with the payment himself, but I'm telling you can't tell me a man is donating all his time to these hoodlums ain't gonna be no papa to his grandkid because he went out there had sex with some baby mama. Y'all gotta stop letting this man gas like y'all.
I ain't gaslight, nigga. I know.
You gonna be right there.
Just like
You
you
gonna-
ain't gonna do it. No, I ain't gonna do it. You ain't
I
gonna
ain't
do
got
it.
I ain't got those sons, but I
well,
I think I'm a little different, man. And my
Even if you
kids have a
don't, you're
baby.
not gonna do it.
Oh no, I'm gonna take care of my grandkids. Well, my grandkids ain't got nothing to do with what's going on with their crazy mama, their crazy daddy.
No, I ain't gonna just cut them off either, man. I'm just saying it's gonna be on my turn. I ain't gonna just be like, no,
It's gonna be on my. Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely be on my
It's on
time.
my terms.
Now you ain't just dropping no damn kids off at my house when you want to.
You ain't doing it.
That ain't happening.
That's all I'm saying.
I got 6 nieces and 1 nephew. I got 3 nieces and a nephew from my oldest brother. They wild. I got 2 nieces from my youngest brother. They wild.
Well, I just had a conversation. My sister got a little baby, and she said, "Hey, I need you to go pick her. I ain't got no problem. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna talk about something. I need you to go pick the baby up from school." I said, "I ain't that baby daddy." That's right. I need to go. Now, if they ain't got nothing going on, and I love my niece. Like my baby niece, she's like she named her kind of somewhat after me, right? Crazy as it sounds. But I love my baby niece. But when you lay, I get what Fergus saying. He said when you lay in that bed, you gotta lay in that bed yourself. Not saying in the community not gonna be around you, but it's gonna be you. So I get what you're saying, cause that's what I did. I picked her from school 2 times for her, and then she thought like I
Oh,
supposed to be
that's
picking up
normal.
every. Yeah, I supposed to every Friday and Thursday my day. I said nah. Hey, you go.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Deborah Leonelli with the $5 ball said, have a good stream nightish. I got to go to work. Have a good day at work. Who did we lose? We lost Titan. Okay.
I just what's his name was up here earlier?
Who?
That boy, that slow boy from across the pond.
Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon, Noel, L.A. Wilkes, Shadow Titan, you, Coach Ferg. And Chocolate came up for a second, and DJ Wish Doctor.
What was y'all talking about when you had that slow dude from across the pond up here?
We were talking about sharing a man, and then he came up here talking about why am I talking about his bitch? I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Then he said that Chocolate was his bitch, and then Chocolate came up here and said, what is he talking about? And he went into a whole elaborate thing about sending her some money, and then somehow they hooked up, and he showed her whatever, he showed him whatever, and Chocolate said show the pictures then, and it was a little
Yeah, a little drama.
and then after that he called everybody else up here bitches and said they don't want to see him.
Yeah, I learned with Simon. Simon, he sent a woman $25. He think he owned.
It was a 25, huh? He got a point where he gonna go off. Shout out to that brother. But yeah, he came up here yelling and hollering, didn't know how to control his mouth.
It looked like he be wanting some attention. Simon just be wanting attention.
He want some attention.
I told him, man, Simon get a girlfriend, we ain't gonna never see him online again. He'll be over there spending his love. He say he a lawyer. You think he a lawyer?
No, man.
Like if you was trying to beat the case, you hire Simon. You go to jail.
I listen to people's verbiage and the words they use, and I don't know too many attorneys that curse.
I think one thing that I learned in this space, I was having a conversation about business. Like when I'm in my profession, you can tell that I do it. Like when I'm talking about what I do, like I don't think nobody can really touch me when I'm talking about what I do, right? But when other dudes, I'd be like, I can't even see the transition. I was like, it was like this one guy, he was talking about he was a firefighter. I was like, I couldn't imagine him showing up covert and guy come get me from the top floor, boy. I'm be like, man, I might well try jumping, man. I don't think he gonna make it up the stairs. But nah, that's what's up, man.
Well, they can blow that big jump up in front of your building. You just jump out the window.
Yeah, you scared of heights, Nightish? You look like you scared of heights.
Why I look like that?
You just look like it, like you just got the
What does that look exactly?
I can't explain it. Like anytime, like we just went to Jamaica and the dudes who were scared to jump off the waterfall looked like you.
Okay. So I look like somebody else. All right.
You look like the dudes who be scared to jump. Like I'm saying, like if we was to go skydiving, you down? You jumping?
No, I'm not skydiving.
What about like bungee jumping?
That's just because I'm boring.
I ain't doing that shit.
What about what about you jump 40 feet off a waterfall?
Yeah, I do that.
I ain't never been by a waterfall.
Yeah, I do that. I definitely jump 40, maybe 60 feet. If
Yeah,
I'd jump 100 if I had to. Shit, if I knew it was deep enough, I'd jump.
Only way I'm gonna jump 100 if I got a life vest.
I mean, yeah, but I need to hit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna angle myself as I get closer to that water.
Oh no, listen. Even with a life vest, like, cause I didn't jump at some high distance. Even a life vest, you gonna swing. It's just you're gonna have some assistance going back to. It's not 100% on your legs getting back to the top. You still gotta swim.
I can see that. You know what I'm saying? Just based off that, but just having that pressure, that life vest, you might just smack y'all in your chin.
No. Like if you were life just the right way, it should feel like almost like a fat suit. Yeah, it should be real tight, like a fat suit. Like it should feel like it's part of your body, not like some loose.
Some loose garments.
Yeah,
I wore a life vest plenty of times. I even got some. I got like 4 or 5 life vests too right now.
Yeah. What you think about you think a lot of these people ain't who they say they is on YouTube, Coach Ferg?
Man, listen, man. I believe what you just said. I just listen. You know what I'm saying? I listen well, even though I'll be talking crazy because I ain't worried about people's emotions. But it's hard to believe that people are actually have experienced or lived the life that they claim on YouTube.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially, you know what I'm saying, from 25 to most niggas is what, at least going on 40 some years old. So what did you do between 21 and 41? What are you doing? I mean,
This is my thing. If I see a dude who say he getting to the money, and every time I see him on YouTube, he in his house, he ain't telling the truth.
Some folks is in their house getting to the money.
No, they not.
Yes, they are.
They not. I promise you, they not. Like,
So the streamers that just got $1 million last month had to stay in the warehouse. They could not leave out of the warehouse. They were in the house. We looked at them in the bed. We looked at the night shift take over. They never left that warehouse.
No, I get.
Point, Nidus. You proved
Yeah,
his point.
I get somebody who's they're at work and they're streaming. I'm not talking about streamers. I'm talking about the audience that come up, usually the Adams.
Yeah, I think that if you can understand some of the stuff that we do on here, you get on Fiverr, you get on Upwork, you sign up to Respondent, you sign all of these. But see, the thing about Respondent, all of them, they are survey things, but it's for educated people. If you don't understand what you're talking about, you're not finna get that money from them. But they have surveys like 100 and up, but you got to understand what the field that they talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. They ain't doing no damn surveys.
You know what it takes to do a survey, man.
Yeah. If you can, if you know about IT and all this different stuff that people be coming up here saying, and you sign up to Respondent, you're gonna get some surveys that's at least 100 and up.
No, let's be clear.
You got 2 years of understanding in whatever field it is that you do.
Hello, and if you gotta stay,
I know people that's selling plates out the house and they making $200 or $300 a day.
And they ain't
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat. When plans
Yeah. Huh? Get it. Say what? Say what?
Yes. What's going on, Construct Icon? What's going on, Why High? I think this is the second time I spoke to you. Have you been listening to the conversation? You're another military dude.
What's up?
Hey, y'all talking about the military too?
No, I just got here.
Oh no. So this is what I'm saying is
that was Coach Ferg talking about the military.
But this
the
thing
thing is,
talking about people ain't making no money.
listen, I know. Do y'all know anybody who got IT jobs at home? If you know anything about IT jobs at home, it's more demanding than you actually going into the job. Like I'm telling you, you think they sitting on this panel for 8 hours and they got an IT job at home? You got a crazy.
No, they're not sitting on the panel for 8 hours because if they do have an IT job from home, it's going to probably be within the realm of that 40 hours a week. So they're going to have to be on that thing for 8 hours.
But that's the point that we're telling you. Everybody makes 6 figures. Everybody makes.
I don't know about making 6 figures, but I'm sure
Everybody on YouTube make 100,000.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I haven't met a man
that doesn't make any sense.
That make 100,000, and all the ones who got wives got lucky.
I don't
They
make
never- And don't look at me wrong. I think it's certain pillars. Like I'm not gonna argue that like Angry Man, maybe Anton, maybe like Candace Owens. Like I know she making the bad, right? Every time I see
She hand over fist because she married to royalty now, and you just to have a conversation with you. Why would she leave that royal comfort without you giving up the bad? That's why Andrew Wilson had to give up 300,000.
man, Andrew Wilson got his ass whooped by a woman, man.
Yeah, pretty bad.
It was pretty bad.
But my understanding that the whole thing was a shit show.
I saw it. I went and watched it.
So what did you think about PBD being a moderator?
I think it was cool. I think that the reason I think it's cool because he's highly respected and he kind of stayed out of it. If you really watched the debate,
Yeah, I still watch it.
yeah, he was like he stayed out of it. He kind of let them go back. Like, you know, like it's just that like it's like she beat him up so bad right throughout the whole debate, and then at the end she put a coffin out, and she said, "So let me ask you a question. You said you believe this man is guilty of the charges that he's been charged with." And then Candace asked him a simple question: "Can you tell me the 7 charges that he have been charged with?" And Andrew Wilson said he do not know what the man was charged with. She put him in that casket. She closed that casket. She said, "We can end the show now." Like, if you just understand that you're debating that somebody should be convicted of a crime and you don't even know what they're charged with.
That was just for a look.
Yeah.
No, he did not know. He did not know.
I'm not saying he did know. I hate when y'all can't hear. I think that just having a conversation that they call a debate with Candace Owens was a look, because he's tied to that Charlie Kirk. What is it called? TD something. The thing that the wife took over.
Yeah, but the point is, what it realized is,
and that's why I'm saying you're not getting the point that I'm trying to get across to you. That just was an opportunity to be with somebody big. Even if he lost, he gonna get some people that's gonna be some new eyeballs.
Well, yeah, cool. Like if you saying that he just did it for marketing purpose, he went up there and he
That's
got cooked.
exactly what he did.
Yeah, but I think it was horrible marketing. Like, because this is the problem.
Well, wait a minute, because y'all say that kind of shit too. In these social media streets, they don't give a fuck if it's fame or infamy. They don't care if they're losing or winning. So after the whole Anton and Corey Holcomb thing, they both in the same place. Nothing. They didn't move the dial at all. Nobody.
No. Corey lost.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Listen, it was a lot of people who was watching Corey said, "I'm gonna stop watching Corey." I used to watch Corey. I don't even watch it no more.
Right. But thousands of people still are.
No. Listen, when you got your fan base and you got your follower base, your base follower ain't going nowhere.
Well,
so it don't matter if you took the interview or not.
I'm not talking about base, because that's what I'm saying. You really not gonna lose the base, because the base been sitting around listening to all the jokes the whole time. They heard everything. They can't get brand new. We can't get sanctimonious. No, you know, it's that kind of dark humor that he does, and y'all been laughing at the whole time. So if you would change, you the fake one. But ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, what the fuck do Corey do other than gossip?
No, I get that, but I'm telling you, when you have these debates, you have these discussions with big content creators, it is better for you to win that discussion than to lose that discussion. Because when you lose that discussion, it actually proves that you are a fraud.
They're all frauds. It's all bullshit.
There's plenty of frauds that are still around. They didn't show you they've been frauds over and over. They've been embarrassed over and over again, and they still get numbers.
Hell, I'm a fraud.
No, I think y'all missing what I'm saying, but cool. I think if you saying that, hey,
no, I understand exactly what you're saying. So Tommy Sotomayor can rock and move and wiggle around these black people, whatever kind of way. But whenever he get in white folks' face and they let him understand that we don't care that you're conservative and whatever else, we just don't like you blacks, and pretty much you just a puppet for us. You like this now, whatever.
So,
that's a loss, right?
Yeah. I'm asking. So how did him going over there with them white folks help him, in your opinion?
He's still around, no matter what you say about him.
He's not really. He's not on you. Like this is the thing is, just because
it's a free YouTube channel. What are we talking about?
So just because his name isn't on the channel, I see him over there every week with Melon. What's her name? Melanin Legacy. And a panel full of men and women every week. Whoever channel that is still him, the head of it.
Dude, we're talking about like somebody saying they're a janitor. Instead, they sweeping the outside with no work badge. What are we talking about? Somebody that can't keep a free YouTube channel is free? Really?
Yeah. I get that. I've been hearing it in this space all the time. All publicity is good publicity. And I'm just telling you, it's not. Because this is what I feel like it is exposed about Andrew, right? what is exposed about him is that he really cannot have conversations with intellectuals. His whole platform has been trying to find the dumbest people he can find to show that he was intellectually smarter than him. When he went against another intellectual, it showed that.
So you think when he's on the whatever podcast with them IG girls and college students, he looks smart there?
He looks smarter than them, yes.
Well, he twice their age. And he don't look smarter than him because he having a conversation with them in the first place. Just like when you see Myron go on these college campuses, he don't be looking smarter than them. He's trying to do Myron is trying to do the Charlie Kirk thing.
Well, so let me ask this question. Did we think Charlie Kirk looked this smart?
I really didn't know the man until after his passing. I seen him.
You don't know. Let me. I don't
mess with him. I don't mess with Tim, whatever his name is. What's the other dude that goes out there that's a stand-up comedian and always trying to have these race conversations? There's a bunch of them I know, kind of know who they are, but when I listen to them, they just sound like fucking Fresh and Fit, but political.
So okay, so let me ask anybody else. Anybody else watch Charlie Kirk?
I watched a little bit of him. You know, he looks smart amongst young, inexperienced college students. Yeah,
Hey,
he was
man,
breaking down.
I
points
never
that
heard of
they
any of
didn't
these
get.
people. I've never heard of any of these people until I come over here and people start talking about them.
Or like Crowder.
I don't know who Andrew Wilson is.
But just he's another so-called debater. He being the
I just know him as the person who people keep saying is debating Candace Owens about something. That's who I know Andrew Wilson as.
Okay, well, he's on the whatever podcast all the time. I don't know if you know what that
Never
is.
heard of it.
Okay. He used to debate a lot over there on Sarah the Raging Tomato, but then they fell out.
Oh, I've been over there. Yeah, the White Dust Panel.
So Scam, I want to ask Scam a question. When you was making 100,000 a year, how many hours was you working?
I don't know what you're talking about. I make no money. I'm poor.
I was saying that at one point in time, back in the military, when you was a general in the military, you know. Whenever the time you want to paint back to, I'm just trying to get a base because I don't know too many people that.
I'll say this, I'll say this. After COVID, job market wise, 2008, it was dust. People was doing whatever they could to keep whatever they had. About 2013, 14, it started to turn. After COVID or during COVID, about 2018, 19 in the COVID, quality people who were working were doing 2 and 3 hours on a job and sitting and chilling. After COVID, people were sitting, chilling, working, and getting free money. A whole bunch of people. A high percentage of people were having, not the majority of people, but there were a lot of jobs where people sitting, fooling around on the internet, sleeping, getting mouse jigglers. You know what the mouse jiggler is?
Yeah, but hold on. No, I
There
know
was a lot
COVID
of
was
that. But I'll say this: in the last 2 years, a lot of that then stopped. Getting paid 120 grand to sit and check emails and fool around is stopping big time.
No, but that I'm talking about. Listen, I understand that COVID was a very unique space. The reason it was is because we couldn't go in, so companies had to pay you these crazy amount of money. Then I don't know if it was this big thing that companies start requiring people to come back in. Like, so yes, I'm not saying that you couldn't
Yeah,
do
the layoffs. Yeah, I'm just saying the market was at a point 2018 into like 23, maybe 24, where employees were chilling and people were quitting jobs on Tuesday and going and getting another one 10 days later or 30 days later with no worries. And then it changed.
But that was definitely the minority.
So I'm saying, yeah, no, it's a minority that's making the money anyway. But I'm saying there is a market where these people exist.
No.
A healthy number of them.
According to
Now,
YouTube,
no.
everybody on YouTube, the majority are making 6 figures, right, Coach Ferg?
Well,
Or am I tripping?
you know that's how
You know
it
how I
is.
feel. You know how I feel
what
about
it is,
you.
man. That's what they say, don't they?
There's people who on YouTube, every point that they make contradicts every point that they make. So I don't believe anything half of them say. Married people with red pill talking points.
I think
Business
they
owners
making a
complain
lot of
about
money.
work.
I think making a lot of money is overrated.
No, I'm saying next thing is going to be somebody who says they're in the club business, but they run their channel and starts at 10:30 at night and ends at 3 in the morning. Does that make sense?
Nope.
If they're really in the club business, what hours do you think they're going to be available?
They're gonna be during the day.
So if you
Not
run a
at night.
construction company, the construction's rocking in the daytime. What time does that person should they be running their show?
Actually,
At
If
night.
a person runs a restaurant and
They
they
should
talk
be
about
on
they make their
YouTube.
money during happy hour, but they run their show 12 to 3 p.m. That should tell you something. They don't own no restaurant.
Well, nah, that's different. Because I know people who run a restaurant, they be at the golf course. Running a restaurant is especially if you got like the right people in place, you ain't in there making
You're
the
talking
pieces.
years in,
No,
but beginning or first five,
I know
running
people
a
first.
restaurant and not being there.
No, maybe if it's a mom and pop, maybe you're talking about like a mom and pop. But if you running a restaurant correctly, you should not be there. It's rare that I go into a restaurant and I meet the owners.
Have they
Unless
been
it's like a
established?
mom, if it's a mom and pop bar or it's like a mom and pop spot, yes. But most we don't go to McDonald's or we don't go
I'm
to
saying
Burger
if they're
King.
established, then yeah. But if it's new, first couple years, that ass gonna be up in there. Or they might have some great management. But how you gonna have a ideal, unique, or somewhat other than a franchise that's already running? Like you buy an Olive Garden that's already running. But if
give
you
me
got
something, that's a franchise. 1 second, y'all.
yeah. But if you got
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What's going on, Construct? Go ahead and finish, Scam.
no, I'm just saying some stuff just don't be lining up. And we know it.
Yeah.
And you hear talking point, you hear stuff, but when 75% of what people say don't even add up to the math that they're doing, then you know what it is. But I mean, it's YouTube. I mean, do I take it that serious? No. So let it be what it is, and then troll.
Well, I'm saying like
And you see this stuff,
Icon,
man.
he made 250,000. He made
make that a week.
250,000 a year.
Yeah, he makes that a week. What's up? What's up, Construct?
Oh,
Fire
I was
some
waiting
dust.
for y'all. I didn't know it was my turn. What's up, y'all? I'm just chatting in.
Fire up some dust.
Yo, vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, that's how we do it. You know, whatever's clever. Yo, one love. I mean, we like the misfits sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We out here, we doing our thing. Yo,
What does that look like? What do the misfits look like?
people who work outside the box.
To me, as long as it's not burning you out and you comfortable with it, it's okay. I know a lot of people that DoorDash and Uber Eats and Instacart and what's that thing called? What's the thing with the mustache on front of the car? It's like the new taxis.
I don't know.
You do only two of them. It's Lyft and what's the other one called?
Uber.
Oh, Uber.
Lyft and Uber. They do that.
Yeah.
Icon, don't you make over six figures?
My neighbor's an Uber. He got a caravan that he drive his whole Japanese family in, and then he uses it at night to use Uber. So I don't see no mustache. That's why I said I don't know.
So Icon, don't you make over six figures?
Sometimes.
No.
I go like this. I go bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bang, 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 bang. It all depends, but it evens out. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I can tell you that I live within my means by far. So almost every time I do anything, it's unless it's something an emergency that's uncalled for, that was unforeseen, I'm usually within my means. I live within my means.
You right.
That's what's important.
Yeah, because that is true. Because he even buy the cheap alcohol. I haven't seen it. He don't buy no expensive alcohol.
What? Like this?
Yeah, what's that?
It's not the VSOP version, the little baby one. I ain't crack it open yet.
Hey, Eater Man, you think dudes will spend more money on bounty?
I need to get by.
You think dudes will spend more money on child support or bounties if they had the choice?
Bounties, definitely bounties.
Brownies for sure.
I don't even know why people. I don't know why people complain about child support.
Yo, hold up. Can I tell y'all something funny as hell? When I was younger, and my daughter's 26 now, right? And so I all that's behind me for the most part, like all that child support nonsense and the thing with the girl. And she was like trying to play me, and she loved me, but she still loves me. She still be like, "Happy birthday."
I said, "Would you? How long you was on child support?"
No, I wasn't. But then she tried to do something at the end when my daughter turned 18. It didn't work. She tried. It didn't really work. New York is different, and how I had it set up was different because
Tried
she
to go back and get
ended
you
up
for another 18.
what she tried to do. No, she did something really weird. She tried to get me to have, man, this is crazy. They find just as much as we have the law, they find loopholes in situations, and then you find the right person, the right judge. Oh man, they make your life hell. But especially my baby mama, she wanted another child with me, and we wasn't already together because she cheated. And I say, I ain't doing this no more. And she was like, yo, no strings attached. And I was like, wait, what?
So did she cheat? Did she cheat on you with a black man or a Mexican man? What was the race of the man she cheated on you with?
A drug dealer nigga.
Dang.
Wait.
Did you?
I didn't even hear you say anything about somebody cheating. Where?
She got drunk over.
You missing it. You got to listen.
Hold on. She got drunk over Hennessy. That's why I drink Hennessy. Because I'm trying to understand. How fucked up can you be?
That's a hell of a trauma right there. I would
fucked up over Hennessy.
I would stop drinking Hennessy if that's how that.
She been wanting to screw that dude
I got
all
the
along.
opposite because hold on, there's another. That's how we make anti-venom, right? We get bit by the snake, right? In real life, I'm not talking about no biblical things right now. I'm talking about we get bit by a snake.
You were.
And in order you create anti-venom, you create antibodies. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. Yeah, so she cheated on you with a drug dealer, and it was traumatizing.
She went out one night. She got fucked up over Hennessy. This is over 27 years ago, right? 28 years ago. It's 28 years, right? I'm just giving you a pretext of what happened.
Yeah.
Again, this is not what's happening in modern days. This is normal now. But 20 years ago,
what's normal now?
Huh?
What's normal now?
It was happening back then, back in the day too.
No, it is, but it's more regulated now. It's almost. I'm telling you right now. I know. So, y'all don't know what I know.
Are you saying get used to women cheating on you?
No, not me. That's over.
No, you saying what? When you say it's normal,
regulated? What's regulated is that women are out here thinking that they could do whatever the hell they want. And
how did you find out she cheated? Hold on.
And they're absolutely correct.
One second, everybody calm down. My goodness. So what is the point? Because it sounds like you're trying to normalize it, regulate it.
No, I'm saying that it's not supposed to be normalized. But what is going
but
on?
It is.
Well, I'm trying to explain it. I'm saying what's happening now is that it's becoming normalized. Like, for instance,
what's becoming cheating?
Yeah, what's normalized? Be specific.
Horticulture.
Bro, come on, man.
So you're wrong. Sexual liberation was in the late 60s.
No, it's different.
No, we used to have, it is not. People been out here fucking. Where have you been at?
It's spread though. You You know how it is. It spreads. It spread into the suburbs where I try to get
To
away
the suburbs, they was freaking hell in it, man.
Yeah, we think goes on in the suburbs.
No,
People up there doing LSD. And
everywhere.
They do it longer because they got air conditioning.
You have little
You got
white
more
girls
money,
twerking. You have little white girls twerking. You be like,
They ain't had to twerk. White girl would swallow you
what
up.
the hell is wrong?
Yeah, they was doing a twist. What's your point?
Yeah.
White girls always.
No, hold on, wait. We want to know, how did you find out that she was cheating?
Who, me?
Yeah.
30 years ago?
And I don't even want to know that. I want somebody to hit the motherfucking Cash App or the PayPal or the damn Venmo. I see we got a super chat. Let's acknowledge that at least.
There's very many techniques.
Hey, Construct, I had a question for you.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
That video was hot.
So with the $4.99, he says, so we get cheated on and get drunk off Henny to numb the pain. No, I think you drink the Henny.
I never said nothing.
You said she was drinking Henny when she got lit up, right?
So
I think that's a lyric. I think that's a lyric from
No, I'm asking you a question.
That's what
you said. That when she cheated, she was drunk off the Henny, right?
Right.
And
You
so
start
now
drinking
you reminisce about this is sad.
Every time that
very
nigga
sad.
drink Hennessy, they remind them of her getting cracked by the
Yeah.
drug
Hey, don't be playing no Patrice Russian. Don't be playing no Patrice Russian in the background,
bro.
Wow.
You're
assuming you're
what you are. I didn't assume nothing. I said, did you say she got banged by the dealer drinking Hennessy? And you said yes. And then you say you come up
Too
here.
many people talking one at a time.
Reminisce over you.
Yeah.
Really,
remember
bro.
over you, Mark.
No, so contract. How did you find out? I want to know. I want to know. How did you find out?
You know, wait. You know, we not know. One second. One second. Y'all know how this happened.
We don't. We don't. Let them talk. I thought this was a safe space, Night. That's why you trying to mute the man and like won't let him tell his story.
1 second. You feel a little
He's in a quiet mind. I want to know.
1 second. You feel a little defeated. You feel like you're inadequate. So one day you sitting in a house in a chair looking over at her and you say this dumb shit. Did you suck him off?
Oh, you don't ask that. When you ask that, it gets deeper.
It gets deeper.
You know who Coach? You know who? Where is he at? Where's he at? Is Coach? Where he at?
He ain't here. We just want you to tell us how you found out.
I'm listening. I want you to answer E-Man's question. How did you find out that
Wait, Gen X trained is
that's me, man.
is Coach.
Yeah, it's Coach Ferg. That's
You
me.
know what?
Yeah.
Coach Ferg. That shit is the dopest shit. You know what? Because you sound like Exhibit from the West Coast.
Lord Jesus.
Get caught up in the game, it gets deeper than that. Get caught up in the game, it gets deeper than that.
No, we want to know how
wrong
the
with that?
drug dealer pimped your ride. We want to know how the drug dealer pimped your ride. You talk about Exhibit. So how did you find out?
That song also, yo, I'm telling you.
He don't want to answer that. That's traumatizing.
Deeper than that. I'm
You making me relive that trauma.
Yeah, it's trauma. Yeah.
But how'd you find out? Through a friend? She told you? He told you?
I mean, I have
how it went down. He wants
instincts.
pretty tiny details so it can be even more sad.
Hold on.
And she probably ended up and left her personal at the house and said,
the
"That's how
only
we
reason I'm
stopped
going to answer. All right, never mind. You got it. I'm going to answer only.
How did you know the details of the Hennessy?
What?
Because he's trying to tell us. Night.
Because the girl that was with her was cool.
Her girlfriend snitched on her.
The girl that was with her was cool with me.
Oh, she was
told me the events of the night.
Did you bring the girlfriend?
Oh, I'm an inspector. I'm like Inspector Gadget. You kidding me?
Hold up.
I'm not Constructicon only. I'm Inspector Gadget, nigga.
So
You said Constructicon.
So hold on. So her homegirl called you and said, "Hey, by the way, this
You
good."
his name construct underscore icon.
But he's an inspector at the same time, so I like to hear what that's.
Hey, which Constructicon are you?
I'm devastated.
Bumblebee.
Devastated.
Devastator wasn't a.
No, he is devastated. He said it right.
Bumblebee, like I would not fucking hurt Bumblebee. I love Bumblebee.
I get that, but you still, her homegirl hit you up and was like, "Hey man, she over here throwing this dick back."
So that
she throwing that ass back.
No, basically what happened, like they went
That
out.
beer in the silver cup.
No, hold on. All right, you want to know, or you want to just say? What
I
happened?
want to know, is that beer in the silver cup?
Yes, it's Yingling.
Okay, so you doing a Boilermaker. You got the beer in the silver cup, and then you going behind shots with the Hennessy.
And then this is all. Every time you see this one, big one, the leader, this is all water with lemon and lime. Always fresh, clean. All right.
He's trying to get his therapy right now, so we gonna help. We gonna help
I'm
you.
not getting therapy. But y'all coming at me because I'm the only one on cam.
We not coming at you at
And y'all
all.
not that interested.
Either man's coming at you.
I ain't coming at nobody. I just
Okay,
wanna
so
know
wait,
the
the minute, 1 second. So
I'm looking for dust.
Construct icon. So you're saying that you're the interesting one up here because your transparency about your heartache and pain?
No, I'm saying that E-Man is making me that way.
That man that made you do nothing.
No,
I just want. We'll never get the truth, and neither stopping his truth. Let that man
because
tell his story.
I'm not. I will be. I'm able to. I can answer the question.
Stop
but I'm not
protecting
able
me.
to
Take
finish
your
the
cape
question
off,
because-
Nighty.
I don't mind. I have a cape.
E-Man, you ask me the questions, I will answer them.
Well, your drunk ass is dragging this out.
He ain't drunk yet. He just started drinking. We saw him open the bottle.
Cracked it
Man
open.
is slurring.
I literally just cracked it open.
He just started drinking. He don't get drunk until about 7:30. I know
Nah.
this man.
I'm from the East Coast.
I know. Let me tell you this, Eda man, and you should know this.
Here
He did one at the store that he walked home with, and he
Here we
finished up before he get in the house, right?
Do you think he already drunk? Hey,
He already been drinking. He just finally sitting down with it.
I just wanted to know.
The people I see, they buy 2 of them little personals, and they finish that one up. As soon as they come out the store, they crack it. Finish that one walking home. And he in New York, oh yeah, he need that for the cold and the heartbreak.
Hey, Construct.
This
Have you
all
ever
I've been
thought about
trying to
giving
do
up
now.
drinking?
No. So the only thing I've been trying to do is I be trying to figure out where people talking points come from, and if you listen to their personal story, you'll understand the person with the talking points. And so I just wanted to understand because he have a real strong feeling about the modern hoe, and I'm trying to figure out where it came from. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Wait. Well, let's see what that feeling is. Construct icon. Do you love them hoes?
Sometimes.
Yeah. So what do
You know why I love a hoe more than I love a regular one?
Oh no, algorithm.
Hold on. What can I ever get to finish the answer?
No, because I don't give a fuck about your deep emotional commitment to saying these hoes is hoes. Ain't none of y'all gonna. Hey, listen. Ain't none of y'all gonna stop padding their pockets. You the type of guy.
Do I love
You the type of guy I can see buying some farts in jars.
That's wild.
What?
I'm glad you would try. I'm glad. I hope they would try. I don't want them. I hope they don't try. But what I'm trying to say is this: that was 28. This shows I can't bring stuff up. I should act like it never happened, and I should reinvent it. Because only reason I'm on here is trying to help other people who can't get into this. I'm not talking about you old motherfuckers.
So what you should say to them is that when you feel pain, you should let it go instead of holding on to it till it rips blood into your hand because you're still trying to hold on to something that over with.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to have a commitment to Hennessy because a broad I mess with, that's her thing. She like to get lit on before she let other dudes.
and that's what you got from that. Oh, that's all
A
you
construct.
That's what
When you say you're trying to help other people, what do you mean? Explain that in detail.
got. I wish I could, but I know
If
I'm
you
gonna
wouldn't
get.
waste your time talking about what you wish you could do and do it, it'd be done.
I'm already doing it in real time. What I'm saying is that don't do what I did. So if I tell you how I went wrong in my experience, because I had a lot of experience, I've been through a lot of situations.
How did you go wrong?
Relationships. Exactly. You just can't. Okay, fine, cool. You got it.
No, I'm asking. You said.
I said, how
where
long?
you went
I
wrong.
mean,
I'm trying to figure out where you say you went wrong.
Right. What is it that you did wrong?
What did I do wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you
sir,
said
I
you
repeat
I
it.
got involved. From where? From what? The nucleus?
Huh?
Whatever.
From when I was a
point.
conscious being?
From the perimeter.
Yeah. When
Where
was
did you go wrong?
When I
You
was
was
a
out
conscious
here
being?
being a light skinned 304. When did you go wrong?
I know you way lighter than me. You better stop. I'm red skinned.
I'm just saying, whenever you
Compared to you, I'm red as fuck.
All I know.
Yeah, where'd you go wrong?
You yellow, I'm red.
Yes. When did you
I'm
red
red.
go wrong? When did red
I'm
go
full of
wrong?
I'm volcano. Hold on, pause. But
When did
anyway,
red go wrong?
You said your vodka ano? What?
Volcano.
yeah, volcano. Like, but check it. Lava and all of that, molten and magma and yada yada.
Yeah, you went wrong when you decided to, or when what decision did you make that
No,
was?
I'll be honest with you. I'm 49 now, and the only thing that I would take back, I would put it like this, because you're asking me loads of questions.
All over the place like first shit.
Oh my God, Ninja Turtle ass niggas, calm down. It's like 4 Ninja Turtles coming at me. What I would
talk like a woman. It's real long, but it's not very specific. So, what exactly is what you?
Hold on,
You still love her? Is what you saying? Who?
No,
what is it that
of
you
course
still
I always love. All right, hold on.
I'm just trying to get an answer to the question.
What are y'all doing right now? Y'all niggas.
Just trying.
y'all
No,
not
this.
acting right. Y'all not acting right. Y'all
Let's
not
go
acting-
straight
You
to
know
the
y'all-
answer.
How you supposed to act with a heartbreaking drunk?
What?
How you supposed to act with a heartbroken drunk?
Who said?
By letting them answer the question.
Shit, I'm finna play with dude.
Oh, you finna play? You finna play with dude?
Yeah.
I'm from New York, nigga. You can play. Come play. I'm Chucky. Wanna play? Let's go.
I really want to know the answers
I
to
hope-
these questions.
I hope you didn't
I
ask
don't know why Nice won't let him talk.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because he won't get to it.
What this nigga talking about?
He can't get to it. You keep interrupting him.
Well,
Only scam is
let me up the slow kids out. This is my motherfucking channel. I talk about what the fuck I want to talk about.
Cool.
Come up here.
Now, can you let him answer the question?
No, nobody can talk. Just me.
Don't give me no bad news. He's like witch from the Wiz. He's a witch from the Wiz.
Hey,
Ain't no
Nice, appreciate you having me,
bad
Nice.
news. He's flushing down the toilet.
Thank you for dropping the link, Nice. I appreciate you having me. Y'all guys be safe.
Cool.
Did y'all check my link out from my channel?
You say, bro. You ain't sharing nothing, man. It's all we do.
Yo, you remind me of Exhibit every time. And I hear your voice. When I don't see your face, you Exhibit. When I see the face, you somebody.
This is weird.
You old niggas kill me, man.
You my
old
uncle.
niggas, man.
You my uncle.
You do look like a light skinned exhibit.
You old skin
Uncle
niggas kill
Abdul.
me, man.
Nah. Fuck out of here.
You old niggas kill me, man.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Nah, you do look like exhibit.
Whatever. Little Exhibit would have been my little nephew I had to take to the park.
Yo, Nice, I just came up here to show you some love, man, because I think you kind of dope, man. And you know what? Sometimes you get a bad rap, but I think you all right, man.
Oh, who gave me a bad rap?
You heard? Can we just? I said Come on, man. Can we
No. You said sometime I get a bad rap.
I said sometimes you might get a bad. I said sometimes you might get a bad rap, and I'm like, you were all right with me, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but who is it that's giving me the bad rap?
I don't know.
Oh, how do you know it's
They're
happening?
platforms, and they shit on me like they shit on you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, okay.
They be like, oh, that nigga drunk. He fucked up. He don't know he's fucked
Wait.
up.
Okay, so let's stay right there. Whoever they are, fuck them.
That's what I just said. I was trying to give you fucking props. Peace.
Nah, we don't have to beat up people that ain't around right now doing whatever.
I just said, Pete, why can't you just take the win?
No, it ain't a win. I'm just saying, whoever's saying whatever they saying, shout out to them. Nobody cares.
Okay, so then why do you even do this? Because I don't have
Make money.
I listen. I don't do this type of.
Give me money. Oh, to give me money. Play the song. Now, I know them other people say they do it because they saving the community, but I wouldn't grift on y'all like that.
Yo, chill. I want you to make a beat for me, or I'll buy a beat from you that you already got.
Either way, whichever way.
No, I was trying to tell you that like a month ago, and you were like, Chris out.
I make music every day, sir. I know I definitely didn't do that.
Yes, you did. Maybe I should have came to you right here on the platform because maybe you was a little like whatever. But what I'm saying, like, check it. So, I'm working on my website, right?
Mm-hmm.
Today is Monday or Tuesday?
Monday.
Monday.
Can I ask you a question, Nightish? Nightish, when were you born?
January 25th,
1426.
1940.
4 years ago.
Huh?
7 years ago. What up, badass thing? January 25th, 19.
Because I need to know what kind of music you know.
January 25th, 19.
You get literally 40 years old, and you be lying. To
Hey, Nightish.
Nightish. 70. Are you listening?
Hey, Nightish. Did you used to go to the club when you were 18, 19, 20?
What?
Did you go to the club when you're 18, 19, 20, 21 years old?
Hell yeah.
What was the tracks?
We had teen clubs when I was younger.
When you were first going to the club, what were the tracks that had the floor rocking? Like the first that you remember had the club rocking?
What year was that, 90s? What year? Go by the years.
I'm finna just tell you the songs. It was Guy, Groove Me. It was R. Kelly.
Groovy.
New Jack Swing.
With yes, New Jack Swing era. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Teddy Riley. It was Janet Jackson. Michael. All that.
Janet Jackson. What? I'm just trying to picture the songs.
That had to be Control at that time.
That's 85.
No, 85. It was more.
Wait, sir. The song that came out in 85, but they were still playing it in 88.
85. It was more of Prince. Michael.
Yeah. 85 was like New Edition,
New Edition, early New Edition.
I heard Poison was a big.
New Edition is
Poison was 90s.
I heard Poison was a hit in the club back when it dropped.
Scam. Poison was 90, 91.
90.
That was
90 or 91. I was in 5th grade.
You asked me
what?
20.
Wait, you was in 5th grade?
No, I'm just saying, or whatever era, your first clubbing years, what was it that rocked the house?
That's why I explained to him I was born January 25th, 1970. Them clubs were
70.
I'm a 77.
And 1988.
Listen,
88 when I
So
was.
what about was Casanova a club hit?
Yes,
that was in the late 80s. That
I'm
was
saying,
88,
did it rock the
89.
club?
You see how
Yeah,
much
that rocked the club.
That was 87.
Babyface rocked the club. Johnny Kemp rocked the club.
All of that.
More of an Orange Juice Jones, you know what I'm saying?
The Rain?
Yeah, all of that.
Was it club?
I mean, all that was bopping, man. Some loose ends rocked the club. SOS band.
Loose Ends was earlier than 88 also. Because I used to
I'm just saying that was the
Okay,
club.
no, just in
music.
general.
81. I said what it was. It was
Okay.
fucking Dennis Jackson, Al B. Shore, Heavy D and the Boys.
Heavy D and the Boys.
Hold on.
What about Color Me Bad? I want to sex you up.
Color Me Bad was 91.
Yo,
That was
Can I
91.
ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a
I
real
was in jail when that
Yo,
game.
hold on.
Man, I was there.
Yeah,
All that.
Oh,
91 was Color Me Bad.
I gotta. Oh my god. Pause. I'm not gonna forget that. But wait, hold on. Oh, I'm going to call you that for real. But hold on. Yo, isn't that joint? Ooh, this love is how I can't let you go. I'll be sure taking my time to show my love.
Yeah, that's 80.
The bounty is now in effect.
But no, Calling Me Bad is like, ooh, sex me up. Come on.
Yeah, but we just talking about
Color
the
Me
years.
Bad.
They also sang Construct. They also sang I Adore Mia Moore.
Yo, that was
Yeah, I'm thinking club wise.
They had three
Scam.
joints. They had three
So
joints.
pretty much New Jack Swing.
That's what I'm saying. The 80s, so 88.
So New Jack Swing ran the show. Late 80s, early 90s.
New Jack
I
Swing
remember.
came in
I
the
was
late
there.
80s.
God, the 80s was pretty much
I'm asking.
dominated by rap.
Man, I
No,
was
I'm
graduating high school in 86.
That was that.
in the club
No, I'm
nights. I was
asking-
going
It
to the
doesn't
club.
matter. He asked me about 18, 19, and 20 for me, not you,
No,
Coach.
not-
Right, I was going to the club all before that time in my teens, late teens. Through
Yeah,
my
but you
20s, I was in the
61
club.
though.
No, nigga, I'm 58. Nigga. I'm less than 2 years older than your old ass. What you
58?
talking about, nigga?
So you were born in 68.
Y'all niggas gonna be
Yes.
arguing the real shit.
68, man.
Y'all
Okay.
Less
niggas
than 2
arguing real
years
shit.
older than that.
Okay, so
Wait, hold on.
in 88, I
Y'all
was
been close
20.
to each other.
all right,
Aren't
so
y'all
when
close
you were
to each other?
18, I was 16.
Right, nigga, you was
Right,
a
so he
little
asked me
kid.
about me 18, 19, and 20. Now, if he asks you, then that would
I
be a
was-
different story.
Nice,
Would
we
be
were
something
in the
different.
club the same
But I want to say
time.
this. I want to say this about when he said what was moving the floor. A lot of old stuff. So when I was in school, they was, I mean, well, in clubs and whatever else, they were still dimming the lights and playing down the Isley Brothers and stuff.
No, you know, I mean more new, because I mean like, how can I say it? I started going to club like 97, 98.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
so
that
that's
was
And I remember the new tracks that hit and everybody, when the DJ first started
Did
spinning,
they, did
everybody,
they have
oh,
slow jams when you was going to the club?
huh? No, it was,
Yeah, it's over with by that time. I know.
No, it wasn't.
no, there was still slow jams,
They was
but
still slow jamming, man. Come
No,
on.
no, I'm
Yeah.
talking about in the club where they
In
slow
the
down everything.
clubs.
They dim the light.
In the
They-
club. No, that's in the 60s, 70s.
Yo, who's this?
no, that's
Who's
not what I'm
this?
saying.
According to fucking-
Who's this?
The club rocks,
Always and forever.
that was Heat Wave.
And that's
Yeah, they did Boogie Nights too. That's
No,
probably
that was in the
1979 or 80.
70s, man.
79 or
Boogie
80
Nights
maybe.
was 70s. That was 70s. Boogie Nights and all that. That was
Probably 78, 79 or 1980.
that's 78, 79.
Steve
It
Harris.
was. It
That's
was.
Parliament Funkadelic. That's
No, my
George
first
Ford.
club years.
that's Switch. There was a bunch of people in the
Oh,
70s.
Switch was nice.
Yeah, the Barge, Switch.
No, Switch was
Bars!
before the
Oh
Bars.
my
Might be the
God!
Bars.
People sleep on him.
They had hits. They had hits back in those
Construct,
times.
I'm gonna drop you.
Bars.
The next motherfucker cut me off. I'm just dropping. I'm not banana yelling at you.
Yeah, I can't hear.
So the 70s was a bunch of motherfuckers, and the 80s was too. So he's saying what was moving the floor pretty much was dominated everything right in 88 was mostly hip hop. So it was down Kool Moe Dee, Ice-T, LL Cool J, Rakim, Africa Bambaataa,
No, I'm talking club. You're talking club. No, meaning you go to the club 12:30 when they're trying to spin the record to get the whole show rocking. What was that
Right.
record?
So that's Guy, that's Bill DeVoe, or
Okay, you're talking New Jack Swing.
Yeah, New Jack
Steady
Swing.
Rock. Okay.
That's 90. It's a different, there's two different guys. The guys early was 86, 87, 88, 89.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's all still New Jack Swing.
Bill DeVoe
88 to
came out in
93.
the 90s. Yeah,
Rebel DeVoe was 1990. Fifth grade.
SWV, Joe,
SWV was 92.
Tony Braxton, all of those was in that time.
Braxton was 93.
But all of
92,
them was in that
93.
little time. Yeah, they was all in that time. Man.
And I didn't name none of them. I clearly said fucking Keith Sweat. I said
Yeah, he's naming New Jack Swing.
Yeah,
Like
Sweat was in the 80s.
Yeah, 88 is what I'm talking
88,
about.
89.
Because right before them, it was all the bands. It was a Brass Connection and because
But
again,
also-
but when the slow jams came on, they were still playing down the Isley Brothers Between the Sheet and playing.
Now, but you gotta realize
They didn't play Ready for the World in the 80s?
Yes,
Yeah,
Ready for the World.
I'm trying to think the club slow. Like, if you ask me, T-shirt and my panties on was a classic.
That's
Late
90s
90s.
though.
That's
No,
90s.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying for me.
That's
I
late.
graduated high
Hold
school
on.
in 98.
But that's
T-shirt,
late-
my
that's
panties
early
on.
That's early 2000s, scam.
112 anytime.
Early 2000s.
Yeah,
Early
how old are you?
2000s.
You're not
112 was
the same
93.
age as me.
112. No, I'm talking about
12 was with
Damn, how old are you?
singing
I'm 46. I'm talking 98 to 2000, man. 98 talking when I was in the army. 98 to 2000, my new club years.
Yes.
The songs that rocked the club, of course, Back That Ass Up. That came out in spring 99.
Right.
Bling Bling was out to I Need a
Yes,
Hot
all
Girl.
that.
Then Master P, when he was falling off, still had some club hits.
Yeah, I was there.
504 Boys. Wobble Wobble, that was 2000. Yin Yang Whistle While You Twerk. But the slow sound, because at the end of the day, the club closed at 2, about 1:30. T-shirt, my panties on was a classic.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat.
Yeah,
When players
player.
meet.
What up? Yeah, get it. Huh? Yeah, nigga.
By the time 2000 came around, I had my
And that used to make girls crazy. Used to have mad girls and X.
Oh, Montel Jordan.
I was
Montel Jordan, Let's Ride. That was a
I was
slow song, 99.
in no clubs then.
What
I
up,
was
brother?
5-6 years into my marriage.
Man,
bro.
peace to the guys. Peace to the guys.
Yeah, peace to the gods.
You know, when I see a whole bunch of old fogies, you know what I'm saying, around the trash can with the fire burning, I definitely, you know, especially after getting off work, I'm definitely gonna pull up. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yo, Rilla, you
It was a setup. Hey,
what was your when you first started going to the club?
Scam gonna ask me about 88, 89, and 90. What was playing in the clubs, right? I started talking. Then he started naming shit from 2000 and
No, I was just mentioning.
Hey,
Jagged Edge
Nightish.
was
Hey,
hitting.
look,
Jagged Edge
when we
and
was
all them.
no. Listen,
In 2000, Jagged Edge.
I was
What's your tracks,
going,
Rilla?
no. I'm just saying for when I was going like the high school. So again, for me, the golden era is 88 to 92 for hip hop specifically. But that's also the era that I, you know, was matriculating through high school. Nonetheless, Homecoming, because Nightish a little bit older than me, and I think Ferg is too. The era that I came up in, it was R. Kelly, for sure. That first album.
Which R. Kelly?
It was the public. It was
Public announcement.
Yeah,
Hey Love,
because my
Honey
prom.
Love.
Yeah, my prom dance, our court dance was Honey Love. And then shoot, what else you had? Jodeci, I'll Be Sure, got doggone
that's 92, 93.
yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's what we was on. How deep is your love? Hey, Nighty.
But he's asking each individual between your age 18, 19, 20. So your
first club,
when I
first
was
club
18,
years.
19, 20, it was Keith Sweat.
Yeah, it was Keith Sweat.
It was Anita Baker.
Babyface. Because again, hey, Nighty.
Well, no, not then. It was The Deal.
Yeah, it was
I
the
only
deal.
think of you on two occasions. Yeah.
That was the deal.
But go look up
Gerald
Whip
Levert.
Appeal. Go look up Whip Appeal because that's the first time I was like, "Hey, what this
That
sucker
wasn't
doing?"
88.
That was in the 90s. That was in the 90s.
No, but I'm saying like,
Whip Appeal is probably
like,
89 or 90.
Yeah, 89,
yeah,
90. There
because
you
hey,
go.
Nightish, that's the first time I remember like, yo, what this junkie doing?
That's
He
because
talking about
you was
not
slow.
Whip Appeal. As soon as I get home for work, not Whip Appeal. Whip Appeal was cool. As soon as I get home for work was the problem for me.
And that was the
After that
music.
stuff came out, I didn't listen to that.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
the
and I was a
music that
young
sent-
blood listening to that, Nightish.
I had to get grown before I started listening.
But that was the music that sent black men into a simp mode.
I disagree.
Man,
I
the
disagree.
music. Hold up. The music was "I'll pay your rent, I'll buy your clothes." I'll
No,
put
but
your women
but
too.
Hey,
but
Simp
Bird,
mode. Come on, man.
Bird, you got to go back to the blues then, because what was they talking about in the
man.
blues?
But I'm talking about modern Chicago. From our
No, I'm
past,
saying
that don't
there's
count.
slow jams and there's club jams.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
there you
okay,
go.
go ahead. I'm
what was
on
it
mute.
that-
I'm on mute.
What was it that took the club up to 10?
The thing that threw me off about this conversation is that y'all keep talking about eras when it was geniuses, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, that whole time. And as far as crying to a woman, go look at Cooley High. That's supposed to be the 50s they represent, right?
That came out in 75.
And it came out in 75, but they wasn't be talking about the 70s, right?
Yeah, they was talking about the 70s at that time. That was that time.
Yo, y'all need to replay some of the joints though.
No,
how
I was
they
talking about the
remix it.
70s.
Who in the 70s was sitting around a barrel singing doo-wop?
That's how a lot of people were still
Really
doing
just
in the
that
hood,
way.
man. They were
Like
replicating
Big
the
Evan, as soon as I get home.
Doo-Wop had a 70s version. Doo-Wop had a 70s version that was falling off. Like Automatic Systematic, that was still doo-wop.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But then it transitioned to disco.
No, but what I'm talking about.
You mean 50s, 60s doo-wop?
Well, what were they doing in Cooley High? What was they singing when they sitting in front of the barrel with the paper bag drinking and they going?
They were just replicating older songs.
You know who was doing that? You know who was doing that later on, years later? A New Edition would do that shit because they was trying to imitate the Temptations.
Oh, they did that one album with Earth Angel on it.
Right?
Yeah, but
Well,
they
we
was
also
at that
have
time-
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire wasn't singing no damn doo-wop.
Everywhere.
They were not singing
Everywhere.
doo-wop. They was
Everywhere.
doing a version of funk. It was just
No, the 70s band Splurge was probably the greatest time in the band history. The 70s
Yo,
band
like
was
70s
great.
that much.
Yo, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna
Because
find
you was
out
a kid,
right now.
Scam.
What was your
But if you grew
favorite?
up in it,
What was
you
your
loved
favorite
it.
Earth, Wind, and Fire song
I grew up
right
listening
now?
to my dad's music.
Let me
That's what I'm
find
saying.
out.
You was a kid. It's a
Who was your
difference when you're a
favorite?
teen.
Who was your favorite Earth,
I
Wind, and
rock Earth,
Fire
Wind, and
song?
Fire.
What was your
Reasons. Reasons.
Yes. And you know what?
Oh no.
Oh yes, that was honestly.
No.
I grew up listening to Reasons.
It was ordained to me like the sword.
Right. So that's your personal favorite, but
My
no, that's
father
not
gave
mine.
me that shit. And
Yeah, I
I'm like,
wasn't
fuck.
You send me swinging.
That's
Oh, you send me
Hey, Pretty
swinging.
Brown,
Acting like they drunk.
Hey, Pretty Brown Eyes was better than You
That's
Send Me
it,
Swinging.
bro. That's it. Yo, hold up, but buzz, but we go back to the future like Jodeci. Can I talk to you? No,
You
hold
talking
on, fuck
90s,
that
bro.
one.
Hey,
I never liked.
I
I never liked Jodeci.
Oh, you
Hey, boy.
tweaking.
Never
Jodeci
did.
was that man. They was that group back in the early 90s.
Hey, look, I went to my prom weekend. Hammer was the headliner at Rosemont Horizon. Boys to Men and Jodeci was the openers. That was a good
Hold up.
concert. That
Oh,
You-
that was a
You
classic
seen
right
you
there.
seen MC
I
Hammer
went to
perform
see
live?
Jodeci.
Please, baby, won't
I took my prom date to see Jodeci.
That's because he was in
I
the
can't hear.
Right?
All right,
Yeah,
appreciate
he's
you.
just
G.
loud. Construction loud as hell. Turn your mic down.
Oh, Constructicon. Constructicon.
My
tweaking.
shit's always low, but okay, fine.
You got really? You seen Hammer perform live?
Who's that? What'd
I
you
would
say,
literally
Scam?
pay five figures to see Hammer perform live.
Oh man, hey,
Hey,
Scam.
man.
Hold
Oh, my
on.
gosh.
Scam. I saw Hammer, right? His
Yeah.
first tour. He came through my city. He was on the radio earlier that day, right? He said,
Yeah, no
listen,
song.
my
Thank you so much.
concert ain't sold out.
Yeah,
He
I
said,
got
I'm
y'all,
gonna give
man.
y'all
Thank
to
you, brother.
7 o'clock to sell out my concert. Within 2 hours, the concert sold out. Hammer was on stage for 3 hours. When I talk
I
about
give
a concert,
anything to see Hammer perform
man,
live.
Hammer jam.
Hey,
He played all his hits.
Hey,
He
Ferg.
jammed.
That's my favorite of all time.
Ferg.
Yeah,
Now,
Hammer
so
was a
remember, now, so again, I graduated in '92, so our prom would have been like maybe in May, maybe.
Yeah.
I took
Yeah,
my
you got
I
a
took my
second
prom
version
date.
of Hammer.
Man, it happened that weekend, but let me tell you something. It took them, hey, Ferg, they had, you know how they do the reset because they got to get the stage ready and all that sort of stuff
Yeah.
between acts. Man, it took them about 45 minutes to an hour to get that stage ready for Hammer, man.
Yeah, Hammer go throw that.
Hammer came out and and it was crazy is
This dude got no shirt on.
man,
What the hell?
whoever.
It's hot out here.
That's drunken thought.
Turn it up.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, Hammer is in the vein of James Brown for sure.
Yeah. Hammer changed the whole culture of young Black America.
And
Hammer was that
entertainment.
one.
And well, listen, people don't even know the arguments that was going on about who's the better dancer between MC Hammer and Michael Jackson.
Hammer had that beat though.
Man, go look at what Hammer was doing.
I say that they were just different. I say Michael had
No.
Hammer had more energy.
No. I ain't finna let y'all do that. Now I come from a dancing
I'm a Hammer
background.
fan.
Yeah, I ain't finna let y'all do that though.
Hammer had more energy.
No, sir. Because Michael Jackson, when he want to get in his street dancing bag, when he pulled that moonwalk, who Nidish said this plenty of times. Who he pulled that moonwalk from, Nidish?
Jeffrey Daniels
of Shalimar, right? And then look at where Jeffrey Daniels got it from, right? And then when he wanted to go into that robot bag, like Mike was a street. Don't get it twisted. He could street dance.
Hold on.
Michael Jackson's robot was unstoppable.
I ain't mad at that.
Who's a better dancer, Michael or him? Or Michael or him?
Nah, Mike ain't want to take that fade. He ain't want that fade. He want the fade with Hammer. He never wanted that fade with Hammer.
Whoa!
Hey, Hammer was a beast, man, and I'm not even an MC Hammer fan.
Like that, we're doing
I
that?
am.
So what about?
Oh, I got Let's Get It Started in my vinyl collection on GP.
What about what's the name? Jordy with the tap dancers. The tap dancer.
Oh, you talking about Gregory Hines or Sammy Davis?
Yes.
No, the best tap dancer, Nicholas Brothers. That's not negotiable.
Man, ain't no question. No.
Have you ever seen the
question.
Nicholas Brothers? It's not up for negotiation.
Go look at Cab Calloway. What's the name of that?
Yo, do people still tap dance?
It's rare, but it's still out there. There's definitely a brother in Detroit. I can't think of his name. There's definitely a brother in Detroit that's getting busy with it.
We need new ones. We need new ones.
And that's the problem too, Ferg. We losing recipes. Hey, but we losing recipes.
But Chicago, the only problem
I like
is
how you
us.
said it.
We the ones fucking it up.
I agree with you. That's why when I see you, I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah. We don't take interest in stuff, and our
Who
kids they
else
don't
is
follow.
going to fill the shoes of these tap dancers?
Well, man, listen. If you know some young brothers and sisters, man, go get some old videos, man, and
Yo,
find
you old
somebody.
ass man.
Oh wait, hold on. Y'all's talking about shutting the party down. Hey, Scam, what you know about Truth Spread My Wings, or when they redid All I Do Is
I
Think
was
of You?
10.
You don't know nothing about that.
I was in 5th grade.
That nigga was eating boogers, man, Chicago, when that shit came
man.
out, man. You don't know nothing about that.
Hey, Ferg, because when I was going to the parties, them last 30 minutes of the party,
Man,
hey, you
slow
had to have,
grinding city.
man,
Slow
hey, just like
grinding all the way to the door.
Coolie High.
Really?
Hey, you had to have something young, tender, and soft in your hand, fam.
Yeah.
You tweaking. Hey, you tweaking. That's what that Key Sweat. When you hear that, don't. How deep is your love, man? Listen.
I was already out of high school.
Yeah, I was 8.
Construct Icon. Is it that you
Oh,
just
I give you another slow song.
Construct Icon? Is it that you just don't give a fuck about the listening audience?
My first middle school dance.
Okay, go ahead.
Time to have sex.
Oh, that's
wow.
no, that's
You know
in the
what?
middle of the
I'll be
jam. They
honest with
playing
you.
that in the
I'll be
middle of the
like
jam.
92.
I'll be honest with you. I was
Yeah.
raised in the militant family, and I have this kind of thing in my
Do you
mind. I was
just
born.
not give a
Hold
fuck
on, hold on.
about
Let
the
me finish.
fucking
Let me finish
listening
my
audience
let
since
me
you're
finish my
yelling over
sentence.
everybody?
Let me
Now
finish
you
my
don't
sentence.
like it when it's being
Let me
done to
finish my-
you.
Let me finish my sentence. And
You ain't letting nobody finish shit. You're screaming out songs like
I didn't say nothing yet.
Mine.
But I'm telling you right now.
I don't give a shit what you're telling me. You haven't given
you
a
the
shit
host
what
of the
everybody else
show.
said.
You're
You're shitting on a viewing audience, the listening
Wu-Tang
audience.
Clan.
They don't want to just hear drunk
Because I'm from New
motherfuckers
York.
put
And
out
that's my
songs.
favorite. What'd I say? I got it off anyway.
You shouldn't be saying shit.
Yeah, and now what? Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
You are though. Wu-Tang might not be, but you are.
Tiger style. Boom, 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 boom.
And
Tiger
you know
style.
the worst thing about you, Icon?
What?
You a drunk motherfucker, but don't never share the bottle.
Oh, shucks. You all the way in Cali. I would share with you. But I ain't drunk like that. Because the most of the times I'm sober.
I'm talking about right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, but right now, if I'm drinking, I would totally share it.
Yeah. You know how you do it? You send a fucking cash app.
Shut the fuck up. Where's my cash at?
What am I paying you for?
Huh?
What am I paying you for?
For my entertainment.
Well, you're not entertaining to me. You're annoying at best.
No, because you're speaking to me.
Well, I'm speaking to you because you're on my panel.
Why didn't you ask anybody?
Logic should make
why
you
wouldn't
calm
you
down.
ask any of the
Logic should make you calm down.
Why won't you ask any of the
I'm
other
talking to you. I'm talking to you because you said. I'm talking to you because you said. I'm talking to you because you said. I'm talking to you because you said you somehow defended my honor because they said I'm some kind of whatever. Did they say I drink too? Do you know that I drink as well? Do I sound like I'm having as much fun as you are? Fuck, nigga. Break bread or fake dead, nigga. We got songs over here for niggas like you.
But that's not the way you should go about it, right?
What other way is there to go?
I'm from New York.
I'm either gonna run you away because I'm talking to you like this, or you're gonna get pissed off and be one of these motherfuckers that stalk me like the rest of these weirdos.
Really? I would never stalk.
I don't know. I'm finna see today. Pretty thick.
You kidding me? I don't stalk. I'm to be stalked. I hate anybody
Whoa.
stalking. Nobody should be stalking nobody.
Now we level now.
You know what? You know what the best? I know y'all don't remember.
Best would be if my phone goes.
No, one of the best.
Ring twice. Then I know that Construct Icon sent me at least enough for a personal.
Anyway, dang. Anyway, you
Black
very
man.
personal.
It's
with it.
always your own people.
Yeah, cállate o get the machete. What I say?
Gate la boca.
Vámonos. Vámonos. Vámonos.
Monicon.
Vámonos. Yeah, I know. You
Monicon.
What did you say, nigga?
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
They give a nigga some money.
Living like me,
You gonna see some ignorant shit.
No.
Anyway, back to the regular program, people. Rilla is so dope. Happy to be on the panel with him. Always.
The way you see appreciation is by shaking that loose chain in your pocket, nigga.
What? Why you hustling me, bro?
I'm hustling.
Now you don't just gonna make so if I send it now, what? I'm a sucker now.
No, I'm gonna say
you fucked it up. Now I'm
I'm
not
gonna say thank you. I'm gonna send for my
fucking motherfucking
I'm gonna say thank you. And I'm gonna send for my
no, I
we
would
can both be lit up here together.
you forced me to do it. What does that look like?
I never forced a
What
man
does that
to do
look like?
anything.
What
I'm
does
not
that look
listening.
like? What is that?
That's my name.
Let
I'm
it happen.
forced a man to do
Let it happen. Let it happen organically. fucker.
No, not organically.
Fucker.
Not organically.
Yeah, let it happen. Not organic.
Yeah, not organically.
Yeah, I'm trying, but you're not allowing it to happen.
No. All you gotta do
You're
is
being too
cash
forceful.
it right there, or the PayPal, or the Venmo, or the Super Chat.
He's like, oh, if I tell Constructicon to forcefully send me $2 at least,
No, not two.
I got control over him.
No, 2 is acceptable from everybody but you, respectfully.
Huh? What does that mean?
It means I take 2 from anybody else, but you, I need a few more because I haven't had a migraine and I don't know how long.
Yeah, don't be jealous.
Oh, you have them all the time?
Why don't you have already fucking got it? That's fucking some other
Hey,
shit.
Nighter.
You know what? One of the best songs of Jealousy is.
No, my parents say they say the biggest club hit they know of was The Hustle in '75.
Don't be fresh.
That was a big deal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Do the
that was a
hustle.
big deal
Play it to your strength.
in '75. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the 70s, I was into Andy Gibb, and then shortly after that, he passed away.
Wait, from the Bee Gees?
Yeah, the little brother, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Nighter, did you favor West Coast old school music or Motown or Philly soul or what?
All of it.
Hey, wait, but not
What was Gamble and Huff? Gamble and Huff is from where? Detroit or
Philly. But this was when Scam said that. This is the thing. We didn't look at it well, at least from
we didn't get
what
close
was
until later.
Yeah, it wasn't territorial. It was like what was dope.
Yeah.
If it was dope,
I can see that.
So when we were younger, we loved all New York stuff.
New York is in Manhattan.
Sonic, I mean, everything from New York because when I was younger, we couldn't get no hip hop stations in. We had.
Are you talking hip hop? I was talking.
No. I'm talking music. Hey, Nighters. I'm talking music in general. When our parents played,
I'm talking about music in general also. So for me, for example, when I was younger, I was into music really seriously. So I was listening to big bands, and my father and them was listening to Sam Cooke.
Oh wow.
And Bobby Womack and all that stuff. Because we got to understand, my father's a silent generation. My mother's a boomer. My mother's listening to Otis
You
Redding.
know what? You know what's so hilarious to me is that it's almost a little.
I didn't know that.
I almost want to go night.
Yeah, my father is what 82.
No, I just didn't know your dad was silent generation and your mom's was the
Oh yeah.
So that makes sense.
Right. So when I lived with my father, he was listening to a lot of he likes country and western type shit.
But not the Charlie Pride type, right?
Well, that's newer.
Not necessarily.
I'm talking about Chantilly Lace had a pretty I'm talking about Johnny Cash and old western music. That's sad. I lost my dog and the man that came.
Which is the blues, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I wasn't into blues like that.
Yeah,
not really.
I
was into more.
Now that Nighters, that's what we consider old folk.
Look,
that's what we consider old folk music was the blues in my era.
What era?
I like a lot of funk either. Parliament. I ain't like that style.
Oh man, that was the greatest.
Oh, you
man.
tweaking! Hey, Ferg. When them jokers used to be at the skating rink and Flashlight come on.
Yeah, Flashlight,
I mean,
Atomic
the aunties
Dog.
was out there.
I can tolerate, but that whole style of music, I wasn't really rocking.
Not just me. She was when you did the freak with me.
The OJs, the Teddy
George
Keys.
Clinton.
A bunch of it.
Shoot,
My
Roger
first
Troutman and Zap.
Yeah, the Roger.
Oh, I love Zapp and Roger.
My first concert was these four groups, right? George
Love some Zapp and
Clinton,
Roger.
Parliament Funkadelic, Bootsy Collins,
That's straight West
and
Coast.
Rick James. I was 12
But we
years
ain't
old.
look at it like that though.
Man, Look, Chicago. I don't know how y'all was when y'all. I was
No, I'm telling
12 years
Scam,
old.
we didn't look at it like West Coast. It was dope music.
I wore
We
No,
listened
I
to
got
all
you.
of it.
I wore a 3-piece
Like
suit.
you're right. It didn't get territorial until the 90s.
Now,
Yeah.
Yeah, when they gave us when
Y'all-
Dirty South rap came and
y'all
got
show the proper panel etiquette. Y'all, we
My
all-
bad, my bad.
Whoever was last song, go ahead.
Go ahead, Trey Ferg. We cut you off.
No, I'm just saying. You asked an interesting question, right? Because we all are similar, us, me, Nice, in Chicago, but within 10 years of difference, right, of age. So some of the music in the prime of me may have been new music to Nightish in Chicago when they was hearing it, right? But then the other music sort of ushered it in because after the 80s, R&B sort of was taking a back seat to New Jack Swing.
Yes.
And the rap went from Will Smith Summertime to Dirty South, back that ass up, to Luke. When Luke came in with the
yes,
everything changed.
I hate when people do this. Luke
grew up
came
in
out at 84 with bounce music.
Oh, but he didn't
Know
get
that
popular.
Pop that pussy, he was popping.
But it wasn't popular everywhere.
No,
like it
not
was.
84 night. It's not 84.
First
But-
Luke I remember was Two Live Crew, Me So Horny.
Live
'Cause it
Crew,
got me in
that's-
trouble.
No,
That's when
it was nasty as we want to be.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
I
ahead.
heard Luke before all that shit.
Yeah,
First
but-
You
figure,
heard?
I
Wait.
I was 8.
Did you hear Luke before Too Short?
No, Short was the first person I heard.
I heard them at the same time.
So Short is from Oakland, so of course I heard all this shit.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking because
Freddie B and all that shit. But when I heard Short at first, that was his local tapes.
yeah.
Making personal tapes for different. I ain't gonna say them names.
But no. But nice. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. If you say 84 for Luke, you talking Michael Jackson, Prince,
Yeah.
Thriller, and Purple
Yeah,
Rain.
but I'm not talking about Michael Jackson and Prince.
No. I'm saying that year. That
In
year.
Took over. That was
Let's
took
talk about it.
others.
So in 84 is when the crack first came in. So
Yeah.
what we're hearing every
Well,
day.
exploded.
We're
Yeah.
so you talking about Brass Connection, you talking about Slave, you talking about Cameo, all of that shit.
No,
Cameo.
but that's what, the only thing I was saying was about Luke. I think Luke came later than 84. That's the only reason why I interject. Go ahead.
Came professionally later on.
Yeah,
But we
Okay,
were
fair enough.
We was already hearing that shit.
Oh,
Like-
fair enough. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go for it.
so that's what I was saying about K-Pool. It didn't come in until like midnight, and you had to have an antenna, so it was always staticky for us. So we can never make no clear tapes because it couldn't come in clear. But that was the first time I heard Luke with that sped up. Let me see,
That Miami bass. Yeah.
because that's when
Pump
it was
that
like,
coochie. Yeah, and that throw that D. Throw the D was the one of the first ones I heard. Yeah.
yeah, all of that. So that was right after we had just got through listening to Short. And there was some other local people around that people hardly talk about.
Shout out to Short.
No,
Dog, man.
just keep in mind, like with our age differences,
Yeah.
different songs mean different things. Like Casanova, to me, I was 7. My sister,
You talking about Levert?
playing it.
I'm a
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hit.
I was
But I
a
was-
freshman in college when that.
But I
song
was
came
7.
out.
Hey,
My uncle was in
Ferg had
college,
that
and he-
rayon suit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my
Nah,
uncle
bro.
was 22. He in college. He rocking it.
Nah, man.
Or
Ferg,
Kumo D,
everybody
How
had
You
a
Like Me
rayon
Now?
suit with a high top
Nah,
fade.
man. I ain't had
Y'all
no
are
rayon.
killing the people that's listening because y'all talking over each other.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. I'm on mute.
No, I'm saying it just means like How You Like Me Now. I'm a 7-year-old. Michael, what's his name? LL Cool J. I'm Bad. I'm 6.
Yeah. That was 86. All that. Yeah.
Yeah, so my uncle is grown. My 2 uncles is grown. They dressing, Adidas sweatsuits and whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm a kid, so I couldn't imagine like what's that like, hearing that in the club and everybody jamming.
They didn't
But, like,
play
hear
those
it.
type of songs in the club.
But like,
They
I
didn't
just
play a
can't
lot.
picture being like I was 10 when I Want to Sex You Up came out. What would that or Poison? What does that club actually look
Oh,
like? People jamming
okay.
to it.
But here's the thing: when you do that, that's conflating. So
Yeah.
if you talking about rap in the beginning, they wasn't trying to play rap in clubs.
At all.
They was protesting it heavy. The
Correct.
actual artist was protesting it.
Yeah, they was
The
protesting.
Lord Tucker was protesting. They had government.
Yes.
Wow.
It was
They
they
did-
were trying to play
But-
rap.
but
it was still kind of like taboo.
Yes.
So, hold on. They were protesting clean rap.
No,
There was no such thing as clean rap at that time, per se. Per se.
No, I'm talking.
Well, what they used to have is parody rap. So
Yes.
you would hear like the Pee Wee Herman or the
the rapping dude. Yeah.
Bobby Timmy and all them stupid songs.
Yes.
go back and listen to what's that group? One
Yeah,
Sugar
rap
Hill
wasn't
Gang.
all. Rap wasn't all bad when I was growing up.
It was made up.
I know,
No,
but still,
correct.
that's when they went
Rap. It was
popular.
other
But
people's
that's when they went popular. That's when rap
Well, they
spread across the country.
Right.
They
But
had
that's
their
why I say
segment.
when we talking, that's why I know these conversations don't mean shit. We got to follow the thread of shit. So I said commercialize and that fake stuff was
But
okay.
that's all they
So
count, though.
Sugar Hill Gang wasn't real rap.
But that's all they count, though. What's commercialized? What
No, it
everybody had
don't. That's
well,
what's
not
wrong.
really. If you
We
look at
always
the,
been ready to sell out. And don't
What?
listen to
No,
Coach
It
Church
doesn't
say
matter. That's the ones
soul
making
drill
money. What
rappers
are we talking
because
about?
that's what's popular right now.
I ain't talking. Listen,
Rap
whatever,
wasn't even
listen.
that popular in the 80s like that. In the
Exactly.
earlier 80s.
no, so that's
It
what
wasn't.
Ferg was saying though. They wasn't
That's
playing
right.
it in the club, and
That
the
wasn't
only
real.
reason why you would hear
That
Sugar
was
Hill Gang, only
It was
reason
on
why
the
you would hear
radio.
Sugar,
trying to make it
no,
sound like
because
they was playing hip hop. They were
but
not.
Nightish, the only reason
At
why you
all.
would hear Sugar Hill Gang was because they used the riff, the loop from Good Times by Chic, because you
That
still
is
coming
not
off
the
of disco.
fucking reason why you heard them.
What?
Why do y'all believe that?
Okay, now I'm
You
interested.
heard them
Tell me.
because it was a fucking parody group. The
I
industry
disagree with
was
that.
okay. The industry was okay with parody groups in the beginning. So that's why all
No.
that shit was real corny.
No,
No.
Nightish,
Hey,
Nightish.
Nightish, let
I'm
me ask.
literally wait.
I
Hold
got
on.
a
Let me say this
question,
to
Nightish.
Nightish.
Go
Let me
ahead,
say,
Rilla.
wait. Let me say this to my brother. I'm literally reading the Harvard report where they're trying to figure out how to siphon soul music. Right? I'm literally reading that right now. The Sugar Hill Gang came out in like '79.
Yeah,
They had no idea of what they were dealing with. They was dealing. The reason why it caught is because it caught organically because you were still dealing with disco.
Wrong bullshit.
Well,
So wait, okay. Now, how did the Sugar Hill Gang come? Please don't tell me it was some
They
big
were-
marketing campaign.
They were a parody group, and these
Yeah.
motherfuckers did hear real hip hop, and they was trying to make sure you didn't hear real.
No,
hip-hop.
I get that part.
So that's why they put those parody groups out. Casanova is a real person. So how
Yes.
can we know it's not Casanova C?
Yes,
In the
yes.
Sugar Hill Gang talking
You-
about I'm the Casanova love.
No, you,
So they
you're
knew
going
exactly
deep on
what
them.
the real stuff was, and
Pause.
you know a perfect example of go back and look at Beach Street.
man,
Yes,
that
but no,
little
no,
Beach
Nightish,
Street-
you jumping. No.
Yeah, you jumping.
We're
No, no.
talking
How am I
Sylvia Rob
When did Beach Street
because
come out? When did Beach Street
no,
come
no, like 80, 83, 84 with Harry
What were they
Belafonte.
doing in that? What were they doing in that
No,
movie?
no. They was reenacting what they thought New York hip hop was. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm right here,
exactly
Sugar
what
Hill.
was happening in real life. They had a
Yes.
bunch of motherfuckers saying we went here and we learned the moves and blah blah blah, and they came out with that fake shit.
Okay, let me ask you this way then.
All our early shit was fake shit. It didn't start getting real until.
Oh, you saying something different. I understand what you're saying.
1 second.
No, I understand what I understand what he's saying for. He's saying something different.
Then it now it's not the bullshit. And
Hey,
they
Nightish, I got a question. And figure if I was born in 80, I can only speak. Let me paint this picture because this is my years.
Mhm.
Born in 80, the first rappers I remember was Kool Moe D, Run DMC, and LL.
and all that.
Then about that's 85, 86. You Be Illin', I'm Bad, How You Like Me Now. Then later came Kid Roll with
You faded out, Scam.
majority of rap there was goofy stuff, there was I'm the best MC, then there was a couple people you couldn't listen to because they were cussing. Like we knew NWA was bad, Two Live Crew was bad. But most of rap, it wasn't that popular. There'd be in the Video Soul top 20, maybe 3 rap songs would get in
It was
there.
popular, but
No, it wasn't like it is now. They weren't winning Grammys and all that.
It's conflating again. So now
What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
Heavy D and the Boys,
but
on
no,
the top 20 might get up to number
that was
6.
commercialized shit.
Yeah, that's
I
the
love that.
commercial.
No, yeah, you bouncing through timelines.
No, but
That's what
Nightish,
Nightish
I'm
is telling
eight.
you.
Nightish, I'm 8 years old. I can only listen to what's commercialized.
I'm not talking about how old you are. I'm talking about the actual events that was happening. So you're not going to tell me you're a hardcore group and you on fucking Yo MTV Raps. Yo MTV Raps was famous about playing commercial shit.
But that's the
Yeah, I
whole
can't
rap
tell you
game.
about an underground. I'm 8. Okay,
But the whole rap
if-
game started.
no,
as
hold on,
commercial.
Nightish.
How you?
Nightish, hear me out. Okay, no, hear me out. What I'm saying is this: I can't tell you how big rappers were if even the big ones in '87 and '88 weren't even winning Grammys. Rap wasn't even that big for the ones that were commercial until MC Hammer came and cleaned house.
90
No,
fucking
we wasn't.
you
Yeah.
all over.
Go
it's
ahead,
like-
Nightish. Yeah, yeah.
When you
That
start
was
talking
only a
about Hammer
But
and all
Nightish,
that,
that should let you know you got work to do, fam.
no. But what I'm saying to him is though he's saying he don't know about an underground scene. You eventually knew about it, right?
No, what I'm saying is this: rap was so little that even if there was this underground, it wasn't important because who's listening to it?
Oh no, that's
it
no,
wasn't
no,
like
It ain't.
that.
I'm saying
no.
it ain't. Even the stuff people were listening to wasn't going platinum.
Your question and then not let me answer it.
Oh, go ahead. Go
So
ahead.
here's the thing: all these things were birthed from somewhere.
Okay.
The big thing that was happening back then that y'all saying was little, no, it wasn't. Because if it was little, how
Correct.
did all these different people discover it?
Right,
Because
right.
all these different people may have been what you call on the chitlin circuit, but we heard them.
Okay. Nightish, hold
All
on.
those battle raps, they used to put them shits on cassettes.
The
and them
Cold Crush, Fantastic
like-
Romantics.
all of that, all that stuff right there.
Yep. Yep.
So we heard Busy B and all that other shit, but we
Yes,
wasn't feeling
yes.
that rap.
Yeah.
We heard Dip Da, so. We wasn't feeling that.
Clean out your ears and
Nightish.
open your eyes. Yeah.
No, Nightish, this is what I'm also saying.
Man,
Remember,
shout out
black
to the
only
X-Clan.
black only represents 12% of the population.
But it wasn't. And see,
So-
that's another bullshit. The original hip hop, what I understand what Tariq Nasheed was trying to do, but it was all kind of nationalities messing with rap.
Man,
No,
they-
what I'm
he-
saying
he
is-
tweaking.
What's the dude from Rick Rubin is not a black person.
Listen,
Correct.
shout out to the Beastie Boys.
So you're
man.
saying they were
Man.
you're saying airplay. I can't explain it.
Take
When
airplay
rap-
out of it.
when
Wait,
rap-
wait,
Without airplay, without
No, no.
videos and stuff, how are the masses getting
No,
to this
'cause you-
underground
'cause you-
rap?
One
It's
second,
87.
Go ahead.
One second. So when you start talking about videos,
This is good.
so earlier videos, we used to watch something called Magic Number Video, and we used to watch something called Soul Beat. So we was looking at videos from like Gladys Knight and the Pips and the fucking Temptations and the Controllers and all that other shit. All that shit was dominated with damn like up tempo like R&B or R&B.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
Michael
saw
Jackson was the king of the
first
video.
rapper that we kind of saw come out of that are the ones you name it. So it was like Will Smith commercialized.
But
Will Smith is 87, 88, and that's he's a DJ
Yeah.
on the
Yeah,
rap.
so in 83, 80, 45, I don't remember no MTV, Yo MTV.
when they came out in 85.
No, I'm saying I was in Chesapeake, Virginia. How do I get to these rappers that y'all are naming?
Yeah.
From the
No,
underground.
again,
I can't get to them.
No.
So
Wait,
again,
let me see if Nightish do it.
So again, if I got a bunch of staticky sounding cassette tapes and I'm 8 years older than you, 10 years older than you, and that was happening, and when I'm 10, 11, 12, we hearing these scratches, these tapes came from everywhere.
Nightish. The other thing, because he's saying the key that perked up my ears was Chesapeake, Virginia. It would have came from them HBCUs too.
Yeah.
It would have came
Okay.
from the DJs because you still had disc jockeys spinning these home. So when I think about it, and that's why I was asking Nightish about Too Short, right? When I think about house music and what house music has become, it's still, I could tell you the whole history of house music. And you're not finna use no doggone Billboard charts or no video music or none of that.
It's the Chitlin circuit.
It's the Chitlin circuit that fueled that whole movement.
Right. So
Hey,
that's what I
Rilla,
said earlier.
is it Rilla and Nightish?
One
Is it
second.
different because y'all are from the city?
Wait, 1 second.
No.
Go ahead.
Biggest songs around was Planet Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Planet Rock is a sample from a UK group called Kraftwerk. Kraftwerk heard about the
Was that
damn-
Kraftwerk? Yep.
Yeah. So how did they know about rap in the UK if it's so little?
Correct.
No. Okay. I'm asking because I'm saying I'm in Chesapeake, Virginia. If it doesn't come on the radio in 88, 85, even 91, if it's not on the radio or it's not on TV, it does not get to me.
Did Walkmans exist when you were younger?
Yes, but how do I know to get this tape?
One second. Did cassette tapes exist
Yes.
when you were younger? So most of the stuff we had was that staticky shit because one, we couldn't get it in clearly, or you got some shit from the Chitlin Circuit, which is, have you ever heard of this group called Digging in the Crates?
No. What is the Chitlin Circuit?
So that would be like right now that would be like the
Underground
Show cruise or the Sinbad got a boat cruise, and it's 50 acts on there. So if you go back and look at some of them Sinbad summer jams, you got everybody there, the Isley, Earth, Wind and Fire, the Gap Band, everybody there. That's the Chitlin Circuit.
Well, no, yes, yeah.
I'm at a place called the Bow Theater, and we like, man, if you go to the Bow Theater, your career's over with. But damn, Johnny Gill and Ralph Tresvant was just in a Bow Theater like a couple years ago, and I don't think their career's over with.
The Chitlin Circuit is it's not the mainstream. Yeah. It's not the overly populated venue that you would normally get booked at. It was traditionally Scam, and I think you know this, but Go ahead, my bad, Nighties.
No, I'm gonna shut up because you were talking about it. The Chitlin Circuit still exists. Easy's
yes.
If you ever listen, like for right now, they got a dude named Sauce Walker, right?
Yeah.
And another person that does this is Boosie Badass.
Yes.
Boosie say, if I'm in your city, you got 5 G's, I'll give you a verse. You got 10 G's, I'll do the verse and the video. But you got to be ready when I get there because I'm coming, I'm getting the money, and I'm bouncing. Video after video after video of him in little bitty venues with up and coming rappers
checking the bag.
Yeah, that's the Chitlin Circuit. You don't even know about these little holes in the walls.
It's us.
Can get like
Nightish. I think the issue might be, okay, when my brother was driving, would have been 92. He's 4 years older than me, so I'd have been 12. There was in Chesapeake is pretty much it's a regular city suburb. Virginia Beach is Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
You have to if there were a random rapper had a video and that barely ever played, or that one song in the radio that we don't know what it is, we'd have to drive over to Norfolk to the one place called DJs. They'll know what it is and they might have it. But everywhere else, that song, that rap song, whatever, if it wasn't top 20, top whatever, we can't even find out what it was.
Okay.
No, so maybe if y'all
wait,
from Chicago or from Oakland, y'all got access to.
But here's the thing: you were born where it already existed.
What do you mean?
You were born when hip hop already existed. I was born before it came out. So as soon as it came out, it was fascinating to us. So where could we get some from? And typically, we got a cassette tape. And if your brother was a truck driver, they definitely had
all 16.
Shit, what?
No, I'm talking about my brother in high when he first started driving, he was 16.
Yeah, but
meaning I have access to I can leave Chesapeake. My brother's going to the music store in Norfolk, which is a big deal. The one that might have the other stuff.
Right, but you got to be able to absorb the same shit too. I understood exactly what you said the first time, and
but y'all had Norfolk State up there. Is that Norfolk State?
Yeah, you can't. In 91, 92, you can't go through there.
No, but I'm saying the HBCU that's up there.
Yeah, I went to Norfolk.
Is that Norfolk
That's
State?
where I went.
Okay. Go ahead, Nightish. My bad for cutting you off, brother. I just wanted to make sure.
It's okay. I'm gonna try to be quiet so it ain't a bunch of people talking. No, in the beginning we were so in love and wanted to have some music that we was getting a bunch of like staticky stuff. So later on, that turned into the people selling the CDs. That was going on. It wasn't CDs yet; it was still cassette tapes.
Yeah, you still had to push pause. Cassette tapes.
I got a partner that's from LA that then came to Oakland, and he got whatever the LA sound and stuff was.
Facts.
I'm from Oakland, and the first thing they ask me when I get to Fresno is, "You from Oakland? You know Too Short? You know Pooh Man? You know this?" I know them. I went to school with them, but I had all them scratchy tapes, and people would be sitting up listening to what was a triple dub off of a
And we ain't care.
And they're biting shit too.
Dubs.
That's a fact. Hey, Nighters, we ain't care.
Yo,
No,
you pay for the high bias Maxell tapes.
Yeah, Max.
Shoot, Maxell. What's the one with the T?
No. What's the one that's from Radio Shack?
Oh man,
Realistic.
Don't get me started on that.
Radio Shack's policy is if it doesn't break in 30 days, bring it back to us. And
Nah, man, we was no. We from the era where your tape would pop from rocking it so much, and you put some Scotch tape.
Scotch tape.
Yep.
And that motherfucker play to a certain point. You got to stick your finger there and twist it past the tape.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Continue to play.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I said this on another panel. I played Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him so much. I had a reversible Walkman that when your sweetness, I could tell by what words in the middle of the song to hit the button and it'll start over on the song that I knew was on the back side. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We did that.
Man.
I can't remember what tape it was. I left it in the sun and it burned and it was starting to be like arc shaped.
I'm gonna tell you, G, my uncle Skeet, man, I love him to life. He introduced me to hip hop. My grandma bought him the AA Night. She had the 3-deck dueler. He had the 3-deck. Dual, like the boom box with the dual cassette, and then he had the removable one up top. So you can carry it with you like a Walkman, but it was cassette tape. And here, and I know y'all had this in Oakland. I don't know if it was pirate radio, but we had our college station here, WHPK, is still one of the radio stations that could play the curses. So that's where I first heard Too Short Freaky Tales, all 3 hours of it. Right? Just Ice, Latoya, Schoolie D, PSK.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is where IT got 6 in the morning from. PSK.
Man, hey, still one of the greatest rhyme page. You talk 6 in the morning looking at my door, fresh Adidas squeaking across the bathroom for oh man, yeah. So the older brothers and uncles really introduced us, and that's why I keep invoking the HBCUs, because when I first heard Tootsie Roll, it was from a girl I was messing with. Her sister came back from Alabama State and was
94.
like, and she was like, yo, listen to this or whatever. And I'm like, what's that? And it resonated because at that same time also, we had the box. You see what I'm saying? By that time, 90s, we had the box up here. And so it was like, oh, that sounds like Half Pint, One Leg Up. Or that sounds like Yo Mama's on Crack Rock. Or that sounds like, so it was a whole ecosystem when 90s talk about that Chitlin circuit. That's the performance aspect, but there's a whole ecosystem of music being shared, and it still goes on today.
I'm not talking about the performance part.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Let's say, they got some concerts or whatever else. Where y'all forgetting about the roadies and all them other people. So a lot of the time, I was getting these definitely from girls that's going to college and whatever else. Because what do they got? They got all the weed and they got the new music. So
I get why you mentioned
all
college.
that stuff. That was heavily in the damn colleges. What's the name? Chubb Rock, Heavy D, and all them heavily in the colleges and stuff. And now what we had after Magic Number Video was Soul Beat, Chuck Johnson. But Chuck Johnson in the beginning wasn't messing with rap like that.
I get what y'all are saying when you mention college.
Go ahead. Scam, my bad.
Norfolk State was like 30% out of state kids. So somebody will come from somewhere and bring something you ain't heard. Like when I was in the Army, I'm in Washington State, and there's a whole bunch of dudes from Alabama, Arkansas, Georgia, and they're bringing these rappers. Like, who the hell is Trick Daddy Dollars?
Yeah, there you go.
Man, who is Master P?
Mm-hmm.
No, I knew who Master P was. Who is
now Master P used to live out here with us too. He was in North Richmond.
In Richmond, yep.
Yeah, who is Gangsta Nip?
When it was just
shout out to Gangsta Nip. Hey, Nidus, you know what I
then I started
to?
open up. I started to know who people were from other places, because Virginia, you got to make the airplay for us to know who you are. That's how it was in the 90s, 80s, 90s. Because it's not like a major whatever. So if you ain't on college campus, military base, you only got access to what they put out.
Yeah, not to us.
Yeah, that wasn't my stilo at all.
But if y'all in a major city, maybe y'all had people from other places coming in and we're sharing different music.
No, they weren't. Well, go ahead, Nidus.
No, I'm asking him, would he consider Oakland a major city?
I consider music wise, yes. Oakland got in-house.
Man,
in-house
absolutely.
something. Norfolk does not.
Yeah, but you had Tony. Yeah, Oakland would be a major.
Y'all
city,
got
but-
your own R&B. Y'all even from the 70s, Bootsy Collins and them.
Oakland is so tiny. 15 minutes this way, you in Alameda. 15
Sure.
minutes that way, you in Berkeley. 15 minutes that way, you in Montclair, Trestle Glen, San Leandro, Castro Valley. Oakland is what people will do is say Rockridge is Oakland. No, it's not. Montclair is Oakland. No, it's not.
United. I can give you more Oakland rappers than I can the whole state of Virginia, and I'm from Virginia.
That's
no, I'm not saying that we didn't have a concentration of music. So, like when y'all was talking about Hammer earlier, Hammer was around here going club to club looking for dancers. I was with them that
Shout
night.
out to 357.
357, him.
Man,
Yeah.
BNGB.
I love 357.
That was the first time we saw Troop is when Hammer came here that night.
Taking rule over other people. Shout out to that. I said that because there's a whole conversation around 90s, baby, about how Troop fell off, how British Knights fell off. 90s, you remember them rumors?
Yeah.
That these brands, Timberland, Tommy Hilfiger, all these rumors that was going on about. Anyway, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I do understand that we had Hammer here, we had Short here, we had Richie Rich, we got Seagram.
Man, y'all had Tony.
The Loonies.
The Loonies.
You
Drew Down.
Like,
See,
what?
the Loonies was a part of a camp. That was
New
What
Tribe.
camp was that?
Chris Hicks had Drew Down, the Loonies, and all of them. They used to be a group, right? So and then Short had Lil Bruce and a bunch of people that was his group. One night these folks had a battle rap thing going on, and Chris Hicks and them thought they lost because Short had more artists there when this freestyle battle jumped off. So that's one thing. But at the same time, we had what you call them, the hieroglyphics with Ice Cube cousin
Hieroglyphics was I can't remember who came out of the hieroglyphics.
Della Funky Homo Sapien, Casual. I can't remember all of them name. But yeah, you had the hieroglyphics here. We had
Far Side. The Far Side was from Oakland.
Far Side was from LA.
Oh, I thought they're from Oakland.
No, they're from LA. Amani Booty Brown and Fat Lip Trade, and them dudes from LA.
Digital Underground's from Oakland, right?
Yeah. Well, Digital, who from
Shock G's from Oakland. He's pretty much Digital Underground.
I thought Shock G was from Marin.
They're from Oakland.
They're close. I don't think they're from Oakland. I could be mistaken, but I remember who was here. It was K Cloud and what's the dude's name? I remember. I can't remember all the dude's names.
Even the hyphy people.
I remember
a bunch of Oakland. Kick the Sneak, 3 Times Crazy.
Yeah, all of them. That's
even
Oakland.
later. Clyde Carson, the Team.
Yeah, all of them. That's Oakland.
Mr. Fab.
Yeah, Oakland.
Keek the Sneak.
Yeah, Oakland. Keek the Sneak used to be in a group called
3 Times Crazy.
Yeah. So it's Angel Man, Keek the Sneak, and I forget the other dude's name. It was 3 of them.
No, Oakland had a name. I don't care if it was only 300,000 or 400,000 people.
I'm saying when you say major city, I think like New York or San Francisco.
Now, for even San Francisco, well, I guess that's the thing with the Bay, because it was kind of united. Because you,
not really. So Oakland used to get across that San Francisco bridge and have to unite
I'm
over
saying,
here, get back to this side and be funk on each other.
if you listen to
what JT, the
or
biggest,
E40, yeah, a lot of them was JT, Rapping Forte.
Yeah, that's also
still featured. A lot of them was still featuring San Quinn. They was all still featuring Oakland stuff. They was in the hyphy movement too. It was running together.
San Francisco also.
Who?
San Quinn is from San Francisco.
Yeah, his name is San Quinn.
Yeah, but he's from San Francisco. He's not from Oakland.
Yeah, I was saying him as I'm saying him, Forte. They were Frisco rappers, but they were still
a bunch of them. It was
featuring. Yeah, or you see them on E40 stuff. From Layout.
Do them compilation albums.
Yeah. So it's
there's
still
like
connected.
20 San Francisco rappers. Now, if they did like a Bay to LA type of thing, so it'd be somebody from Richmond, San Francisco, Oakland, Vallejo, you know.
Vallejo was connected.
Yeah, because that was
Spice One was connected. He's from Hayward.
Yeah, he's from Hayward, but he always say from Oakland. But he used to be in Oakland a lot. He used to be around there.
Well, he came out in 91. So you
Mhm.
figure he got to go to Oakland. There was nothing in Hayward. He's on Jive. Yeah, you got to go to the next city over. And
Yeah,
tour.
I remember hanging out with Spice One. He was a completely different person than what he is now. Now, I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean?
He just was more personable, reasonable, rational. Now every time I see him, he's looking wild. He talking gangster shit. So it's different.
He's like my number 4 favorite rapper. Spice One got talent.
Oh well, I wouldn't say I have nothing against none of them people you named. They all are pretty talented.
I didn't know who Spice One was. This is Virginia for you. I didn't know who Spice One was until 1996, that song, and the I Got 500 remix. The I Got 500 remix video, I was like, who is that dude?
Was it 187 proof?
Didn't know he was. Never heard of it.
Okay.
So 95. I Got 500 was 95 in the summer. The remix maybe in the fall. And 1996 came out that fall. And I was like, who is that dude that raps in the 500 remix? And went and bought the 1996 album, then went and got all his old stuff. I didn't know this dude been around since 91.
Did you know Dustin and Disgusted?
E40?
Yeah.
With Mac Mall and Spice One?
Spice
Not till later.
And then Tupac, yeah.
No, Dustin and Disgusted that's with Tupac.
No, it's you.
It's Spice One. It's an E40's in a major way CD.
Yeah. It's an E40 song with Spice One on there. Pac was on the remix of Dustin and Disgusted, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, because no, Pac is on Spice One and Pac are on In a Major Way as features. I can't remember what song.
Yeah.
I didn't know E40 was until Sprinkle Me.
Oh, you know him until Sprinkle Me?
Nope.
One of
No
his-
airplay. Didn't know who Master P was until Ice Cream Man. Didn't know Juvenile, Big Timers. Never heard of them until I was in the Army in 98. So Big Ballin' was the first song. Then Juvenile, was the first thing I heard of any of them.
Okay.
But then Back That Ass Up came out and it was a rap.
Yeah, I was grown by then.
Yeah, I was 18.
28.
But everybody was from somewhere. I'm like, who are these people? And they show me their local stuff. I'm seeing Lil Wayne albums where he's like 12. I'm like, who is this?
Yeah.
And they're like, and I'm telling people, like, look, I didn't know who 8 Ball and MJG were until the On Top of the World. And when I had that CD in the hall, I was in 11th grade. People like, hey, man, who the hell is an 8 Ball? Where your Wu-Tang CDs at?
Oh, yeah.
But 8 Ball and MJG been out since 91.
Space Age Pimpin'.
That was the first that people heard of them. But it'll be like I'll go to the mall or I look on Billboard and I see this person named Rappin' Forte. And he's like number 10. I'm like, who is this guy? Or Spice One is at number 5. Who are these people? Then I go to the store and it'll be selling because it gets military. Other people will be buying it. It's people from everywhere living in Virginia. And that was when you can test the CD out and listen to it. I remember listening to Rappin' Forte.
Was it the snippets with the they only played a piece of the song?
That was something you could dial into, like on the phone and listen to pieces. But you could take a CD out in the store and play and listen to any CD. And if you like it, you buy it. Some stores are letting you do that. And I was finding some rappers that in Virginia weren't popular, like Rappin' Forte and Master P, while everybody else listening to Nas, Tupac, Biggie, all the generic stuff. But then later, now people know who they are. when How You Do That There came out, now people can rock with Master P.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I Miss My Homies. Now people in Virginia are rocking with P, but they weren't before. But then later, as stuff started getting more popular, people started, how can I say it? Stuff wasn't as commercial as in the top people take all, and if you ain't in the top, you don't get no airplay. They started expanding airplay a lot more.
Oh, yeah. Let me see.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Chicago Rilla for the Cash App. I appreciate it. But I really want that drunk to send a drunk some money. You broke my heart, Construct Icon.
yeah, my age is weird for rap because, like I told you, as a kid, I saw a clean rap, some cool rap, and then there was a couple of bad ones we can't listen to over there. Or we can listen to the songs they put on the radio. We can't listen to the rest of it because they got cussing in it. Then I heard, some stuff was worse. Then when my brother was driving in 92, he had Boss, he had Onyx, and he had Dr. Dre the Chronic. Because I knew the stuff had cussing.
Child Boss. Wasn't Boss signed up to Ruthless?
Boss? I don't know. She's from Detroit. She was on Ruthless.
That's way. She gone.
No, Boss was on. I believe Boss was on Def Jam. Yeah, she's from Detroit. But I believe unless I'm thinking about Nikki, but I think she was on Def Jam.
Murder Lokes and her. Yeah, she.
The whole I don't really wanna feel. Yeah, shout out to Boss.
Yeah, I knew stuff was bad, but now I'm listening. My brother got copies of the real tape, and I'm like, my God, they saying anything.
Yeah,
Then
but they
that
also
just
used to do the
became
clean
annoying.
versions too. They literally used to record the radio-friendly versions of the same crazy record. Like there's a radio edit of Straight Outta Compton that does not include bleeping out stuff. Bleeping out is just how it got cheaper, so the record labels wouldn't have to pay for the extra studio time for them to record the cleans.
So Boss was born in 69. She would have been 50. She passed away in March 13, 2024. She was 54.
I didn't know she died.
Yeah, it was a big deal a couple of years. Well, for the old heads, it was a big deal a couple of years ago.
Now I'm listening. Then it was almost like a half and half in like 91, 92 of who had parental advisories on the CD and who didn't.
Shout out to C. Dolores Tucker.
By 95, by the time where maybe 94 was about the 50-50 year, where you go in the music store, there's just as many tapes as CDs. Because it was tapes and CDs in the back. Then it started to be the tape or the CD. Then later it was straight CDs.
It was straight CDs, yeah.
About that time, parental, that was like about the peak. And then the cussing and the gangsters just took over. Like 94, 95.
Yes.
It was a wrap. Like when MC Light went from being regular MC Light to gangster MC Light.
Got a roughneck. Got to get a roughneck. Yeah.
Yeah. That was when it just started going downhill. So I got friends that was born in 86. I was trying to explain that to them once. It was like 4 or 5 of them on Thanksgiving. I'm like, look, rap wasn't like this. And I'm sounding like an old head. I'm only 6 years difference.
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all don't get it. When y'all first listened to stuff in 93, it was already bad. But it wasn't like that in 87 or 89. Like y'all missed it.
The art form
8, right?
Say what?
Easy Does It came out in 88 though.
I want to say that, yeah. Either 87 or 88. Yeah.
Yeah. So I understand what you're saying, but we were already listening to Too Short. We was already hearing My Crew. We was already hearing Just Ice. We was already here and Karis want to talk about what that thing.
Hey, listen to my yeah. And the P is free. Yeah, and the P is free. But Nightish, we also came up off of the Mac, Dolomite. So for us, it wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? Like we came off of blaxploitation. So I think for our generation, it wasn't like a culture shock. It was like
my parents was not having blaxploitation in our house. There's like,
yeah, but I also understand your peoples come from a more religious background, if I remember correctly.
That and my mother's father hated it, and when they were kids in the 70s, my grandfather was on them about it. And then
it's literally what saved Hollywood. If you didn't have blaxploitation, you wouldn't have a Hollywood. Well,
my dad was more religious. My dad was more into religious. My mom was more into black decency.
Okay,
this is just ignorant.
Fair enough.
I don't want y'all to see this because this is not, and especially in the neighborhood, it kind of didn't go along with, we live in a black neighborhood that's in the suburbs of green grass. Why would my kids this ignorance right here? Especially what's going on 15 minutes away in Norfolk and Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Or in Michigan where they came from.
It makes sense, but when we're dissecting culture, though, you have to understand maybe, and I hope I'm not using this word wrong, the amalgamation of it all, right? Because you're looking at the influences of culture, especially coming off that 1970s blaxploitation. Like one of my guys, I got to deep dive into this still, but he talked about how hip hop is the remnant of black. It is the remnant of the black power movement.
Yeah, it's the vocal
component.
Exploit. So if you think about NWA and certain, you can see when they reflecting back, and they playing like Richard Pryor clips and Rudy Ray Moore clips and a Blowfly and the way they talking. That's all black.
Shoot, LaWanda Page, Red Fox, all of that. Yeah.
So you can hear all them like, and they snippets and they clips and whatever else. It's all throughout that NWA.
Oh yeah, Queen B was all up through there. Yep, you're right.
So there was wearing afros. They was dressed in black. They were supposed to be like the Panthers initially, and then when Cube left, somehow they went all the way gangster. Before that, when it was NWA, it was kind of militant. So then when Cube left, he ends up with Hank Shockley and Chelsea, and then he got
the Bomb Squad
collaboration with Colin. So his stuff stayed political. Until about the Predator.
Hey, who else was a part of that? What's his name? Oh God,
the Lynch Mob.
No. It's a brother. His name starts with a K. But he was man, I'm gonna have to look it up real quick. He was. What'd you say, Nightish?
Who is he in relationship to?
To Cube and them. Like he was really Cam. He was really FOI.
So you had LA Cam, yes, he still is to the day. So you had LA Cam, and then back then you had Scary X. You had what was that other dude name that tried to sound almost just like what's in the Paris? I think his name was Paris. They was all like gangster / political Nation of Islam type rappers.
You know who
was all like 5% to the east. My brother, shit.
I think the worst thing as far as image, them making MC Hammer to be the enemy was very bad for black image as far as hip hop. Pushing MC Hammer out the way and trashing his name.
That was more so the East Coast though. West Coast wasn't tripping on Hammer like that. I mean, Short said something about it, 50 million dances in a big old band, but in the city itself, Hammer was walking around here like, a god.
So the other thing you got to understand, Scam, is that there was a bunch of pushback between like hip hop and R&B, right? Like R&B was seen as soft. Remember that era, Nightish?
And see, so let's stay here for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
They say Drake is so they'll say Drake is like poppy R&B, blah blah blah.
Yes.
What was Houdini?
So even more pop than Run DMC, correct?
I get what you're saying. I thought it was ignorant because Hammer said I'm an entertainer.
No, see that's what I'm saying.
No, it's a different. But
what was Dana Dane?
Shoot, he was biting off a Slick Rick, but pop, but he didn't quite get there.
What was Slick Rick?
Now I don't consider Slick Rick pop.
No,
I
he
think
wasn't
Snoop-
I'm
Pop.
not talking about Pop. I'm talking about either
You saying gimmicky or?
no, I'm not talking about. I
Oh,
don't
go ahead.
think
My bad.
I do not think that I think Houdini is one of the most brilliant rap groups ever. But they was coming off of the disco era, like Melly Mel and them. So
the
when you
electronic
look at,
stuff.
if you look at Houdini and them, they was always in like leather blazers with no shirt on and leather pants and feathers in their head and high fashion.
Well, yes and no, because I just looked at you know, the One Love video and the Funky Beat. The Funky Beat threw me for a loop. You know, Malcolm Jamal Warner directed that, but I was like, that's kind of out there. Especially once I know that I think their manager was the same manager for the Fat Boys Nightish, and he was all about taking his group's pop.
Let's go there. The Fat Boys had a lot of pop.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They use a Beach Boy beat.
Yes. Work it. What is it? Work it out.
Wipeout, Fat
work
Boys.
It out.
Yeah, Wipeout.
Yeah. Hey,
No, here's my thing. Okay,
go ahead.
I'm from the suburb. I grew up on VH1 before BET.
Yeah.
So all the street and credibility stuff, I didn't even know this stuff existed until the gangsters came out.
It's fake. I don't know why y'all be saying that shit. Rappers wasn't calling that shit gangster until the media called it that.
That's correct.
Ice Cube didn't even call they rap reality.
It
rap.
was reality rap. Yeah. Nightish is right on that point.
Too Short didn't call this shit.
Nobody called it gangster rap until the media called it that. He's right.
Yeah, the media named it that shit.
Okay, I
He's
can
right
believe
on
that
that point.
because they actually pumped the East Coast, West Coast because there were no
Well,
rappers
that was
saying
Vibe magazine, which they don't
there
want
were no rappers saying
they
F
don't
the
want
West or F the East.
They don't want to accept the credit for what they created with that cover of Big and Pac. But there was no real East Coast. Most people just looked at it as two MCs going against each other.
Yeah.
But when Vibe came out and did the East Coast, West Coast, then it became a thing.
Okay, yeah. But figure I was 8, 9, 10 when some of this stuff was happening.
You probably didn't know because you was young. But Pac was still in New York because he was about to start something.
Yes.
Called,
Death Row East, Outlaws.
It was most of the Outlaws in New York had.
Jersey, man, them dudes can rap.
Yeah,
it was nice.
And Pac was
They
still
was
filming
nice.
out on the East Coast.
Right. So that group he was getting together was a bunch of East Coast folks.
Yeah.
Because he's supposed to be from Maryland or somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I'm reading his biography now, his authorized biography from the state. He was born. Damn, where was he born? He was born in New York for sure.
Yeah.
But he was he moved around a lot, man.
Yeah, he
His
moved to
story is
Baltimore.
familiar with a lot of people.
From
He
New
moved
York
around
to
a lot before he
Baltimore.
got to Marin City.
So Marin is where it all kicked off at. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. It's but this what I will say, Scam, because now you got me on charge. Now I gotta dig into my bag and really, because it's a lot of missing pieces. Because the thing of it is, and what Nightish keep bringing you back to is like you jump in a lot of eras, which is fine, like because you only know what you know as a shorty, but it's a lot of space in between them gaps, man. It's a
Right.
lot of fillers.
Yeah.
Before
So-
you even get to rap being commercial and people picking up on what it could do. Like if you go back, I tell anybody, if you want to understand the origins of hip hop, go watch Crush Groove, go watch Beat Street, go watch Wild Style and Style Wars. No, I wouldn't say Breaking. You got to watch those 4 before you watch Breaking, because Breaking in my era got a lot of backlash. Go ahead, Nightish.
It's kind of commercialized.
Yeah, it was commercialized.
Wild Style, yeah, Wild Style. But even if you go way, way back to that, what you really need is them Choke No Joke DVDs and them DVDs about the tunnel.
Oh yeah, for the late 90s, 2000s. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For
So
sure,
these
for sure.
them,
For
they're the
sure,
way
for
you
sure.
confused about
Yes.
it. So then
Yes.
you'll see that Busy Bee, and because Kumo D was the one that was supposed to be breaking down all internet dip die. So Kumo D
Yes.
is one.
I don't know what you heard. I know what you've been told, but that boggity
I Go to Work was a classic. I Go to Work.
but before
was
that,
a
the Go
classic.
See the Doctor. Hey, Nightish, I heard Go See the Doctor on HPK.
Yeah.
They played Go See the Doctor unedited That's the first song I heard from Kool Moe Dee. The first song I heard from Just Ice, Latoya.
Yeah, Latoya.
Hey man, I rapped that. Hey, I heard that on like a Friday or Saturday night. That Monday morning, I was rapping that to the girl that dissed me in high school.
Hey, Chicago, I heard that on a 33, and it was a compilation album. You know who all was on that album? It was Just Ice, Latoya, right?
Yep, Latoya.
It was Mantronics, I Control the Dice.
Oh, yep.
MCT. No, I don't think people even know Mantronics. It was
oh man.
It was a UTFO.
Yeah.
It was
UTFO.
The
Roxanne,
Boys,
yeah, of course.
Boogie Boys.
Which one? You said the Beastie Boys?
Boogie.
The Boogie, yep, the Boogie Boys. Yep. People don't even know. They thought it was just the Fat Boys. You had the Boogie Boys, Skinny Boys, Beastie Boys. Yep, Fat Boys, all the boys. Go ahead. Yeah.
Ultra Magnetic. I think it was.
Yep. Cool Keith and Sid G.
Yeah. Because he had an Aqua way of rapping, right? So it was a compilation 33 I heard with all. So back in the day, we used to I used to DJ parties when I was hella young.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. 14.
Nah, that makes sense.
So back then,
hey, Nightish, what that? Because I heard you say that the other day. Remind the folk what that what's the name stand for? The acronym for night.
Oh, knowledge, non-such imposed, great harmonious titan.
My nigga. Yes.
Hey, question for y'all. Number
They don't
one.
even understand what
Listen,
way scale.
that was the time when everybody had
You
their
didn't understand
names, remember?
Yes. I remember when you said, I heard you say about KRS-One, but everybody after that had to have your name had to stand for something.
Knowledge ranks supreme.
Over nearly everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. But when Nighty said that, I said, man, I'm not crazy. Everybody, your name had to stand for something back then. So it was either acronym or you the right. This is where you get the A Son, Uniques, and all this stuff, the 5% of King Son, this, that, and the third, wooty woo. But yeah, everybody name, or if you were spitting a verse, that had to stand for something, man. You could just be out here mumble rapping and just talk just to talk.
I can't stand mumble rappers.
Well, see, those was grown ass men back then, also.
No. Remember, now KRS-One was not grown in '87. Maybe if you say
no, I'm not talking
he was
about
that young.
So no, this is what I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead.
Why we see that's how you get conflated and shit. We said first of all, it was a first set of people.
Yes.
That was Busy B and
yes.
all them different names, right?
Yes.
Off of them people, a new group of people came, and that was KRS-One.
Yeah.
That was Kool Moe Dee.
Which I'm gonna have to do a breakdown of him. Yeah, Kool Moe Dee.
Right.
Yep.
Kool Moe Dee and all of them was talking about
He
you
came
being
from
more intelligent with your rap.
the Treacherous Three. Treacherous Three.
Yeah. So when you look at him in that movie, when they say ho ho ho,
that was B Street. Open up your door. I'm Santa Claus, and guess what, y'all? I got something to show. Go back and watch
that's
that.
around about that. Curtis Blow time.
Yes.
So I thought all of them dudes was grown ass men. You mean they were just kids that looked grown?
Kool Moe, damn.
Kool Moe Dee.
No. That's a good question, Nightish. That's a good question.
Run DMC with them was
No. Actually, you leaning into my other theory. No, I would say they were grown men.
How old was Grandmaster Flash?
I don't know, but I would agree with you. If you go back even to this day and look at the video, I think you and I would agree. Yeah, Lee Keonis, all the people in B Street, Ramon, all them.
We seeing Red Alert. We see
Lady Pink, all of them. Because I'm thinking about the graffiti writers too. You're right. Yeah. And those people, Nightish, when I was growing up, those are the people, regardless of what people say, like I'm a man, I'm an alpha. No, as a shorty, you wanted to be down by law.
Yeah.
You remember that? You want to be down by law, and you want to be accepted.
Hip-hop rules was very important, which was about being unique.
Correct. Yes.
Look the same.
No biting. Yes.
Same. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm on mute. You right. You got it, Nightish.
Hey, you know that there was no such thing as an old rapper when I was growing up.
Yeah, that came out around about the 2000 when they started talking about.
Because I remember my friend making a joke about MC Hammer. Man, he gonna be 40 years old, still dancing, and like ain't no 40. Nobody was 30.
And let me tell you
you remember the 5 Heartbeats when they had Dion and Lester. With gray hair, come on, we gonna get a deal.
Best black films ever made. Yeah. Shout out to Robert.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, 90s. I agree.
That was a literal joke. A 40-year-old rapper, and he got dudes rapping in 50 and 60 now.
I listen. I promise you, I have a hip hop verse for every situation. They keep saying Jay-Z. No, Karis once said, 50 years down the line, you could start this because we'll be the old school star artists, and even in that time, I'll say a rhyme, a brand new style, ruthless and wild, running around spending money, having fun. Because even then, I'm still number one.
If
right?
only it was true though.
Right?
Literally 1986. That's 40 years ago.
Well, because he said rap is still an art, and no one's from the old school. Because rap is still a brand new tool. Right? That's the precursor to the verse that I spit. But
who did he go up against that was clear? I think he went up against
he went up against Run DMC.
No, because that right there is not working.
Because he said teachers teach and do the world good. Kings just rule and most have never understood. If you were to rule or govern a certain industry, everyone right now will be in misery. No one will get along nor sing a song because everyone be rooting for the king. Am I wrong? So he was going against the king of rock. Go ahead.
But let's talk about that. Run DMC had a style. That's what Lauryn Hill.
That's my favorite group of all time.
I heard he had a style, but
Run DMC,
man,
it's together forever. Together forever.
Together. Run DMC is
What are
tougher
they
than
saying?
leather.
Nothing. It's just a style.
Yeah. It definitely was a style, and it was a new style. Hold on, I'm gonna show.
Same thing with the bunk city bunk. Huh?
Oh, DOS effects. Yeah.
They can do it no more because we heard what it is. Now what are y'all saying? Y'all not really saying.
Fucking get this on.
No,
go ahead. Go ahead.
91 and 93.
Run DMC. And you see my avatar scam. I don't know why you're doing that, but let me see if I can get this in here.
I think it's him with a action figure of him.
No, that's not. That's what you create. That's me with in an Adidas tracksuit with 3 pairs of D Rose. Somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, I was at a sneaker event, but hold on.
Let's see. That's pretty.
Let me show you. Hopefully, Scam don't drop down. Hold on, let me see.
I rock with 80s Adidas.
Nah, this is my GOAT group of all time. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it the shell toe?
Absolutely. You hold on. So you can't see that?
Okay.
Yeah. These ain't been worn yet.
Hey, Rilla, my favorite product of all time is a starter jacket. So just so you know.
Well, I can't tell that story, Nightis.
It was Jack niggas up getting stealing starter jackets.
And what was they going for when we were shorties? They was like 100.
I was in middle school between about 110 and 140.
Yes.
Not for me and Nightish. I swear it was about 100 because it was when Jordans cracked the code.
I don't know because my mother bought me and my 2 brothers USAs from Hard Puts. USAs look like windbreakers, but they look like a starter jacket, but they don't got no like padding in the middle of it. It was like $60 a piece.
No, starter.
Nice. Before you take me out,
I had mine in 6th grade.
I got one.
She was not going to buy us no damn starter jackets.
Nah, I had mine in 6th. My first one in 6th grade in middle school. Everybody had Fila's at the time.
In middle school,
the shooter head was Fila's with the strap.
Right. In middle school for us, we had something called derbies, and they had a knockoff that was called a chalk line.
Oh yeah, Oakland was different.
Is that Bruce
do you see that?
Yeah, is that Bruce Lee and
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Yeah, this is a special. So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had an Adidas deal, and they did a remake of not the Chinese Connection. What is that? Was it the Chinese Connection?
I forget the name of the movie.
With the yellow joint. Hold on.
It's been imitated already because Quentin Tarantino had to use the yellow tracksuit with the black stripe.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Wait. Hold on. I didn't even beat this. I totally forgot about this. I hadn't even oh my gosh. I hadn't even broke these open. I just had to get them. Why is it not flipping? Okay. I had to get them. Can you see the paper?
What you got? Some suede champions or something?
No, these are Adidas. I just hadn't even broke them out because I saw them And shout out to Nidus, the hoarder in me said, "Get them." I haven't even worn these.
Some Iota Phi Theta.
That's a special occasion shoe.
Yeah, and they suede. But yeah, these are the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar joints.
He has some suede Adidas.
I don't think about Adidas. I think of Adidas.
Hey man, they don't know nothing. Hey, Nidus, see that one? You finna get me in my bag.
Oh, the Sergio Tacchini.
Yeah, Sergio Tacchini, the Elise, the Diodoras.
I remember Elise. Yeah.
Lecoq Sportif.
The shoes you talking about? The Conies.
Yep. All of that.
Pumas.
What you know about suede champions?
Man, see that part I don't know about.
That's 1990.
Champion joint. But
Then-
when you
then
think
was
about
Felines with the strap on the back.
what Nidus was saying with the British Knights,
That was
British
90
Knights
point.
was big. What else was it?
Do you
Theodore,
remember?
Lecoq
You don't
Sportif.
remember Felines with the strap on the back?
Of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Grant Hill's joint was a big.
Back in my days, we used to wear the high top Dookie Brown ones or the green ones, or you had to have the red ones, green, brown, or red. But I was talking about Patrick Ewing had a sweatsuit out.
Yes,
Ewing had a shoe. The Ewings.
A shoe and a now all that stuff back there, you was getting whooped and them sweatsuits getting snatched off of you. Them
That was
snatched up off you.
Hey.
Jordans is getting snatched up off of you.
No, you in Chesapeake,
Oh,
you
I
were
don't know how I
good.
missed this.
If you stayed in Chesapeake,
This how much. This
or
is my
Virginia
favorite
Beach,
group.
just don't go to Norfolk and Portsmouth by yourself.
Hold on, let me pull this out.
Yeah, I don't think Run DMC get their proper respect.
This is my favorite group of all time.
How
This is
big-
the only reason why I wear Adidas or Adidas.
Wait, of Duo?
Adidas.
Wait, of Duos, Chicago?
Who?
Of Duos?
No. Run DMC was a 3-man group.
I don't count Jam as a Jazz.
Hey,
but see, that's an era thing because back in the day, it was always the DJ first. I don't know if people understand that.
That's he's the
always
DJ. I'm the rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're right.
I don't think we gave the women's any because we might have a feminist or two in the chat. I'd have to say, sometime in about the spring of 1987, these two sisters got together in New York.
Before that,
Well, you finna do something.
before you-
Go ahead.
Now, I'm just talking about the number one.
1 second.
Number
That
one
second,
rap single of all time from a female.
The Staticky Radio, we said we could hardly get in. The person that was running everything back then, that was Roxanne Shante.
Salute to her, but
No,
gotta go.
sir. You
Hold
don't have
on,
none
brother.
of this without Roxanne, Mother
No,
Love.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the number one
Nidus is spot.
from females of all time came out in spring of '87.
Mm-mm.
And it is
You
Salt
think
and
about
Pepper.
you thinking
Push
about commercial. No, you thinking about commercial success. And before then, what was they group name before then?
I
Salt and
forget.
Pepper.
But her
No, it was something of nature. It was like something of nature.
Yeah.
All I know is that
And
track that
Spinderella
dropped in
is not their first
'87.
DJ. That's not
Right.
the first
Every-
Spinderella.
It is not.
Every skating
But
rink
no.
to this day.
Salt and Pepper will tell you Roxanne Shante over there.
Man.
Light will
Push
tell
it.
you Roxanne Shante over
Yes.
Push It was a hit.
And we just lost Sparky D. Rest in peace, Sparky D.
there. Yeah.
Hey man, nah, it was a gang of
Shout out
And
to
don't
the
even,
women.
hey, Chicago, how many Roxanne imitators was it?
man, that's what I'm saying. When you said Roxanne Shante, I'm like, yeah, you can't skip over that before.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not into.
And Roxanne
take commercial.
Shante, not the real Roxanne. She's not that light skinned Roxanne.
No, she was
I'm
Puerto
saying
Rican.
hits-
Shout out to the real Roxanne. She was
Hey,
Puerto
hits
Rican.
trump talent any day. Won't there it is? Got no talent whatsoever, but it was a hit.
Nah.
Hits,
Nah, Scam, I can't go with you on that one.
For me, if there
Give me
was
hits.
no Roxanne Shante,
I can't go with you on that.
you do not get Little Kim. You do not get Nicki Minaj. You do not get the mama, the queen bee before all of them. Roxanne Shante.
Man, but shoot,
You
you
talking
remember
talent.
Vanessa
I'm talking
Sinquist, Sweet Tea, It's My Beat.
And
Man, it's a gang of females
like
that came up through that.
And even they'll tell you.
Antoinette.
And all of them would tell you that Roxanne Shante was Queen Bee back then.
Shoot, well, you definitely ain't getting a yo-yo without. You definitely ain't getting no yo-yo without Roxanne Shante. That's a fact.
The thing about Roxanne, she was real New York, real hood talking, and she was.
And she could freestyle.
The biggest group out back.
So y'all in the artists. I'm in the hits.
Yeah, nah. Now you trolling.
No, I'm dead serious. I'm commercial.
Absolutely
Give
not.
me a hit.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
Well, let's
'Cause
stay
I'm
right
a-
here for a minute. You said Salt and Pepper, right? What hits? Which ones?
Did you just say which ones?
Yeah, which ones?
Number one of all time.
Push
I can
it.
take a 60-year-old white man. He gonna nod his head, and his feminist wife gonna be dancing with. Ain't no skating. Ain't nobody skating until a Push It come out.
Right.
The two classic songs in the skating rink.
Right.
Push
So
It
I would-
and
I
Rob
would
Bass.
almost-
It Takes Two.
I would almost say that they was industry plants. I'm not saying they are, but I would almost say anybody who had YouTube runs like not YouTube, MTV runs like that, VH runs like that, I would almost call an industry plant.
Let me ask you a
No,
question.
I
Did
wouldn't
the
quite say
track
that nice.
Push It? Did it rock the house or not?
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, it rocked the house.
Did it rock the club?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Nightish. I'm just saying I wouldn't interject that because back then, them labels coming off of disco, they was trying to figure out and then remember, you didn't expect for hip hop to make it this far. You know what I'm saying? So they was
Did it cross
scrambling
over?
trying to figure
Yes.
out what's next.
Then
And
was it
shout out
commercial?
to
Yes.
Herbie
And I
Love
gotta-
Bug.
And I gotta say, a lot of these lyrics be bullshit.
And
shout out to Biggie for saying they didn't think that hip hop would make
That's
it.
why I rock with my brother.
Who the fuck is the they when He Small has pushed it? Engineer.
No, yeah, I gotta finish reading this report, Nightish. You right.
I can't.
I gotta
do that
finish reading this
because
report.
Different
Damn.
tracks had different purposes.
No, but
There's a lane for commercial. There's a lane for the club.
He challenging me. I'm reading this Harvard report that was commissioned by Clive Davis in 1972 for Columbia Music Group. The report is literally how can Columbia Music capitalize or monetize soul music? That's what they was calling it back then. They ain't call it R&B. They called it soul music. And in the opening premise, he's saying like there's opportunity there. And this is Dr. Logan Westbrook. I think he's deceased now, but he's saying there's opportunity that Columbia Music Group is missing. So when Nightish is saying this, I'm like, damn, okay, you challenging my premise because most of what I believe and what I understood hip hop to be in my formative years was organic, and they just gravitated to it. But Nightish is introducing something different, which I gotta consider.
And
That's all I'm saying. I'm on mute.
The reason I'm saying it is because when I think about Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin, these are college dudes, right? They're just around the sound because of where they live. So they're like in the park when they plugging up stuff to the light.
Russell Simmons definitely was, yes.
Yeah, so to me, that's when I brought up B Street, then people that was
Yes.
sound and doing whatever else. So Rick Rubin had a sound but that stuff was heavily rock influenced. So that's why it's
Yes, that's why you get that with Beastie Boys, yes.
right. And then when you think about a lot of the Run DMC stuff, when you think about the samples that they use, that's a lot
Larry Smith, yeah.
And so yeah, it's all of it is very mature. We just didn't know it at the time.
Yeah. No. It's Nightish. I'm convinced we losing recipes because somebody was posing on like a thread or a Facebook post or something. And they was talking about how these shorties listen to music and how our music is old. It was Ninth Wonder. And I disagreed with him because I'm like, when we was listening to, Melissa Moore, If You Play, we had no business listening to it. But I never looked at that like that was old people music. I just looked at it like, I didn't look at it in the same way that these young bloods say, oh, y'all some old niggas. Like, I didn't look at that like that. You understand what I'm saying? I looked at it like
Melissa Morgan and all them was our time.
You remember a song used to last on the radio 6 months. Okay.
Man, a year. A year,
Salt and
bro.
Pepper, I even take 1995, which is considered later. TLC, Crazy Sexy Cool came
Yeah,
out
dope
in
album.
late 94.
Everything
Dope album.
Damon know is pop artists.
No, I'm saying they dropped Creep first.
Yes.
Then another song. Waterfall's video didn't come out until
MTV,
summer.
right?
You used to work the whole album, but again,
Hey, Nightish, I'm gonna just be real with you, bro. This is a business, and this is
Right. So that's what I'm
about selling
saying.
albums, selling videos.
What? No. I'm not talking
They
about
sold 10
selling.
million of them.
I'm
And
not
there's
talking.
500 other artists over there hating
Right. So that
that
sounds
still
like
work at Walmart.
that to me. That sounds like an industry plan to me.
no,
Cool.
no.
don't care-
I would never say
Nightish,
that about
I don't care if
TLC,
they are
no.
industry plants.
I
I
know.
know hits.
The difference is right. You like hits. I like creativity and lyricism.
Correct.
Create me some
So-
hits.
No, and it, but that
I know.
okay.
I know some hit songs though. Let's go along because you said Salt and Pepper.
Well, wait.
Salt and Pepper,
Hold on.
I want to. What's that? Oop, baby, there's some bullshit.
Shoot
Which one?
was a hit.
It was a
So
hit.
was What I mean.
It was a hit. There's some bullshit.
No, but I hate that because
I might not.
Scam,
I might
we
not like
going
it,
up
but it got a
against
purpose.
no, but Scam. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my ops stay
It's some
dead.
bullshit.
Like what we talk about with hits.
And let me,
Hey,
Where all my
Rilla, I got you.
Wait. Let me
Because I
tell
don't like Missy Elliott.
Let me tell you why it's some bullshit. And even that song is a fucking industry plant piece of shit. Because that would be organic if it was somebody coming up out the hood right now. If some random person that come up out of Detroit or Chicago made where am I scamming ass bitch? Yeah, cool. Young Miami got writers and shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
yeah,
didn't
man.
write no parts of that song.
And Diddy probably wrote that shit.
No. I know who wrote it, but who got credit for writing it. She didn't write it. And Diddy don't write. So
No, I get what you're saying. Okay, I'm just saying this. Even the
I don't
stuff
like
I
hits.
don't like. Won't There It Is the number one selling single of all
And it's
time.
some
I think,
bullshit.
already.
Wait, which
But
one?
hold
Tag
on.
team or
Tag team.
6ix9ine? Okay, go ahead.
That's
Tag
95
team.
South.
Back again. Checking the record. Okay,
That's
go ahead.
beginning. Party on, party people.
Now, what was their next hit record?
No, they were one hit wonder.
No,
but my point is
And
this.
that's the problem that I have.
Right.
Here's my point. It had a purpose. When you went to a football game and you're in high school and somebody scored, old white men, whoop, there it is.
Yeah, but but Scam. This the thing. So I'll and Nightish, if I'm incorrect, you can correct me. But I'm saying from the angle that we coming from, like when I think about a Stevie Wonder created from the soul and happened to make hits, right? He understands. He's in the industry. He understands the formula. There's literally a 5-year stretch where Stevie Wonder releases albums 5 years in a row. And them joints are bangers, classics to this day. Most people who are real audiophiles and music, like nerds, still argue between Off the Wall and Thriller. And I'm in the camp that Off the Wall is better than Thriller.
Give me Thriller.
Because it came first.
No, the music for me.
What other reason is it?
No. I can't help it. Off the Wall, like no, bro. It's too many songs on Off the Wall that's like resonate with me much more than Thriller, but especially, but that's my personal opinion. That's not my point. My point is when we get bogged down in the conversation about hits, we sound like the bean counters, and I want to make that distinction. The bean counters run the music industry today.
I'm a bean counter, bro.
Yeah, you don't have real music men.
No, I have both.
No, you don't have.
I'm a musician.
No. I'm saying you don't have them running the music industry. Your bean counters run the music industry today.
I agree. No, here's the thing. It's
Okay, I'm
about
on
the
mute.
bean. Okay, here the thing is. Just like in the late 90s, in the 2000s.
You don't have to go back that far. He just brought up Drake. Why can't you use him?
No, I'm gonna use it. Okay, I'm gonna use an example. Swiss Beats, Jermaine Dupri, Timberland, and I forget the other one, Neptunes, made billion. I don't know how much, a whole bunch of millions.
Yeah.
Because even if there was an artist that had a good R&B or rap song, you had to announce that they were there, which means you got to get something that rocks the club. That's your announcement to your album. It has to be sold. It got to get people's attention. It's also even brain programming. If somebody says "Whoop, there it is" 10 times, they bought the album.
Why doesn't that model work today?
I don't understand music today. I stopped about 10 years ago because I don't go to the club like that no more.
I know, because the club.
But when I was buying and I was a customer, you got to let me know your album exists.
No, but what me and Nighty is saying.
Chicago, one of the biggest songs.
Nelly, EI, and Country Grammar.
That was some bullshit.
Say what?
They hypnotize you with that bullshit because they played it the fucking death on videos and on.
Yes, it's called video and music programming. Correct.
This is a business.
No, for you it is, and that's what me and Nighty and Ferg was saying.
Why don't you understand? We understand that. And we're saying that with that being that's commercialized bullshit.
Give me the bullshit. I want it.
Okay.
No, you don't. Now you troll it. Now I can't mess with you.
No, really. Here's the thing. There's times when I want to hear lyrical, whatever. When
I agree with you on that part. Yeah.
But when I was 18, I'm in the club. I ain't got time to dissect.
Yeah, but who's in the club now? Scam. Who in the club now?
Oh, I ain't even in the club.
Scam. Who's in the club?
You shouldn't make the comparisons because here's the difference. Back when we was listening to music, we wanted the whole album. We want to read the liner.
Yes.
That was high school for me.
We wanted to see who was on the hip hop magazines back then.
Yes.
Okay, that's me.
You want
that's
to know who produced it? Where did that
95.
sample come from? Hold on, let me see if I could do this.
Yeah, opening up the CD scape.
Do you see?
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember this?
For me,
let me see.
For me, that was 94, 95, 96, walking with a portable CD player, arguing with friends or whatever. So by 99, 2000.
Wait. So right about that time when you was walking around with that is when All Eyes on Me came out.
96.
And you open up that thing, it was a
1996.
movie. Okay,
which I still think Me Against the World is Pac's greatest album. But go ahead.
Give me Me Against the World over Me Against the World was fantastic.
That's just me. But go ahead, because he's right.
So Me Against the World is the one with Shed So Many Tears and all that.
Yeah. But you making a point because you right when he came out on Death Row officially. Because remember the hype around that.
I was talking about when we talking about liner notes and whatever else.
Yeah,
now,
all that we try. Oh yeah, you're right.
Call back to then when he came out with the one with When My Homies Call and Dear Mama and all that.
When My Homies Call was Tupacalypse Now.
Okay.
Wait.
I get what y'all
Can
are
you
saying.
see this? Can you see this?
But I think y'all are being one dimensional. I can't see what that is.
Okay, this is vinyl.
The foreign something.
Foreign exchange. Do you know what foreign exchange is?
As in changing currency?
No.
Is that jazz?
No, it's literally Fonte from Little Brother and Nicolay, who was a cat over there, and and foreign exchange got here. If there's some ladies in the comments, I hope they know who foreign. Yeah, it's R&B and hip hop.
I think about Little Brother. Wasn't the dude that sing "Slow Down" in Little Brother?
No, which Slow Down?
Slow down.
No, that's Bobby Valentino. No.
But
I will tell you, he was in Mr. But I will tell you this, Nightish. Drake is on record saying Fonte influenced his whole style. Fonte was one of them singer rapper dudes.
Everybody influenced Drake's style.
Nah, but Fonte could sing and rap very well.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Scam. But the point that I'm making is this record. I literally, and this is the connection in music, man. This is why I don't do the hits and the radio and this, that, and the third. Like I literally hit bro up like, man, hey, re-release this to the people. And I guess they already had it in the works. And sure enough, probably about 3 weeks later, they re-released it to the people. This is two brothers. Fonte is from North Carolina. Nicolay is like in Amsterdam somewhere. And this is during the MySpace era, Nightish. They connected over MySpace, made music together, and released it to the people. And people are still clamoring for this record to this day. They released 300 limited edition, like signed or numbered copies or something like that. And them joints sold out in an hour.
Do you feel that way about Slum Village?
Yes. Oh, please don't get me to show you my Slum Village collection.
Crucial Conflict.
Not necessarily Crucial Conflict, but that first one I would have to get on GP, and I'm hoping to be able to dig through Chicago and find it. Twister, Adrenaline Rush, yes. Common, I feel the same way about. Kanye, I feel the same way about. Up until
Tila.
Oh, hey, listen, if somebody got Tila on vinyl, yo, hey, that's Grail stuff. 90s, do you know how much some of these first presses would go for?
Now, and on vinyl?
Yes.
It's ridiculous numbers because people I know, they like the rarest of vinyls. So they
yes, and that's and Scam, respectfully, that's why I have such a problem with hits and this, that, and the third, because my thing is, how does the music, if you listen to me, Night and Ferg talk, it's like, how does the music make you feel first?
Yeah. What does, so for me, for example,
that's why I like hits.
If I hear
the hits don't make you feel nothing.
If I hear
shit,
you dropped a bomb on me and all that kind of stuff, that's gonna remind me of swimming in a swimming pool.
No, Rilla, hear me out.
Yes, sir.
I was talking about this on a panel, and of course, the fake manosphere people started talking shit. There's certain R&B songs that remind me of this chick I was all, man, why she didn't call me back? I still got songs like that.
Oh, I hear you.
I still got a song.
Listen, for me, it was
lifting weights.
The Men, Please Don't Go Away.
Like music draws emotion. That's what it does.
Yes.
But everything, I'm just saying, everything to me doesn't have to be the best rapper, the best MC.
We're not.
Sometimes I want to get crunk. Sometimes I remember.
Yeah, you're the one talking about commercial music.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I'm saying. You're saying that. You
Yeah.
said sales like you're the one saying you like commercial pop music.
Yes.
We're saying that we're in love with hip hop as a whole.
R&B, all of that.
Kind of hip hop, all kind of. So I'm
Yes, sir.
Are y'all minimizing the hit stuff?
I'm not
Yes or no?
minimizing. Anytime you getting a push from a record industry and you got $1 million video, it doesn't matter. You're that's pretty much a plant to me.
90s, can you see that?
Yeah.
I think
that
I get
shit.
part
That
of what
shit
you're
is
saying,
Frankie
90s.
Beverly and Maze live in Gat Dog.
You wouldn't have to tell me because I recognize the album cover. If you come up here with Ohio Players and that lady's in front of a
I ain't got that honey joint, but this one I used to. So when you said certain songs trigger, when I used to work at McDonald's on 53rd in Hyde Park, and I ride that 4th and Cottage Grove bus after work as a shorty, Happy Feelings literally came on.
Okay, so wait before you go on. What
Go
about
ahead.
We Are One?
With who?
We Are One.
Man, listen. If we 90s, if we listen, if we
listen to stuff from the beginning to the end. What about Southern Girl?
Listen, if we put these shorties on to that music, I honestly think we'd be in a better place. No matter what you say, we are one.
Confunction album when Fun is on there. All Night, that's on there.
Hold on, I got this one too. This is my last pickup too, 90s. I don't know if you can see that.
That's Donny Hathaway.
Donny Hathaway live.
My brother loves Danny Hathaway.
Man, listen. Actually, I love Layla, but don't tell my wife.
I like the song "Let Me Love You." Came out in '94.
Look,
what about Someday We'll Be Free?
Make it from me. And then listen, this one, 90s. This the one with I Try. You know that I try.
Yeah.
Hey, 90s. Hey man, this is what I'd be mad at you about, man. Because if you got back to like the R&B and the stuff you was playing in the mornings, bro, if the shorties was up on that type, because we don't even have that type of R&B right now.
You got to do in the Discord or something. Because I used to play that shit.
I know, and get hit. But
hey, 90s, you got a Discord?
Yeah.
Man, these shorties don't know, man.
Discord.
Because listen, but aside from the I want to sex you, if you go back to the 70s,
you gonna show that album and not talk about Patty Austin and James Ingram?
Man, I ain't got that yet. I'm digging.
You ain't gonna talk about LTD. You're not gonna talk about Bloodstone. You're not gonna talk about
Man, hey, don't get me started on Bloodstone. God, dog. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a royalty spot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to buy a royalty spot. And with my royalty spot, we doing music, man.
Yeah, hey,
I'm tired of playing with y'all. I ain't gonna
I
hold
grew
you.
up on. I grew up
I ain't
race
gonna
neutral
hold
on
you.
music. I grew up watching VH1.
Okay.
So 80s white boys and like
I was
Rick Ashley.
Oh
And
man, don't get me going through
No,
the
I was grown by that time, but back in the day,
I don't discriminate.
we had Soul Beat, we had
this
Midnight
heifer.
Soul, we had
that Miss LA, that shit was hot.
oh yeah, nice.
Something in my heart was
Yeah, don't play with me. I'm curating something over here, fam.
Well, listen, I said nicety. I named it off songs.
I remember that. It was in 5th grade.
Look,
No more.
hold on. Let me mess Nightish
No
up
More
real
Lies.
quick.
Oh yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah. When you show me that, you know what I got to see next right after you show me that one.
Where's Cool
Let
in
me
the
see
Gang?
if I got it. Let me see.
No,
if
let
I
me,
got it.
let me. I'm asking Chicago. What should I see right after I see that?
Let me
Hey,
see if
where
I got.
Hey, where Cool in the Gang at? That's the best band of all
Nah,
time.
I
Where
ain't.
they at?
I'm building that collection.
Cool in the Gang is one of the ones too, but I was going to talk about the Spinners.
My dad loves the Spinners.
No, not yet,
grew up with
Nightish,
them.
but I do got this one.
Okay, that's Earth, Wind, and Fire again.
I know. I'm digging. I'm lip. Hey, Nightish. Oh, wait. Hold on. Shout out to Canadian Bacon because I think I bought this during the battle.
Let me ask you about some off-brand stuff. Oh yeah, that's Ray Parker Jr., ain't it?
Nope.
Oh, no, that's Drake uncle. That's
Yep. You see it. Larry Graham. Yep.
Larry Graham.
One in a
One in a
million.
million guy.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
I couldn't think of his name. One in a million.
Don't nobody want to hear Larry Graham play nothing else but Hot Fun.
I grew up on One in a Million. One of my dad's favorites.
Okay, this is the last one. Too nice because I got a ton of them.
Oh my Luther.
And look, and the other, and look, Nightish. Hey, tell these young bloods about how we used to make them FM tapes, and I'll let y'all figure out what the
Oh,
F.
you mean the mixtapes?
Yeah, but we used to call
Stop
them.
to Love was a hit.
You make them a tape for a girl with all your favorite love songs on there. So you go over her house with
No, but Nightish, you know what was on mine? I had Luther Forever for Always for Love on my type joints, man. But you're right. Boys to Men was on that joint too. And look, and my homeboy,
How Deep Is Your Love?
yes,
Had
Jodeci was on there. I'll Be Sure was on there.
Let's Wait a While. Was that up there?
Oh, Janet. Not Let's Wait a While, but it was definitely
Funny
was it
How
Let's
Time
Wait a
Flies.
While. Funny How Time Flies. That's what was on there.
Give me Let's Wait a While over Time Flies.
No,
I love Let's Wait a While.
And to be honest, Janet was really, really ripping her brother's stuff.
Hey,
I
and then
already
Nightish.
told you all the different versions of the Lady of My Life. That's nice.
Yeah. I ain't mad at that.
Sure with
this nigga Nightish making me go.
Is it
Hold
real
on.
this time? Is it
This
love?
nigga Nightish making me go.
Oh yeah, Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, I want you
right now. The Sugar
I
Shack.
look at this the painting I want though. This that Ernie Barnes.
Yeah, I
that
got
Sugar Shack.
a print of it. The real one they said, I think Eddie
Murphy owns the original, and it's a white boy that got the second version of it.
Yeah.
Hold on. This
Off the
man,
wall.
with me, man. Man, we curating shit down here, man. I'm in the basement right now.
So when we was listening to Off the Wall, that was a lot of during the time of Brass Instruction, Slave, Make Me Weak in the Knees.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy me a what's the name?
Stump.
That's that
the night in the dark.
Yep.
And then Strawberry Letter 20.
Yes, Strawberry Letter. That's what I bought it
Hey,
for.
Nightish, I gotta beat you up for talking bad about disco.
I ain't
Who's talking bad about disco?
No, one day he was talking about how gay they were or whatever. I'm like, look,
Oh my god.
that's their business.
Wait.
The music was rocking.
Wait. And so was Marvin Gaye, and so was the Gap Band, and so was the Spinners, and so was the OJs. In the 70s, everybody was into that androgyny shit.
Yes.
Egyptian Lover, the World Class Working Crew. I didn't just say disco. I said that whole era.
All right, let me.
Because disco,
One more for Nightish.
I love some disco.
Hey, listen,
One more.
Yeah, I love Anita Baker.
Hey, you know who financed this record?
No.
Same person that financed Death Row.
Oh, okay.
They
said he did. They tried to say he didn't finance it.
Okay, let me be quiet then. I don't want to be on no.
Can Atlantic Star get some love?
Yeah, Atlantic Star, yeah. Hold on. Look at the bar. So now the bar you want to go before them. You want to go before them.
I don't know if I got Switch in here.
Hey, Switch.
And no one could sing to something.
Bobby had a voice.
Yeah.
Bobby,
Bobby could outsing all of the bars.
You know you had me,
but that's
with
the
your
big
sensuous charm. You seem so alone. Shout
That
out
was
to
the
Bunny,
best song.
man. Look
Love
at
Me in a
Bunny.
Special Way.
Hey,
That was
But
my
wait.
brother likes Dream the
in a
best.
special way. That's L, but L couldn't mess with Bobby.
No, Bobby would have turned
he
that song
couldn't.
to
He
another
couldn't.
level.
He couldn't. But
And L can sing like a
L
mother
still.
today.
Hey, but 90s, you
Bobby
got to
will
give it up
crush
for L. L.
He stayed sober the longest out of all of the family. And then you
Did
heard
he
him
get locked up?
got a taste of drugs, and since then, yeah, more so Chico just wanted to constantly going to jail.
Okay. But then
Hey,
you hear the
90s.
story, you see why.
90s.
Well, that family came from a very
Albie Shore or
Yeah.
Christopher Williams, one of the two. I think it's
Albie.
No,
Albie
that's
Shore.
I'll be sure. You see how them eyebrows connecting?
I'll be sure over Christopher Williams all the time.
Hey, 90s. How much is the royalty for September?
It's the same thing every month. Depending, the
It's a
Kings
bill.
are-
It's a bill.
everybody else is $50.
Okay. I didn't know somebody already had it. I'm gonna have to
This
send mine
month,
in 'cause-
this month.
yeah, I need to send mine.
What's
Oh,
his name?
shit.
Marvel is the king.
Shout
Hold
out to
on, let
New
me fuck
Jack
90s
Swing.
up real quick.
Oh, that's the guy,
Move
right?
me, baby.
Hey, what's the best New Jack
Tonight.
Swing song? What's y'all's number one New Jack Swing song?
I'm gonna say Groove Me for me. Really? Hey, 90s. Come on. Hey,
It was.
I'm gonna say Jane Child. I don't want to fall in love. The Teddy
nah.
Riley.
That's
But
good.
shout out to
That's
Teddy
good.
Riley for that.
Hey, no. That's a good one though. I don't
That is
a
want
good
to
one.
fall in love. But now the chains in her nose and all the rings. She was a wild looker, but yeah, that's a hell of a song.
Nah. Solid.
But
damn,
when I
guy,
think
Groove
about
Me.
New Jack, y'all leaving stuff out. Y'all don't realize that. Now that you are here, that's New Jack Swing shit.
Wait,
What
which
song?
one?
Rock with you.
I'm talking
Bobby Brown?
Most of that Bobby Brown shit was New Jack Swing shit.
Yeah,
No, hell no.
I'm
I'm
talking.
thinking.
Listen,
more talking
don't be-
fast paced.
one second. Don't be cruel.
Right, I know what you're
Don't
talking
be
about.
cruel. Yes.
Swing shit.
No,
what's-
that's Babyface.
yeah,
Babyface was not
and-
New
and
Jack
Teddy-
Swing.
Yes, I would say
Don't
it
be
is.
cruel. I might would say.
Nah.
And Teddy Riley and who else?
Now Teddy Riley was 1000% New Jack. That's the author. Hold on.
Teddy
Hold on.
Riley is New Jack Swing.
Hold on. Is this
Do
New
me.
Jack Swing?
Do me
this
is
New
New
Jack
Jack Swing.
Poison
Do me, baby.
Swing to me,
Wait, because listen, this ain't a single. This the album.
right?
Man,
but
you
what I'm
niggas finna
saying, the
stop.
whole album. Are you saying that
Y'all finna get sick
girl
of me
and all that
doing that
stuff?
song.
New Jack Swing?
Hey, I'm gonna say "Do Me, Baby" is New Jack Swing. That song for sure.
All right, I swear I got
That
two
girl,
more for
dope.
90s ass.
Do Me Baby.
Guy is the song "Fantasy" by a Guy. Straight New
It's
Jack
just
Swing.
a
Yeah, that was New Jack Swing. Hold on.
Make you sweat.
Got some New Jack.
Yeah,
Swing.
that was.
Make you sweat.
Hey, wait,
definitely.
90s. Oh.
Make
Yeah,
it
yeah,
last forever.
Yeah. Let's see. When I think about Keith Sweat, did he have an album before that one?
No,
That was his first. Make it last
that
forever.
was the first one. Make it last
87
forever
maybe.
is the first one he did with
You say that was 87?
Yeah.
with Teddy Riley. Let me.
don't know
I
why
can't look back here.
Make you
Now
sweat.
look,
And I'll give all my love to you was 1990.
This
That
is the
was straight
last
New
one,
Jack
90s, I
Swing.
swear. Look, hold on. This is the last one till I pay for this pay for this King shit.
Hey, which CD is
First
that?
Friday I bought was
This ain't no CD.
Is that Diamond Life?
This is all of them. Do you see
Oh,
that?
okay.
Oh, damn.
This is like I don't play around this.
No, Smooth Operator is a song that gets a perfect 10.
Listen,
I
The
like
song was perfect.
Taboo.
do you see that shit? Man, listen, hey, Scam, I don't play when it comes to this music stuff, man, because it's
You and my
to
brother
me-
would get along.
Matter of fact, Is It a Crime? I would say is my
Shout out to your
favorite
brother, man.
stuff.
Give
That's
me
in
Smooth
that.
Operator, then Your Love Is King.
All of that, man.
Give me
Sade is
the other
Sade
one.
is the
By
only
Your
person.
Side.
Her and Stevie Wonder are the only people that I would pay an exorbitant amount to see perform live. You said what?
No, he named 2 songs. I said you picked them 2 over Smooth Operator.
Smooth Operator is number 1 for Sade.
Okay. I like a lot of Sade. I like Cherish the Day. I like
Oh man.
Is It
Hey,
a Crime? I like
Hey.
Smooth Operator.
Nighties, you know what made us fall in
By
love
Your
with
Side
Cherish
was a
the
nice
Day? Because she came back on the when that song finished, she came back on the tail end and she jacked that Humpty Hump, what's the name? That drum pattern
I
off
don't
of
remember.
Humpty Hump, off of Digital Underground.
Not the shit.
No, go back and listen to it.
Hey,
It's
there's
slowed down. It is super slowed down. That's what a lot of the hip hop heads picked up on. Like,
So
oh, snap.
I hear when I'm here is doom doom do 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 do. I don't know what that is.
Cherish the day. Go back and speed all the way to the end as it fades
What's
out.
her band name again?
Sade.
No, her
Oh,
band.
you talking about Sweetback? You talking about Sweetback?
Sweetback.
You talking about Sweetback? But the band is Sade, but Sweetback is bad too. Okay, I'm gonna have man. Damn, Nighties. I had to send my shit in, man, because I need to get my music shit off, man. I got it. Motherfuckers think I be playing around this camp, and then with what Scam is bringing up, I'm like, damn, it's so many gaps.
He just like Pop, but I remember an interviewer asking Whitney Houston about crossing over, and she said, "Oh, so you mean white people liking me?"
What's wrong with that?
You gotta listen to what she was doing at first.
And they was trying to say that Whitney was like a white artist. She wasn't really black. So they was denying her.
No, there's bullshit and all. But any black or white artist,
it doesn't
don't want to
matter
touch her in the studio.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she feels some kind of way about it.
That's correct.
And she feels some kind of way about it. Back then, almost every artist, it was a thing about selling out. So
yes,
the reason why they was upset with Hammer is because nobody had never did what Hammer did back then. Now everybody do it.
No, but on the R&B side too.
It's some
right.
hating bullshit.
No.
Do what you do, and if they rock with it, they do.
No. That wasn't it back then because you had this. The thing, Scam. We always had the sauce. We still have the sauce, and so you still got to be validated, and that's what you see a lot of your celebrities and superstars struggle with. It's only now that I would say they just starting to say F it, which is why we get some of the mediocre bull crap. But guess how the people that actually and this is why I have a problem with hits and numbers and the way that you're describing it. Here's why I have a problem with it. Because when it doesn't resonate with us, the others who are responsible for making up the hits and the numbers and all that stuff, they don't buy it. Because they're like, y'all not effing with it, so why would I?
I disagree.
I can make the case for it easily.
No, here's the deal. If your whole deal is to try to impress somebody else, and because of black, then you're in the wrong business. Because even as real as you keep it in the streets,
that's not what Whitney said.
That's her fault. And she ended up on crack.
She was trying.
At that time,
go ahead.
So all the names I was saying earlier, like
Shaka Khan, Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle.
I'm not talking about singers. I'm talking about just the environment of the time when they asked her this question on MTV.
Here's the problem.
A lot of people thought that the fact that you was on MTV was selling out. When they find out Clive Davis is back, and you say, okay, so there's a bunch of money there. Okay, so all this, so she an industry plant. She a white girl.
I didn't take it that way,
No, here's the deal. At the end of the day, Whitney Houston.
They literally said that. And
but I'm saying during that time, we didn't have all that information.
And Whitney herself felt that same way.
No, we didn't.
No, the problem is that Whitney Houston was the first, not black, not female, first artist to go back to back diamond albums.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
back to back. So even here's the thing with the blackity.
We already we already.
He goes as a black artist who's
no. But you going with the
what we saying?
The numbers.
You all about the numbers, and Whitney is like a once in a lifetime talent. Cool.
Facts.
That's not what she was talking about when she was making her statement.
But black girls were listening to they were playing Greatest Love of All everywhere.
The
Even white girls
schools were, and that's what made that was what was important to her. Like they were black school. Hey, my 8th grade graduation, we sang that in '88.
We're singing it when I was in 2nd grade, 3rd grade,
right? But
second and
also
third.
in '92, Be Optimistic. Tell me the white person that tell me where it charted on Billboard.
No, but here's the thing. But it's okay that we can listen to Hall & Oates and disco. As black people, we can listen to the Bee Gees.
Yes.
But because she's black, she got to only keep it real and go black. Versus
this
putting
a different
out
show.
some all-out hits
90s
that can't be stopped. The only person that
this the work this is the work you gotta do, bro. Now
I'm
he
saying
went into the
put them
yacht
hits
ride.
out.
No, but Nightish had a whole show where he was playing nothing but we would say Blue Eye. I said Blue Eye Soul.
Yeah.
Right. And it was a whole show where we sending in super chats for Blue Eye Soul.
The Everly Brothers is Blue Eyed Soul.
The pink people consider it yacht rock. Right? And that's cool. It's 2 different standards because guess what? Michael McDonald doesn't have to live by the standard of the black church. Whitney Houston, you know who her mama is?
Sissy.
Do you know who her godmother is?
Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick.
That's a famous gospel singer.
Michael McDonald don't have to live by that standard. She was trying to juxtapose. Well, she was trying to juxtapose. She was trying to balance that dichotomy, which I'm not tripping on that.
I'm not rocking with it.
I know, and it's cool. That's why the conversation is dope. Hey, Nightish.
No, it's not.
Damn.
Not.
I don't owe this fake black community to sing for black and
We
black.
ain't even talking about black community.
Make a
like
hit.
that.
No, it's about her idea of what selling out.
Now, if she felt the way she felt the way. I can't control that. But I'm saying,
but
look,
how do you make
feel the
a
way
hit
you
then?
feel, but get your ass in that studio and make some hits.
Who determines when it's a hit? Wait, Scam. Who determines when it's a hit? Because
10 million copies back.
10 million
back in
copies.
the
So Nightish,
80s.
you hearing this, right?
Yeah.
So Nightish would also remember when we were growing up.
If
you
it
had
wasn't a
Jet
hit, we wouldn't be
magazine.
having this conversation.
No,
This
but
conversation
he would
wouldn't exist if they
remember
weren't hits.
we had Jet magazine.
Wait.
She was on the front.
Wait one second.
No, that's not even what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Chicago, Scam is having a completely different conversation because you brought up a bunch of women that didn't go triple platinum.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought up I Try and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought
Angela
up
Bofield.
all other shit.
Never heard of
Minnie
her.
Riperton.
Even though, and that's the
No,
point.
Minnie.
And even though, and that's the point. So here's the thing. So Whitney went diamond all them times. Cool. She under Clive Davis.
Yes.
Here's the thing. At the same time Whitney was out, Chaka was out.
Yes.
They got
Patty was
spoiled
still
by a
active.
19-year-old.
Tina was still
Jackson,
active.
you know?
Tina Turner was still active.
Mhm.
Aretha Franklin was still active.
I'm talking about around about the time she got these diamond albums or whatever.
I'm your baby tonight.
Singers in the world, women wise,
Yep.
was out at the
They
same
can't
time.
touch her vocally. Tina Turner.
But now you saying talent. So is it
No.
talent or hits?
She was both.
Man.
Whitney, they know better than getting on the stage with Whitney Houston. Mariah Carey can, or not now.
No, Mariah Carey can
Carey
never.
can get on the stage. With
Absolutely not.
Shanice Wilson can.
Absolutely not. Not on her best day. There's nobody effing with Whitney.
Shanice Wilson, Mariah
not.
Carey in her prime.
Absolutely not.
Different sounds.
No,
but they on that
Mariah
level.
Carey is
On
gonna
that
hit
level.
you with that Minnie Riperton or that Shantae
Yeah.
Moore
Yeah.
whistle.
Shantae Moore can get up there.
With Whitney?
No, she
Hey
can't.
man, hey,
I'm talking
Scam.
straight vocals.
No, Scam. I'm finna send you on Facebook. I'm finna send you that Whitney Houston, I Love the Lord from the Preacher's Wife. Tell me who effing with her on that.
No, Rilla. I'm a music person.
Shirley
I can tell-
Caesar.
I'm a music
Right.
marketer. You can
Hey,
really
but he
sing
ain't
and
say
really
that,
can't.
Nighty. He ain't say Shirley, and he ain't say Mahalia. He
No, I'm talking
said,
about voices. I'm talking straight voices, range,
I'm talking
quality.
no, sir.
Like, I'll tell
Ain't
you, I can
nobody
tell
ever,
you.
no, nobody. I
Whitney
ain't,
is up there,
no,
but who?
no.
Mariah
Ain't nobody
Carey
effing
was
with
up
Whitney.
there.
Mickey
Nobody.
Howard.
Who you say? Who Howard?
Lisa Mickey.
Mickey
But some of
Howard.
these people
No.
are mediocre.
No.
Mary
No,
J.
ain't nobody effing with Whitney.
Mickey Howard is not no. She was a
I
bit
don't
of
know.
a drug addict, but she wasn't no damn mediocre.
No.
I don't know
I'm
Mickey.
saying
I have to hear
compared
Mickey
to
Howard
Whitney.
stuff.
I'm not letting y'all do that. Nobody's effing with. Listen, we don't need to do this.
I'm
Nobody
telling
is
you,
effing with Whitney.
Shantae Moore can get up there.
No, she can whistle like Mariah Carey.
And Whitney Houston herself would say she can't sing better than Shirley Caesar.
I'm not gonna
I don't know
disagree with
Shirley
you on
Caesar's
that.
music.
That's not the conversation we having.
I'm talking about talent.
I agree with you. I can find. Hey,
Wait
we
a
can
second,
find.
so I'm understanding the conversation.
Yeah,
I'm saying if it was an American
So
Idol,
when I'm-
in her field. In her field.
Right. So what you're
Because
saying?
I agree with you with Shirley
understand,
Caesar.
all you give a fuck about is album sales, and what I'm saying is that
no, not necessarily. Majority, yes.
And I disagree with that.
Again, that's what you care about. What I care about is how the music make me feel. And back in the
1000%.
day,
That's fair.
to be honest with you, when them songs was coming out, that shit was considered blasphemy and damn near life hate evil.
You give good love to me.
No. I found out what I've been missing.
Come on.
Always. She talking about cheating with a married man.
Yes.
Who can Nightish? They was hits.
No.
If you grab the mic and you rock the
You
house,
said 10 million to find a
what
hit.
it is.
I ain't. Let me go on mute, man, because I ain't finna
Listen.
scam you.
Whitney Houston albums.
I don't
in
know
80
if I don't
the
know
first
if
two
it-
albums were
I
not
don't know if
negotiable. They were hits.
Nobody gives a shit. Black people wasn't listening to it. Chicago,
Who in the hell told you that?
black people wasn't fucking with Whitney like that at first.
Yeah, somebody lied to you.
I was alive.
And nobody black was effing with Whitney. Somebody lied to you.
No. I'm not saying nobody black.
No.
That was the cool.
Yeah, it was the way she rolled out, but yeah, like black
They
people
rolled
came
her out
around.
as a model-esque.
Yeah, she was a model first. No, you right.
Davis arm.
They
Wait,
bought the
Nightish,
album.
was she a model first? Was she signed as a model first? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm telling you, they bought the
Because I
album.
thought it was interesting that
They
you
rocked
said
with it.
that. She was signed as a model first. That's crazy that you said that. She
Well,
didn't even
well,
want to sing.
back then when she's younger. Yeah.
Yeah, she was
But
signed
you
as a
gotta
model
understand,
first.
This is what you got to. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't say stuff I don't know. I don't want to do that. But I will say this: you took a child and threw her into the record industry, and that shit was corrupt then. And Clive Davis and Andre Harrell.
That doesn't mean that
all
much.
them- That means that
No,
you.
that means a lot.
So let me.
How were the adults doing in the same
let me
industry?
ask you this.
Same
Let me
problems.
ask you this. So
They was
that
already told about
there
it.
too. By the time Whitney Houston was around, Sammy Davis and James Brown and all of them, yeah, they was all on-
Drugged up, coked out. Yeah.
yeah. So like I'm saying, the industry itself was powder. So they get
Yeah.
to oh, she's such a destruct. No, everybody at that time was on powder. And how they used
Yeah.
to come off of it? Quaaludes.
Yeah.
That's a
And
whole
you-
nother thing. The
you're
whole
talking
industry
about
screwed the
minor
hell up.
What?
No,
Yeah,
you think,
and that's
the
why I
whole
don't have that much
industry has
judgment
been
for them,
screwed
but
up, and it's gonna keep screwing up.
nah,
They
but
gay,
scam. Ain't
they
nobody
popping
effing with
drugs.
Whitney though, fam. Like that's just point blank. Period. Nobody.
Whitney lost her voice somewhere up in there.
Yeah,
No,
she
but I'm
lost her
saying
voice.
of her peer
Whitney
group.
in
No,
her
no,
prime-
Nightish. I'm
Whitney
saying
in her
of her
prime
peer
was up
group.
there, but there were some
Yeah,
people who
of
get
her
up there
peer
on that
group.
level with her. That's
So
all I'm
let's
saying.
stay right. So let's stay right there. So that would be Lisa Fisher, right?
I don't know who that is.
Lisa Fisher was the no. I'm thinking about Lisa Stansfield.
Mickey Howard is about that same time, right?
Mickey
I know
Howard
her
is about
name,
that
but I don't
same
know
time. Yeah.
how well she can
let me
sing. I have to
see.
listen to her.
Because
Lisa
Whitney, what,
Fisher.
80 what?
Early 80s.
Whitney, 85, 86.
This had to
were
be
the two
after
albums.
Prince and Michael Jackson because Prince and Michael Jackson took the stage for 84, 85 for sure.
The first CD was 85, the second one was 86, and they both went diamond.
That the first one was "I'm Your Baby Tonight."
No, that was 1990. That was later.
Not "I'm Your Baby." That's
One was called
Babyface.
Whitney Houston, one was called Whitney.
Okay, damn. No,
So-
go ahead.
So my step.
The only person to top that was Britney Spears in '99 and 2000.
No,
back
see,
to
you
back
going by
diamond.
numbers. Damn, this nigga going by the
No, I'm just talking album. Like whoever topped that.
and
Britney Spears came out and broke her records.
And Britney Spears can't sing at fucking all.
Barely could dance.
And she made hits.
You see what I'm saying?
She did what we asked her to do.
Oh, thank you.
Fam, you
Still
don't
right
get your
there.
doggone Russell Simmons, Diddy,
No, but listen.
Andre Harrell face.
I don't know why y'all fuck off the listening audience like that. That means less motherfuckers gonna come back because niggas can't let everybody talk. And that's what I'm saying, American Tradesman. It's like Angela Winbush didn't exist. It's like Melissa Morgan didn't exist. It's like a
Same as
bunch of
Logan.
bad hit song making motherfuckers wasn't around at the same time as Whitney.
Saida Garrett.
I don't
yeah.
know that Whitney is so many levels above fucking Chaka Khan and Patti LaBelle and
I
Anita
said
Baker
that.
and all of them people.
One criticism for LaBelle, the song "If You Only Knew,"
but that's Patti.
Her hard ass voice is not fit for that song.
Oh my god.
New attitude,
He
cool.
hates black women.
Some of the other stuff,
Yeah,
no,
Mike
I'm saying
hates black women.
no. What I'm saying is like you don't get a hard voice to sing a song like Aaliyah at your best. If you'd have had a secret voice sing that song,
That's
would have
Isley
been better.
Brothers remade.
That's the fucking Isley Brothers. And Aaliyah, as
I
beautiful
never
as
liked
she
the
was,
Isley Brothers.
Aaliyah's beautiful as she
Yo,
was,
let me go on mute.
she wasn't no hell of a singer to me. That was talking. Aaliyah fit in that boat. What's Nelly new wife name?
No, it's not. No, that's not it. It's
she can't fucking sing.
Aaliyah.
Ashanti.
Ashanti
Aaliyah.
can't sing.
Aleah's
Mary
not the
J.
most talented.
Mary
But
J.
how
Blige
she
can sing.
sung "At
Them
Your
is
Best" was a
talkers.
perfect
Them is
fit.
talkers. Them ain't singers. They can't even hold a fucking note.
That's a whole nother conversation, Nightish.
You can't replace Aaliyah
They
at
call
your best.
them.
To me,
She was the perfect one for that song.
one second. To me, Mary J. Blige just has a style.
Well,
She's
Nightish.
average.
No, Nightish. They call them vocal stylists.
What
Right?
the fuck is that?
I'm just telling you what they call them. If you don't have a strong voice and you can't sing,
No, they said that Mary was the queen of hip hop soul. Hip hop, blah 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 blah.
when she first came out, Nick Coin.
What?
Go ahead.
Cool. To me personally, and I love Mary J. Blige, a bunch of Mary J. Blige songs, and her story, all that. But to me, Mary can't fuck with
she's average.
Faith.
Man, hey, don't get me started. I'm on mute.
There's two Mary J. songs where she earned her money.
As I get home.
"Be Without You" and "Not Gonna Cry."
No, listen to Mary J. Blige. Her
The
best
only-
song,
but
is
she's not a
Beautiful Woman.
talented. She's not a talented singer like that. No,
Her best song is
But
Beautiful
what if
One.
she sold 10? What if she went diamond?
she
She
sold
did.
a lot of albums, and people
She sold
like
a
her.
lot
I
of
can't disagree.
albums.
So
I can't
to
disagree.
you, it
And
wouldn't
Faith, and
matter.
Faith didn't sell
But
as
to
many
me-
Nightish.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So the audience is fickle, and what they decide to make, whatever they decide to make. But longevity is now we ain't on the stage no more. It ain't all this production behind you no more. So it should still have the same impact. I go all the way back. Chaka Khan, stay.
Hey, Nightish, I'm not fully disagreeing.
Baby, won't you stay? I need you somehow. That shit is a hit today.
Oh shit. I learned. What is it?
Tell me
Need
something
you.
good.
I love you. Damn. What's that,
That
song
was-
they play at the end of
That
every
was
house
Rufus
party?
and
here?
somebody, right?
Yeah, Rufus and Shaka Khan. But
Oh, it was Shaka Khan. You're right. Rufus and Shaka Khan.
this is what I would say, Nice. I think Clive Davis executed the book properly, right? Because if you look at the marketing of soul music, regardless of how they reiterated, like it could have been hip hop, it could have been R&B, whatever iteration it came through, and especially take into consideration that Puff got his deal for Bad Boy Records through Clive Davis. And I'm reading a Harvard report that was written for Clive Davis. The marketing work, the marketing of it all. Because I'm listening to Scam and I'm trying to like, hey, Scam, is he trolling me or we having a real conversation? Whatever.
Yeah, bro,
whoop-de-whoop.
it's a whole package deal when you're talking about putting a song together.
Well,
It's not
if
just
we talking
talent
from the
and a
music,
microphone.
if we talking the business side, that's one thing. But again,
I'm talking even the music side.
Wait. And see, this is why I'm saying we can't have a fucking conversation. Me in Chicago been up here the whole time talking about music, not marketing, not the business side. So if your focus is on the business side, we're not having the same conversation.
I'm talking about both.
No, you're not.
we
But I'm
can't
talking-
have the conversation. No.
If you can sit up here and tell me that Mary J. Blige, who I love, sings better than fucking Faith, you're delusional.
Man,
I never said that. Singing
But-
better versus putting together a better package is a different thing.
but
So when you start talking about package, you're talking about something outside of singing. So that's where is it, and you keep doing that shit. We're not talking about how many. Mickey Howard almost
okay.
no albums.
Hear
You
me
can-
out,
you can
Nightish.
say Mickey, 1 second.
Go
You can
ahead.
say Mickey Howard's career is a flop, but singing raw on stage, she can't be fucked with.
Fair game. I can't disagree. Here's my point. Aaliyah is not the best singer. Aaliyah has a certain voice that does a certain thing.
Right. So she
Now, at
shouldn't-
your best.
she shouldn't be in the fucking conversation.
No, hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Aaliyah shouldn't be on stage. TLC shouldn't be on stage.
correct,
Auntie shouldn't be on stage. Maybe-
correct.
On
not-
stage, I'll
not-
give you that.
Not with none of them singers.
But that's
I'll give
also
you-
why they not
No,
in the
I agree with that.
conversation.
Wait.
I give you that.
Let me ask you this. Fantasia, would you consider her like a big artist?
I just can't stand her, so I'm kind of biased.
No, she's not a big artist.
She's not a big artist, but she's a singing motherfucker.
I just can't stand her.
Lettuce.
So I got a bias.
Okay.
Lettuce, yes.
Lettuce.
Is a singer.
You consider
Yes.
a big, would you consider a big artist though? Selling
No, Rochelle Farrell, Shanice Wilson, singer.
Oh,
But no.
They grabbed the
Lettuce is still
microphone.
touring.
Huh?
Shanice Wilson, no. Lettuce is still touring.
Yes.
Shanice is not.
Shanice Wilson still is, but if you
No,
I think
no,
you don't
no.
know how well she can sing.
No,
No,
we-
no.
You know,
I think
she-
you don't. I think you may want to go listen to Shanice.
But when is the last time? Here's my thing with Shanice. Is the same problem I have with Maya. Y'all are still alive. It should be albums being cranked out, even if the albums don't do well. Why? Because y'all
I
really
agree.
want to sing. So we'll see Maya do a damn show, and then she got to sing other women's songs and other dudes' songs because she
Maya's
don't
not a
like
singer.
songs.
Maya's mediocre.
No, Maya is a performer. But go ahead, Night.
Yeah, she's a dancer and all that. She's a performer.
Yeah, she's the
But
performer. Yeah,
she's
yeah.
an artist.
Yes.
So you don't have to be Whitney. And the same thing with the broad I say can't sing at all. Britney Spears. You're supposed to be a
facts.
performer, and you ain't even a performer.
There's some other reasons with Britney Spears. We know that whole.
No, we ain't shooting
I
her
actually
no
did a
bail.
report on it in my my
No,
grad
no,
certificate.
we ain't shooting her no bail because she made hits. So by your
She kinda
standards,
didn't
she
have a
made
choice.
hits.
Yeah, she did. If you ask about the hits, she made them.
Yeah,
But
I
no,
don't mean jack squat.
No, that's like saying Whitney Houston in '93. Where's she at? Drugged up. What do you think? But no,
Listen,
my point is
if
this:
Whitney
Nightish,
Houston-
I'm not disagreeing when you
No,
talk
no.
about grabbing the mic. The speaker goes out and you got to sing.
No,
I
no,
don't want TLC. I don't want
no. If Whitney was amongst us today, she would absolutely have had a residency in Vegas.
Yeah.
I think she blew her vocal cords.
Yeah.
They'd have to.
No. Well, I mean, you could
Her
think
voice
that.
been gone.
Hey, wait. Without even being able to sing, she still have a residency. And let me give you an example.
No,
Before-
Nightish.
Celine
I'm
Dion.
agreeing with a part of what you're saying.
1 second. Why you doing this shit? Frankie Beverly couldn't barely speak on concerts like hotcakes. Couldn't even talk. Let me see.
Go even down there.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean.
Technical issue.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you reign. You are everything.
Hello, Wanda.
Good evening, guys. Good evening.
Peace.
You're trying to make me
Peace,
keep my voice up here, trying to say that just because somebody sell records, somebody a singer you want to listen to.
Nightish.
Exactly. Like I can't.
Shout out to American Tradesman for the $9.99 for support. I got one more, y'all, and then we can get back to this.
Yeah, that wasn't what I said.
Can I say
Thank
something?
you,
real-
American Tradesman.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
So this one is Romelo 747 with the $2 ball. He said a Blue Notes, Gladys Knight, and the Pips.
Right.
So, Gladys Knight, period. Gladys Knight, period, without the Pips.
Right. But what about Kiki Wyatt?
Oh yeah,
She's still dope. Kiki Wyatt is still dope.
Jennifer
And we
Hudson.
think a lot of these heifers under the table.
Jennifer Hudson.
Yes.
my thing with and definitely
Fantasia.
for her.
Yeah, he just brought up
Stand
Fantasia.
Fantasia.
My thing with all of them is I need more music from them.
No, you
That's
don't.
Oh, no.
Why do you need music if they can sing?
No, Miss
Stand up
Wanda.
and have go a cappella, right?
Let me stop you for a second. So when we talking about the singing part, hands down, ain't nothing to talk about.
Nightish, I was agreeing with you. Here's the deal. If you turn the speakers out and go a cappella or go American Idol,
Kiki Y gonna whoop your ass.
I don't know who she is. But
you don't have to. The people that do know.
Okay. There are
Kiki
people
Y
who can
is the one who went to this award show and got up there singing a Tamia song with Grant Hill and Tamia and the
I
audience.
love Tamia.
And when she start, Grant Hill looked his eyes up like she was finna mess it up, and then she hit some octaves, and then he fell back in his.
Yeah, she a mess. She a chaotic
different.
mess, but her voice cannot be.
Yeah,
you
it can't be
can't
said.
deny her talent.
I still don't know who she is.
Tamia,
Not
Tamia
cool.
as well, though. Tamia, I
Tamia
need
is
more
no
music.
joke.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Tamia is no joke.
No, I'm saying,
but Tamia
if we're
was
talking
co-signed
American Idol,
by who? Quincy Jones.
We're not talking about American Idol.
no, what I'm saying is that if we're talking about who can sing and who got talent, sing, available. I mean, excuse me.
So then,
Talent-
if you talk about numbers, then you just talk about marketing and a
No, it's the
machine
whole-
behind you.
No, here's what I'm saying. I can take Shanice Wilson. People will say, as people who argue me don't even know she can sing because all they know is I love your smile. So to them, who is this and why should I go buy it? Because there's no major hits. TLC, they know who it is, they know the hits. Therefore, the name of somebody getting up to go buy something is TLC.
Sure. And they
That's
still
marketing.
do. And
Now
they
hold
still
on.
do.
I'm not arguing with you, Nightish, if you're talking about American Idol or who's going to grab the mic, the
Okay.
speaker went out, and actually out sing the other person. Give me my Mariahs, give me my Whitney Houstons, give me my Shanice.
Give me
Rochelle.
Mariah back in the day, though. Not Mariah now, though.
Yeah, not
Mariah
the one
now.
that smoked weed.
Okay.
Same thing
Y'all
with Whitney.
tweaking.
Give me Whitney in 85, between 85 and
tweaking.
91.
Yeah, they tripping.
Okay.
They grabbed the mic, Star Spangled Banner, and they perform. That's different. But all out music, what is on this CD? If I like this song better than that song, then it is what it is.
You
if the
forgot
person's
Deborah
choking-
Cox. I didn't hear Deborah
saying
Cox
what
or
me and
anybody.
Knight is saying. You've been making an argument around numbers the whole
Industry
time.
and numbers.
And me and Knight has been
Numbers
saying
mean
how the music makes you feel, bro.
Yeah. We
That's
said
the only thing that matters.
okay. No, I was talking about some hits. There's some
We
of them
don't.
with
I don't
some
care
junk.
about hits.
And
I don't
y'all was saying all that hit stuff don't matter. Well, it
Yes.
made 15 million people feel good.
No,
One
it
thing is,
didn't.
They can't rap a lick, but it was the number one rap singer of all time.
Wait. Well, see, scam. This is a damn shame, but this is typical nigga shit. So a scam. How do you feel about this song right here? It's called "Homeless." Da da dee da 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 da.
Right.
That shit almost made me went crazy.
Gypsy woman, Crystal Waters. Her ancestor Knight is Ethel Waters.
Yeah.
Everybody. Anyway,
All of them crazy ass techno
one hit wonders.
All them
they had two hits. They had "Strike It Up" also.
they can burn.
Well,
them up.
what was Crystal Waters' second hit?
I don't know her first. I just know she's 100% pure love, right?
You got
No.
to show me love. That's her.
That's
No.
Robin She was a one-hit wonder.
That might have been.
That's Robin S.
Robin S. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All of them shits.
She sounded just like CeCe Peniston.
Well, that was the early phases of dance house music. Clubhouse music.
Couldn't stand that shit either.
I love
No,
CeCe
Crystal
Peniston.
Waters was the gypsy woman. She ain't like me, but she's homeless.
Yeah.
She's
That was Crystal
homeless.
That shit sucked to me too.
As he stand there singing for money.
They were
Hey,
hits,
not go ahead.
but they were hits though. But
No,
I,
he was dancing to that
I
shit
was-
in Chicago.
One hit is better than zero.
and they were saying that shit, and I couldn't get away from it. Man, I can't stand none of that shit.
Wanda, what was some of the music? What's some of the music that you like that make you feel away?
It's always in the 90s. Like you know, I got
Give
my
me
R.
one.
Kelly.
Give me one from the 90s.
I got my R. Kelly. I'm so sorry to tell you guys. Wait, I got my
Damn.
R. Kelly. I love Tamia. Like I literally.
Which one
really
from
love
Tamia?
I like the
Still.
first CD.
I love that. I love that Still. That song that got. I mean, whatever album got Still on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's my. That's still
You
on
sound
my
like you're from
playlist.
the East Coast.
I am. I'm from New York.
Y'all normally don't say that. Y'all normally say your borough.
What? Normally say my borough. I'm from New York because I'm from different places in New York. I'm from New York.
You know, y'all Brooklyn. Y'all normally. I'm from Brooklyn, son. I'm from Brownsville, B. I mean,
Nah,
word is bond, yo. I'm from Harlem, son. 125th and Lennox, B.
But look, they only respected 5 of them until Wu-Tang came out. Then they gave a little bit of respect.
Until Staten Island, Shaolin, word.
And they wasn't messing with them Yonkers boys even until Jay and them.
Yeah, Locks.
And they
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
messing with, this shit until 38 Special and Griselda and them
Hey.
came. They wasn't messing with them dudes. Back then.
So Wanda, did you hear our conversation about Mary J. Blige?
No, I came in because I Mike kind of got me. I heard because I just came on, but I heard him say something like something about Whitney wasn't like that good or something like that. And I heard
Okay,
that's not
tell him
what-
a new one.
No. Whitney is a one in a lifetime artist, but I'm saying
Okay.
when they first brought her out, the way Clive Davidson brought her out, they was bringing her out as like a black and white girl.
Oh, you said nice.
so you
I
trying
thought
to
you
say-
said Scam Likely. My bad.
No, Scam was picking up for her. I heard him. He's picking up.
No,
for her.
Scam was not taking up
We
for
were
Whitney.
No. You heard wrong, Wanda.
Yeah.
We were up here talking
What?
about- We were up here talking about pure artistry and people we know can sing. We know Whitney can sing. This
Right.
one we're talking about, he didn't give a damn if she can sing or not. She went diamond twice. And I said, is that the criteria for what you listen to? And then we started naming all these artists that's not popular, but are great singers that we love. Whitney is a great singer.
Oh,
But
right.
Clive Davis, the way they brought her out, they market her as like a model, but she was in like blonde wigs and she was
Correct.
like,
Yeah. She didn't get that hair correct until she was already on drugs. To be honest.
And yes.
And I would almost say that about Janet too, but the difference between Janet and Whitney is when we first saw the Jackson 5, we saw them with James Brown, the Temptations, Smokey
Yeah.
Robinson. So we saw them with all these black people first. If they'd have marketed Whitney right, we'd have started with her mama, which is a gospel singer. her-
Right.
Sissy, right? And Dionne
Beyonce,
Ward.
Dionne
Yeah.
Warwick, right?
Yeah. So the way, like for example, Evelyn Champagne King. Where we heard about Evelyn Champagne King, she was a little broke girl singing in a laundromat.
Ain't no doubt about it.
Sing here because you sing over here. She's just a natural singer. So what I was saying that in the late 70s, early 80s, and all this stuff, it's a whole army of natural singers that it don't matter if they went 10 platinum. We used to hear Angela Winbush.
Correct.
Play
Yeah, Angela
And
Winbush,
Melissa
yeah.
Morgan. Correct. Yes.
and Melissa
Right.
Morgan and what's her name? It was Angela Winbush,
Shoot, Minnie Riperton.
Patty Austin.
Minnie Riperton.
Minnie Riperton is more 70s.
You said Evelyn Champagne King?
Yes, she's like in the 70s, early 80s too.
How about the white girl that sang like a black girl? and
Tina
she was
Marie,
with-
but we ain't
There you
talking
go.
about Tina Marie. Shout out to her though.
But I listen.
I do
can
too.
Listen. I'm not finna just blow off Tina Marie like that. Hell,
Yeah, I can't either.
Well, for the conversation that we having, right? Because we talking about hits and
which
all
is
this other
close
stuff.
your eyes with your Walkman headphones on, and this is something that's gonna be
Oh,
like
Scam, they got his tail up out of here.
Yeah, he knew
Okay.
that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so you turn on Casanova Brown or Square Biz or Out on
Yes.
or any
Fire
of that.
and Desire is what set it off.
Well,
Oh
we
yeah. Oh wow.
At them
You can't even-
at the red cup, red light basement parties for my my auntie and my mom and them. You know, when you had to be in a child's place,
right?
It was that fire and desire.
It's hot in the summer. I'm laying on the bathroom floor because that's the coolest place in the house with the window open with my Walkman on, listening to Angela Winbush. I forget what year that
with the baby don't cry.
Anita Baker was in a group before that called Chapter 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I know the lore of that group. I don't remember the music though, but you're right, Nidish. Yes.
And then Mickey Howard was in a group called Sideways.
Now you know so Nidish ain't gonna tell the audience this, but there's a rumor about Mickey Howard and the whole Billie Jean thing. And the son, Mickey Howard has a son, Brandon. I met old boy before, right? And they were saying that's Michael Jackson's son. But then Joe Jackson was the manager. So the other conspiracy theory, the other conspiracy theory is that Joe Jackson was the father and not Michael, but that's what Billie Jean was birthed from. But shout out to Brandon though.
Mickey Howard was famous for being head over heels in love with Gerald Levert.
Now that part,
yeah. I didn't know that. They even made a movie about it. You didn't see the movie?
I did not know that. Only thing I heard about was the Michael Jackson, Joe Jackson stuff.
I mean, they was for years though, like off and on for years.
And Nidish, I'm sorry, Miss Wanda. Nidish, when I met Brandon, because the whole thing was on some Lauryn Hill, don't look at him in the face and all sorts of stuff. So I was in the studio and it was like, you listen to him talk, he sound like Michael, but I couldn't tell. I chalked it up, to be honest. This is gonna sound bad. I chalked it up like I didn't know if it was authentic or not. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know if he was trying to sound like old boy or whatever.
Well, a lot of people are trying to sound and look like him. So
yeah,
people remember this. Doug niggas get their hair and pull it up in the front like this.
Man, listen. Especially after the Beat It video.
When the Thriller jackets came out,
man, listen.
You would have thought was, man, you get those
after Beat It. Beat It came out before Thriller. Beat It was the one because you had the Crips and the Bloods.
Yeah.
Nice, you got a super chat.
I see it. It's American Tradesman.
Okay.
Yeah, but we were talking about just songs that made you feel some kind of way, and it was hits. So he came up here talking about Patti LaBelle sounded too rough on the song. No, you got to accept different levels of things.
If Only You Knew, is that the song he was saying she sounded rough on?
Yeah, he said. Yeah, I heard that. And I was trying to understand it. What he was trying to say, like to try to really, I think. He may be onto something if we really think about it, though. Like he may be onto something that I never thought about before.
No,
I don't know because I done heard that song sung by other people.
No, you gotta think about that era and that time. And so again, what me and Nidish been saying is how the music make you feel. And if you think about that era is when you actually had. Now there were bean counters there. They wasn't prominent how they are today. But there were real music men there. There were people who actually played instruments that were A&R and projects.
And that's the difference.
Right. Today.
When you think about
who
Michael Jackson's set musicians are and who Quincy's getting together. So you talking about Greg Filling Gaines. You talking about Patrice Rushen. You talking about coming in and helping. You know that Scream is James Ingram's Scream, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
You talked about this before.
Listen, James Ingram got a famous scream you do on almost every song where it goes.
Yep. Yep.
It does the same shit.
Yep. Go listen to Yamo Be There.
The same shit. Michael Jackson was an amalgamation of he was Fred
a bunch of, I know, yeah, James Brown, like he did it.
Same thing with Prince. He was a mixture of James Brown and Sly Stone. He just was Prince's version of it was just more crazy enough, even though the man was rocking out on pumps and whatever. His more aggressive version of it, where Michael was a more.
I thought he was more Rick James.
You thought that Prince was more Rick James?
Yeah, because when
James and Prince hated each other.
I know that's what I heard the battle was. But go ahead. I heard the battle was never against
Prince and
Michael
Rick
Jackson
James-
and Prince. It was against.
Prince and Rick James used to do the shit that Jagged Edge and 112 used to do to each other.
For real?
Speakers
Yeah,
out.
because Prince had Vanity. Somebody had like a Vanity 6 first, and then Mary Jane Girls. I can't remember who came out with who first, but whoever came out with what first, they
I think
felt
Prince
the way.
had the Vanity Girls.
And then Rick James came out with Mary Jane.
The Mary Jane Girls.
Yep.
I think they was around about the same time.
And they was both on
The
funkin'.
thing-
And
Well,
they was musicians. But go ahead, Nice.
Listen. When Rick James first saw Prince, I think it was around like Dirty Minds album with the trench coat and the fish, whatever else, he thought that Prince was mocking him.
But he took him on tour.
It was a setup.
Yeah, he definitely took him on tour to open for him first. Yeah.
It's on YouTube. Look up.
Yeah.
And
No, you right. You right.
It was a setup because I hate when people do this. Comedians do this too. If they let you be the act before them and you cook the room, and then they got to come behind you. Matter of fact, I just got through hearing Charleston White say this about TK Kirkland. Because TK Kirkland took Charleston White on his first tour, and Charleston White let TK Kirkland be the man that's dealing with the money, the management. Charleston said, I knew he was gonna fuck me, so I didn't even expect getting any money. And I got my own cars and whatever else to get to all these places. And TK went ahead and did that. But Charleston went out before TK. And I know TK at Beast, they say Charleston smoked the room.
That's interesting.
TK came out. He still had a good set, but if TK
It
would've-
wasn't what, yeah. Because if he was there for Charleston, they wanted to hear what he was going to say. That's fair.
Yeah,
That's like Mojo. I hate to be a comedian that's opening up for Mojo Brooks right now. The way he's smoking it, and you know, hey, Miss Wanda, you know, my wife just told me it's like, oh, he's coming to Chicago. The tickets is $200. I said, damn.
I don't think Mojo.
Now remember, them tickets was like $25 when you first started out.
Right.
Yeah, but see the thing about Mojo, he grind.
No, that's what I'm saying.
We ain't taking that from him, but I'm just
Nah,
saying when
I
he
would-
first
I
came
would-
out,
I
his phone was
told
like
wifey,
25.
I said maybe, you know, I said the 200 might be for sitting down front, and we ain't trying to sit down front. But if he
right
come
to get
in-
roasted, right?
Yeah, I ain't trying to get roasted, fam. I ain't trying to be on that. And then y'all be sitting up there like Chicago Rilla was down there. Nah, man. Let me sit in the back, right? But it may be, I was telling
You ain't safe
wifey.
in the back either.
You say what?
You're not safe in the back either. That nigga is a new version of fucking D.L. Hughley. He just roast the
nigga
fuck out of the crowd. I ain't heard him tell a joke yet.
Go ahead, fam.
You
That
said you ain't,
joke.
you said you ain't hear him tell a joke yet.
No, everything I see is him roasting people.
Oh yeah, it don't
know
seem
you
like he. It don't seem like he
I
doing
know you
stand
lying.
right. He
Hey,
don't
yo,
seem like he doing
where
stand
your
up.
girl at? Where your man at? Oh, they not call him.
Right.
That's the whole act look like to me.
Yeah, that's what it's been.
And then the
That's
other
what it is.
person who's the same way with the crowd work is Nate Jackson. I ain't seen Nate Jackson tell no jokes. All I seen him do is cook the crowd.
That's true.
No,
Mojo wasn't
I
doing that
hate-
in the beginning, though. He wasn't doing that in
Yeah,
the beginning.
he was he was doing the skits like it's almost like
Yeah.
watching Desi Banks though, right? But before I clicked off, I was saying, Night is like, damn, you speaking my mind because I ain't mad at you because you right. I'm waiting for the joke, but it's just crowd work. And I've seen some other comedian say the same thing or something similar, but you know, listen, man.
So would you think that's lazy? Do you think that's
No,
lazy?
I don't think crowd work is lazy, but I think I would say for me, I come up in the era of George Carlin, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Bernie Mac, like
Why you gotta
those
like to say
comedians, them
Benny
four
Hill?
for me, even Red Fox, those comedians for me, like are pinnacle. Like I'm not even big on Barton Lawrence and the Wayans and all them because like Marlon Wayans is a physical comedian, but I think Martin Lawrence, I think physical comedy is lazy.
Mm.
I know. I get it, Nightish, but for me,
It's different. You know, it's different. So, for example, when you first a comedian, you would probably be a doorman, and then you have to be a bringer. You got to bring like 4 people.
No, 1000%.
Then after you get past that stage, you might be like a opener, or you'll be a bringer, or you'll do all this, and you'll probably have the least amount of time on stage. That's why a lot of times they used to be mad at Robin Williams and all them other people because they were like,
wait, Robin Williams or Robin Harris?
The white man, Mork for Mork.
Hey, Robin Williams was
out.
Wait, him and Andy Kaufman, their physical comedy, but Robin Williams specifically, Robin Williams was funny.
Yes,
right. His stand up was funny.
It wasn't just all physical comedy,
acting wise, all that.
Yes.
So
yeah, he was all around.
Depending on the era, again, it's not about how much they sell. It's about are they actually.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Raw is jokes.
Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Set up in punchline.
But that was directed by. Was it directed by Robert Townsend and written?
It was directed by an army. So when people say
Robert Townsend, Keenan Ivory Wayans, yep, go ahead.
It's all of them. It's a whole family.
Yep.
Because if you go back and look at the partners in crime,
wait.
Yes.
In Raw? They directed Raw?
Yes. Because
you said the
Wayans.
Wayans?
Damn, if I go pull this out.
Robert Townsend, Keenan Ivory, and Damon Wayans.
Yes.
So they've been out that long for Raw for Delirious? I mean, from
Keenan used to write for Eddie Murphy. Like all these, man, go ahead, Nidus. Go ahead. You got more insight than me.
I don't know if people know this. Remember the red leather outfit he wore?
Yes, that's Delirious.
Yeah, Delirious.
Took that outfit and tore it up. So he used to do this character named Frenchie on Living Color. That first red outfit he had on, that was Eddie, and it was hella tight.
Mm-hmm.
Keenan is hella buff and big.
Yes.
And Eddie. So he what he did to put it on when he was moved around, it tore the seams in the shoulder. Eddie tells that story about how Keenan tore up that outfit playing that character Frenchie with the Jerry curl juice and all that other stuff.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Hollywood Shuffle.
That's how long. And if you look in the beginning of it's either Delirious or Raw, you see them walking in the club with him.
Yes. Walking to the stage with him. Yes.
First of all, I was sneaking to watch it. So
Ray Murphy, Charlie Murphy,
yeah.
Keenan Ivory Wayans, and I believe Robert Townsend was the director. But yeah, it's hey man, yeah, you're right, Nidus. Go ahead.
Collaborative effort.
Yeah, it was.
And then
and you can't leave out Paul Mooney.
Oh yeah, well, Paul Mooney. Relationship with Eddie was very integral to him having a relationship with Richard because at first
correct
Richard wasn't trying to mess with Eddie like that
because wait tell the why
the white folks kept
correct
like a Highlander there can only be one
this who coming to take your throne
and
this the golden boy from Saturday Night Live you're right shout out to Paul Mooney man Mooney is
a beautiful thing what Eddie did from
Harlem Nights.
Yes,
all sir.
I don't
Beverly Hills Cop.
I don't think you ever could get something like that together again where you got David Allen Greer, Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, who else in that movie? You got Eartha Kitt, you got the dude that used to be in them 7-Up commercial, the ball
I can't think his name now, but I just watched that documentary.
That whole movie is iconic. And then
Boomerang, oh man, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that
I think I just watched Boomerang a couple of weeks ago too.
Not Letterman. He had a legendary interview with Jay Leno where they were sitting up there talking about how the LA Times was like dissing the movie and this, that, and the third, wooty woo. Because you're talking about blacks who weren't in subservient positions. You're talking about blacks who were in executive roles, which really was reflective of
you're talking about Harlem Nights stuff.
No. Boomerang. When you talked about that ensemble cast,
but he didn't direct Boomerang.
No. Who? Okay, so in Boomerang, you saying the 7-Up dude was in Boomerang? No, Arsenio Hall.
No, you talking Arsenio Hall was in Harlem Nights.
Not Boomerang, Harlem Nights. I'm talking about Harlem Nights.
Boomerang is him as an executive.
Grace Jones, Robin Gibbons.
Yeah.
All right, I'm tweaking.
I'm saying, but collaborative wise, look at all the people in that. And then when you go to Rage in Harlem, where he's directing, you got Red Fox, Richard Pryor,
Oh,
Robert-
yeah,
Harlem Nights. Yeah,
he-
yeah.
Brother Charlie Murphy. That's another big.
That's a classic
Charlie
movie.
Murphy, yeah. Plus the lady, don't forget what's her name? Damn,
And
Della Reese.
yeah.
yeah, Delary.
Yeah.
Now Della Reese used to be like and not only her, what's her name? That they call on it, LaWanda Page. They used to be very famous when they was little young lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People don't even. Yeah, LaWanda Page. There's pictures out of LaWanda Page. I know they think she
Matter of fact,
unasked.
let's come up a little bit closer in time. You know the one who played Damon Mama in Friday After Next?
Mm-mm.
The one with the ball on her face.
I don't know if I even fully watched that Friday After Next.
You didn't watch Wait.
I swear I did.
Okay, so
Right, I think I paid it on mine too, because
in that movie right there, the mother of Damon, which is Terry Crews, is the woman that was on Good Times that JJ was supposed to paint a picture and give it to Sweet Daddy Williams. That was his
Oh
girl.
wow.
so it was that girl from there.
Yeah, that's in Friday After Next.
Mm.
And she's in House Party. She's Jonathan Witherspoon's wife.
Oh, when she's saying, "What you doing now?" He said, "I'm calling the police."
Yeah, that.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. Wait, was that the same wife in Boomerang?
Yeah. No. The woman that's the wife in
That's not the same wife from Boomerang. Okay.
is the woman that is in Friday After Next as Terry Crews' mama, Damon, the one that got
Okay.
out of prison.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even think I
around-
paid attention to Friday After Next. I was gone by then. I'm tired of it.
Oh man, wait a minute, y'all. We got to give the proper intro.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's up, 18th letter? 18th. You see how they punishing me?
Shout out to the OG.
Well, 18th, the old young, he a young old ninja. You on the
Shout out
road,
to
G?
Mark.
You safe? You good?
What you say? What you say, really?
You safe? You on the road right now? It sound like you on the road.
Yeah, my bad for the background noise.
No, you good.
These
I just want to make sure you
sensitive.
straight.
Yeah. I'm out here. It's just the wind blowing. I'm over here. Over here by JP, man.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm over here by Oak Creek. You know that ain't far from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I'm about
Get
to
your
get ready
bread, bro.
Get ready to head back in a little bit. Hey, that
I
storm
wish
messed
Scan
me
would
up,
pull
really.
up now.
You say who?
I wish Scan would pull up now because y'all are roughly in the same age group, and what Scan was talking about
was
kind. Yeah, but see, 18th from the crib and 18th grew up around people that still they still listen to Dusties.
But here's it. Well, see, they into them damn stepping song, so they'll go way old school.
Man,
18th letter. When he was young, he used to hang out with the OGs.
That's what I'm saying. I hope I didn't say Scam. I meant to say 18 because 18th used to listen to that "Stand for Me."
Yeah, that's either Atlantic Star or
That is. Put a message in a bottle, baby.
Recently, sing it. I don't know if he got dye in his hair or he got steroids but he looked like, he looked older than Smokey, and I know Smokey got to be older than him.
Man.
And you know what's crazy that y'all say that? Because like I told Nighters before, really, see, my mother was 17, so I came up under his generation. And then I was being raised in a household with my grandmother and my great-grandmother. And I got a boy that's like that too, because we sat and we watched what all of the grown people was watching. We sat and we watched and we listened to, and even if it was some things that you don't remember at that time or you heard it and didn't think much of it, it was something that when you hear it again, you'd be like, oh,
It come back to you.
I
Yup.
remember,
Yup.
I remember
That's how it
this.
was.
It's like I was telling Nighters growing up in the house, even when I was a shorty, we was watching In Living Color, we watching The Box, we watching Soul Train, we watching like my guy, he the same just like me. One of my close guys, he the same. He can tell you about, because that was like when we learned about black culture, we could go back and watch all of the old stuff and everything. and it's nothing like the old school, man, because it's quality, it's original, and everybody had their own individual style in the way that they came with.
We losing these
So, yeah.
recipes, man, because now I'm sitting up here thinking about this god doggone song, Nightish. Because now goodbye doesn't mean a thing to you and I. And,
Right.
And I think I told Nightish, just like Oakland, Chicago, black as hell. So
for
it
sure,
ain't
for sure.
no way. It ain't no way of getting around not knowing.
But listen
You
to what
know.
you just said though. When you heard it, because you're right 1000%. When I was listening to what they was playing at the red light basement parties, and they would tell you the kids to stay in their place and get to the room and get out of grown folk and stay out of my mouth and all that stuff, I didn't understand what like them jokers playing. What's the girl Shirley Murdoch As We Lay? I didn't realize
Right.
I didn't realize it, but when you get older and you hear it, one of the reasons why we gravitate to it because it evokes a memory. That's what music does. This is why I hate when people say the music of today is just entertainment. It's not. It's not. It's the soundtrack of all our lives.
Yeah. So not all of it. So like right now, I would say that SZA sounds good. Her sounds good. What's the UK girl? What's her name?
LMA.
LMA sound good. They sound
I don't know that I don't know if we're gonna remember any of that. Well, not our
Yeah.
generation, nice, but I'm thinking about my daughter. I'm thinking about Ladybug. I don't think they're gonna remember none of that. Not in the way that we remember music from our era, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So my music is tied to family members and all other stuff.
Yes, sir.
So Sam Cooke will always be stamped in my head because early in the morning you was gonna hear some Sam Cooke or some Otis Redding or some of that kind of stuff. You was gonna hear Down Home Blues, ZZ Hill. You was gonna hear some Johnny Taylor. You was gonna hear about Jody and all of that. So you was gonna hear that. But then Pop is even older music, so he's playing damn like I say, Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson, and he's playing all that shit. That
Pops was a silent generation, right?
Yeah, silent generation.
Okay.
So like when I used to be on my great grandmother's house that lived in the village, lived on 6919 Hamilton. She used to she didn't have no TVs in her house, and she had a pot-belly stove in the kitchen, so she had to open up this little flap and stick her shit in flames. It's almost like a barbecue grill inside your house, but it had a flue that went up through the roof. So and it had a griddle on it. So we used to eat.
know exactly what you're talking about. I
We
just
used to
don't
eat a
think
lot
they
of shit.
do.
Like our cornbread was made in a cast iron skillet.
Facts.
So the
And
whole
you had to season that skillet first.
everything is made from scratch. Yeah, you had to season to keep it seasoned. It was a can of Crisco that got filtered every now and then to get the little kinks out. It's a whole different time. The iron was a metal thing shaped like an iron that you set on the stove. So I'm back from that time. She had a wash bucket. And
I don't think y'all understood what he said. The iron was shaped
Right.
like an iron, but you set it on the stove to get
Stove
it
to
hot
get it
before
hot.
you iron your clothes.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
wasn't the iron that you plug into the wall.
Yeah, it wasn't. Matter of fact, we had a Pushmore. No gas, no electrical. And if you didn't push it right, it'll snag up in the grass and it's gonna make your job. You got to get a certain flow with that Pushmore. We had a thistle. Y'all know what a thistle is?
If you describe it to me, I'm gonna pick it up.
Got a blade like this with a stick that's connected to it. You tie it around your waist and you cut the grass like this.
Oh no.
And another
No.
thing too, like brother, you know about this because you know how them Chicago houses built. Some of them old school apartments, we still had the cast iron heater.
Yeah.
That was,
yeah.
Radiators.
Yeah. Hey, Nightish, my grandma called it a heaterator. Yeah, I still got one at my grandma's house. I told y'all we've been there 53 years. Yeah, it's not a radiator. It is a radiator, but we call it my grandma called it a heaterator.
Here in New York, we can't get none of them people to move out of them apartments. Okay, we call them the pre-war.
Hey,
They
grandmother.
pass them down to the grandkids. They,
That's a
they
fact.
never move out. Those are the apartments that actually got some space in it. When you understand, because the rest of these apartments, like I be feeling ashamed, renting them.
Hey, Miss Wanda, do y'all
Miss
set the
Wanda.
do they set the water? Did they set the pot of, not the pot of water, but the pan of water on this still? My grandma said a pan of water on her heaterator still in the winter.
Yeah, they used to do that. I don't know if they
Yeah.
still do. I'm kind of blessed beyond that. Like I
But
graduated.
wait,
but
are you still in New York or you gone?
yeah, I'm still in New York.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
still in New
Oh,
York. I
okay.
could not be in New
Miss
York
Wanda, what
forever.
borough are you from? What borough
I'm
are you from,
from the
Miss Wanda?
Bronx originally. I'm from the Bronx,
Okay.
but I live in
I can
Queens.
hear that. Damn.
Okay,
go ahead.
shout out
You
to
can hear the
shout out to
Bronx in me, really?
DX2U.
Hell yeah! All y'all sound. All
It
y'all
just sound
sound.
like
Y'all
it
don't think
sound
y'all
like to
do.
New York to
Sound
me.
different.
But you know what's
Nah.
crazy, Rilla?
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Okay, American Tradesman with the $4.99 says, tell Cam that I said he cannot keep sticking Shanice Wilson in these conversations because he meant scam. She's not on this level. Shanice, I don't know that she got enough songs. She was just like, top of the
She
flower.
had that. It's for you, and I want to see you smile. I like to see you smile.
Not enough songs. Same problem I had with Rakim. You're alive. Pac is gone. Why your catalog ain't matching him and you're alive? Just rap.
Because people stopped
He
listening
did. He
to
did a
Rakim.
freestyle
A
not
lot
too
of
long ago on Instagram, though.
he sure did.
Yeah,
He
and
sure
it's
did.
popular. So they rediscovering him now, and they're going like, "Oh, that's why they was calling him the God MC." Oh, he sound like, they style from him. Oh,
It was around when Jay-Z came back out too, though. It was around that time, so I don't know.
Rob been active. Let me tell you something, and I don't know if 18 know this, but when I Got Soul came out, hey Rob, the streets was going crazy because when he said Eric B break the sticks, the lords and the brothers that drew off the 5 thought he said Eric B break the 6. So when you see Rakim come to Chicago to this day, yeah, it was heavy. It was heavy because I'm telling you, that's what they thought they heard. But he gets a lot of love because you also had a predominant 5% of base here. Nation of Islam is here, but that gang, when he goes to perform at Marquette Park, which he usually performs once a year, when they thought, and it's crazy because Marquette Park is essentially GD, but they thought the brothers thought he said Eric B break the 6. And that's what really was like, oh man, had people tuned in to Rakim, right? I don't know I don't even know what label they were signed to. Because that part is where scam makes sense in terms of releasing music and getting it out there and being in front of the people and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
I don't know,
But I
man.
think
He wasn't
one thing
understanding
too.
our conversation once again was about who can you go listen to and escape.
Hey man,
You can't bring up Earth, Wind and Fire and Frankie Beverly and Mays, all them albums.
Nighties, you know why I pulled them albums out.
Talking about record sales.
Hey, Nighties, yeah, you know I ain't on no BS. I pulled that vinyl out specifically because people don't even the people that really love music right now and are really trying to either feel an emotion or they're trying to understand that particular era of time and so on and so forth. Man, them cats, vinyl outsales in terms of physical copies, everything else. Vinyl is where. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all a question, Rilla.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because when Nightis was saying he should be, because Pac is gone, so Rakim should still have an extensive catalog, especially after all these years. But the type of listeners are different. Because one thing I noticed when I was coming up and I was listening to all of that music, I thought that a lot of people they heard what I heard if they listened to it. But in a lot of cases, the kids today, they don't really, they have a very short attention. Their minds is not even programmed to even hear something like that to comprehend.
Yeah, but that's not so the conversation that me and Nightis was having up against scam was how the music make you feel. So based on how Rakim made us for our generation understand 5%er, knowledge yourself, peace to the gods, what's today's mathematics, you understand what I'm saying? Go read a book, step up your vocabulary. Then to Nightish's point, Nightish is saying you had an audience and there was a connection there, so you should have still been creating on the strength of creating. Now, if you sign, my counter would be, this is why I think Scam has a relevant point, not to the numbers, but only to
point, because
that.
when do you put in industry and our other shit when we're talking about?
I know. I was gonna try and sneak it in.
And I'm saying that you might feel some kind of way behind a Mary J song because it came out at a certain time. Mary can't sing. You might feel a certain kind of way because of a Monifa song. I don't think Monifa can sing. You might feel some kind
of way. That's a good point. God, dog.
Nigga, Ashanti can sing, but it's still your era. So
hey, but Nightish
say we're gonna play the old school, and that happened to be Dean and AB. And what was they playing? They playing fucking Mariah and Mary J. Blige. I understand that time era right there, but almost everything was no real singers.
So what do you measure? Like, I know how I measure a real singer. Like, if they can sing their regular song, but I need them to sing a gospel song.
No, but wait.
And
before you do that, let me just shoot my own self in the foot, because Nightish, the counter to my point would have been when Stevie Wonder went through that 5-year stretch against Motown's wishes. When Marvin Gaye, when he did What's Going On, that's not what Berry Gordy wanted. Berry Gordy wanted that Smokey Robinson and the Miracles era to continue forever. And you had creatives like Stevie Wonder and Marvin Gaye that broke out of that and said, we doing something different. And Stevie Wonder had, to me, and I'm glad Michelle Obama highlighted this, Stevie Wonder had the greatest 5-year, fuck what y'all talking about with Drake and whoever else, or whoever else. Stevie Wonder had the greatest 5-year run of album releases, back to back to back to back. Go look at it. The Life of Talking Plants or something like that. I need to go pull these because I got all 5 albums now. Hotter Than July, all that.
But here's my thing about Stevie.
And he went against his record label. Go ahead, Nightish.
Yeah, fuck his record label. Stevie Wonder.
That's the point. You're right.
The fucking Prince of his time.
Facts.
You want to say Prince?
No, he was the Prince of his time.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do Prince, but he definitely wrote some bangers too for other people.
No, but Stevie Wonder played all instruments and composed and sang.
Right.
Oh, that's where I could get that.
Yeah, he said he's the Prince of his time. Not because he was better than Prince, but he was the Prince of his time.
I feel for you, even though Chaka Khan sang it. Prince wrote that. Prince wrote for Celine. Prince wrote for everybody.
Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, for everybody. So
Bangles, what was it? Just Another Manic Monday.
Cool. So to me, he's a songwriter. But he also plays all. So for example, everything you ever heard from the time was already made in the studio by Prince. They pretty much were set musicians. He played every instrument on the thing, and he sang it before Morris Day sang it. He taught Morris Day how to be that character. Because Morris Day was pretending to be Prince's alter ego. Prince's alter ego is what Morris Day is in the time.
All right. Okay.
And again, I don't like comparing Stevie to nothing because Stevie to me is a genius. So when you talk about that time, Barry White, musical genius.
Oh
Prince,
my God.
Musical genius. Stevie Wonder, musical genius. Curtis Mayfield, musical genius. Patrice Rushen, musical genius. Because they wasn't just performers and whatever else. They did everything. Like as much people talk crazy about the Dream not only wrote songs for him, he wrote songs for Beyonce.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, he a little different.
And then to me, what's that motherfucker name?
Neo does it too. He writes for everybody too.
Yeah. What's the dude's name? The Weeknd. The Weeknd sound like The Dream to me. Just some sadder songs of some kind of more popular songs. But The Weeknd sounds like The Dream to me. Only I like The Dream songs. I can't think of one Weeknd song that I'm like, oh.
No, The Dream is more catchy.
But yeah, I don't like to compare geniuses to just people that just perform.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Me neither.
Because I saw Michael Jackson sitting in a damn recording studio saying, I want it to sound like, and then they play it. He didn't have to play the instruments, but you saw him arranging it and damn near producing it and whatever else.
Right.
And Quincy Jones came up in there and did the Dr. Dre with Michael stuff, like Dr. Dre would do with people's stuff. Okay, it's the basic thing what it's supposed to be. Okay, now, so when you hear these songs with wolves howling and babies crying and strollers squeaking, especially when you had these headphones on, you hear all that in Thriller and Bad and all that. There's a lot going on in them songs.
Man, shout out to Rod Temperton, man.
And then you hear all the musicians that play on you. I'm like, how can that flop?
Nice. You know who Rod Temperton is, right?
No.
What? Heat Wave.
No, I don't know the names of everybody.
Oh, Rod Temperton was actually, well, I hate to say it this way, but he was the white boy that wrote and really kind of composed a lot of stuff, but chiefly Heat Wave with Every Day.
Listen, so during that time, how many artists do you remember?
You know, I'm a I don't want to say audiophile.
So I'm
a nerd with it.
So to me, it was so much music that you could lose some. So
yes, right. Yes, you're right. Yes,
hearing Parliament Funkadelic, Needy,
yes,
when it came out. My older cousin used to tell me about, oh, you got to listen to this. You got to listen to it. At that time, you got Parliament, but then you got Raz Construction. You got the Ohio Players,
Confunction, all that.
It's so many things that you can forget.
No. You're right. And to your point, the way that I learned a lot of that stuff, I ain't gonna hold you. And this is why I love hip hop so much. When people were sampling stuff, I would go back and look at, this is when we had the cassette tapes and we looking at the liner notes. And you see samples and this, that, and the third. And then you go back and listen. It's like, oh, the sample, like this is doper than what what
the samples and stuff when they first started talking about in the liner notes, I didn't know what a sample was.
Yeah.
Was.
It wasn't until the 90s, but you're right.
So, but when I heard Money in the Thing, I know that was Weak in the Knees from Slave.
Yeah, it to your point, yes. It wasn't until we was older. You're right. 1000%.
I didn't even realize that was a sample, and that was one of the first songs that made me fall in love with hip hop as a shorty, just from watching the box when Dr. Dre came out, swing on down, sweet cherry,
Money in the Thing. Because you know what it was.
Wait. Have you ever heard Slave though?
Yeah.
Have you ever
he's
heard
asking you, Rob, my bad.
I'm asking 18th letter. Have you ever heard Weak in the Knees?
No.
Okay, so then you would know it. You would know it. And then
but 90s before Money Ain't a Thing, who used it first?
Do something free. If you didn't hear that before, you wouldn't know it.
But I want your audience to know, before Jermaine Dupri sampled that, here's a little something about a nigga like me. Never should have been let out the penitentiary. Right?
Ice Cube. Well, like that was Ice Cube. I'm a crazy motherfucker from around the way.
Yeah, that's who used that first. But you 1000% correct, Nidus. It wasn't until we were older, because for me, I was hearing it from my uncle, and I did, when you sit now, I will say this, Nidus, we did sit as shorties and look at the liner notes, but we were just reading because we like to read.
Right.
It wasn't until I was older.
So when you saw the words, okay, I see that word, but I don't know what sampling is.
You're right. Because we wasn't looking for.
We were stopping the cassette tape though, like trying to write down the music of everybody.
We was doing that too. Pause played and all that stuff. But to Night's point, you're right. For me, I will say, wasn't until Tribe. And I ain't gonna hold you. I'm straight up with this. Wasn't until Tribe Called Quest when I started having appreciation for jazz, and it was really because the girl I was dating, her dad was playing jazz all the time, and then I would hear something on Tribe, and I'm like, oh, that's what old boy be listening to. And then I'm going back to look. So you're right in that point. But Tribe, for me, looking that up was probably 92, 93, something like that.
So, brother, let me ask you a quick question. On our end, right? Who do you think was the originator of the original Chicago sound when it came to hip hop?
It would have been Twista for sure. But I'm gonna tell you,
No, I mean, like
now,
on a producing level.
Traxster.
Yeah, Traxster.
It's 1,000. I don't know, Rod.
Hey,
You know I know.
I don't know if it's me, Rilla, but it seemed like when Twista got away from Traxster, his production became real weak.
Because he was chasing us down. But I'm gonna tell you something. Black AG, I'm looking for vinyl on him or a tape or a CD. Black AG and Rapping Tate the Great. Those are because Rapping Tate the Great reminded me of MC Hammer, and not because he was a performer or he could dance or anything like that. It was the presentation. So when Hammer had Troop, Rapping Tate the Great had man, I forget what the shit but it was all monogrammed, like the shit that he had. You know what I'm saying? And that's some real old school. Let me go ahead and send Nightish this bill so I can get this damn King shit for September. I'm gonna do some music up in this motherfucker.
But you can be any royalty. You could be a Bishop or a Rook. They only 50.
Nah. I'm gonna pay like I weigh.
I'm thinking Ron Barrow gonna come and buy you out. Something about Stanley Haters, because Rude was
who's gonna buy me out?
The white man.
What's his name?
His hatred for Stanley is so great. But if that happens, I'll just make you a bishop or whatever.
I ain't tripping on that.
Hey,
but
and I want to get all y'all answers on here. I want to get all y'all answers.
I ain't tripping on that night.
Because
B-Love.
Shout out to B-Love.
What's
I
up,
love
B-Love?
B-Love. Who was the original Robin Thicke from back in the day?
Shit, Daryl Hall.
A white man?
Yeah.
I would say it's the dude that sing What You Want to Do for Love.
Oh, Bobby
I would say
Caldwell.
that's a little far back. I was gonna say Michael McDonald.
Nope. I'm gonna tell you.
I was from the Doobie Brothers, and that sound. If you're gonna say that, then you gonna. If you're gonna say the Doobie Brothers, say the Everly Brothers.
So Nightish. Nightish. 1-on-1, I wanna play that game tonight. That's over Bobby. That's not over Bobby Caldwell. Because I know what song you're talking about with Bobby Caldwell.
Now, I can't remember. All I know back then was I'm an American. I looked at MTV and VH1, so I know who Meatloaf is. I know who is. I know who.
No, I'm talking about Hall and Oates. I
know who Neil Simon, Neil Sedaka.
Sure.
No, I understand what you're saying about Hall and Oates. I can't remember all of the Hall and Oates stuff. I remember that Ray Parker Jr. was mad at Huey Lewis in the News because they had a song called "New Drug." And
I want a new drug. Yep.
That's back when Bobby Brown had that soundtrack song, "Take Control."
Gonna have to take control.
Yeah,
that was off the Ghostbusters soundtrack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the joint.
Caribbean Queen is Billie Jean. It's still doom 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 doom. Caribbean Queen.
Oh yeah, Billy Ocean.
That's that
joint.
Night has been on that for a minute. Yeah.
Caribbean
all you gotta do is go look at this.
No, but I never knew that about the "I Want a New Drug." Y'all need to really.
Drug is
Huey Lewis and the News.
Yeah, but he stole it from Ray Parker Jr. Ghostbusters.
Oh, you saying?
I want a new drug is the same
riff.
Ray Parker Jr. riff, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
And you know one thing else I noticed too, really, just like because Miss Wanda out of New York, Miss Wanda, you know how those they gentrified Brooklyn, and over there in Brooklyn and Harlem, them brownstones
Yeah,
have become very expensive. They on our way
very
with that
expensive.
them gray stones on the low end, really, and
You know
them
what
gray
it is?
stones out
Man,
west. They take
fam, I've been saying that if you went to the Bud Billiken, you know they coming through to get Bronzeville. My bad, not Brownsville, Bronzeville. It's Bronzeville in Chicago, and people don't even know. Hey, Nightish, when you ask for where's our nigga town, it literally is Africa
Bronzeville.
Town in Alabama and Bronzeville in Chicago and Tremay in New Orleans. You made me wrestle with that for a long time, my brother.
Hey, Rilla, do you remember? Hey, Nightish, you might want to check this out too. 'Cause this is good as hell. It was actually a podcast on iTunes called Bronzeville that where it takes place right over in the Chicago neighborhood in Bronzeville during the number running era. Lorenz Tate is in it. He played the voiceovers. Who Ghost is in it. He played the voiceovers in there. Ghost from Power. He played the voiceovers in there. Lawrence Fishburne is in there.
His name is Amani
Tika Sumter. Huh?
Man, you talking about the pop? Well,
he's Amani Harwood.
It's like Amari
but
Harwood.
due to
Amari
knowledge
Harwood.
on the Policy Kings is essentially what you're talking about with the Jones brothers, and this is why you have Quincy Jones' father moving him to Seattle, because Quincy Jones' father used to do carpentry for the Jones brothers, and because they shared the last name, the outfit, the outfit thought that they was affiliated.
They took the policy. They took the policy.
Yeah, they
took it
thought
from
they was
us
a,
and
well.
then
And here's the other thing: nobody even knew about the policy until the oldest Jones brother. Man, that's a whole nother story, G. Until the oldest Jones, I think his name was Edward Jones. They threatened the government threatened arresting his mother in connection, like as a aid and abetting, right? As a accessory after the fact or something like that. They threatened him with jailing her and his siblings, and he said, "I'll do the time." When he got in there, he talked to I got his book too. I think it's Sam Giancarlo. He talked to Sam Giancarlo about the numbers, running off at the mouth about the numbers.
He extorted him for it.
Yeah, he came back and extorted him for it. Yeah, but it was called the policy at first. So in Chicago, it was the policy, which is where you get the Policy Kings from. And so, yeah, go ahead, Rock, because you spitting on some real Chicago is.
No, they took it from us. Shout out to
man, what's Shiesty talking about now? Because Shiesty finna get in there. I saw Shiesty get busy in somebody comments earlier.
Yeah, they treat me like a poor slave, Shicey Bomb. It's about to be 8 hours, and
I put something on it. I put something on.
What's his name? This construction icon came up here and derailed the show.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Unk Man proud.
I didn't even know you was on, Nightish. I didn't even see. Like I didn't get no notification.
Yeah, I was on earlier for about 6 hours. Then I stepped away for a minute. I came back and I did this 8 hours.
Hey, Miss Wanda, if I bought royalty and came up to do a show around 70s, 80s, and 90s R&B.
I'm saying we got to do it in the Discord because we can do all kind of stuff in the Discord.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, then we can do it in the Discord then. I'm cool with that.
As royalty though, yeah, you we can have shows and pinpoint certain artists. Because
I gotta learn about this Discord thing. Everybody keeps talking about it goes down in the Discord. I don't know about it.
Well,
the Discord where it's at. I ain't even gonna lie.
Reese started my Discord over here and then stopped coming around here because I took a wrench because she was wilding out in the chat. So it's kind of like
Reese.
Yeah, Reese.
Damn. Yeah, conversation rule the nation. So wherever the conversation is, Miss Wanda, the people gonna go. So I ain't mad at that.
So we'll set it up here and get enough people up here. Then we'll run whoever is actually signed to the Discord over there. And if they miss that day, they can sign up that day and chop it up in Discord. That way we can look at video proof of the stuff that
that way you can run the okay. Okay, so you can run slave up through there.
Yeah, you can,
And,
we can play
slide.
whatever. Yeah. So like,
You know what I'm interested in, Nightish?
some Discords I go to, they got a movie night.
Thank you, No
Yeah,
Chuck.
yeah,
I
yeah.
see you in the chat now. I'll
I'm curious
go
though
through and sign through.
with Nightish. Because I don't, and I could be wrong. I don't know that I've ever really heard you go in on Oakland from the music perspective. I've heard you talk about Sly.
'Cause I
I've heard
haven't.
you talk about all the, all the majors out of there, right? And then we even went tonight to the rap and all that stuff. And I'm cool with the rap.
You forgot the Pointer Sisters, and
The
the
point,
the Confunction is right there in Vallejo.
Wait. The Pointer, listen, for all my Gen X's, the Pointer Sisters gave us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
That was the
Remember,
Pointer
that was-
Sisters.
Yeah, that was the learning
Gen
thing.
X,
What was that? The learn
Electric Company.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And I remember
We don't even
that,
understand.
the Whispers almost got into it in Oakland because that song Olivia was supposed to be against the Islam.
Oh, wait. Lost and Turned Out?
No, yeah, Lost and Turned Out. Yeah.
Oh my
I thought the song was called Olivia.
Wait. Tell me
No,
who
it's
did.
called Lost and Turned Out. Lost
Well,
and
anyway,
Turned
that
Out.
Yeah, tell me who, Night, because I heard you talk about that before.
That song was about women turning away from prostitution.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. How did
They
Olivia
said-
go?
The Whispers, Olivia the slave, got this.
Yes. Lost and Turned Out.
On her way to grandmother's house.
Yeah, Lost and
Yeah.
Turned Out. Yeah, that's it, Night. It's Lost and Turned Out.
What it say? Like a man with a Cadillac came and swept her off her feet.
Yeah.
And now
Night,
she's
it's
turned
Lost and-
out.
Yeah, it's Lost and Turned Out.
Turned out.
Yeah.
When Pimps in Oakland was real not happy about that song. Same thing when Chris Rock came through here talking about if you want to hide something from nigga, put it in the book. He first told that joke. He wasn't feeling that right there.
Yeah, because the dichotomy with Oakland is y'all are the pillar of Black Panthers. I don't know if I could say birthplace at this point with what I know.
No, that's the birthplace.
Well,
That's the birthplace.
Go
I
ahead.
know they went to, I think it's Ma 6 that's in Chicago, right?
Well, Moss Miriam, but I don't know if that's where it was either. I thought it was in Louisiana, but I could be wrong.
What's something in Chicago? Because that's the
Moss Miriam is
my wife's mother used to always go back and forth to Chicago. I thought it was Ma 6. But whatever
Ain't
that was,
ain't that's where Farrakhan? Ain't that's what Farrakhan?
That's what I said.
is?
Moss Miriam on Stony Rock.
Yeah,
So
over there in Rock
Panthers-
Island.
So the Panthers went there and learned a bunch of stuff. So the NOI and the FOI and their training and all this stuff, they learned a lot of stuff from them. And then we don't know about all their private support.
Fair enough.
All the money they got though, here's the difference between them and New People. They literally gave mostly every single thing they had to the
Back to the people.
So I remember getting those breakfast programs in Soprani Park, and they gave you the 10-point plan. They gave that little red book, I guess is Miles Tom.
Hey, Nightish, was you around when Elaine Brown was the chairman?
That was later. That was like the 80s, something, right?
Okay, Elaine. Okay.
So
fair enough.
when I'm talking about getting these breakfast programs, I'm talking about like I was like 8, 9, 10.
Wow.
She became the head of that, like, because we talked about that up here when Taz.
Yes.
I thought you was here too. Because
but it's come up a couple times.
The time we was talking about the Blue House in West Oakland, because we're talking about the men was oppressing the women and wasn't giving women credit for the stuff that they did. And then Taz pointed, yeah, because most of the men got deleted while they was teens and early 20s. You in the inception form, the initial stages of it before it really pop off. And they change this legislation every time y'all do something to try to criminalize the things that y'all doing. And then they got it all.
Thank you. And shout out to Taz too, because Taz really be on that type of timing, man.
Yeah, he does almost documentary style.
But the thing, Night, is I don't think we know how much everything cross pollinates and how much we are connected. I just had to educate one of I saw one of my team members at work today, young girl, and she was wearing all these like Juneteenth and Black Power buttons, and I was like, okay. And then I was testing her knowledge, and we started talking about Black August, and she didn't know because Black August has been rebranded as something like you're supposed to be shopping Black business or something. And she was like, I never heard of it. And started telling her about George Jackson and that prison rebellion and everything that kind of kicked off, and Angela Davis, and how Black August really is. You understand? And
did you get some Fannie Lou Hamer in there?
Oh, damn! I didn't get a chance to get to the Fannie Lou Hamer. I did not, and I should have, because that's on the reading list. I did not.
Hey, Rilla.
And because because I'm talking to a young person at work. I don't want to say a young blood, but I'm talking to a young person at work too, Nidus. So when I try and put some paint where it ain't, I really do be trying to be on that. Go ahead, 18, my bad.
No, hey, Rilla, did you know George Jackson? Because he was real known in Oakland, but he was originally from here, right? And they moved out there.
I want to say vaguely I remember him being from the crib, but what I remember is
he was from the Robert Taylors. He was from the Robert Taylors.
Hey, man, and I don't think we know. And this, hey, Rob, this why I don't like when people be trying to tear down Chicago so quick, because you don't know what they came out the Taylors, what they came out them projects, or not what, who. You know what I'm saying? There's so many.
The thing is this, though, what people got to think about what they call gangs now wasn't gangs at first. They were supposed to be protecting the community and the neighborhood and everything else. So again, when they just go, oh no, such and such was just a criminal. I saw this man buying food for old people and kids, putting basketballs in these villages. Because in the beginning stages, they had these little houses in the middle of the projects where you during the weekends they supposed to open them up and give you like arts and craft paper, the tetherball, the dodgeball. Sure. They supposed to give you all this stuff, but it eventually got ran down. Then we saw the dudes that y'all call criminals. Well, look out for them things. They used to go take the paper over there, backpacks over there. So now you see the rappers doing it. I just saw Tank Davis doing something like this, but you got a lot of smut on your name, Tank.
Hey, but not this, okay. We're gonna have to definitely jump into Discord because doesn't that coincide perfectly with that scene out of the Mac, right? Where the brother is confirmed.
The Mac, that's why. Yeah.
You know what scene I'm talking about.
Listen.
Yes, sir.
All of this is good conversation right here.
Yes, sir.
The scene in the Mac where he's in the restaurant and then the dudes coming there and say the brothers don't like blah blah blah, and he said, well, "I get my weapon, you get your weapon, we can go get Whitey, or you gonna leave me the fuck alone, get boy out because I'm not giving you shit that I work for." And the other cool part about it is his brother.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. His brother.
Oh, the one where he's sitting in the park and he said, "This not my thing, man."
This is the one where Dr. Dre sampled it. He said, "Hey man, don't you know to
that's the scene. That's the scene."
Yeah. That part. I can't quote it verbatim right now.
No, I remember you talking about the part when he said, "Man, when we was growing up, there wasn't no heroes, man. Now we got all kinds of heroes, man." He like, the kids look up to me, man. He like, don't you think that's just teaching black kids to exploit their own kind? And that's sick. You like, it's not sick, man. What's sick is when you stuck in a rat-infested ghetto and you don't have a way to get out.
That's Max Julian saying that. And then he said, "Hey man, don't you know to what did he say? It's the part that Dr. Dre sampled.
Well, we got to get rid of all of the pushes, the
Here's the thing.
Start over clean.
Here's what I want y'all to understand about all of these people, though.
Yeah.
So I played the clip from Watts Stacks, which was Watts Records concert. In that video, Ted Lange, Isaac from the Love Boat, is hella militant.
Yes.
In them jeans, black fist. Next thing you see, he's a smiling nigga on the boat as the bartender.
This is a fact. Yes.
Then you take the brother from the Mac and
Max Julian, or which one?
No, the brother. Not
the brother.
Not
yes.
Mac.
Yeah. Because he was on Magnum PI, right?
Yes, he's TC on Magnum.
I was about to say TC something.
Another smiley Negro. They went from militant, pro-black, blah, blah, blahs into these smiley sidekicks.
And what was the excuse that they used to do that, Nightish?
Well, they didn't have no excuse, really, because at the time they did it, You
Go
got to
ahead.
understand in Watts text, you got Ted Lange talking.
Yep.
You got Richard Pryor talking.
Yeah.
You got all them artists from that time. So there's no way that Ted Lance is going to go out on the side
Yeah,
of
we're gonna have to
Richard
take
Pryor,
it to Discord.
Paul Mooney, and that whole group of who insist, even though they was coked out, well, Paul Mooney say he never really messed with drugs, but he messed with boys. Either way,
God,
they was going to get on Ted Lange. Back in the days, Damon Wayne used to say, before I sell out, I get the hell out and all that other stuff. What happened to you become this big smiley, my wife and kids do? They all took the bag.
No, that's what I'm saying. That was the question I was asking, is why do they say, what do they say when they get called out for, either selling out or, bowing down to the man? It's always the same thing.
Yeah, well,
So,
I don't know.
But you're right. To see Ted Lange, you talking about Isaac from the Love Boat, and all we know is the smiley face. No disrespect, but Sambo.
Yeah.
To Captain Steuben.
I think
Captain Steuben.
Yeah. I think that the younger versions of those people was very militant like that. Then they hit about 30
okay, that's a fair point.
And then wives and houses and all other shit. And hey, man,
I didn't consider if he was younger then. That's fair.
Got a reoccurring character. The Love Boat years.
Yes.
So
I don't ran about as long as Three Stump. Yeah.
I don't really trip off Ted Lange or Robert Guillaume or a lot of these people that people be insisting is sellouts versus they just trying to best role for themselves.
Yeah, and another thing that we got to ask ourselves too, that a lot of people look over. Was it a possibility that being militant and being about Black Power, that was just a fad for some people back then?
This is about to go into what Knight is be saying about the community.
It was a fad, but it was a lot of hotties.
Yeah, but Knight, I think it goes into what you be saying if you don't have community.
White Rilla, remember Shaka Khan was a Black Panther in Chicago.
Yeah,
that's over now. Now it's just conservative.
Yeah, but again, and this is, I hate it because I'm slowly coming to the realization of what it is.
Stuff, and she's a conservative.
Well, but this is what I was gonna say. Knight, is when we be having conversations about community and this, that, and the third, whoopie woo. My thing is this: if you are frontline and putting out all this, that, and the third, so like if I'm Ted Lange, and because you're right, that stunned me. Because I didn't discover that video clip till I was older. And it's like, oh, that's Isaac from the Love Boat. And then to hear him speaking in that way and to be at Watts Stacks in that way. And then it's like, but if I don't have the support of the community, then what is all, if I don't have the support of the community, what is all this for? Honestly.
Well, I always say it got to make sense. And usually it to be a sacrificial limb. So they say, you on for another 3 hours. I say, dude, in initial stages, I used to be back to back 12 hours.
Yeah.
What's the point of doing that if it don't be no support?
Yeah.
So they say, well,
I
you
agree,
only do 3 hours now. So I say, okay, so I'm gonna do a couple of 6 hours. And then nobody show up and I get $9. I say, it don't make no sense for me to show up. Well, then show up on my panel. Okay, well then are you gonna pay me something? No, so you just want, and then let's go along with all the so-called like insults. Stick with them. Don't say, oh, he old and all this other stuff. And then I say, okay, I accept what you're saying about me. I'm gonna accept the insults. I'm not gonna come on your channel. I'm not gonna come on your panel. I'm not even gonna watch your shit. I don't even want to know what you're doing. I'll just focus on my shit. Then motherfuckers is all in the chat. What? Wait a minute. Why are y'all in the chat? Let me be the loser. Y'all the cool kids, right? Y'all youthful. Y'all got a bag. Y'all got a 6-pack. So y'all got all the women. And I'm this creepy old man. I'm going to stick to being that creepy old man instead of fuck away from y'all. And let y'all run the show. And have all the pretty young ladies on there while y'all cap like a motherfucker. But it is what it is. So here I am today. We at 8 hours. So today I've done all together, let's see, 6 and 8. So 14 hours. Why would that make sense? Hello, Oak Street Bella. Why would that make sense to be doing these long ass fucking videos? And then somebody was talking about panels with and all. I say, sometime I'll do the show just me by myself. I won't even drop the link. I mean, it's cool to have panels, especially if it's the homies. But it be people. Imperious came over here with BS. The Mock Banach dude came over here with BS. Then we come to find out that that's really about Rogue C and Rude. Then we come to find out that Rogue C and Rude was timing people out more than 5 minutes and like 24-hour time. Yeah, y'all ain't got no respect. And y'all need to put some respect on my name because I ain't gonna let you take me through here no more. I don't think it'd be gangster. All three of y'all. Do 15 hours.
Hey, Nighty said, take me through there. Take me through there.
Yeah.
Where we going, twin? Just go ahead and get up out of here, cause you, hey man, this break bread and fake dead, man.
I'm here.
Nah, man. Now you got me on charge now.
I'm completely on. I'm completely woke. I'm out of all of my night energy.
Nah, hey, 18. I might drive down Lakeshore Drive for this conversation now, man. I'm on charge right now. I really do. Hey, I really do want to listen to some Angela Bofield. I try right now.
Yeah. What about the
Rilla?
What's the boy name? The dark skinned boy dude that sang that song with Jeanette. Will Downey. We did.
Oh my God. Hey, what's my man? Here I go. Glenn Jones. Here I go again. People don't know. Freddie Jackson. Y'all better stop playing with Freddie Jackson.
What? What?
Chucky Booker.
Turned away. Hey man, y'all better stop playing, fam. Yeah, we're gonna have to get in Discord for this, man. Hey, now somebody drop that link, man. I'm gonna have to turn up in the Discord, fam.
They dropped it in a No Chaser dropped it in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to No Chaser. He a real one for real. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn up in the Discord, man, because y'all playing.
I know you've been watching Raising Kanan. I know you've been checking
but
out
I let it add up because I let it add up. I think I haven't seen the last. I think episode 5 is the last one I seen.
Well, how you ain't been watching The Shot, Miss Wanda? How come you only watching?
I do watch The Shot, actually. I do. I actually do watch The Shot.
Don't mind me. I'm tweaking because I'm watching these.
I do watch The Shot.
My wife
I used to call
like,
it The Chai. I never used to call it The Shot.
Oh my God!
Who's that chick? Who's that chick that directed the shot? Really? What's her name?
Oh, I don't. You talking about Lena Waithe?
Lena, I don't really trust her, bro. I'm gonna keep it all the way.
No, and hey, look, hey, I said that with some reservation because for us, that first season, maybe the first 3 seasons, for real, was on point. Then it got a little suspect.
Rilla, I peeped her. I peeped her on the first season when she made that boy look sweet like that.
Wait, which boy?
The boy that had the bicycle. Yeah, the one that got murked. You saw how sweet he looked?
Hey,
no.
Isn't she
man, that ain't Chicago, man. That ain't Chicago, bro.
Isn't she a part of the Alphabet community, though?
Yeah, she a part of the Alphabet.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good evening.
Good night. What's up, T? But
hey, Miss T.
Long time, lady.
Well, Rilla, I'm gonna just say this. I got to get ready to bounce. Shout out to you, United, thank you for letting me up, bro. But Rilla, what's the old boy that played Reggie? That was Lorenz Tate and them cousin, right? He left the show because she wanted to turn his character rainbow.
Oh yeah.
She wanted to force him to.
Yes.
You talking about the little dog's the brother? You talking about the brother? He left because of that?
Yes, that's why when he got shot, he disappeared. Remember when he got hit up, and he
Oh
Look at
wow.
what they did with Luke James.
Right.
Like, at what point, and especially if you from the crib, and you talking about dealing in street activity. Now, we not saying it doesn't happen, but where is that fit in the portfolio where you going that hard? You come home from jail and you going that hard over a transformer. That
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah,
Bad,
yeah,
bad,
that's
bad.
crazy. That was crazy.
And that's
You
what
know what
turned
we
a
need,
lot of
Willa?
us off, Ra.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what we need, and I wish that I could direct it. What we need is a series that's set in Chicago in the early '90s, late '80s, early '90s. We need something like that when the projects was all still up, when it was really the
Man,
shot. We need
you gonna
something
have to
like
do
that. The
that.
structure, the organizations, and all of that. We need something like
Man,
that.
that stuff, yeah, hey, that stuff you gonna have to do on a Tubi. I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna have to be done on a Tubi.
Not done on a Tubi.
I'm gonna tell you why. I think it could be done effectively on a Tubi, but I'm saying if I'm looking at the easiest barrier to entry, right?
Oh.
Because if you think about Lena Waithe also produced, which I actually like. I see a lot of people don't like it now, but Slim and Queen and Slim. Like, I see a lot of people didn't like that movie. I see people finding fault with a lot of work that she does, and they're like, it's emasculating and all this other stuff. I don't know. But what I do know is if I was to, because Ra got a point. If you did a period piece prior O Block, what y'all think is O Block is Parkway Gardens to us, okay? And if you do something where Stateway, the Taylors, Outer B Wells is still erect, and you talking about where you got
Cabrini Green,
you
all
talking
of that.
about
You
where
went
you
with,
got, but
but
I
O
would
Block was
isolate
Wick
it.
City. When O
But I
Block
would,
was Wick City.
but look,
So it wasn't O Block then.
No. Listen, Rob, I would isolate it specifically and title it The Low End. And I would do strictly
That'd be
the
hard.
low end.
That'd be hard.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
that'd
the
be
low
hard.
end, right? And you talk about in an era where you still got structure. When you hear the BD twins, right? You don't even know which BD twins they talking about. But it rings bells. Because there's a couple of sets of BD twins, right? Like, that stuff ring bells. Or if you say Chief Malik, you know, that structure. If you say Hoover, I mean, so how these shorties do today and say, on my dead mama grave and on my dead this, man, hey man, when you say Hoover, when you stack it on Hoover, that meant something. And if you was found to be lying or whatever, hey man, it was pumpkin heads. 7 ways to Sunday and 10 to the face, no flinching.
To the face is crazy.
That right, hey, Rod, no, I ain't lying. That type of series, where you can extrapolate the structure. I don't know what 50 doing with his drug universe, his MCU power universe, man. But for what Ross saying, if you did something titled The Low End, and he's talking about projects that's expansive, I'm saying keep it on the low end. Because that's where the structure had a lot of power. Man, hey, that would go. That would go. Because that's what attracted Chicago. If you look at The Chi, the way it got a lot of buzz was a lot of Chicagoans was like, oh, it resonates. This is our joint. Like, I forget the Youngblood name that got murked that first episode, but it was like, oh, that resonates. Like, we identify with that. And then they really did mix up blue collar and gang activity, and it made sense until they started getting into that alphabet activity. When it got to the alphabet stuff, it was like, yeah, that exists. We're aware, but that's not the crib.
Yeah, they always put an overemphasis on that. And I was saying that the other day, and Shicey Bone was explaining to me that we supposed to love all these different communities, and
we do.
I didn't say nothing about not loving them and none of that other stuff. What I said is I don't support it.
I know that's your stance.
If my son is gay, he's still my son. I'm still gonna love my son, but I'm not gonna be at the damn gay pride parade in some tiny drawers with him with shit written on my chest. Now we doing too far.
Hey, shout out to Marlon Wayans, right?
Oh well, Marlon got in the tub with the multicolored.
Right,
bubbles.
I know you understood exactly what I was saying. Shout
Now,
out to
how
Marlon
far
Wayans.
are we going to go? But like, here's the thing: Marlon and his brother did do White Chicks, and they did dress
That's
up.
not the
as boys.
same. That's not the same.
I know it's not the same, but was it a precursor to?
For whatever Marlon Wayans is going through with his seed, I mean, that is what it is, and he's on that journey, right? He's accepted
Right.
it. Because my counter would be, well, what did Magic Johnson do?
Oh my goodness, we don't even want to talk about EJ.
Ooh,
His dad still don't even
One
refer.
thing about it, I can't stand EJ at all.
No,
Because
but what I'm
the
saying
thing I
is,
heard about EJ is he thinks he looks better than biological women.
no,
When you're 6'8", when you're 6'8", you're almost 7 feet tall.
that
There's
nigga
no
is
way better.
6'8". Wait, Nightish. That nigga is 6'8".
He's
Yes,
6'8".
That's a total disappointment to his father. You know what I mean? Like, you're not on the basketball. You know, wait, can you imagine?
How many women? How many biological women?
Oh
are 6'8"?
shit!
Name them. Maybe
Biological men would kill for that.
Wait,
Oh
wait.
my god,
wearing a skirt
that's
with a
crazy.
strong guideline.
Chicago, have you ever seen EJ?
And dating white men.
I've seen him,
dating
but
white
I
Have you
didn't
seen
know.
the size of his hand?
Right.
No,
You see, oh,
no.
man.
Listen,
No, I have not. I've seen him though. I'm very familiar with how
That
flamboyant
nigga's
he
hand
is.
is the size of your thigh.
Flamboyant. No, flamboyant is not the word that you
So,
use for him.
damn, now that's another show, nice. Because how do you deal with that as Magic Johnson? And then
Yeah.
Jordan coming out, and I think Jordan, it was alleged that Jordan came out and talked about his daughter, right? Because for a time they were saying his daughter was on that side of the situation. But you don't really hear, and I think her name is Jasmine. You don't really hear.
I didn't see this.
respectfully, okay, can I say this too?
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Here for the T with the 1999 said much love. Thank you, Miss T.
Shout out for here for the T.
Yeah, go ahead, T. You was about to say something.
What I
about
was gonna say.
Oh, T up here now? Oh shit.
Yeah, she been talking to you the whole time.
My bad. T, I'm driving. I can't see you. My bad, sis. Go ahead.
It's good to see you in Chicago. Good to see
Yes,
everybody.
ma'am.
Wanda, Nightish. Good to see
Yes,
y'all.
ma'am.
But what I was gonna say is, can we be honest about the situation, about real life society situations?
Yes, ma'am.
It is worse. It is a more horrible thing to see your son turn into a bitch than to see your daughter turn into a nigga. Let's be real. Let's be real. Come on.
I don't know. It's like we doing gender banging on the other side. Like, I don't know. Like,
damn, T.
Can I ask everybody at that question?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna have to go with T on that one. Cause this is what I think about my sons. My son came here all excited, but I got a granddaughter from him. I'm like, I love my grandbaby. When you go see, you gotta have that son to keep that last name going.
Sure.
She gonna get a husband, and that name is gone. So, son, I love my little grandbaby. When y'all gonna work on the next one? And they both gonna be crazy as mama. Y'all just gonna have one. Single kids don't like being the only child.
That's a fact.
Kids. Fair enough. I don't. I was wishing Nightish would go last. I don't know who's up.
But Chicago, she's one of the prettiest little Blaxicans you can ever want to see.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah, you on the West Coast. Yeah.
I love it.
For sure. For sure. Hey, and I know when she come around, you wrapped around her fingers. So I ain't even tweaking on that. I already know what it is. I already know you wrapped around her fingers.
Brought her here. You know when the baby's just a little too new. When you gotta
Paw
hold
night.
them a certain kind of way.
Yeah. Paw night.
I said this is not no smoke, but let her get a little bit older first before we start, picking her up and whatever else with it, because she is so delicate right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what that is, T?
My husband was like that before we had our kids together.
Well,
When we
but
had
no.
our kids, he was like, "Oh, this is my baby." But everybody else kids before we had our kids, nah, they got to get a little bigger for me to hold them.
Night is a reformed thug. I keep forgetting that.
No. I'm a human being first. So, like when my little
that's fair.
sister was born, I always had her.
Wait. I didn't say what you were first. Nightish, are you a reformed thug though? Yes or no?
No, I'm not. I don't think I ever was full thug. I never went full.
I can't see 90s. I don't know you from a can of paint, but like, I can't see you being a thug. I mean, he don't give me that
deep. Okay.
You gotta pull out those pictures. If he pull out them old pictures, you will see it.
Wait. Before the channel, have y'all seen the pictures of Nightish?
Yes.
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 Okay, all right. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
He was there.
Okay. The baby got to get older. Okay.
And you gotta hear some of them stories too. T. You gotta hear some of them stories too.
I listen. Nightish think I don't be paying attention. I'm in the clouds. I hear everything.
Right.
I've been following bro for a minute. So okay, cool. I ain't gonna tweak with it. Okay. Can you
story Nightish with the one with the ladies that slept with the homies? That is in your room.
Nightish.
Remember that one?
Nightish be having some stories.
Maybe I was like kid and play, and I just was around.
Nah. When Nightish was stealing, hey, listen. When Nightish get to talking about how he steal 2 inches off a nigga jaw quick, you understand what I'm saying? Steal 2 inches off a nigga jaw quick.
Not
right?
2 inches of a nigga jaw.
Right, and didn't care about sitting 30 days in the county. You understand what I'm saying? But cool. Papa.
He just gotta show her the Polaroids and see what's the difference.
But that was the old Nightish. That was Nightish.
Yeah, that's
right. Hey, look, hey, T. That's why I'm trying to turn him into putting Pawpaw, and he like, nah, man, we gotta wait till she get a little bit older. Nah, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that, Nightish. I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that, man. I'm sorry, I ain't buying that. But wait, reiterate the question again so I can answer.
I forgot. What was my question? I forgot.
About having either a son that turns or a daughter.
Yeah.
So let me tell you this. For me, honestly, man.
Don't lie now.
I can't.
I
can't. Hey, fam, I can't.
We all want our daughters to.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you why we all want our daughters to be gay. Because we all know she gonna end up being straight eventually.
No, ma'am. I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I haven't had this situation with my. Okay, so for my youngest son, these kids get to playing on.
How old is he?
Fat Boy is now he's 22, but at this time he had just graduated.
Baby.
Yeah. But at this time,
I got a 15, almost 16, and I got a 10.
No, but listen. I'll be 52. So birthday bash winning weekend.
Oh, so you 10 years
52 pickup. Yeah. I'll be 52 Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Gen X.
Yeah.
Hey, is that still illegal?
Yeah. We on that type of time. Yeah.
Speaking of, can I tell y'all this? And I want to.
I ain't been on the panel with T so long. This is dope.
It's been so long.
T turned up.
I'm turned. I didn't have my tequila.
I love it. Yes, ma'am.
I want to have because I was just on my show a little while ago. Coach Ferg was up there. Some other people.
Shout out to Ferg. Hey, no.
Shout out to Coach Ferg. But I want to do a generations panel. Just
shout out to what I call
man. You got to get Nightish up
there. Yeah, shout out to the two-headed trainer called Coach Ferg.
No, you gotta get Nightish up there.
Listen. I want to do a generations panel. I
Yeah.
want to do generation by generation.
Mm.
Generation. If we have some, probably not no silent people. They probably don't have no time.
I don't know that
But
we
could
would
talk
have
about 'em.
them. I don't even know if they
Probably not.
frequent this space.
Yeah,
Nah,
because
they
they in their
no.
80s.
Yeah, because I'm about to say,
But
nice.
okay,
That's
so
my
we'll
grandma.
start. We can start with the boomers, and they can talk about the Gen. I could do a little.
I think what's the name tired of y'all by now. And the other lady don't even come
I
up
don't
no
care.
more.
Listen,
What's
I don't
up,
care
Major
who
Payne?
tied. Listen,
No, Major
Chicago
Payne
Rilla.
don't even come up no more though. See,
Chicago Rilla, hear me out.
Major Payne.
When I have this panel,
Payne,
I want
R Payne, and then who's the other lady that used to? Cause I did a panel with them. No, not his wife. It was another lady. She
I
sends
wanna
the super
talk
chats
about-
on Hamp's panel still.
You talking about It's My Time?
No,
it's my
not-
time. Shout out to It's My Time.
no,
Sorry,
no.
sorry.
But go ahead. Go ahead. See,
But here's
this
my
is
thing. So
live.
I
I
want to do.
love
Here's
this.
the thing. I hate y'all, but I love y'all at the same time. Listen,
No, I
so
miss
wanna
you,
do-
T. Go ahead.
So listen,
My
y'all know I'm
nigga.
crazy. Y'all know I'm crazy.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
listen, I want to do a generations panel. I want to do, and don't y'all steal my motherfucking idea, motherfuckers. Listen. So
I'm not.
listen, I want to do a generations panel. Listen. So boom. Generations
Night has
panel.
gotta
We're
be
gonna start
on
with
that.
the boomers. Absolutely. Generations panel. I want 3 or 4 from each, from 3 or 4, whatever we can get, from each section, from each generation.
Did you
And
say
I'm
a
gonna
304?
That's what it
No,
sounded like, right at first.
I said 3 to 4. 3 to 4
Oh,
per. 3 to 4
I thought you said a
per.
304. I said Jennifer Lewis.
No.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead.
You ain't shit. Listen.
My bad,
So
Miss
3
Wanda.
to 4. So 3 to 4 per situation, and then we have 3 questions per generation. You know what I'm
Well, wait,
saying?
Miss Wanda, are you Generation X?
Pertaining to that particular.
I don't know. I'm
generation.
close to what I am. I'm close to nightish age, right? Not nightish
So
age.
I'll be
I think-
52 Wednesday.
And I'm close to your age. I'm younger
Are
than
you
both
younger?
of y'all.
Okay.
I'm younger
you
than both of
may
y'all.
you may be
Can we make this happen soon?
you may be borderline millennial. I can't remember. So I'll tell you this, if it makes sense.
But I made
believe
it into
80s,
my 50. I'm 50. I'm actually
Nah,
I'm
you
yeah, I'm 50.
you up here with us, sis. You up here with us.
Yeah, Gen X.
Because I think
Yeah.
you borderline. If you 50, you may be millennial, but if you 51, you over here with us.
No, I'm gonna tell
I'm
you what it
50.
is because my husband, he's 49, so he's almost
Yeah.
millennial.
No, he is millennial. Cause Nightis,
No,
what
he's
is
not.
it?
No, he's
It's
Gen X.
65.
He's Gen X.
It's
My husband was
Nightis.
born in 78. My husband was born in 78.
Oh no, your husband is millennial. I mean not millennial, Gen X. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Gen X. That's
but
what I'm saying.
yeah, your husband is Gen X. But
Yeah.
if you are
And I'm
born
considered an
in,
older millennial.
because I'm thinking about my baby sister, she's 81. 81 is definitely millennial.
But it's at the
So I'm
cusp
76.
because
Oh,
Beyonce
nigga, you
is
up here with us
almost
then.
because
Hey,
Beyonce was born in
Hey,
81.
T.
Beyonce
nah.
is almost. Go ahead. I was born in 83 though. I'll be honest with y'all.
Nah, you millennial, but why you talking about Beyonce? What happened to Beyonce?
Right. Beyonce, what?
Cause she at the cusp. She's like almost
Ain't she
millennial.
like
What year?
42 or 43, something like that?
What year was she born?
81.
Yeah, she millennial.
September. Yeah,
Yeah,
September
she
81.
millennial. She not X.
Yeah,
And,
but she's at the
Jay-Z
very end. She's at the very end.
Oh, she
yeah,
turning
and that,
45? Oh wow. She turning 45
Yeah.
this year?
She turned yeah.
look at what Jay-Z is turning. But be that as it may, let me say
Ain't he
this.
10 years older than 55 he turning?
I ain't mad at it. Whatever listen, I admire the family that they've been able to build. Shout out to
Me
them.
too. Shout out.
Shout out to my Creole family because you know I'm Creole.
Shout out to the Carters.
Oh man, come on. Shout out to New
Shout out to
Orleans,
Jay-Z
man.
being from
I
New
definitely
York.
gotta make it. I definitely gotta get back down to Treme, and Bourbon Street is overrated. And
Chicago, can I ask you a question?
yes, ma'am.
Because you be asking me questions.
Yes, ma'am.
What you
I
been
do.
sipping on? What you been sipping?
When?
tonight?
Nah.
You ain't been sipping.
No, I'm chilling. I'm so
All right. I feel
Fair
like you've been
enough.
sipping a little piece.
Nah, I'm chilling with y'all tonight, man. No, listen, I get super geek when Nightish is on deck, and then we talking music.
Right.
Oh,
Night has had
you
me
need to-
come out.
Have you followed my? You need to. I don't know if Nightish mine. I don't think he mine. But you need to follow my channel, Childless and Podcast. I play music all the time.
Wait. What is it? Because I'm following.
Childless and Podcast.
Can she put it in the chat? Or put
Man,
it on
put
the
that in
back
the
on his
chat.
back on the back thing right here. T.
Yeah, Nightish been over there plenty of times.
I just be wanting to
Man.
follow Nightish because I don't know. He be going to all these channels.
Yeah, but when Nightish getting his music bag, it's a different.
Oh, y'all
conversation.
not fucking with me though.
No.
Shout out to
No. That's not it at all. Any
No,
place
he is
where
the biggest reference that you can use.
yeah,
like Nightish.
reference because Nightish.
No,
pull
low
up
key.
some
Nightish
Flint
has
stuff.
made songs. No, Nightish made songs for me, so I'm definitely not.
I ain't even saying that.
No,
I'm
we ain't
saying,
talking about that. We saying reference
Nah, we
like to
talking about
old school.
yeah. If we talking music history and Nightish get the
Music
building
and
on
comedy.
that Oakland. Yeah. But let me say this for the record. So you were saying the question. I guess the question is a gay
Y'all know
son or a
y'all
gay
know Mo
daughter.
Love is my sister, right?
Yes, we
Yeah,
know.
I love her.
We know Mo Love coming with the scriptures, and
Right,
we love
period.
and we
I'm
love
crazy. I'm the crazy.
we love y'all dichotomy.
Well,
That's
shout
why I'm
out
like
to
this.
y'all.
Nah, that's why I'm like this is dope, right?
Yeah.
Because
And she was
not
just on my show earlier. We be having
was
fun.
she. I love y'all dynamic, man. I love you. I love
Yeah,
y'all
we crazy.
dynamic.
We crazy.
She brings the scriptural reference, and I always I love having that conversation around scripture to make it make sense, right?
Remember, we used to try to have it over there, with Trey. Remember that time I was trying to take everybody down
Y'all
that had sat there and said no.
Y'all probably would have been mad at my conversation night because I said women. Because my topic was about tonight was about. I think women created everybody. We came from women, not Adam.
Okay,
Because-
okay. Now
So
I'm gonna abandon my thing. I'm gonna abandon my response and go down this route. Let's go.
Oh man, you
We're
going
not
by
gonna go
yourself?
there.
'Cause I just did
We're
a
not gonna
whole
go there.
study on that.
All I'm saying is, and I'll just keep it short.
Sure.
I just think that if we really look into it and just take out, and I know you Christians. Oh, please forgive me, Christians.
No.
God dang.
No, give us the scientific reference then.
No, I'm not a scientist. This
No,
is
so
just
then
me.
what?
You don't have none, right? There's no
I
scientific.
don't have. This is just
No,
me
but
on
give
my
me your.
spiritual thing.
Nah, we can't do okay, because then
See,
we'd
why
have
can't
to.
I do spiritual?
No, you
Spiritual is-
could. We just have to
It
agree
seems like it's
on.
coming from feelings, so it's not coming from.
Well, right. We'd have to
And
align.
see, y'all
on,
gotta watch the video. Y'all gotta watch the video.
No.
All
Just,
I'm gonna say is, can
just
we
bring me up to
agree?
speed. Just bring me up to speed on what spiritual is. When you say spiritual,
Well,
if you
okay.
say we all come from women, because I've heard that argument made before, and I'm not
Okay.
okay. Yeah, I'm cool with
I'll
it, but
just
I'm
say
just.
this. I'll just
Go
say
ahead.
this real quick. It's not necessarily spiritual or scientific, whatever. I'll just say this. If you really look at the anatomy of the woman, right?
Warm man, yeah.
The woman, like
Yeah.
the clitoris or the clitoris, looks
Yeah.
like a small penis, which is the X chromosome. And then in the womb, it decides after 8 weeks, hey, let me go be a boy real quick. But we start off.
Wait, what
as
does that mean?
female.
Wait. What does that mean?
I
8
don't
weeks,
know.
let me go. Wait, 8 weeks,
6
let me
to
go
8
be a
weeks.
boy. What does that
let me
mean?
see
That's
what's
what
popping.
she said. I don't understand that either.
But wait, tell me what that is, T.
I wish
Are
I
you
could
saying
tell
that
you.
gender
All
is
I know,
decided at 8 weeks?
what I think is, I think that Y'all gonna nail me to the cross.
No. I really want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Possibly.
let me go.
Hear me out. Possibly the male is not the first being on the planet. Maybe it was the woman. What if God is a woman? And if God is a woman, what if the patriarch, whoever decided to write the Bible, which is the man, decided to flip the script on us and say, hey, man created everything. Oh, y'all came from our rib. How do we have fucking proof of that? What we do have proof of is when a woman gives birth, it comes from a man and a woman. Period. No man can't create no child by himself. Like, stop.
So there's no.
Now you understand in that story. What you're saying is that you got.
I was hoping you would come back, Nidus.
You had created.
I thought you was asleep, Nidus. Damn.
No, my wires came loose. I had to rehook up the wire and tangle and all that stuff.
Okay.
So God created an inferior being to let run it.
Well, I think, okay, wait, say it again. You said God created an
If
inferior
woman
being.
is God and woman created man because she wanted to contain or whatever else, why would you create a lesser being to dominate you?
Well, because, okay, good question. Well, because a lot of times men don't have the mental or emotional capacity to deal with most things that we have to deal with in life. Now,
Right,
we
so
all
that's
have
what I said.
logical,
That's what I said.
we all have logic for the
That's
most
what I
part.
said.
Yes,
Right,
because y'all are
that's what I said.
one-dimensional.
Listen, right. So an inferior being, you created God. The divine feminine created an inferior, like
Well,
me.
what if the all being is a woman?
That's what I just said. God, what more do you want to hear? The woman is God, right? Divine feminine. Okay. So you created an inferior being, me, a man, that I don't even
That's
like
what he's saying.
beings for the most part.
Okay.
So, and I'm not socially, your women is more social. Y'all supposed to be smart and all that other shit. So you created an inferior being that's dominating you. If I was God, I'd be ashamed.
Well, no. Here's the thing.
Nah,
we hold on. Let me. I hear what he's saying, right? Respectfully, hold on. No, hold on, because I gotta answer him. Hold on, let me say this.
That wasn't a question.
Because he said no.
That was a
because
statement, T.
He's okay, boom. So he said that we created a situation where
an inferior being to dominate you.
But that's bullshit. Here's the thing.
So where are you in?
The white man made him as if the woman was inferior.
God, listen to what we're saying.
Yeah, T, you stepped on your own argument.
No, I did.
No, Chicago.
The white man created the argument because the white man already feels inferior because he's white.
The black woman is God. The black woman is God. So you got the divine feminine. So the inferior person would be the male species.
Correct.
So God, you God created us, this inferior being, the man. As what Sharon say, our clit fell out, which is
damn.
I've never heard in my fucking life. But yeah, our clit fell out. So I'm a woman just like you then. Cool. So
y'all trans women?
Equal rights.
Are y'all trans?
You follow what Nidus is saying.
Women, it should be equal rights for equal less. So stop treating these women like they're not the gods that they are.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm not a guy. Please still open my door and change my gas.
No. Wanda, I still open doors. I open doors. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I defer all the time.
All I'm saying is this, and I'm not trying to make men feel inferior or less than, right? That is not my point. I'm really looking at the whole.
No, T, think about what you said. I'm saying I agree. The black woman is God, and God created her. So I'm the inferior. But you know what? And all the times I've been in relationship with women, I never had to talk about a submissive or being submissive, because when she lay there on her back and I'm grabbing her by her forehead and any other angle I want to put her in.
Lotus flower bomb.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
She
Lotus flower
unbraid her
bomb,
hair.
flower
Stop
fly.
wearing them boy clothes.
No. Wait, T. What? No, T. To Nightish point.
Did you
What
follow
God?
me, my nigga? No, did you
I
follow
did. I heard you echoing the chorus. But what I'm asking is, to Nightish point, what God is opening up to receive?
Wait, hold on. Because what about this?
No.
Hold on.
No.
Okay.
What God is opening up to receive?
Maybe the feminine God.
I was
Maybe the
trying to
feminine-
pause. The lesser. Because you led
Maybe
with
the feminine God.
Nightish came back in. No. Nightish came back in and said, you, the women, gave birth and all these other things.
God.
Okay, Nightish, can you do me a favor? If not,
Go ahead, my bad. I'm on mute. Go ahead, T.
okay, Nightish, can you do me a favor? I don't know if you can. If not, I'll do it. Go to my post on my channel on Child Listen. I'll do it.
On what?
I asked a valid question. I asked a valid question about the Trinity, if you will. God, the Creator,
the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Where's
the
all?
Son, and then I said, because in my brain, because I've been thinking about this for a long time. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, we got God the Father, we got the Son,
God the
Jesus
Son,
Christ,
God the Father,
the
God
Holy
the Son, and
Spirit,
God.
which
Yes.
is and then the Holy Spirit or the Holy Ghost is supposed to be the Comforter, which is more than likely the female or the feminine.
No. For those of us that believe,
Wait. I want to hear
finish.
this. I want let
my
her.
bad,
Let her
Miss
to what
Wanda. I'm
I'm
gonna go on
saying.
mute. My bad.
Listen to what I'm saying. Just hear me out, man. I know it's hard for y'all to just give it up to the women sometimes. Y'all have a hard time.
Oh my
no,
God.
Hear me out. It's like, because in my head, the way that my brain thinks, there is no absolute way that we can have a God, a creator that created all of humanity, and it not be a feminine, a soft side to that creator. Which is why he created the Holy Ghost or the Holy Spirit, if you will. So in my head, right, which I grew up in the church, it says the Holy Spirit, he left us with when Jesus Christ went to the cross and he went up to heaven with his Father, his creator. He went up there to leave us the Holy Spirit. And in my heart and in my mind, because they say it's the Comforter. Who is supposed to be the Comforter? The woman, the feminine?
No, the Holy Spirit.
Wait. Are you?
But hear me out.
Wait.
Go ahead.
But do you hear what I'm saying?
Wait,
y'all, see, y'all mind
Yes,
is already like y'all not hearing.
Listen, T.
So,
if
T, I'm absolutely hearing you.
Chicago, wait a second.
Go ahead. My bad.
Are you demoting
Y'all
yourself?
gotta get rid of y'all.
I'm asking you a question. Are you demoting yourself?
Yes.
Wait. Just a moment ago, I said the black woman is God. And then I said, you God. So you want to take yourself from the God position and demote yourself to something lesser than God?
Well, here's the thing, Nightish, and I'll be honest with you. I'm still confused about the situation. To be honest with you, right?
T, that's a yes or no. He asked you a yes or no.
I don't. Here's the thing. It depends.
I love you, but respectfully, no.
It depends.
No, now we weigh in the word.
Okay. Boom. And if y'all gonna make
because he came in, you came in with the word. No, I'm not making you pick a side. You came in with the word, and Nightish came in and challenged you against the word.
Challenger, I agree with her. The black woman is God.
Yeah, he agreed with her. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, my bad.
God. Now
here's the other thing.
He's God.
Okay,
but
fair
here's
enough.
the other thing.
Don't change it. No, you God. Now you gotta stay it. Now you gotta stay God.
You gotta stay God.
Okay.
That's me.
Boom.
I'm a boy. a woman created me. So you still got.
That's what you said. Yes.
Inferior thing. Me, the man.
Yes. Yes.
That's gonna come to you one day and put you
So
in
we
all
doing-
positions and let you submit, moaning this way, moaning that way. That's what I
So
said.
we're gonna do
I
that.
didn't take
So,
it away. You
so if we're gonna do that,
whenever I
if we're
went there,
going to do that,
the next
let me
woman I get with, I'm on.
Nah, T, you gotta answer that head
no,
on.
no. Hold on. Let me pull up the scripture.
Because Nidish
So
is
if
right.
we're doing scripture, so y'all bring up scripture back up. We
I
can
don't know
pull
nothing
up
about a
John
scripture.
1:1.
Nah, he brought a whole
Listen.
bunch of other stuff on.
Yes, y'all did.
I don't know nothing about
But
that.
T, if you're gonna bring up scripture, you got to start from how was Adam made. Like you got to start from the beginning. and see.
Boom. So in John
No,
1:1,
because
it says, hold on, real quick.
You gotta
Can
go
I-
to
can
the
I say it?
Apocrypha for what? No, for what Wanda's saying, you'd have to go to the Apocrypha. But go ahead, T.
Okay, so John 1:1 says, in the
So,
beginning.
okay, you
was the
staying in the New
Word.
Testament. Yeah, that's that. I mean, I think
You
that's
see
your
what I'm
problem
saying?
right there. Right,
Wanda, you
I'm sorry, like T,
still make my point.
I'm
Can I
not
still
against
make my point?
women. I'm not against women.
Can
Please
I still
don't
make my
believe me.
point? Can I?
Yes,
sis,
you
I
can.
still make
Yes,
my-
you can.
Okay. All right. So my point is this: even though I might be wrong, let me say this. In the beginning,
I
it
might
says
be
John
wrong.
1:1.
T, stop.
Now let her make a point. Go ahead. Stay in John 1. Go ahead. Stay in John 1. In the beginning was the word, and the word was God, and
No,
he walked
I'm
with
only
God.
saying that. No, go ahead, T. But I'm only saying I was being funny. I was saying.
Can I also say this?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll say this. I'm not a scholar at all. I'm not a scholar. I'm still learning, you guys.
But do you think
Even-
as believers we should be scholars?
Even when I come out here and say, "Bitch, this is what I think," bitch, this is how I feel. Bitch,
1,000.
Father Willow, how can you? I mean, how can you not try to be a scholar? How can you not want to know God?
Hey
if you
man, hey look, I'm a person. This is why I always
Chicago,
say.
why you doing me like that though? Chicago.
No, I love you, T. Stop that, T.
T, I've been loving you from afar. Like I love your whole energy,
man.
and
Hey, T,
everything,
know
but
what
I
it is.
can't
T
go with this
tweaking.
one. I can't
Listen,
go
you
with
are
this
always
T
welcome on my
tweaking.
show. Even if you would disagree, one thing about me, you could disagree with me. I'm cool.
Hey, no.
We can
Let
have
me
the
tell Miss Wanda this. Hey, Miss Wanda, I had to jump in the arena and debate and go at it with 5%ers, which is again why I'm not a 5%er. I'm not Nation of Islam. I'm not FOI, none of that. But I give respect. And so when you see me, when you see Chicago Rilla, the first thing you're gonna hear me say is peace to the gods. And Nidish know that, right? Because I understand, even though I don't agree with their ideology per se, but theology is more accurate, right? I agree with the positive or affirmations that peace to the gods invoke.
Can
and
say
the
You understand what I'm
discipline.
saying?
And their discipline.
Well, listen, I ain't get into none of that either, right? And so
Me and my sister
I
argue
could have a
about this shit all the
conversation.
time.
Well, I know T, Mo. I know y'all go.
Molo.
Yeah, I know y'all. I said T and Mo. I know y'all go ahead all the time.
We go
But
ahead
what,
to
only thing I'm gonna say to Wanda is, I could build with anybody, and I'm cool with that. That's why I'm cool and comfortable in this space with my sister T right now.
Yeah, it's
You understand what I'm saying, Miss Wanda?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always. I just want to build for edification.
Absolutely. And
That's
me
all
too.
I'm
It's
saying.
the same thing with me. It's the same thing with me. Like, even though I might throw out a wild card to everybody, it's
Oh yeah, you
literally
definitely
like,
throwing out wild cards.
Yeah, this one right here. Like,
because I just did it on my show, but Coach Fur
I was
came
gonna ask
up.
you, like, how many drinks did you have before you came up with that?
Listen, cheers. But you know what? Before I even had a drink, it was in my head though.
But yeah,
Like,
I heard
I've been
you
thinking
say
about
that.
this for 2 days. Yeah, like for 2 or 3 days. I was like, I'm gonna do this show regardless of a drink. Now, when I get my drink, I get more aggressive. I ain't gonna hold you now. Okay?
Well, you're
Like,
more
I'm
solid
still-
on your point, right?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
it's like I'm not like trying to like bash or go crazy or like go.
I don't seem like that.
Oh,
They don't
cool.
say like that.
I really just want to have a conversation, like, because we
But
have been
T,
fed.
you know
No,
what's
hold on.
crazy? Go
Hold on,
ahead.
Chicago. Listen,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
have been fed so many lies
1000%.
with our personal history as Black Americans specifically,
1000%.
and then just to know that we've been fed all that bullshit. We're not Africans, motherfucker. We've been here. My people been here. What the fuck?
Well,
That's why when I get disrespectful.
Hold on
No,
now.
no, 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 no,
You really
no.
like come back, T, come back.
Hold on. No. I personally, now hear me out. Now y'all might not have the same story as me.
I
But
agree.
I can recollect conversations from my ancestors.
No, I
from
think
my
you are
grandparents,
Creole. I agree.
and I have proof.
Now,
So
can you speak Creole?
I can't, because you know what they did? They said we can't speak it no more. They told my
Mm.
ancestors, no, you can't speak
Wait.
that no more. You better get rid of that language, because they were speaking French. They were
Wait,
speaking a broken. No.
wait.
Hear me out. They were speaking a broken French.
Wait,
my
can I just say something?
grandparents.
I agree with
broken
you.
French.
I agree with you. Can I just say something to the audience? There is an enclave in South Carolina.
And Louisiana,
There.
Mississippi.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting there too. Hold on, sis. You know where I'm going.
That's where my people
So,
from. I'm just saying.
okay, wait. Hold on, T. So the enclave in South Carolina, what are they called? Or who are they called?
The Gullah Geechee, right?
The Gullah Geechee, right? And what is the main thing for them?
Language.
Language that they retain from where?
I'm not sure what. I think
West
I
Africa.
think West
West
that's them,
Africa.
but that's them.
They were
That's
the
them,
only
though.
people. They were the only people who knew how to navigate the rice plantation.
But Chicago, can I
Because
say
them,
this?
wait, hold on, T. Because them pink people could not. There's another, listen, now, because Nightish got me down this doggone path. There's another people in
It's
Africa
another topic
town.
we can do. We can
Africa,
do you know how
Africa
they
town.
you know how they do super panels about relationship bullshit? We
No,
can do
we
super
ain't doing
panels
that.
about this.
No. Nightish said we got to go to the Discord. We got to go to the Discord. Going to the Discord.
Not for a discussion. The Discord is for.
No, we should do conversations about, like I said, we could do a super panel about generation shit. Now we can add on to the next conversation about this, what we're talking about.
You 1000% correct.
Who is Black Americans? Who are the FBA? Who
Hey,
are
listen.
the indigenous?
Hey,
Who are the transatlantic slave
Hey,
trade?
T.
All that shit. Let's talk about it.
Hey,
What you mean?
T. When I went to New Orleans and I experienced, because I ain't do bourbon. Yeah, I know. You and sis. I didn't do the whole Bourbon Street. I went through Treme. I did not.
Do that either.
No, but I went through Treme. And I did not want to do the whole plantation. I don't want to do the plantation or the cemetery
The
stuff.
Whitney Plantation, yeah.
Oh my God.
Because the Whitney
my
Plantation
gosh.
is terrible.
Oh
it's
my
it's
God.
traumatizing. Listen,
My God.
that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't understand.
Hey, Nightish,
We
I ain't gonna
already saw
hold
that
you.
shit. We already
When
saw
she
it.
when she said that, let me go on mute, fam. On mute. Go ahead.
See what I'm Do you
yeah,
know what I'm saying, though, Chicago?
no,
That's why
because
when people try to play in my face
hey,
about,
hey, Nightish.
What up?
Hey, that Whitney plantation. Oh
That's
my,
different.
yeah.
That's different.
And I
got
said,
ancestors in that bitch.
I'm on mute, fam. I'm gonna let Nightish handle this show.
Ancestors in there.
Shout out to you, T. My bad, Miss Wanda.
That's why can't nobody play with me like that. Like, I be like, what the fuck y'all talking about? You know what I mean?
Well, I think that'll be a nice panel to have. T. It would definitely be a breath of fresh air. So like,
Did they get me up out of here? They got me up out of here. Okay, Nightish, let me back
No,
up.
no,
Thank
no,
you
no,
blacking me
no,
out
no, no,
sometimes.
wait.
Yeah.
Hey,
where you
no,
at?
wait.
Yeah.
No, but I'm on black though. Let me refresh. Okay, I'll
No,
be right
wait.
back. Promise.
Who got her up out of here?
No, nobody. Can you hear me?
Nobody. We hear you. You're just frozen. We hear
I
you
know
though.
it be blacking me out. My shit be doing that. I'll be right back. Promise.
I thought Chicago was finna send me that bread so I can make sure I can have some alcohol to deal with my nerves after hearing this kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm finna send you another. I'm finna send you another dub just on GP, but because I'm realizing what.
About if y'all want to be God, cool. You got a lot of responsibilities. Though.
Stop saying y'all.
No, we
No,
was
y'all.
no,
No,
Nineties. We was
y'all.
talking about gayness.
No, not Wanda, but the ladies in the space that be talking that divine feminine, and they really got
Man, fuck all that.
Hey, if they really want to be God, it's a responsibility.
No, because you don't want to accept the responsibilities of being God.
Exactly, I don't.
The fuck what y'all talking about?
Yeah, I don't.
Fuck what y'all talking about, fam. Hey, Nineties.
I don't.
And you in this bitch for the last
I don't really argue with them when they start talking
5
that-
years.
Yeah. I didn't heard all of these things. Just a different lady saying it now.
No, but you give space, and you've also dropped knowledge, and you listen. From my era, you kick the ballistics. You know what I'm saying? You drop science, right? That's my era, right? On all this shit. You ladies that talk that shit, fam, you really don't want what it comes. Everything that comes with being a god, you really don't want.
Yeah. Because when the stuff hit the fan, well, God is right there.
Hey, Nightish, at the end of the day, I still got to show up to pay this motherfucking mortgage. Fuck is y'all talking about?
That's for damn
sure. The mortgage still gotta be motherfucking paid, whether you feel like. Go ahead.
Because they getting people the fuck up out of here. I don't know how many millions they say lost homes. Why they act like it's not happening. Blackwater bought up damn near everything.
Listen.
Hey, Nigel, we was having a real conversation. It would really be about around politics and what motherfuckers think. Red equals what is best for Black America, and not that neither one of these motherfuckers, right? And that you're not leveraging.
Neither one of them motherfuckers is supposed to be us.
1000%.
We keep trying to make it about religion, about liberalism,
all of the things,
sexuality, all is a mass distraction. Is hitting all the proper targets.
Man, hey.
But the main thing is you can't get them to vote statewide.
It's not even
if
that.
you can't get them to vote, no, but that is mainly the thing. Like if you can't get them to vote statewise, right? On the state level for your homes, for your schools, and for those things right there. And then you want to sit here and vote presidential. Like start home first.
But it's what Nightish been saying the whole time. This is the shit that me and Nightish bump heads on. Is I'm Sharif in this bitch, right? Off of Minister Society.
He believe at some point we're gonna stop being, that picture right here, the Sugar Shack. We're gonna stop being.
I'm the one that's like, I'm on the kumbaya. Yeah,
Right,
go ahead, Nightish.
Looking at this motherfucking Titanic.
It's not gonna happen. Respectfully, Chicago, it's not gonna happen.
No, but
Listen,
shit.
it's not gonna happen.
No, I listen. And here's the thing, right?
I love
I'm
it,
just
bro.
telling you. No, I love my brother.
Me too.
Nightish is me and Nightish. Shit, Nightish been community this and that, and he got receipts.
Oh yeah,
so I can pull up. I can pull up receipts.
No, let me say this right here.
Go ahead, Night.
I don't believe that community shit. That's some.
I know. So let me.
Community is dead.
Loud and clear.
Let me say.
Oakland, California, the city of dope.
Just let me.
All of that stuff right there. I love my city. I love my Black people.
I know.
I tell you this. I tell you this. One of these niggas will shoot a bitch at me in a minute.
I know. Just let me.
And a bunch of these niggas take the skin they born in, and they mama and they daddy. So it ain't no fucking way they can love me back.
I got it. But let me say this. This is what me and Nightish go at. Because Nightish know I'm doing work in Chicago, and the same things that I say I do, Nightish could put up equal receipts. Nidus could tell you about how he impacted people in his community immediately. Immediately. My Nidus, wait, hold on, Nidus. No, listen, please. Nidus could tell you about how the motherfucker got backstop, right? Like stuff still that I need to give away or send away or whatever, sell, whatever, based on, what I did in my community, Boy Scouts, this, that, and the third, otherwise. This is what I'm saying, Nidus. I am coming into the realization at 52. I'll be 52 Wednesday. I'm coming into that realization. I still can't relinquish it. And I know we share the same ancestry in the sense of what our mothers, grandmas, so on and so forth used to do, right? Me at 52, I'm still not ready to relinquish that part because my grandma was grandma to everybody on the block.
Yeah.
And so I understand what you're saying, but somehow we gotta get it to the breakfast programs that you went through. What I know Fred Hampton was doing on the west side of Chicago, and even for what I believe is available and able to be built. I can't turn off hope, fam. Like real talk, I can't. I want to. My wife, hey,
Wait. You said you can't. Wait. You said you can't turn off hope.
I can't, bro.
Yeah. I would never tell nobody to not be hopeful.
I know, and you haven't done that to me personally, Nidus. You haven't. So I know that part. So I'm not casting that on you.
I will tell you this though.
But you have given me the real. You've given me the real. Like this is what I've done, and then I've also heard you say, like, "Hey, man, the motherfuckers, like, I'm doing this shit. Ain't no real reward. Ain't no this." And I agree with you. I promise you, I'm gonna be with these kids on the 24th. Welcome August 24th.
Yeah, all those acts are supposed to be selfless, right? You're supposed to be
correct, and that's what I do, Nidus.
But here's
that's
the
what
thing.
I do.
Yeah. And
Go ahead, bro.
That's what you're supposed to do. Here's the thing, though. You'll do this thing, right? Now, these people have parents, right? They got moms and dads and whatever else. So,
well, they got moms for sure.
So I used to be behind the scenes for a lot of things, right?
Correct, and you have been clear on that. Yeah.
So then you get some of these rotten motherfuckers that come up in there because my wife wore her uniform because she was a den leader for the Cubs. She took over the place from the old Cub leader because the old Cub leader became the Boy Scout leader. So he went from teaching little kids to my wife doing it, and he went. So I never wore the Scout uniform. No form of it. I probably wore the hat sometime, but the Pinewood derbies, the planting, the tents, all of that stuff, the selling of the popcorn, all that stuff. Because the girls sell the Girl Scout cookies, they sell pretty easy. The boys got popcorn. That shit don't be trying to sell at all. So I had just one shed full of probably 3 years of popcorn sales we didn't complete. So we just paid for it. And then the other shed was full of like all them arts and crafts you're talking about. Little jewelry boxes, bird houses, Pinewood derby cars, all that stuff. I've been giving that stuff away. I've been in this house 4 years now. I've been giving that stuff away for 4 years. The colored paper, graph paper, complete white paper, pencil. I had boxes of these pencil sharpeners, all stuff we was filling up backpacks with when we was giving backpacks away. Then we also cleaned the shoreline of bottles and aluminum and gum on benches. And so nobody sees that work. That's like we out in the wee hours of the morning. Nobody see. I mean, they'll see the group leaving while we're doing it, but they don't acknowledge that stuff. So then most of the time when I look at the coaches we was around, thank goodness I never been cussed out. But our den leaders been cussed out by mostly moms. Now this scout meeting is in fact I got an alert today. Was at 6:30 today. It's 6:30 every Monday. The
I
Scout.
sent you another cash out.
Oh, you sent me a cash app? I did not hear it. Oh, I hear it now.
It's been a long
Yeah.
time like this.
Well, we right around the corner from each other. Literally. Let me see. And this is a new phone. This motherfucker slower than an old phone.
No, you good.
Let me see. So yeah, all y'all iPhone talkers, I'd rather have Android. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you to T for the cash app. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Of course. I miss
What
you,
happened,
lady.
what happened to well, he probably got it. I don't know what he's doing at this. What time is it in Chicago right now? Is it 3
It'll be
hours?
the same time. It'll be the same time as me. So 12:55 by 1 a.m.
Okay.
1 a.m. We're the same time.
This is the latest I done seen you up, Chicago.
Oh yeah, he was feeling himself tonight, ain't it? Yeah.
Somebody said you've been sipping. I don't know you to sip, sir.
I think he was too, low key. But shout out to him if he was. Listen, I don't think people should. Let's talk about that, Nightish.
Yeah.
Should people be shamed for sipping? You know what I mean?
No, you should be shamed if you're doing embarrassing things while you sip.
Correct.
So if you're doing the
so,
Adrian Broner stuff, that's different. But if you in the comfort
so
of
what does he do? Because I don't watch him. What does he do?
oh my goodness, it's well, it gets touchy, and it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, and then he almost, spewing, so he put his hand in front of his mouth. So he needs somebody to make sure, he drinks.
He don't do nothing
What he
gay.
gonna drink? Well, he gonna do the gay stuff. Ain't no way to avoid that.
So when so let me ask you this. So if a person gets gay when they start drinking, does that mean they're actually gay? Or maybe there's something
They comfortable with it.
Because I'm not gonna hold you. Can I be clear?
If I'm sloppy drunk, I'm not slapping no man on the behind.
No. Now me, I'm gonna slapping a bitch on the behind. Me, if we outside, I'm slapping. If you got a fat ass, yes. And then I'm gonna tell my husband, look, did you see that fat ass? And then guess what we're gonna do? Buy her a drink.
I see that as foreplay. Because y'all need all kind of apparatuses and whatever else. So I don't look at that.
No, but you know what? And that's what's so beautiful. Yes, because that's something like there's been so many times. Me and my husband been outside at a lounge or a bar. It's just me and him. But it's a badass bitch. I'd be like, okay, she cute. And I'd be like, buy her. I'll tell him, buy her a drink. Take her to the bar.
I ain't doing it.
That's what I'm gonna do. Why you not? You scared?
No, I'm just not buying nobody else no drink, but I need all my money in-house.
But if your woman say, buy her a drink,
I'm really not doing it then. I'm really not doing it then.
you scared? Wow, that's crazy.
Nah.
Why?
That's a bottle of tequila for me. That's a 24 pack of Budweiser.
No, y'all can just buy her a drink or two.
No.
Maybe she'll come back to the house.
Outside,
Maybe she'll come back to the house with y'all.
Yeah, I'm cool. Them shots cost too much out in the streets. Now, we used to go out and I would buy me one old fashioned, but we would limit how much of them drinks we buy because a glass of old fashioned. But I can buy a whole thing of whiskey and my own bitters and make my own old fashioned at home. I hate going out.
You know what? Okay, can I say this? I've been watching a lot of these platforms for the last few days, and I ain't gonna say no names. But I will say this, and it's not about you. Because I tell you, if it was about you, it's not about you at all. But I've been watching these platforms the last few days, and it's giving a lot of the older men, the older gentlemen, they jealous. of
A
younger
women?
women who are free, fly, and beautiful.
Old old niggas.
No, don't say nothing. Don't say no name. Don't say nothing.
Yeah,
90s.
Auntie Low
Shut
Key.
up.
That's what I'm talking about. A 24 to go.
Shut
Yeah.
up. No, shut up, 90s. All I'm saying is I've been watching and I've been scoping the premises.
Mhm.
I'm like, who are these old ass men? Not talk about you, Night, because you ain't been like that. But what I'm saying is,
I
it's
might have
like,
been T in the last few
no,
days. I might have
no,
been.
if you have, I haven't heard it. I haven't heard it.
I've been funking with everybody.
Okay, cool, whatever. I still fuck with you, and I still fuck with that person too, respectfully. But why are we like really going hard on these young, beautiful black? No, I ain't never seen you smoke neither. What's going on? It's new to me. Let me know what this new to me.
Oh, yeah.
It's new too. It's been about a month or two. I've been seeing
I'm
it.
an old school smoker and I'm out of lighters. I gotta buy some lighters tomorrow.
Okay, this new. Okay, this. Well, listen.
No. I've been smoking since 1979.
Okay.
Did you take a break? Because you wasn't doing. I never seen you doing online for the last couple.
I stopped smoking in 2022 until about 3 weeks ago.
Right. I told you it's been about a month. It's a new.
Yeah. But before that, I had smoked for almost 4 years.
Okay, but here was my point. Like, I feel like some of these men who come up here and they have their little platforms, and they get a little audience or a little, oh yeah, hooray! Shout out to them. But to dog out women who are under 30 for hours, it's giving jealous.
What woman under 30 did something recently? Everything I've been hearing has been old motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna say.
Because they've been talking about Adrian Broner, he 36. I guess he's not that old. They've been talking about Sydney Starr because what he just did
jealous,
with the little kid. What young woman did something recently?
I ain't gonna say no names, but I'll say this.
What woman were they talking shit about this under 30? Because I can't even think of none that's done something publicly.
Tina Mooncake and Andrea.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who the hell that is.
Exactly.
Taylor Moon, I thought was like an anime cartoon.
All I'm saying, if you heard it, you heard it. Here's my thing: is like, why are you so mad about them? Why are you so upset? Like, these people are under 30. Let them live. Let them do their thing.
I don't know if you know this, but these people in the space be mad as fuck for no reason. Mad as shit. And you'll see me on a panel looking bewildered and confused. So I'll be trying to understand, who are y'all talking about? Who is the person? Oh, is Krishan under 30?
Well, she's 26, but I'm not talking about her at all.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about girls in this space.
Yeah. I don't know about nobody in this space.
I'm talking about girls in this space.
Oh, okay.
Particularly. But all I'm saying, let me stop, because no more drinks for me, because I'll get to spilling all the beans.
And then
because in my head, because the people that this person was talking about, I rock with all three of them girls. They're young, and I look at them like my little sisters. Like, oh, they're my little sisters, they're my little sisters. I'm 40 something, early 40s, and then I look at them like, oh, that, my little sisters, and it was just like, let them live. They're young. Like, it's a different time. It's a different era. This is not 1965 where the women were just looking for a husband to just go cook and clean for. It's 2026. These bitches got jobs, degrees, more degrees than you.
Do you think the women in the 90s
give a fuck about nothing that you talk about? Period.
Do you think the women in the 90s? Do you think the women in the 90s were like the women in the 60s? Yeah, I thought the women
not
in
even
the
then.
Jobs,
Not even then.
money and everything.
No, you know what's so funny about that question that you just asked me? because my parents are boomers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my dad is about to be 75 in a couple of weeks. Shout out to my dad. My mom is 68,
Mm-hmm.
whatever, a younger boomer. Here's my point. One thing that I will credit to my parents, even though they didn't quite understand, what they did tell us is this. One thing that my mom and my dad told me and my sister, Mo Love, shout out to Mo Love, don't let no nigga walk all over you. Don't you be a fucking doormat for none of these niggas. Period. Because you know why they said that? Because they saw their parents be doormats. They saw their mothers be fucking doormats. And they didn't want their daughters to endure the same bullshit. They didn't give a fuck how much money them niggas made or how much they provided for the family. No, you're not gonna disrespect them. Period. Period. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't no billionaire, bitch. At the end of the day, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? So it's just as simple as that. It's just really that simple. Like, how much money are we providing for you to talk to me that crazy? At the end of the day, it's really about the money.
Well,
What's
see,
talking crazy sound like? What's talking crazy?
Get on your knees, bitch. Mow this lawn. Get on your knees and wash this car, bitch. Get on your knees and cook this meal.
Like, wait a minute, T, wait a minute.
This is what white women. This is what white women. No. Apparently, allegedly, this is what white women go through.
Oh, fuck these bitches. Because I'm trying to understand what dude out here talking to
Because
a
my
black
mama ain't never went through that. But
Yeah.
I have heard
I had a
scenarios.
single mother. My mother never went through
I've
that
heard
either.
scenarios where white women have said,
Well, why are we concerned about white women?
no, I don't fuck them hoes. But what I'm saying is white men are much worse than black men. Black men are definitely more like, hey, whatever. I might go run off and have a baby on your ass, but I'm not gonna make you scrub the ground on your knees. You know what I'm saying? Every other day. That's one thing for two and for sure. But like these white men, they'll do that and cheat and bring some babies home. And the disease possibly.
Well, T, you were saying that your grandparents or your parents told you don't let a nigga walk over you.
My
Or your
parents. No, my
So-
parents. So my parents are boomers. So I grew up with boomer parents. My dad taught me how to deal with niggas. He taught me and my sister Mo. Shout out to Mo Love. Y'all know Mo Love. Same daddy, same mama, whatever. We grew up together in the same household, whatever. He taught me and my sister. Don't let none of these niggas talk crazy to you, disrespectful to you. Like, don't let nobody be disrespectful. Don't let nobody talk crazy at all. You know what I'm saying? And we roll with that. You know what I'm saying? Even if my dad was disrespectful, look, a little teachy bit to my mom, right? Just a little teachy bit. But he didn't want that for us. You know what I'm saying? And then he would always tell us, always know, if you messing with a dude who have a little bit of substance about himself, he got a little coin, he got a little this, whatever. He got 3 or 4 bitches outside of you. Period. Just so that.
So
You're not the only one.
What kind of juicing and
My dad, first of all, my dad was that nigga too, though. Let's be clear.
No, you said old niggas. So how many green
But my
pills,
dad was that nigga back in the day.
horse pills? Is he buying them pills from the gas station with them big ass horse?
Not
pills?
anymore.
Not the big,
not No, not no more.
Yeah. If your dad talking that
Don't
kind
they
of
got
shit-
like a tea
Wait,
pack
one
or
second.
something, like a honey pack?
And they call no. I'm talking about
Nighties,
the
not
rhinos.
now, nighties.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, let's stay right there. So
He
you
too
trying to say,
old.
wait, I'm asking you a question. So dad never brought none of them rhino pills from the gas station?
He did. No, what I do know is my dad, my dad is so transparent, right? I'm gonna tell you what my dad really told us. He said he was a little sort of little, you know, here and there, and he used to sell it allegedly.
Well, that's at the times. But even with that, you gotta leave that alone because somebody gonna burst their heart or lose the
You don't got time for that. That bump. This is why it never. Listen, do you listen, Nidus? Can I tell you something? Because I have a addictive personality, right? So if I ever did coke or anything crazy like that, I would be addicted to whatever that is, right? Which is why I love me some drinks, honey. Shout out to the drinks. But if I ever did anything like a cocaine or anything crazy, I would be addicted. Which is why I never tried it because I already knew. No, I would be addicted.
I haven't used drugs since 92. I don't call weed drugs.
I wanted to say that's around the time my dad stopped. Around that time. I was like 5 or 6.
I don't call weed drugs either.
No. What
Well,
I'm
that's the
saying
only
is,
drug I ever did.
no.
Like,
Well, what determines it a drug?
I don't know.
Chicago bite. What's up, Chicago? You bite.
To me, I think it's addictive traits because people will tell you, well, weed is addictive too. No, you can sit the weed down.
No. What I'm asking is it that because my premise would be that government
I want you to
determines what's a drug cost.
Okay, so I would put cocaine in there. I would put heroin in there. I would put Molly, Xannies, Perkies, Oxycontins, Narcos, and a list goes on and on and on.
Sure.
I call all of them drugs.
Okay, so I've done none of those white drugs. None of those.
Yeah, I haven't had an Adderall or none of this. Yeah, I'm cool.
Not even the Tylenol, codeine. I'm telling you, like that.
Listen, the dentist gave me some Narcos when they was doing my teeth. They took the whole side because I was supposed to be getting them implants. They took out a gang of teeth too. They sent me home with Narcos. I gave them shit to my cousin and took some fucking ibuprofen. I do not like using fucking drugs.
Me neither, honestly.
But I want to go back to what T was saying. So T, I also grew up in a household with.
First of all, I like you. I don't know who you are, but I like you.
You don't know Wanda?
You know
I've
why?
heard
I don't know
I've
why
heard
this
her.
picture is up or whatever, but my other
I
picture.
love her. I love her energy.
You was on all them
Like,
films with her over there on Trey Channel.
Yeah,
Oh,
I used to be.
Yes,
I used
I
to be
feel
on
like I
Trey.
talked to you on Trey.
Right. So
Okay, well, girl, y'all come. Can y'all come over to my show and we can have a conversation?
I would definitely come over to your show. That's why
No,
I asked
'cause-
for the back chat because I never
I thought I put it
I
back.
always wondered where you was. Yeah, I see it here in the back chat, but if I click off on it now because I'm on my phone, I'm gonna lose y'all. I shut down all the computers and everything. I was on it all day.
Y'all listen podcast. Y'all listen.
But what you were saying, T. So I had both my parents. My parents were married their whole lives.
Me too,
and to
same.
death.
And they still
and-
married, girl. That's crazy.
Yeah, they to death do them part. They're deceased.
And
But
you know
the
what's
way
Shout
the
out to
way
your
I saw my dad speak to my mom in the early years made me not want to get married. So it was to the point, and I was the only girl. So I was the only girl, whatever. And my dad would tell me things like, "Well, Wanda, you would never get married." I'm like, "And you're telling me good news? Like I don't want to." like you know what I mean?
Oh my god!
Now, mind you, though, don't get it wrong. My dad was the provider. I loved him even more than my mom, but I just didn't love him as in when in the early years. I'm gonna say, or whatever. They became better. He became better at it and explained things later on down the road. But by that time, I was all for marriage. I was never that girl that wanted to, draw my dress and things like that. Though I've been married.
Wanda, we can have a conversation. Let me tell you something. Because I resonate with a lot of things that you just said, but I'm so afraid to really break that down.
Right.
Because
you gotta watch what you say on the
Wait, hold on, T.
It's uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable
wait, T.
conversation.
T,
And then I have my sister, Mo Love. She don't want to have that conversation.
Man, shout out to Mo Love. But listen, you cut her off
But
before
but,
she
but I
said,
respect her in that regard, though.
no.
That's why I'm having a
That's why I love both of y'all. You know, shout out to both of y'all. But
Yeah,
Miss
I
Wanda
still love her.
said you cut her off before she said she been married.
I've been married too.
I'm married now.
Me
Yeah.
too for almost 20.
No, that's why I wanted to hear the rest of
That's
this.
why. Listen, Wanda, we gotta have a talk.
Yeah, but see, I want to say this, and for the 18 people that's
I've
watching,
been married since
what we
2008.
just got through talking about right there is considered growth. Your childhood trauma should not be adult trauma. Like when I was a kid, I used to get beat to blood.
Ooh, okay. They don't know about that. With a washing machine hose, like
Yeah,
what?
we didn't get beat to blood, but I will say this: my parents got beat to blood. They didn't beat us to blood per se,
Yeah.
but we understood.
Y'all didn't hear who
We
Nigga said
understood
beat
the
him to
assignment.
blood.
Oh shit. Let me see. My uncle, who I later on found out was adopted.
And I think that's a form of I think that's from the plantation. We getting beat to blood.
It could be. It could be.
Absolutely.
Well,
I don't know. My dad was from the island.
Because guess
No,
what?
the reason
Guess what? Where your people from, Wanda?
West Indies, St. Croix, Virgin Islands. My father was.
Okay.
My mom is
well,
Southern.
you Creole, T.
Okay.
So
Creole, Louisiana.
Wait. We don't know that just because of their skin color. She could be Cajun, she could be Creole. It's
Why?
No,
Listen.
No.
They cut you off,
I've
Nice,
done
and
my
I was trying to
research.
dig into that.
I've
Go
done
ahead.
my research. It's Creole. It's not Cajun.
Yeah, because it's more than just
Because
that. When you
Cajun
run
is
a
from
Trinidad-
Canada.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a bunch
Right.
of different
Yeah,
directions
people not
people came from.
But so
Yeah.
I've done my research. It's not Cajun. It's Creole for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've done my research, and it's on my dad's side. My dad looked just like you. Like, disrespectful.
So when you got excited about,
but older looking.
wait,
my
T.
dad could be your father.
Is he
My
from
dad
New
could
Orleans?
be 30 minutes away from.
Okay, so my father's from Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi.
Not too far.
And my mother's from Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
See what I'm saying? So my
But
dad is not
wait,
too
when
far
I
from.
grew up, it took me a long time to be able to
This is
sound
what.
California because they used to always go,
Right. You sound country.
and
Yeah.
they used to say, why is that little boy always barefoot? Because them country
Oh.
folks be barefoot all the time.
Which is what we should be because we're supposed to be grounding ourselves with the
Yeah.
earth. But
Which
they took that
people
away
don't
from
see.
us.
So when I say that on here, people be acting like I'm fucking crazy. I say, listen, T, I asked them, are you stressed out? And they say, I'm stressed out. I say, do you take off your shoes and socks?
Ground yourself
Go
with the earth.
outside and put your
I've heard
damn
you say
feet
this,
in the
Nice.
dirt.
Yeah, I've heard you
They
say
go,
this.
what the fuck?
I've
is
said
that
it
supposed
to
to mean?
Nightish. I've said the same thing. And when I
I've
go
done
out to
this
the
after
country
I
in
cut my
Louisiana,
grass, Nightish.
I
I've heard
take
you
my
say this.
shoes up. When I'm outside with my family in Louisiana, I don't remember anything. I might even take my wig off. Do you hear me? Believe it or not.
Well, take the wig off, man.
I'm about to get some braids. Listen, I'm getting me some braids Saturday. Baby, listen, wig coming out. Ain't no braids. It's braids. It's braids.
Well, is you finna hit the second line? That's what I want to know.
Listen, it's going down. It's going down. All I know is, baby, if my people come through, I forget my whole Texas corporate accent. When my people come through, baby, it's baby. What we doing? We got that booty, baby. We got that crab leg. We got that crawfish, babe. What we doing, babe? It's that night one. It's that, you know what I'm saying? It's that bourbon. It's that. It's all the it's all the things.
Nice, you hear that?
Yeah.
Baby.
Baby, and that's what my people from. Like, it's just a natural, and it's the same thing with my mom, because she been in Texas. So both of my parents, they both from Louisiana, right? But they met in Texas when they was very young, but they still got that Louisiana up in them. So when they go down to Louisiana, it's like, baby, what we doing? We getting some crawfish, babe. What we doing? We getting that we frying that catfish, babe, them French fries. What we doing? Like, it's that. Like it's the whole. When I tell you, and we gonna
Wait,
play
what
some
part of
King
Louisiana?
George. My dad from. Ooh, I'm giving y'all a little bit too much. I'll put in the back chat. Don't tell nobody.
No. If it's not New Orleans, I mean, you don't have to say it.
It's close by 30 minutes. Okay, so
Okay, you can
it's
say
right
you can
outside.
say close. You can say close to New
By
Orleans.
30 minutes. By 30 minutes.
Yeah, you
And
can
then
say
my
that.
mom is more so.
Because if you ain't
close
from
to-
that Calio,
my
if
mom
you
is
ain't
close
from that Magnolia,
Magnolia.
baby,
Close to it, baby.
what we talking about, baby?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, even with that, originally that's where they're from. But we did have a lot of people to move to New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Like over the years. So it is what it is. Like either way, it's a family affair. It's a family affair. We have a good time. Like whenever I go back to Louisiana, I'm gonna go live. And when I tell you it's a time to be had.
Well, listen, because New Orleans is in my top 3, and it ain't the number 2 or the 3, right?
The food.
Listen, stop. You understand me? The beignets, the seafood,
the gumbo, the Creole,
let's not
the
even.
jambalaya,
And listen. For half you goofies that are over there on Bourbon Street,
they have no idea.
Have NAM idea.
They have no idea. I have the recipes of my ancestors. You're not ready for me.
Wait, and so
They're not ready.
Nice. This might be a different show because now I'm upset on a different level. Because let me tell you something. You heifers, not you per se, but I'm saying you heifers have not passed down the recipes of our nanas. So in my family, wait. T, let me tell you this. Do you understand? There's not now female in my family that know how to properly cook a green tomato. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's a damn shame.
But this why I be on the type of time I'm on. And thank God for my wife. My wife does what she does. I'm talking
Where your
about
wife from? Shout out to your wife. Where's she from?
her people's from Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and they from hey,
Louisiana. These Northerners like to call us hillbillies.
Them jokers from the SIP.
But you know what's so beautiful about us being hillbillies? They want to know our recipes. They want to know our culture.
Man, no. Listen, I'm talking about New Orleans specifically. Do you understand me?
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got all the recipes. You know how to make a gumbo?
But here's the thing. So for Chicago, most of our lineage came from the Defender, the newspaper, the Defender, right? And so if I tap into Nidus gonna tell me about Mississippi and Louisiana and damn, I forget who else comes.
No, it's Arkansas and Mississippi.
Arkansas. Well, my people from
don't forget
I've never been there. My sister live there now.
my people from Blytheville, Arkansas.
Wait a minute. Where you listen to live, Nidus?
In Jackson right now.
Oh, Mississippi. Okay. So, but you can't count out Louisiana. That's crazy to count out Louisiana.
No, I'm saying that.
No, never that.
Nothing about New Orleans because my people are not from New Orleans.
No. I was pivoting, and I actually said Mississippi, Nidus.
Oh yeah. And then as far as Mississippi,
that's
you
where my
better make
people
sure you
from.
live in the brick house because the weather they be having out there ain't no pump.
My people from. Listen, when I tell you, my grandmother was like a white woman. Like a white woman. I got a picture. All I gotta do is take a picture of it when I go to my parents' house. You're a whole white woman. My dad's grandmother. Hold on. Great grandmother. Yeah, his grandmother, my great grandmother. Like literally.
No, I agree with you. How
Look,
does that?
Like when I tell you, I look exactly like her, except she looked more white.
No,
I don't know how that
both
makes
y'all
sense.
do.
But
No, both y'all do.
I'm black though, but I'm black. I'm black.
No, both y'all, right? My question is, how do we translate that to these seeds?
To the seeds of what? Like to what?
Your children.
The people
Okay,
coming
my
behind
kids.
you.
I told my kids. I
No,
told
no,
my
no,
kids.
no. Listen. T. The people coming behind you. How do we translate that?
Know what I'm saying? Like I tell them, hey, this is your history. Hey, on my dad's side, this is what was popping. On my mom's side, it was a more chocolate version of myself. And then we got to go along with his dad's side, which was it's just a lot of mixture. So my husband, his dad was like half Mexican. It's a lot going on with my kids. So it's like Mexican, white, black. It's a lot. And then on my side, it's like
Nightish, I'm finna go on mute.
my parents are. It's a lot. Listen. But then I have a light-skinned son, so it's like my oldest son looked like his dad, dark skin, chocolate, and then my youngest looked like me, light skin. And they could.
But two different daddies, though, right?
No, same dad.
Same dad. And so
That's what's so crazy about it. That's what's so crazy. So it's like looking at my kids, it's like, wow, genetics is crazy because they both look just like my husband, but they just different skin tones.
Genetics is definitely crazy.
It's insane because I'm like, dang, you look just like your daddy. So what I did was listen. My husband, when he was his first year in college at PV, shout out to PVAMU, shout out to the HBCU.
Yeah, fair review. Shout out.
PV.
Yeah.
So he's alumni with that. KK side, shout out to KK side. But no, so my husband graduated from PVU, but he had his first little situation, I guess.
And T, be mindful, don't go too deep.
Oh, I'm not going to be.
Okay.
But I show people all the time, like I have to remind them too, like y'all look like twins when y'all was like the same age. Because they be like, we don't look alike because he look too light skinned, because my husband's side of the family is very dark skinned. My side of the family is light skinned. So his family be like, I don't know.
We can tell.
Oh my God. We'll look, a little pink, whatever. But the thing is, them jeans don't look like you don't look like your father, sir.
So I gotta ask Nightish this question.
They have the same features. Like, go ahead.
I definitely 1000%. And listen, I'm all in on HBCUs and shout out to Prairie View. But Nightish. And Nightish, in light of what baby girl is saying, what your thoughts, fam?
But I need you to follow me though, so I can
About what?
Well, what T is saying so far.
Kids looking different, just like their dad.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Don't
Just the
the same
kids.
Nightish.
No. Nightish hit it right on. In terms of the kids looking different, that's a bar.
This is it. All the colors. They just put up the light skin.
Hey, Nightish. That's why I don't do this whole FBA diaspora war bullshit. I literally just learned. I promise you, I learned about a couple months ago. I'm a Pan-Africanist, and I'm like, I don't understand.
No, you're not. You're not a Pan-African. No.
That's what I learned.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, T. They
So
told me.
Let me
celebrate all the
let me get you together.
Yeah.
Let me get you together. You are
Get
a
me
Black
together.
American. You are
Yes,
a Black
I
American.
am. I am.
You are not a fucking Pan-Africanist bullshit along with bitch ass Dr. Umar bitch ass bullshit. You are not that.
Well, Umar is on something different, but go ahead.
Exactly. And he wants you to collide with him. Fuck that. No, you are a Black American. You're an indigenous to this country.
Yes, I agree with that.
Do you know what I
1000%.
mean? So fuck Dr. Umar and his bitch ass.
Damn.
He is a fucking bullshit perpetrator. All he
Damn.
wants to do is fuck a fine ass Ghanaian woman and a Nigerian one with a big ass. He don't give a fuck about
shit.
Black Americans, and I said what the fuck I said.
To the Nigerians with the
and
fat
still,
asses.
I don't give a fuck. It's a lot of Black Americans with fat asses. Fuck what he talk. Fuck what he
I
talk about.
agree.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up. And I'm sure you married to
shout out to
I'm sure you
listen,
married
you
to
definitely
one.
better believe that shit.
In Chicago.
Okay,
Yes,
and
sir,
my
my
husband
bad.
married
You
to
ever
one
make it
too.
home?
That part.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the crib now. I'm on mute.
Oh, I thought you
My
was
husband married to one too.
a Ghanaian.
Don't say that. No, to me, a big booty.
No,
Black American.
she said a big booty Black American. I
And I don't
Joker.
even tell nobody that shit.
I
don't even
can't
say
stand this Joker, man.
I don't even say that. I don't even say that. All I know is my mama and her sisters fine, and I took after my mama and her sisters.
Hey, Auntie Low Key, you think we can see this on Tubi?
Wait, this part right here?
Mm-hmm.
So
Shout out to my mama now. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo
I
Love
see
is
Huey
fine.
P.
Mo
I
Love,
see, I see.
low key, Mo Love is smarter than me. Y'all just don't know that though.
Look at my nigga.
But see, y'all thought I was gonna be hating on the Christian woman. Nope. Mo Love fine.
Nah, we don't care about none of that.
Baby, Mo
no,
Love
no.
I don't give a fuck. Mo Love is fine as fuck. Fuck y'all.
Okay, shout out to more love.
My sister been finer than me since high school. Which I mean,
Shout out to that. And shout out to T.
I didn't get fine till I started maturing. Low key. Then I said, "Ooh, okay, there go the hips, there go the booty, there go the."
Let me go on mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute too. I'm uncomfortable.
All right, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry, Nadia. I just had to say it. So people don't think I'm like because people like say, "Oh, you hating on your sis." No. My sister is her. She's a girl. Period.
Auntie Low Key said, "No, you can't put this on."
Can I create a? Are you about to end it or no? Because I create a.
Yeah,
little
I'm
quick.
about there because we
Can you tell people to come over to my show real quick or not?
Are you go start it?
Let me start it.
I'm super pissed that Nice had a conversation about music, the shit that I'm passionate about.
No, I
And
got you. I got you.
No. You good, T. I'm gonna pivot over there to you too.
No, you not. I don't believe you, bro.
I
Because
know.
you never came over to my show, bro, ever.
No, I have, but I'm
It been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm gonna send a super chat to make you know it's real.
I
But
don't have no super chat. I got cash out though.
that's cool. I'm gonna send all that to make you know it's real. But my thing with my brother Nightish is I love my brother. He allows me space to be who I am. And we having this conversation about music and y'all ain't participating. Cool. And so then
I be trying to get
I know
together with Chicago so we can make some of this fill out.
But I still want to be in conversation. Can we still also have the conversation? I'll hit you up.
No. We finna move over there to you now.
About the generation conversation.
No. And the crazy thing is, this the other thing I think that y'all keep missing with Nightish, man.
I rock with Nightish.
Hey, and it man, damn, I'm about to cry because me and my Nightish, because me and my homies be having this conversation all the time.
Oh no way,
Mommy.
Hey, babe. She called me mommy. She calls me mommy.
How are you?
Hey,
who is that?
Mommy.
That's Noel.
How would you know him?
Well,
I've been knowing Nightish. That's my boy. That's my big
nah,
bro.
because
Nightish big bro.
I don't know who's that with all that shit in the background, but
that's Noel.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hey, Nightish,
Yep.
Me and my guys.
We play every when y'all
The
come over to my
shit-
show. We play
No,
everything.
listen,
But I
please
need
hear what I'm
y'all
about to say on this,
hit
and I'm
the
gonna go
cash
on
out.
mute. And I'll pull up to I'll pull up to you, T. Our kids, Nightish, our kids really will not appreciate who we are and what we done until we gone.
Isn't that unfortunate?
Hey, Nightish, that's the
Hey,
shit
you
that
know-
I was saying. Hey, Nightish, that's the shit that I was saying about to bring me to tears, man.
In Chicago, I was talking to my children one day, and they was describing to me how they felt they grew up and whatever else, and I was trying my best.
They have no idea.
Because
They have no fucking
sound
idea.
like- I said, y'all sound like my childhood. When was y'all not around me? Because I know since you came up out your mama, I've been seeing you. So when did
Man,
the era ago?
hey, and listen, I'm on stage telling y'all about the success of my kids in the midst of all these motherfuckers telling y'all about the foul shit that women have done to them, right?
Yeah.
And now I'm telling my brother Nightish that all the shit that we did, our kids will never know until we are out of here.
Thing of the past.
Like,
T start her show though.
Who's gonna start a show?
T is if she want me to redirect. Yeah, when I listen to my kids, I'm like, let me understand this. You got your mother and your father grown up in the same house.
You said this,
You got
yeah.
your own clubhouse. The backyard is a park. You got your own dog. The dog has a dog run. Y'all got your own. What? Maybe I just don't understand because it's different times and it's a different emotions and whatever else. But if you get too deep into emotional stuff, yeah, I'm gonna gracefully bow out because I'm not into all that soft ass shit. Like I've been shot, stabbed, locked up, a little some everything, and now I got to listen to somebody talk about. Well, you understand the way you
But
make
Nightish,
feel?
the shit, yeah, but the shit that did.
Listen, I showed that document the other day about Oakland, and they went through all kingpins and all that other stuff. That's over. That don't exist no more. Then they start talking about the so-called gang stuff. That's like way over. It don't really exist no more either. Right now, what's happening is just young folks,
Our
with
kids
like
have-
a motherfucker, and they listening to this drill rap and whatever else.
They have no
I just
idea.
think that they
You're
just-
right.
I don't know what they upset about, to be honest. Because
Yeah.
I was asked about
Gotta
my
go.
childhood.
Gotta
And I
go
lived in
to-
actual.
Let me set it up. Hold on. Let me make sure it's set up. Hold on.
Okay, so I lived in actual poverty, but I didn't know I was in poverty until I was older.
Oh my fucking god, Nightish.
Leather couches was real. I thought we
Nigga.
were the life of Riley.
No, I thought we were supposed to eat mayonnaise sandwich.
Nightish.
Sandwich.
Are we
I
back
ate a
cool now,
mayonnaise
Nightish?
sandwich yesterday.
Nightish, we back cool or not? We cool now?
Are
Because I
you?
feel like we had a
Oh, T,
have you
T, T,
started
my
your-
bad, T.
Have you started your show?
Because no, not yet. But I feel like we had.
Well,
a,
you gotta
we had
start, you gotta start it.
a, okay,
so I
can you
can
give me
read
five?
our
Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, T, you got to start the show, sis.
Okay, I'm about to start it. Are you coming over?
I'm definitely coming over. I'm
I'm
definitely
lit.
coming
It's
over.
lit over here.
Yeah, I'm
Because
definitely.
you know, I
coming
don't
over.
give a fuck about this
No,
song.
hey, sis, I'm coming over for sure. Because I think this the part that Nightish. This the part I think people. Fuck, man.
It's gonna.
Hard to take my heart to wipe your feet on.
I'm
Boom,
on
boom,
mute.
boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm on
boom,
mute.
boom, boom, boom. Slow down, cause I can't take the heat. Slow down. I believe that album was called Zagora, and I first heard that with my sister June. I was probably like,
Is that Entume?
no, that's Loose Ends.
And you know she just got. Oh my gosh, she just got freed. Are you fucking
The
kidding?
lead singer.
Yes, I can't
Alright.
even think of her name right now.
Here we
Yeah.
go. Here's the song. Here's the link.
They just had her on.
Okay, let me go on the back and do this redirect while we're
All right, thank you, sir.
Go do the redirect. Let's go. I'm about to start it off. Thank you so much, guys. I love y'all. I'm about to get everybody here. Love y'all. Let me start my shit.
Oh, it's
Let me start it off. Let me start it first.
do a redirect.
Hold on.
T,
started.
you funny as hell. T, you.
Shut up! Shut up! But I'm fun. I'm fun. I'm really low key. I don't like to argue like that. I don't want to argue. Have fun.
Shout out to what's old boy name? Flies. You wanna argue? Let me go ahead. See something else, man. Y'all go over there and see him.
I'm out of control. I'm out of control. Low key, I'm
Is
out
the
of
link
control.
in the chat? I can't see the link.
Yes, yes. I think he linked it. Let's go.
Oh yeah, you got to wrench. All you got to do, Chicago, is click her name and go up to her channel.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I don't be knowing all this stuff.
No, but no, I think I'm on Child Listen though. That's the thing.
Let's see.
Ooh,
And it's got doggone late in the morning. This night, is you going over there?
Man, I'm half asleep.
Yes.
14 hours.
Y'all coming. Y'all
No.
coming.
I see no chaser.
Let me come back over here. Then.
No, night. Go ahead, cause you be messing up my mornings, man.
Ma, I've been up. Yesterday I was up at 12 until 6.
Oh, nice. You usually have me in a.
And you said you got a 2-hour difference, so that's 2 a.m. till.
Yeah, go to sleep, nightish. Cause you be messing up my joint.
Let me see.
Thank you. Let's go.
Wait. T, where is it at? Oh my gosh.
Let me go find it right quick. I gotta go over to that channel.
Now I'm gonna have to go too.
No, here we go.
Oh, it's a podcast.
T, what's the podcast?
Wait, hold on.
Here she go right here.
Hold on.
Is that her link?
Child Listen podcast.
Yes,
Y'all
right
gonna
there. Chicago is the second one up.
Sweet love. Don't tell me
I know Chaser put it in the chat too, so you can click his name or her name. Now I gotta go back over here and figure out how you used to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Studio.
Woo!
She ain't messing me up. Terrible.
What you laughing at, Chicago? Don't laugh at me. I'm that girl. You get your
Wait,
ass
is
over
this
here.
child listening? I'm
Get
trying.
your ass over here. Okay.
I love Anita Baby. And what's the name? Is super dope. No, this ain't it.
What are you looking for?
It directed me to a link that's like
Did you click no Chaser name?
no, I'm over here on Child Listen. I'm on Child Listen.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you just have to go to the live part.
Yeah, I'm on Child Listen. Night is go to bed, bro. I got you. I'll figure
Well, I'm
this
not
out.
tired. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this redirect, but I've been on for 14 hours.
Man. Hey, there's a Braves. I promise you, me and Boo Thang, me and Boo Thang will be in this thing 5 years. So 10 years together, 5 years officially. And there's a Braves Anatomy acapella version that killed anything that y'all saying right now. Hold on, let me see. T stupid. T stupid. Miss Wanda, you still here? Wait, nice. You ain't said
Are
that?
you gonna end the show?
Yes.
Just Noel, T and you.
Can I
Oh,
can
let
I
me do it
can
this
I
way.
can I go on my mom's show?
Sure. She started already.
Mommy, I want to go on your show.
were the former Knicks move with it. The whole time
She-
that
she
you got
already
off, and
did,
you got to
but
help,
okay, right
but
on
don't
over. She
help off
started
too
off.
much. Oh, there's no help.
Let's
The
see,
Rams put your hands on them. It really works to their advantage. The Nets obviously don't have the height to defend these guys. Bernard King, tough step back too. Bernard King is a bucket. This is a certified hood classic. We're about to get a game winner or overtime. This is Sleepy Floyd trying to guard Tracy McGrady. It hasn't worked once in the clutch. I don't think it's going to work here.
No,
T-Mac,
well, she started. You can go. She's on right now. Live.
the overtime Nets are out of timeouts. They're not going to get a miracle here. Tracy McGrady and the Raps end what could have been a pretty fun summer. Honestly, I hate to be rooting against the Raptors, but I'm kind of bummed that happened. Jumping on the Nets bandwagon. Walt Frazier will get stolen for a second time, so we actually give a pure point guard to the Toronto Raptors. And those Raptors were
Yes.
the Sixers responding again for their second year.
Are you gonna end this?
Yeah, but she's already started. You can go to her channel. She started.
Do you have the Discord I can follow you on?
Who me? Yes, they left it in the chat.
Can you put it in the private chat?
I don't know what this. Ask No Chaser. No Chaser, if you still here, put the Discord back in the oh well, he's in the chat. You got to look in the chat.
Where's No Chaser?
He's in the chat, or he was in the chat.
We look for another team getting their second win as the
That's
Kings
way
were
from
fun
to
to bring
respond.
it in the Jazz to this video. The Kings have a really good team.
No, in the private chat.
No. He can't. He's not in the private chat. He's in the regular chat. I'm in the back trying to remember how you redirect, so I can send these people that's here over there to too.
Handle business flow. The Jazz in impressive
So
fashion.
it's-
4 points from Clyde the Glide,
Steady.
another 26 and 10 from DeMarcus Cousins. The all-time Kings with a big old target on their back now on the West Coast, but I let them steal Dominic Wilkins and they're building themselves a ferocious starting. A new team was spun next. The all-time drafted Pelicans to Oklahoma to take on the Sonics. Okay, I guess I need to do a bit of explaining on this one. I'm about to make everybody mad. Sonics fans, Thunder fans, everyone's going to be upset with me. Okay, so originally I was thinking about making 2 teams, players drafted by the Sonics, players drafted by the Thunder. Unfortunately, players drafted by the Thunder, there's not very many of them. That team would have been absolutely terrible. But at this moment, the NBA history books show that the Sonics and Thunder have combined history. I'm sure that'll change down the road when Seattle gets influence. Include both players drafted by Seattle and Oklahoma City because that's how the history books view it. I put them in Sonics jerseys, but on the map, I still had them in the Thunder spot. You know what? Just yell at me down low if you want. I'm fine with it, really. Meanwhile, the all-time
What are you doing, King?
franchise, Chris Paul,
What?
What are you doing?
Trying to remember how to redirect so I can redirect people from here to your mommy's
Just
channel.
to have this team come out and lay an egg, we get another
Yeah, it's my mommy's channel.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now.
good. And the Sonics slash Thunder are. This makes no sense. Zion had 21. Anthony Davis had a double-double. Chris Paul, I mean, sure. I guess they got a few good players. All that explaining for nothing as the Sonics slash Thunder are wiped off the map. There you go. I'll let the all-time Pelicans slash Hornets, Kevin Durant, and yes, in case you were trying to yell at me down below in the comment section about this team, I did make
This is not it.
complicated by putting the Pelicans in throwback Hornets jerseys. We've got 2 Hornets teams. I just like to make my life more complicated, clearly. Ooh, what a matchup we get next. Inevitably, the Warriors would return for their second game. They're taking on the Kings. The Kings, with 2 wins under their belt, have been able to build a starting five.
3 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. Okay, so we want to go settings, community moderations. Everybody be gone before I figure this shit out. Okay, so community moderation, then it says live redirects, and what is this? Automated filters defaults, community moderations. I'm following y'all. It's okay. Community Okay. Scroll down to all live redirects. Okay. So community moderation, scroll down. And it doesn't have that example guidelines. Be civil. Stick to the topic. Add guidelines. Your guidelines. Content control. Scroll down. Link text. See preferences, content, basic, message in your live chat, posting your community, basic, subscribe one day, blocked, hold comments with hashtags URL. Yeah, let's start all over. Close this. Go to settings. Go to community moderator. And then it says scroll down to redirect. See preferences, comments on new pages, messages in your live chat, posts in your community, subscribers, blocked words. I do not see nothing talking about no damn. And then it says link text. Nothing about no live redirect. Nor does it say automated, whatever this is saying. Create, go live, upload, premiere. Create, go live. Create, go live. We're going to figure out this shit before we leave here. I'm going to write it back down in my notebook so I don't forget it. So go live and then go to edit. So I went live. I see type, date, visibility, connection, schedule stream, notices, live streams. Do not see nothing about editing, nothing. Stream, webcam, manage. I don't see the word edit anywhere. Review and take action. Take action. Appeal the decision. Why ain't none of this shit lining up? YouTube live redirect 3 days ago. Do. Content. Live. Detail. Customization. Live chat replay, live chat summary, live chat lead board, anyone, subscribers, members, live reaction, message delay, redirect. Redirect allows you to keep viewers engaged across multiple events and live streams or premieres for people to watch after you end. So I want to add the redirect. Okay, there we are. Where are you at here for the T? So I see The Psychology of Women, Angry Man. I see Psychopathia. I see Jesse Lee Peterson. I see an upcoming Izzy Bands. I do not see here for the T. Would you get on? This is all up and coming. I see a bunch of Ruthless Truth up and comings. Now here for the T. I see Angry Man, Psychopathia, and J.C. Lee Peterson. Only Angry Man and Psychopathia. But I don't see Child Listen. So let me type it in. Lofty Girl, Radio. No Child Listen. So now let me go to Child Listen. Boy, it shouldn't be this complicated. Okay, Gas Mask. No Chaser. Here we go. Let me see. Let's put this back there. $24/7 something. No Child Listen though. And Beauty is her name. I'm hoping I can make you mine. Yeah. I see Angry Man and I see Psychopathia. Now, is that because I'm subscribed to them? Is that what the problem is? You are so
beautiful. I'm hoping I can make you mine before another man steals your heart. Redirects. We're gonna make it at me. And still no T. So let's continue looking over here. Community moderation. And beauty is her name. I'm hoping I can make you mine before another man steals your heart. Close this. Live chat. Live chat replay. Live chat summary. Live chat. Leaderboards. Participant modes. Who can send messages? Anybody, subscribers, members. Live commentary, reaction, live reaction. Message delay, then redirect. How long you want participants to wait between sending messages. I do not know what's going on right here. I see Angry Man, Psychopathist, Jesse Lee Peterson, C. Holiday, Izzy Bands, DPMO, Man of Tomorrow, Matter Nation, Wildest Wake Up Show, and then Ruthless Truth. No Child Listen, no Here for the Tea. Interesting. I'm going to call that, I'm going to call that a day. I tried. Now I see the Powder Dusty. Toxic Grader here for the tea. Lo-fi, some awake flame. Interesting. Awaken, TBs, very sure. TNT. Ain't nowhere to be found. Let's do this then. You are so beautiful. Tired of your love. Okay, lo-fi, really? Nope. So still nothing there. The Angry Man. Let's see. Got a T. You are so beautiful. Tired of your love. Who walks by me every day. I'm hoping I can make you mine before another man steals your heart. That gives you nothing at all. Interesting. Well, we tried, guys. Maybe she's not subscribed to me. I don't know how this works. I know Angry Man is subscribed to me, so why is he popping up? Interesting. So let me get up out of here. Listen, I appreciate y'all waiting with me. How long has it been now? 10 hours and 7 minutes. Don't say I have not came here and gave y'all my time. I did it today. But be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.